I think. We know their game plan on specific maps. I think that we will play today, and we will catch them off guard. I think.
Okay.
I hope. Yeah, that's it.
I'm looking forward to it. Thank you so much for the interview once again. Good luck out there, and we're gonna back over to you guys. Catch them off guard. That's the word that I spent like the last 2 hours trying to figure out what was the word he said. That's the one that he said, Billy. Catch them off guard.
Maybe they learned that from Eternal Fire last week when they got destroyed.
Maybe, maybe not. I mean, you'd hope that that is a game that you learn from, especially when it comes to the compositions and some of the changes that we've seen in the BBL camp that have not necessarily been able to translate as successfully onto the server.
Yeah, so I wanted to kind of talk about the composition changes that we've seen from kickoff to stage 1 for BBL. I think a couple of the key things here is the fact that we're seeing Kreven move away from that Cypher and onto that Viper, which I think I'm happy with. I think that the Cypher kind of became a bit predictable, especially when we think to the performance that they had in
I see Noel right above you,
bro.
And
I think as well, the kind of elephant in the room is Lover's Rock being able to find his place on this team, because ever since the Yara changes, obviously they've kind of had to pivot and move away from that. We've seen a Waylay,
How's it going? Good morning.
other duelists in here. I was hoping to potentially see a Chamber at some point, considering how proficient he had been on snipers for this roster in the past.
Good morning,
good
morning.
I think the only worry for me, like the composition you put up there, it almost feels like a backwards move.
Why Noel say hey like a anime character?
Like trying to innovate further into the new meta. That feels like
Nuri, what's up, man?
Okay, we're kind of more comfortable with this, so let's go backwards in the meta.
Morning.
I don't know if that's necessarily the play.
Yeah, I mean,
it's going
last
well.
week
Just
it wasn't the play, so this time around they said that they have a couple of reads on GX. I'm looking forward to see how that's going to play out, because GX is also another roster that struggled last week. That game against Specific, like, I wish we had heart rate
monitors.
What
is our second match of the day?
Gentlemates,
Navi.
Broken it for sure, because it was ridiculous what we were seeing.
Yeah, but it's also kind of like same old when we think about some of the things that happens with Giant X. Obviously, them getting ecoed on split this round in particular, round 2, was just kind of a tough watch. I think the Waylay ends up stunning their own Neon, which also Westside on Waylay. What is Westside not doing for this roster right now? It's a bit much for me. They're playing this Waylay on a couple of maps.
Will you be looking for more mods if the Sliggy mods are gone?
Other times, and I think there's a couple of micro
probably.
Going on in this Giant X camp, which is meaning that they're ending up losing.
I'll kind of choose it random, to be honest.
They should be able to win. Which is a concern for me.
The last
was the round where we saw
obviously the last like
on Neon for
3 days of like
minute. No one was
3 or 4 days
with
was
him,
it
and
of like
because
VCT.
Of that, the site was stacked.
It's pretty fucking crazy in terms of growth, just because like all of the people kind of funneled over here, and I wanted to focus a bit more on analysis.
It was a
so
funny map.
If I want to focus more on analysis, and I'll probably have to bring more mods to be able to make sure there's nothing funny in chat. While I focus on that.
That can't have been in your practice ever, like never. So
morning,
I think it just
good
went
morning,
very
bro.
badly. They won the game though. They got through it. Now hopefully Pipsum has helped fix some of those issues.
Would you join Plat chat?
You would hope so. Also had a chat with Cloud from GX ahead of this matchup to see exactly.
Yeah, I was talking about it before. I think it would be best if I joined for like NA. Just because that's where my like kind of expertise is.
Thank you so much for joining me ahead of your game today against BBL. Last week, you guys had a little bit of a hiccup. You won the series against Pacific, but now that you've had a whole week to look back at it, look at the VODs, what do you think was the biggest issue? What went wrong?
Talking for the 9 to 5 6 watch party?
In general, we're playing good, and our biggest problem is closing out the rounds, which is ours. And I think that's what we are mainly focusing on. So yeah, we are doing like a lot of job on this.
And could you maybe let us know a bit more of an insight as what it is you're doing
today, chat? We'll be watching EMEA.
Is it comms? Is it fundamentals?
We'll be watching these 2 games, and then we'll also be watching.
I mean,
see if it's on here.
To be honest, in clutches it can be like thousands of different situations, but
we're also gonna watch Shopify Rebellion Gold later today. I'm like making sure I don't need making sure I don't need permission, and if I do need permission, then I have like a message sent out.
How we want to play
this with Liz about it.
Look for like the best condition out of the situation. And
this is the tip watch party. Yes, sir.
I'm looking to see how that plays out today, especially because you're going up against BBL. It's a team that's very much known for having momentum. They lost last week against Eternal Fire. Do you think that makes them maybe an easier opponent for you today?
Fish?
I mean, it works both ways. You're
from what I remember, you need to fill out a form for GCNA, but you get auto accepted. Okay.
I don't know. They're a group of
Isn't it cool that you're Googleable?
People, and
yeah, I think it's cool.
Is there anything specifically that you think you'll be able to capitalize off when you are going up against them today?
I think they have like pretty fast play style.
There's like a pretty fine line, but
like we'll just see how they play. I mean, we know how they play kinda, and
who do we got winning for today, Tony?
Can we see anything from you?
To be honest, I've been like pretty low on both of these teams. BBL kind of fell off pretty hard.
Absolutely nobody.
GX hasn't been like insanely talented. I'm not gonna lie. Their first game was like exceptionally bad.
Thank you, Ginny.
The second one was a bit better.
Insightful. I guess so. No, but it truly
Keep your
was.
secrets.
Tell me something. But we also have to look at the skirmish specifically between Westside and Larocque to see who came out on top.
Yeah, I mean, BBL should win. BBL should win. And I think for the other one, Gentlemates versus Navi. Navi still has a sub, right? Right, because Navi's using comeback instead of exit. So in that case, it's hard to not say Gentlemates, but at the same time, Gentlemates has also been struggling.
You want me to play up? I play up as well? Yeah, let's play up. Okay. I didn't want to play up. GG, bro.
What up, Derpina? Yeah, but comeback is probably an upgrade.
Westside actually able to close out 5-3. No, he's been really good at this.
Like the thing is though, okay, here's my thought on it. Here's my thought on it. Chat, it becomes so obvious, no? It becomes so obvious how important the meta is in terms of like amplifying a team's identity. Like all of these teams that relied on Yoru are like falling off. And they look sloppy and like all these other things, but like, how much of that do you think it is just no Yoru? So many teams have just hard fell off. Wait until the neon nerf.
Alright, first game of week 3 VCT EMEA stage 1. We're ready to head into the map veto here in regards to
watching ads, you're so welcome.
What are we expecting these teams to pull out? I mean, Fracture,
Haven, Lotus,
out of the pool, I am not too surprised. Haven, Lotus, and the decider is split, Billy.
First off, both teams deciding to stick with the bans that they had.
I'm gonna check on my second monitor, but like,
I think the first thing that I'm
chat, how many games of Haven Lotus can we really watch?
Let's not forget that
it's actually crazy, no?
Last week, so intrigued to see.
And how did that go?
Dude, I'm pretty sure.
BBL have chosen into it if they do want to exploit a weakness from Giant X here.
Yeah, for sure. I think especially because for Westside on the Phoenix, he's been absolutely nasty on that map in particular.
Dude,
but
I promise you, we have like we watched so much of these two maps.
Without him are going to be tough, and the defense for Phoenix is always a little bit more rough. I'm a bit more surprised by the Lotus choice though, because I believe neither of the teams have actually played that map so far. So.
Yeah, and Giant X have banned it the last 2 weeks as well, so for them to select it is kind of exciting. And I want to also touch on the keys to victory here that we kind of discussed previously, Tom, is enable Lovers Rock. I think that's also coming down to like, can we figure out where Lovers Rock identity is on this team since the Euro changes? And then for Giant X, really just getting Westside into a better position. I think that so far,
17.39,
Phoenix has been a real highlight, especially on that Haven. So yeah, I think like, more from him as well, please.
It feels then in
Is this not crazy?
More reliant on individual performances? Is that
bro,
what
it's like only Lotus Haven. There's so much Lotus in Haven.
Well, the funny thing is, I'd go slightly different because I think we are going to get Westside. For me, for Giant X,
I need to lurk for a bit. See you later, Zix.
Ara had a very bad first week, very good second week. You get him online, I think they're going to be competitive. I think we
need more Fracture. I agree.
Yeah.
We've been spoiled by a bit of Fracture last week, but
the Razor chairs that they're currently sitting on. They're with every single one of the players, so that's something to find out as well. Yeah, either way.
The map pool feels really unbalanced.
Again,
like everybody always leans into Haven and Lotus.
As well earlier, saying that the changes from the Yoru have had maybe not necessarily the most beneficial impact on how he's been playing on the server. So I want to see that comfortability that he had, like, just improve.
Well, I think another thing is they played the Whaley in week 1, and then obviously changes came in for that Agent 2 by week 2 with the patch change. So they then had
Zeta
to go
Full
and
Sense Fracture was
something
cool.
else. I believe it was the Raise
If it wasn't just Primi versus all.
So yeah, I think really
bro,
just
Primi was like so unreal.
As I mentioned, from Krevin,
Primi was actually so unreal.
Onto more Viper-orientated maps, which has been really enjoyable to watch. I think for Giant X as well, though, Cloud kind of mentioned it in that interview, really instilling these protocols in the team so that they're not losing rounds that they should be guaranteed to win.
But also, I want to touch upon
Fracture is just, it's always been such a polarizing map. Teams either love it or they hate it, like absolutely hate it and want to permanently ban it.
This is that confidence and morale boost that either one of these teams would need if they want to push into playoffs.
Yeah, I think
Cash Bunny with the raid.
Expectations are incredibly high, and
thank you.
There we go.
Appreciate it.
The mass change, and sort of
Hope you had a good stream.
Earlier about almost going backwards in the meta. This feels
Cash
like
Bunny beats me when I don't join the raid.
Haven comp. Like, you've got that breach back in for the Rock. He's still very comfortable on it. But this is where Lovers Rock on the Jet is going to have to be very impressive. And we haven't really seen as much of it yet.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, let's not forget, they were playing the Yoru Neon Cypher when we think back to BBL's Haven previously, and now they've decided to opt for this Rock on Breach and Lovers Rock on Jet.
Thank you for the raid again.
Really, as much as it is almost like taking a step
Whoa,
backwards, when we think about their time on challenge,
yo.
like one of the best Breach
what is going on?
Yeah, like he is great at
What is going on?
The first thing, the agent that came to mind was
Jets over Breach.
Think back to his challengers time, so yeah.
I mean, if Mini was here and he saw
Dude, honestly,
I think he would be very upset, but he's not. So
honestly, I'm down to see it.
But we have
okay,
if we're ready for today as well.
If we're being honest, though, chat, like
a little bit of an insight on what they think about the breach. So, Hazla Cairo, welcome.
LaRock was a breach player, chat.
From the previous week make this a must-win game for both teams.
What if this is actually the move for them?
Is Giant X facing in the facade of a wounded BBL, or is this a team which is truly in crisis?
Ball knowers, who should I be watching in this matchup?
This is probably the perfect week for them both to bounce back. You've got Giant X, who haven't really solved
LaRock, pretty insane.
In terms of, is it double duelist, is it double initiator? But for BBL, they need to bounce back. They need to show us what they've got in the locker. For Giant X, they've seen
even when he's playing
BBL
breach,
get beat last week. There's a formula there to follow.
Be lurking here when I hear analysis for once.
The
expectations
for these teams obviously vastly different. BBL expecting to find themselves London bound, but if they want to be on that flight, then something has to change. And if there was,
and we haven't seen breach on this map in so long. What if it's fun to watch, chat? What if it's fun to watch?
Issues, let's be real, and I think this breach
contact. Okay, we talked about this plat angle just infinite times. Plat angle is so OP. It's hard to pre-aim. One-way smoke used by Loida. Bro, I love how Loida plays, I won't lie. For those that don't know about the one-way smoke, with the indicator, you kind of line it up like this, like the bottom of the smoke. You look at your mini-map, wait for it to turn into a full smoke, and then you swing. It's good tech, very good tech.
BBL's focus should start to shift towards A. Again, you're seeing Rose playing
Man,
incredibly passive here.
I really don't like the light A, bro.
Yeah, I really
retake
like
A is an absolute loss condition.
Rose gets all the information, but also a whole load of damage. Players are on the backline very quickly. Yeah, Rose lucky to live there. Still with utility though, and the backline
flank retake is the one condition we have said though.
Prepared with that paranoia, but as the players come through, they're gonna find the picks. But at least Grubby keeps it even. One more player in the corner. Can Lovers Rock get one more? He can.
3 for 3.
2 on 2. The Sheriff of Westside on the site.
Nice try. Nice try.
The best way possible. Yeah, GX very
reach only works for teams that play old metas.
BBL, you saw the heavy flank. Lovers Rock has his time in the sun, but so does Westside.
I mean, it's just so funny because we just straight up haven't seen a breach, right? I think this is the first breach that we've seen on Haven in actually like ages.
A little bit sharper this time. Yeah. For both of these teams, we haven't actually seen Haven this split from BBL, obviously, in the first 2 weeks, but so interesting that we straight away get them seeing
first breach since nerf. That's crazy.
Speaking about the fact that like they don't like this look, they don't like the idea that BBL perhaps could be losing.
Okay, remember chat. We've always talked about this. Drone the site is the #1 priority on the anti-eco.
None of the top 6 Masters teams
they are going straight into that scenario. If they try to contact into this, or if the scout goes in first.
We'll come back to that in just a moment. There is a curious stack here by BBL. They're posing the question with all 5 players.
That is actually nice. That is pretty nice. On pretty early timing, this stun comes through. I think if you saw a Jet here that dashed out, people are usually not going to take first timing to try to follow that up. If they heard audio, then it would be really good timing, but
a first ever defeat to the Eternal Fire
once the dash comes through, probably just do it off of the Jet's contact, right? Make sure everybody else gets value. You guarantee value on the util. Now it's kind of chalked.
Do switch off. It's that next game and the bounce.
I do like the idea though. It's actually good prep, no?
Asking the question, do they have what it takes to
it's actually good prep.
Find their feet in this meta
could be a bit better, but
really doesn't suit them.
All 5 players of BBL stand on the outskirts. Whether they want to attempt to retake, I don't think is very likely
Phoenix
with
the
positions that they're taking up. And I want to follow your point, right? And kind of build upon that. I agree
it's so
with
easy to
you.
get Phoenix Salt, chat. You can almost always have it by round 3. We've talked about this a lot. Between even just dying and grabbing both orbs, you get any kills along the way. Hey, how are you doing? Is that a beer? No, it's coffee.
Mandatory enterprise, lots of Ascension attendees.
A lot of big Ascension
black coffee.
Players, but the point I want to get to is we watched the first 2 games of them being playing against each other.
Just joined stream. LaRock got demoted to breach duties.
It didn't really show us too much.
LaRock was a breach player last year.
In that group, I thought to myself, these guys look like they're in a crisis because remember they were trying to play double controller and a lot more slower. And I feel as if that's kind of where we're at right now with BBL.
No, there have been a few metas, even Teho Breach springs to mind where it didn't immediately click, but as you can see here, Haven is their playground, and with the anti-eco out of the way, just the 1 death on the GX side, I believe, West side already with a run it back. There are tools to make this scary.
There is, and one of the biggest in Lover's Rock's hands, the operator. We know how good he can be, and back towards the Jet, struggled on the Euro, didn't struggle on the Euro in kickoff, but as things have changed, the Jet might be the answer to the problem.
And when we talk about enabling him, it has to be stuff
they actually have a pretty good buy for their bonus. Westside has ult now.
Swings that GX will get at that is going to be with Westside and this.
Question is, do they invest the ult, try to convert the bonus? They do.
Yeah, but the operator does get to strike, but not before losing the site entirely. In fact, BBL try and backfill it. Flickless just misses his chance, and BBL might have won the round already. The 2 remain in resistance, the 2-man main resistance. Need to try and get the spike back in their hands, and with 50 seconds remaining, they've got plenty of time to do it.
Yeah, they do. And they're happy to throw their guns at this. At what point does... Lover's Rock is holding the angle.
Sliggy saying how you stole his mods? That's actually funny.
I think GX are just waiting for
I did, didn't I? I did do a bit of that.
Which BBL are not happy to just...
Morning, Mike. How's it going, bro?
30 seconds left.
Flickless does have the
I think the one thing that
so you're expecting him to at least
I found kind of interesting in this round. So like the
of
box is here, right, chap?
That's for Westside.
Aura slide peeked from here, meaning that he basically did a normal peek onto the Cypher. His landing point was here when he took the duel.
So with that in mind, BBL should walk away.
I feel like generally you would see players at least, you know, go a bit deeper before their dash. Land a bit wider on the angle, but I think a lot of it was just the tempo. Like he was trying to abuse like the fact that he was so fast at the angle.
And when you look at how BBL
he ended up winning the fight,
stage,
but he didn't make much space. I feel like I'm in 2009 looking at BBL's comp. 3rd round up, by the way, yeah.
Always having such a good Haven.
3rd round up did happen.
Yeah, as you said, this is the
now that I am thinking about it, yeah.
Microscope. It's the next one. But I guess on the other hand, then we start to think of Giant X and what their attack looks like.
Chad, did they say 400? Or did he just get kills? Lover's Rock got 1 kill on...
Lover's Rock and the rest of GX here we've got to be thinking about.
Wait. How did that happen?
On the breach, so he's got a stun to support if required. Right now, the drone is the
wasn't super locked in on it.
catalyst for Lover's Rock to get himself
Third round up is very important though with this composition. Harry sleeps with the prime.
Yeah,
Thank you, bro.
Too much, but Rose in the middle of EMEA completely caught out.
Wait, Rose just died for free today. That is not good. That is extremely not good.
Read into that tendency, and it's maximum punishment.
I've seen Rose die like this 100 times.
How does this look? You can already see
Rose is definitely like a
flank as the omen of Loiter tries to probe and
randomly really insane impact.
Jump, but isn't able to win.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, like I feel like Loita winning that fight is actually crazy though. Full audio jumping up.
One which Giant X are gonna have to try and stand the test of. Only a classic, but it's Lotus Rock. Oh, Ara's rifle, and Giant X to perhaps win it
my
here
god.
Now. That is 3-1
Bro.
in favor of
6-7.
GX.
Huge win early on in this
7
series
streak.
for
Thank you, bro.
GX, getting the rounds that they require on Haven. Cast your minds back
Those
to
are some
Eternal
funny
Fire
interactions there,
game
no? Bit of whiffing.
It's
all
the
good.
skirmish there, ending up picking into the first
All
map.
good.
That was Pearl. Eternal
That's a
Fire
crazy
ready
kill.
for it. Feels like you maybe want to say the same.
This is a
about
pretty
one
funny
already
scenario
here.
between the two of them. Then between the two of these players as well.
Get into this, right? It already looks at Giant
The
X
fights
having
in
good
backside are
stuff
actually
this
like
map, that
so
has to be
funny.
said. This next round, a really big swing round between the two. If Giant X were to win it, BBL probably on an equal round.
Yeah.
When do we start to consider this, that BBL really do look a little bit weak?
I will say, when you are playing with the Jet, it's so important that you
it's
have
right after this
operator
round,
early.
and
And that you're able to
another
like
aspect
keep it
to
up.
that is just
The fact they
how they've
lost
been
it here,
defaulting. I mentioned it a little bit there, and
pretty
without
bad.
the Yoru, it completely changes
Because when you're
your
playing Phoenix,
And
you kind of
yes,
need to
BBL
like
have
creep
been
up
known in
into
the past
angles
that
and then be able to
playing
pop
with
from there.
This exact composition.
Like get
Comfort,
close to the
best way
choke.
to describe
For example,
it.
with like A-Long, right? Your Phoenix technically
Well,
wants to get
Les was still in
super
the
deep, like
region. He
even
said
up
that
to here,
Larrock was one of the best
to be able to
players
pop
in the world.
flash.
But what can he do here on this mid
Or
fight?
even
Nothing.
pop flash
Just
here.
watches Lovers Rock go down. And so it all sits on his shoulders. First kill is good. Revealed up, Robinho's already made the cross, and he's going to get out with his life.
Oh, the
Wow.
spam though nearly
It's a
captures
very
him.
early tap
Back onto
shot.
the spike of BBL.
Very
Look
early
at
tap.
Loiter.
Cloud must have heard the
Army
TP.
sticking this, flickless, catches a kill onto Rose, but
What?
won't stop the defuse in full. Larrock's hands were busy.
But they just stuck it.
He didn't have to do too much in that round in the
They
end.
just stuck
a
it.
one kill in the site defense. And a bit of a mistake from GX in post-plant.
I mean,
That is a mistake, but BBL.
here's the thing about B, Chad. I think if you can't actually like put the pressure of the whole bomb site toward B, it becomes so easy for the enemy team to play.
Post-plant managed to get rid of the flank, which they seem to be so aware
Like
of.
every successful B that we see, Chat, is it's like almost always deep smoke. There's pressure of backside. Enemy team feels threatened to burn utility backside. Flush out Gong.
Catches, so does the reveal.
If you only get the front side space, unless you're trying to like
Yeah, but look at this.
burn
He
ults.
responded so well, read it perfectly onto the C site. BBL are left recovering, and look at West side. He's nearly got to run it back.
unless you're trying to
again.
burn ults, it's not really that valid to only have front side space when you like
Phoenix
stick the bomb.
to make this pick.
maybe if you kill their smokes
Worth
player.
the price that you pay in trade-off for other utility. Lovers Rock already sending a statement, making sure he's known on the flank, but it's such a split retake.
Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to ones realistically here.
I like this.
So BBL, as ever, happy to roll that dice and play down to their own individual
Man.
strengths, but when it
Nice try.
stops with Lovers Rock, it stops
Nice
for the
try.
rest of
Lovers
them.
Rock. Honestly, if
This
Lovers
one
Rock
just
wins that
isn't
fight,
feasible. And so GX
it's not
build
like
on
that
their lead,
doable,
at the
but
very
it becomes
least,
like
some rifles retained.
Yeah,
more
I feel as if
doable.
BBL are
3v3?
kinda making some really
3v3 with
basic
3 lanes of
mistakes in the
pressure
sense that
even.
When we're watching them right now, a lot of the rounds
Winton
have got
badge
a
spotted.
flank element to it. And Giant X are just dedicating one player to the flank, and every single
Lovers
time
Rock looks so much more
after
comfy with the
pistol
scope.
round,
Yeah.
Giant
That's why I
X
was
is
saying
winning
low-key,
it,
like, I
or
don't even
at
hate this
least have
direction
got a
on the
fair
side of
time to
BBL.
identify the issue. So it feels like right now BBL.
I don't even really fully hate the decision to swap up the identity a bit.
Yeah. No, I know exactly how you
That's
feel.
what I was saying,
I think
I'm-
a common trend for a lot of these rounds as well. It was built off the back of what GX were
I won't
always
be like too
historically so
critical
good at,
of the
set
obvious
pieces.
like,
And when
you know,
look at their
rollback of the
composition,
years
I'm
in terms of
definitely
the composition
favouring
here.
in current times, the
Because
Neon
like,
Phoenix,
what if
which
this
we've
is
seen,
like a good
find
solution for this
success in
team?
this
To
region
be honest.
on other teams.
Obviously,
Liquid, for
Breach isn't
example,
like
as well.
crazy. But this is like probably one of Breach's like A-tier maps, no?
In the mix here, as you could see, BBL wanted to
like
fight
Fracture,
that
obviously,
portion,
probably the S-tier map
Giant
for
X
Breach.
Again, very slow on the uptake,
We saw another
that
Breach
actually
on a
favoured
different
them
map. I don't
against
remember
BBL.
which map it was, chat, but
It's exactly what Cloud is trying to call around.
I remember
this
specifically saying that
antagonistic
this is
behaviour
like a
from
B-tier
BBL.
Breach map.
Rose
Also walking
hangs
into the
on for a
angle.
couple. In fact, it's Lovers Rock with the hat trick in the end. Buys them a 4 versus 2.
Damn.
The question is, can they recover any of these rifles? Doesn't
Kind of
look
want to
like
see
it.
someone play
Robbie
Neon
wants
to
to
the
go
sky on
back
this map.
into the space that has just been fought for. Has seen Rose, but needs to be careful of any more. While showing his presence, you can see that Flickless is working elsewhere on the map.
And that's the thing, with all of those numbers invested
Neon to the
towards A,
sky.
Flickless has to know that there's a gap that he
C
can try
splits
and
would be pretty
make some
solid.
space with. It's all a game
I feel like
of
the attack would be
timing.
good.
And Creven decapitates him on the way back through. Gribby left
Maybe a
with
bit
it
weaker on
all
the defense.
table. The
Fracture's
moment is
S tier,
gone.
Haven A, maybe
He has a
Lotus.
full utility
Maybe it was
belt,
Lotus.
But the question is, how many do
30
BBL
seconds
give him?
left.
I mean, rifles can be picked up, at least donated
Nah,
to
bro, it can't be valid in
the
2026.
likes of Loiter.
I mean, this is like an okay
BBL are set
Breach
for the
map.
next round, so long as they can close it here. Can they keep it clean?
Like the A fight is actually
Should
still
be
pretty
able
valid
to,
for a
right?
Breach ton.
It's 4 of the best that we have
I think
in
on
the
attack,
region.
especially when you
Against
start doing
Scrubby, who's not had
execs,
the best of 26
you can see
stars.
the actual value of it.
Just playing around the edge of it.
Just seeing if anyone wants to walk into the
The stun
crosshair,
is
as you
almost
say, not the
certainly
best
going
stage
back
for
on.
Gribby.
If he saw his
Part and
stun,
parcel of this GX
does have
system,
stun.
but given a
Went
chance
back
to
on.
get going, he starts to run hot. Grubby with a couple, and now it's down to the 2v1. Flash in his
Nice try.
face, but Creven
Honestly,
is
really good
there.
effort.
Safe pair of hands as always, and BBL
Teo
back
Silva is
within
better than
one.
Breach? No,
Yeah, the
Teo on this map
heartbeat
is
starts
so
to
bad.
get raised a
Teo on
little
this map
bit
is
when
so
Grubby
bad.
gives it an attempt,
Man,
and
we
it is
saw
a
KC play it
respectable
recently.
one at that. At least BBL
Man.
get over the line, but it's the numbers
bait.
in which it saves them, right?
Good
How
aggro
did he
juggle
even
for
let it
sure.
Get into this position. Great A fight, expecting the contact from Giant X that's been catching BBL off guard.
I'm
And that's
kind
what
of
the
genuinely
Lotus
surprised
were
that people are
that
still not
adaptation.
very diligent on that
We are
angle.
just gonna brawl then. That's it.
Yeah.
Nice try, Grubby.
Too open for Teo,
Rock,
100%.
you know? And then you play into the mind games. Is it just Rose here? Okay, the Sova player.
I think Teo's bad in general.
Lovers Rock's in behind it. This time,
It's definitely a map-dependent
It's gonna be
agent.
bringing
Pretty
out
similar to
the
Breach, honestly.
Well, that obviously going to be identified with
Oh,
the scan of the dart
shit.
and a shot
Bit of
fired,
buffering.
but nothing off the back of it. Giant X will fill that space.
Yeah, Teo's definitely niche.
GX just loving to take this long control and then freeze, wait for that reclear that BBL have been known to do.
They're taking their time coming back in. The problem with Giant X, or the problem with BBL right now, is if leave players on the
Man,
side, Giant
man,
X
we've
can
talked about
create
this a lot,
problems
chat.
with the ultimates that they
We've
have
talked
in
about it
pocket.
a lot, bro.
Interesting. Change up from BBL.
When-
It's Creven watching mid instead.
When you're playing Haven and you gamble away from A, when the enemy made noise A, it's so risky. Rose wide swing, crazy wide swing.
But Westside with the run it back, already good for another.
Gambling away from A and forcing yourself into an A retake if they actually do hit is so insanely risky, chat. It's a big blunder on the side of BBL.
Default, but unfortunately, Lovers Rock walks away empty-handed. Westside again, and with Flickless by his side, GX indestructible in these kinds of situations.
Oh, fuck, that is bad. I'm not gonna lie, I think that we needed to see drone. We needed to see drone into reclear. Like the jet actually takes the angle with the drone. I did like the swing. I did like the swing, but he's also low-key doing that for his own fight. Usually, Chad, if you get caught off guard, right? Like you expected to swing to here. You get caught off guard, your crosshair's not placed properly. You want to do another step while you adjust your crosshair to like the opponent, right? He took like this much of a swing to try to adjust his crosshair. It took so long, bro. It took way too long.
After the Eternal Fire loss, that it was a game plan issue.
Yeah.
How much have they really developed since the last time we saw them here?
Yeah, that's the big aspect to it. How do they switch things up? And I don't want to call it a game plan issue here.
Even on really open maps, Breach has a useful part of his kit. I think that's where I disagree. I think that Breach is a very, very map-dependent character. You need to play around chokes. I think if you were to argue from a design perspective, I think Breach is in one of its like most healthy states possible right now.
It's the basics, right? It doesn't feel like BBL are even leaving themselves with an opportunity to defend A at times.
Yeah.
Go back and look
Because
up
Breach,
a highlight reel from
Breach stun doesn't feel like super bad to play against because it's like mostly based around map terrain. Like for example, if you're taking short on this map, you're pretty much always aware you can get like full Breach stun, right?
Yeah, but there's a difference between tier 2.
If you're in any of the Breach stun lanes, then you like do have to be cautious. And I think that like level of game balance is pretty good. Pretty good for the game.
Being held through mid and, well, the steps probably
You're almost always pretty aware of like.
Okay,
breach stun for stall always though I think is like not really ideal. I think that the breach has to be so accurate for me to say that it's been like a good breach game, you know, like an actual trap piece of util. Cam gets contact, spots the choke, breach stuns, somebody's close to follow off of it. This kind of thing I think is necessary to get value on breach. If you just do like, oh I heard B noise, I'm stunning them to stall, it's not like really that good. Also Aura, insane round.
And Larocque left trying to chase and follow the footsteps of an Ara that has gone elsewhere.
Just save the op, bro. Just save. Everybody else can buy anyway.
Just a second and looked away at an inopportune moment. The round is done though. GX have secured themselves a 6th with this post plant.
Wait, Chamber
the numbers
used less
at the
than
top of the
Haven.
screen, too much for BBL to digest. And it's another tough.
It's a five lane map.
Well, the operator has been identified, and you know Giant X want to try and get rid of that. As Lover's Rock tries to dive and dodge, but I tell you what, there's not much dodging in Westside's rifle. So that leaves Larocque, the only buy coming into this round, saved.
I think Chamber, yeah, it's a five lane map. There's not a crazy amount of mix-ups that you can do with Chamber. It gets more value against the Viper. Both teams aren't really playing a Viper.
How much of a lead they can really carve out here. One of my biggest criticisms for GX in the
KJ's just broken. KJ can literally hold 4 lanes on this map with 1 character.
So
you know how OP that is?
You don't want to take anything for granted right now. We know
here you can hold C. Well, I guess technically you'd have to change everything up to hold 4 lanes, but it's technically possible, right, chat? Learn about here, and then you could literally be A. You could be in short with both of these pieces of utility. But usually you're holding like 3 lanes if you're playing KJ towards C.
Yeah. Arguably the most consistent.
Here gets Garage and C long while your alarm bot gets B. Pretty damn strong.
Mid to late round, where do you look for answers? TP's out. It's a little bit of a bait for Rose.
Rose going for the X-Ross.
And it's a long way to go.
Man, the difference is though, Chad, like X-Ross liked to go here when it was like nothing happening A. It's like very weak A. Rose does that shit on the round that there's like noise in A lobby, like Neon could run him down. That is like fucking terrifying.
And BBL could doubt themselves here. Instead,
Rose no more reclear util, but it still has the A line. So it's going to be pretty easy to read this C.
Trap should be finding value, but it's instead the
breach value has been so low, chat. It's been timed out over and over and over.
Denying them entry at the doorstep. Rapino can trade it out, but Creven's right there back, and BBL showing those signs of life. Backside is out of guard for GX right now.
I like the peek with the breach flash.
Arrow lit up, and the rest of the defenders
better round.
To finish
this is kind of the scenario that breach gets the most value, chat.
Yeah, distance closed, but
we talked about the breach flash a bit yesterday. When you're flooding into a site and you're just chucking flashes in one-way spots so that people don't even have to think about peeking with it, it's just happening naturally. It's actually pretty nice. It's actually a good addition.
That are coming through on the defensive side.
No way we've just replayed that same Phoenix flash like 3 times. Come on.
Mate, it's toxic.
Sure, there's some maps where Fade functions a bit better, but never where Silva is bad. What about Split?
As Lovers Rock pushes up, this is a much more aggressive look from BBL than what we'd seen in previous rounds. And it's paid dividends. Loiter adding in from Suicide.
Split has a lot of reasons why you'd
and it's a man advantage.
I think that Sova's not great.
Like that, right?
It's too many like cubbies. Too many cubbies that people can use to tuck the dart.
Scottish accent coming through. Actually gets value.
There's a lot of verticality that prevents the ult from getting value.
In the map pool today.
You'd say Sova is bad on split? Yeah.
So the last two remaining. I have to try.
I mean, like, if you want to take it from the angle of like actively bad, like
one trap just outside of main,
that's definitely his worst map.
Information, but it's not dependable. So as soon as this one goes, Hazard, like the world's the oyster for GX really here.
Yeah.
Fracture, I don't see a lot of Sovas either.
What do BBL have coming back into a potential retake?
Fracture Sova is like Fracture Sova is a bit better for sure.
Cam already used preemptively by Creven.
The fact that Teo got added as an agent made Sova value less as well. Like there's just a better option that exists.
Back in their favor, get numbers and nails, and that pick's just done it.
Well played.
Wall goes up, Molly's still available.
Oh, and Flickless, it might have been a little bit dirty, but he manages to get it over the line. So a 2 versus 1, BBL had the advantage, and they've bottled it in this round, leaving GX with a massive advantage heading into the last round.
Yeah, it's such awkward fights. There's a 1 versus 1 that happens at CT. Flickless able to win that one, and with Westside having the extra util to just stall it out. Creven's 5 HP, he can't disrespect the Blaze Wall in the end. And GX just isolated the fights that they needed to.
But there's been a lot of like crazy whiff fights today. There's been a lot of fights that have lasted more than a second, no chat?
Well, I'll tell you what it is, it's another
okay, kill trips towards C. Usually indicates when you see this that people are just trying to get kills from Garage.
Trying to make sure he doesn't get caught out.
Oh, there was actually a kill trip opportunity. 2 kill trip opportunities. What the?
So maybe wanting to play up close around the edge of one of these smokes.
The problem is though, sitting inside of this garage smoke to try to play off kill trips is actually pretty hard. So Larok just actually stuck in the open spamming util. Bro, BBL has looked so off, man. BBL has looked so off.
For GX. A real kick in the teeth for BBL, who wanted to bounce back from last week. We'll see if they can after the half.
That guy who predicted BBL with 58k points from sweating? Yeah, 100%. 100% he is. What up, Gabi? If they miss London, I would love to see minus Lovers Rock plus comeback. Maybe. Maybe that's a solution. Man. I think it's fair to say they're not really playing that comp perfectly. I'm going to be honest, Chad. I think if you're trying to figure out how to play Breach in your comp, I think that most people would attack the attack side first, you know? So maybe we'll see something nice out of their attack. Haven is notoriously an attack-sided map. I think the first thing I would do if I was playing Breach Jet is I would try to figure out our execs. I think the attack side micro is 20 times easier to figure out when you're playing this Breach comp.
Map of the series of what is a must-win series, like we said. That's just exactly.
They'll probably have dry ran a shit ton of their Breach Jet like interactions, and then when it comes to the defensive side, I think that it requires like a very intentional thought process and not a very generalized like method of play to be a consistent Breach team on defense. You have to have like really good traps. You have to have really good re-clear fights. We didn't really see any of that, no chat. It was like all reactive util. When you're doing only reactive util on Breach, yeah, you're just not going to get that much value. That's just a fact. The Breach hasn't been implemented like crazy well. Like usually we see like a lot of like short trap, short reclear, garage reclear, garage trap.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean.
You can even do like, you can add a bunch of fights, bro. I think like this is a pretty underrated stun line as well. If you hear garage noise, you can stun all of mid. Jack can dash down. So I would presume we would have like a much better attack side. Like this is a much better fleshed out kind of like exec. They took front side space together, spam flashes into backside. They all froze. Much better micro round. Much better.
Rose at the double, that'll do it. BBL on the board first in this second
Only
half.
just Vindin, but in the past this team was so good at this comp, including defense. I mean, I was saying like if any team would be opting into this comp, it kind of does make sense low key. Lovers Rock on the scope, alongside Breach for Larok. Bro, Rose has insane high audio. Insanely high audio.
BBL, of course. Yeah, just
Is
thinking about this attack side, it has to be something that's been running through their minds over the last week as a general issue, as they lost exactly 1 week
I feel like
ago
you just have to have a lot of
Fire.
good setups. You have to have so many good setups when you're playing with Breach.
As well should be the perfect opportunity for them to respond.
There was a lot that I didn't like about the BBL. Yo, why is he staring at me? Where are they both staring at me, chat?
Right, mate? Cool.
He's looking deep into us.
He is. Sorry, I just caught me off guard a little bit there. I'm shaking.
BBL had so many red flags with their defense. Only reactive util.
It's actually quite sunny, surprisingly.
A lot of like playing retake A when they just didn't really need
I
to.
mean, you live in Scotland, right? So anything.
Early utility kind of burnt so that they didn't even have the util to know if it was A or not.
Attack sides and the pressure of the game.
Yes.
You know, the pressure. It's not the same. I think Larok looked like a man.
A lot of reactive stall util off the stun. Okay, a very greedy buy on the side of BBL.
Sort of reset,
you have 3 people saving. Marshall is kind of a GG when they're all on classic though, so
BBL,
should see an easy conversion regardless.
Let's be honest, right? Especially after how they were talking in interviews.
Rose got 3 orbs.
How good they've been. Everybody wants to prove themselves against
Low-key give the Marshall to Rose.
And Lovers Rock hasn't been able to quite connect. But at least Krevin, the rest of BBL are. Okay, that's fine. It'll be pretty easy from
Krevin gets 2 from Garage?
to get this round done.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, just confirming what the weapon was picked up there by Cloud. It is only a ghost, so 1 more kill would be good damage.
Rose didn't get the Marshall.
And we'll have to see if Rose
I guess he would have to jump top plat.
That other rifle, I assume, on site.
Rose should definitely try to go for the kill.
Rock, so
yeah.
It's not a massive loss, realistically.
I open stream and see Breach.
To sort of build on what you were saying there as well. It does
We'll see if they're able to implement it well on
right
attack.
for BBL with the position that they're in, because they've talked.
Okay, everybody does have half armor.
Much if you can then put the results behind it. Cloud with no
played.
opportunity.
They let Rose take
Make
first.
something stick there, so the gap back down to 2.
Rose is 2 off.
And we'll have to test for strength. BBL
I missed defense. Did Breach get value?
That's the big point.
Nah, not really. They didn't really create any like super strong like traps. Didn't really have a crazy amount of like set ideas. It's mostly reactive util. But once again, like if I'm swapping to a comp for the first time, especially a Breach comp, I'm gonna mostly make sure my attack is good, especially on Haven. So hopefully we'll see a lot more focus on the
pretty poor
exec.
Cloud gathering info over the top of the A-long smoke. There is player presence behind
There's
it.
very few scenarios that I prefer an early drone. But I think an early drone when you get 123 smoked against a solo smokes comp is actually very good value. This smoke gets completely nullified by the drone, and it makes it so their next hit, if they try to go for an insta hit, is pretty weak, right? So getting the early info to know if it's actually A or not. A lot of times you get so much value off this drone.
BBL are ready to fight this one, and Flickless can't stand the ground.
They have to delay a bit to be able to get the second smoke. And then they won't have another one for the post.
Towards this retake though, has it?
Spike planted.
For sure. Get me walking behind you, Kirill.
Garage picking Ruby. Nice.
I like the movement from GX. We've talked about this a lot, chat. It's very, very good. They flush out the lurk. Now it's just a normal round.
I'm blinded, guys.
Player at default gets fully blinded. How? It's a very nice flash. It's a very nice flash. Honestly, they should have won. Low key. They 3-2-1 that?
He watched the site get taken, and he will watch it crumble. Rose is there to clean it up, and yeah, when you looked at the comms...
Bro, if they 3-2-1 and hold, GX actually wins this round, no?
Pretty standard, right? I think
or like they have a very good spot.
Moments there where it felt a little bit panicked, but otherwise,
the backside player is full scan.
Exactly what they
the default player is full blind. The other two are behind a smoke long.
All the key issues there as well in terms of like where players were playing from. It's just unfortunate that they all line up to level shot there in the end. But
low-key,
I don't think it, again,
low-key, Giant X actually played this round pretty well. I mean, it can even make it better, right?
Now beginning to shoot again.
Like if they 3-2-1 in the micro, it's actually very good. I love this, re-clearing the lurk, killing him, playing out the normal round. If the dart comes here, ISOing the default player and backside, plus the blind, they just win.
I think one of the big things about how BBL used to play around comeback, for example, was that they were running the Outlaw a lot. They were running the Operator every single time it was possible, even throwing away the most expensive gun in the game to
this 140 dart into 110 drone.
Map Lotus as well, and
even though we already really have the deep line.
Play there as it returns to the pool. But from GX now, it's a case of what I was talking about earlier. Can you start to close out some of these rounds? You know, where it feels like
you can play the opposite side of this angle on Westside's POV, and you're actually able to spot the whole line. The fact that he's playing into this angle, he's expecting them to like be double angled, right? Kind of peeking into long. The problem is, you don't actually hold the line, chap. He just takes this timing. He's just chilling. We've got a bit of a fucking problem here, don't we? Now they're hard reading the C, flooding the C. I mean, Westside will get a good duel though. He's jumping. Okay, it's not even a good duel. I mean,
he managed to get himself in a shot in a corner in which can be difficult to clear, but that information
can I ban Weeded?
Make that as clear cut as possible.
No, unfortunately not.
Not expecting much from this from Giant X.
Well, they're going to give it a damn good go. In goes the classic of Ara. That's one down. Flickless the next, and it's just your
crazy how the angle choice of one player can completely destroy your own round.
At 8-all. Damage control.
He's protected, yeah.
Starts to pace aggressively now.
Yeah,
and they can add
the angle choice of one player, chat, can cascade into the rest of the round so heavily.
Everything that they showed is right.
He's mostly set up, kind of gambling that they don't take that timing on the left. But the thing is, when people do lurk, a lot of them take the timing on the right. Like not a lot of people take like the good deep long fight.
They're really struggling. That's why Pipson is checking in and seeing what's actually going on here.
GX,
gotta hit them with the Brock angle, yeah.
Adopting,
the thing is too, you're not even playing against a Viper.
To mention that while historically that
you're not even playing against a Viper.
On the defender's side,
playing the A line normally is just
when you're missing
good.
That, I think the theory sometimes is quite difficult
it's just
for some
good.
of these teams to really get a grasp of and how it is that they want to set up a lot of the time. If you're playing for set retake, you do have lots of good utility with the Neon Stun, for example, and even these Phoenix Molly lineups if Westside is looking for it. So that's what I'm wondering here. Can GX actually start to show us a little bit of that game plan now? And you can also see coming out of this timeout that Ara is going to have brought up an Operator, which is another talking point in and of itself.
Yeah, it is. It's something that is like, I feel as if a key part of Ara's game, something that like we've really saw a lot of. And left a lot to be desired.
Operator makes it harder to play against.
Kickoff, but as we've headed into stage 1, first week we didn't really see a lot of it.
Rose with
Second
ult.
week, once he got it back
4 off
online,
breach.
Ara was
1 off
absolutely
Phoenix.
crying on the operator.
Yeah, he did lose that.
I like
head-to-head
this.
versus
Phoenix
Silva,
coming A.
3-1.
Orb is free.
As
Grab
you
that.
say, it was across the rest of the pack which he found most.
Also, we have most OP op angle.
Set up this defender's side a little bit better, and it's going to be exactly what they need. It's a cam for contact here, or is it Ara just peeking in front?
Well, he's now on the line, so this allows Giant X to...
This is a lot of info though, chat. This is actually a lot of info. Him taking the angle late
Drones traded.
after the player's shooting here should make things more obvious that it's going toward A or B. And they are reading it. We have a trip here.
The West Side is here and
Would
does
really
have the
like
ultimate,
to see
but in a defensive position,
shift
it
over.
always feels like you're really bringing it down to the wire. Lovers Rock trying to create a little bit of space here over the top. West Side did pop the ult, in fact, so he can live a little longer, but he's got to start fragging out or he is on borrowed time, and it's just the one to bail him out of that situation.
Gets crazy value.
GX without numbers, and with that operator, it's another
6-7?
goal.
Yeah.
Why do you say 6-7?
Giant X, right? When we think of
What
the
up,
game
Dragon?
against Vitality, that operator didn't get a whole lot of
Rip the plate that fell.
chance
Check
to
out on your
be
wife.
online, and it's the same
Huh?
here for Ara. He wants to
Yo,
keep
Mako.
it. He wants to keep it in his back pocket, and BBL aren't chasing either.
Eh?
Right now, the way the things are looking,
Hold on, I'll be right back,
BBL
chat.
take advantage.
As you can see there on the screen as well, the impact which GX are able to get from this operator tends to be pretty good, but there were moments definitely, and in kickoff as well, where you mentioned that it felt like Ara was missing in those situations, and it just simply wasn't worth the price tag.
I mean, it's insane though, you think towards the first half even, right? If we want to make it much more relevant, when we saw Ara's rifle work on the Neon, it looked great, and these set pieces seem to be missing from the defense side, where if I'm thinking about it, that's probably your most set piece heavy part of the map, surely, right?
Yeah, and if we're talking Ara's op play, especially, look back no further than Champs last year, and you know, the final stage that we had in EMEA, I feel like that's when we really saw him level up individually, especially with this gun.
She dropped it a little too hard into the sink, you know what I mean?
Foundations of this defense yet again, as BBL
Paid
have
chatter.
now taken the lead.
It's actually a good
5
one.
rounds unanswered. And Lovers Rock with a judge. You feel like he's heading straight into sewers here.
Very good. The plate hit the sink a little too hard.
When we've seen Deca and what he can do with a judge, but we're not going to see it here as they start to head elsewhere on the map.
WDRX
What they're
Maka.
thinking about, but also you've got to be thinking about the op lying on the C.
Okay, a little bit of context play.
That's a potential danger that BBL could walk into.
Here's the thing, chat. If you ever see a smoke, that's where the operator is not. Make sense? Makes sense. So if I'm seeing this smoke and I know I'm against an operator, I'm definitely looking to go B. Might be part of BBL's logic here.
He's still holding on here as best he can. GX hanging off the olive
Whoa,
branch, and BBL
whoa.
making them pay for it. A hefty toll in the 3v3. Larok doubles up, but the spike is left out in the open.
Except on my teams.
Flickless catches this just at the right time. Kreven closing in the gap, and Rose spotted to the corner front B. Ara interested. 2-on-2 situation, but GX have players in the right position. Kreven, more than anything, a bit of a red herring in this situation, and Ara posted on the line has to hit the shot.
It's
and
pretty impossible for Rose. Just trying to jiggle it out.
That should be Ara.
Good patience from Ara, honestly.
This one now as Kreven's trying to close the gap, just can't complete the distance. 9-9.
Man, with operator online, the game becomes actually so much harder.
Know them best at, right? Trade off, play
I smoke B where my operator is and tell him to hold the smoke.
Been built upon. That just the simple basics. It's a little bit dicey, but GX do well to respond to the pressure put on the B side. And when Larok loses this spike, that's the worst part.
Coach, I didn't know you were on EG when y'all won champs. What was your role? Because Potter was head coach. I was assistant coach.
Crumbles, and we're all even once again. They head towards C, and that's where the operator is.
Ara again, ready to fight this. Cam is further back this time, so
looks like a C rush.
He stunned himself. Can't scope back in. Not until it expires, and with that, he is able to pluck Lovers Rock out of the sky, slide back into the open, ill-advised. Support coming in from the rest of GX and Cloud.
And that's the second time where it feels like there's just a massive gap
trying to tag up
in the entry path.
Updraft
onto the box, and we know...
Starting to find value and flash in for his troubles, but Flickless finds it before the gun runs empty. And it's Westside to finish off the job. Double digits for GX, and they'll do it back to back.
Huge round. BBL decide to go quick.
Like there's a full exec happening on the right side of site.
I don't know what's going on with Ara in this corner, right? But he manages to recover well. Grubby not identified either.
This start is nice.
Sitting on logs, and
Wow, that third actually did get a scan kill.
Yeah, it's a bit chaotic. I mean, it doesn't need to be, but Giant X will be happy. Operator now with an ult.
I really prefer Breach Shot toward A, top side dash from the Jet.
He's getting these picks now, finding his rhythm.
Actually really fuck with that.
Last time around, that's where I feel like
the C1, you could probably do the same exact thing, right? Top side dash with the Breach Ult. Be able to punish anybody that's in backside. It's like max greed, max value.
And it's just the drone sighted right now for BBL.
You just literally chill inside your smoke. I feel like updraft, no smoke.
In terms of going towards A and heading elsewhere.
Yeah.
Now Giant X just refill the space.
So risky in both rounds.
BBL need to get a move on, or else they're going to have a real problem in their backlines.
Grubby has an ult here as well, so he can quickly reposition to help assist the C site hold. How much further do they want to commit to this? Because it looks like Flickless is actually playing to defend the site.
Yeah, there he is, behind his cages, but he has been hit by the paranoia.
Both pieces of utility pretty wasted here, chat. Wow, Flickless really well played. Man, keeping one cage in pocket, I promise you, is so OP, chat. Keeping one cage in pocket is so OP, chat. We so rarely see it. We so rarely see it, but I think it is so broken,
like
bro.
Hit 9 rounds and sorry, oh my god, and haven't been able to pick up.
Like the fact that he just drops a cage when he's affected by util, and he's just chilling.
He's an anchor at times. We know that his initiator play was really what made a name for himself, but looking at him in a couple of these rounds, just the decision making, knowing when to fight, when to give it up, it's been perfect.
And yeah, it's been...
What's a three-letter word that starts with a gas? Car.
Start, but since then, we can see from the round count that GX 3 back to back to back. And that's why we're going to get a pause here.
Sub6, what up, Panda?
Some pros, I would say, how humble they are, but that's like 1% of them. And interestingly, choose the BBL cams to show here, Hazza.
Yeah, I don't know.
My bad?
Topical, perhaps, but look, he's putting it up right now, putting up the numbers.
Chat, the util
considered like how he's been playing so far.
I mean, if we were to talk about like breach jet theory,
the least deaths of anyone on the
entry path always has to kind of align with utility, right?
Yeah, it's been great.
We're dashing out garage, we're spamming utility in the backside, but there's no scaling.
When GX
legit no scaling.
I think this is an organization and a coaching staff with Pipson that's
always
demanded its players be flexible on other roles.
Thanks for the 2 months, bro.
Or not is a completely different conversation.
Appreciate it.
But
appreciate the resub.
To the task so far, and with
Elsa
in sight, it is just a couple of rounds now that separate them from taking their opponent's pick home.
Hara doesn't get his clean lane. And you can see BBL consistently putting this smoke down like GX did to stop the operator getting the value that it wants. Spike kept towards the A side. BBL should be going back towards this side of the map to re-hit.
This is why I like the drone, chat. This is why I like the drone first. Drone first is much higher impact. Drone here, have dart for this reclear.
They just carry on and use Lover's Rock as this pointy tip of the spear, try and throw it in a distracting direction.
Yeah, but the lack of noise from BBL.
Just realized I did this, but it's actually this Sova, but same idea. Drone first allows you to use the dart for the reclear. Doing the drone late, like this drone doesn't often get the value spotting these players, meaning that it's like kind of low value, the drone later on. And we've already talked about why the short drone is bad.
Yeah, looking to fight, deny the Omen ultimate, and Flickless into the cage.
Nice try from Flickless.
Trying to escape. gets
Trade back. Backside still held.
Phoenix. Something we've been so complimentary of will not continue. A 3 versus 2 now for GX to try and win.
Good damage though.
Cloud walks out.
Yeah, and Cloud in towards backside, looking to try
Loki, I
and
would have
catch
wanted Cloud to actually take a deeper timing.
So a 2v2, which
does end up catching Kreven lacking.
And Ara's got a full
Oh,
belt coming
wait
back
a
in.
sec.
Cloud's just got his
Oh,
recon.
fuck. If he bounced it,
Careful of his position. Where is he coming from?
it's a lot of
Looking for
noise.
Dart to set him up,
It's actually
pushes
very good
the
by
rock,
Cloud, bro.
smokes him out. So now
A lot of
it's
noise to
Lotus
bait for the
clutch a
contact from
2v1,
Neon.
Something we know he's so good at, but he's under pressure from Ara. Denies the defuse. I don't know if that was halved. Loiter now needs to peek, needs to find! Ara trying to defuse.
Okay.
And as we
You think GX have come a long way since their first match?
Loiter shows us
Yes,
the
yes.
clutch.
Since their first match,
Triple clutch, no
100%.
less.
They looked
Expertly
really,
played
really
from
bad in their
Mr.
first match.
Consistent on the BBL side. Backed into the corner.
Doing
But
small
didn't
detail
buckle
things
under
like Cloud
pressure.
making noise for his teammate while his
We've got to
teammate's
talk about
walking
the rest
out
of this BBL post
already
mark,
is
though.
like
There are
pretty
still
big.
glaring issues
This
here,
round,
which it doesn't look
it's
like
like-
they've been cleaned up too much. And that is evident on the face of
What is Ara doing?
their
Just hold
coaching
the
staff,
angle.
both
He doesn't
King
know if
and
it's garage. He
Fianzo.
doesn't know if it's long.
You can see it on the faces of the Giant X.
But yeah, I
coaches
mean,
as
he
well.
should be
Not
at least
happy
gambling
that
one,
they
right?
managed to lose that
Should
in
be
a
gambling one
2v1.
at the very
But
least.
hey, listen, we've seen crazier things from Loiter. Back towards the east side of the map, though. The operator taking a much more
Gambling based on your
defensive
best read.
position within the corner of A main. And BBL continuing to play with this A conditioning. that they've
Should have
set.
gambled long. 100% agree. I
That's
do agree, but the garage
mental game
timing
right
was
now. Looks
open. Like it
GX
could have
has
still
been pretty
happened,
happy
right?
to concede that space. It's what BBL do with it, which is most.
But I do agree
fortunate.
that you should gamble long. The odds are
Marriage also
definitely
about to be
long.
tested. And Flickless does get pinged by the recon bolt, so he's forced to give it away. In the meantime, look at the scaling on A. Stopped, dead in their tracks by Ara.
That's fantastic work. And
Well,
LaRock
contact
nearly
into the
gets a
op is
chance
definitely
to
not
get
our
rid
win
of
condition
Cloud.
for
So now
sure.
2v5 for Lovers Rock and Rose.
Again, BBL
That's a little rough.
stunted on their A progression. As the sequence unfolds, GX find themselves right back where they were at the start, but with the kills, with the numbers.
Do they think about safe here? There's 2 players that won't be able to buy in the next round.
30
Should
seconds
Giant
left.
X win this, which we expect considering the conditions. And you
They
think
definitely
about
should
that,
look to save.
a 12-10 scoreline with players not having a full buy, that's not the position you
Buddy,
want to
I
be in.
peaked gold 3.
And that's what happens, right? You win one round where one player survives, like you say, and then you come straight back into the next and
10 seconds
face this, where GX look like they're going to have a clean sheet when all is said and done. In effect, a flawless round.
So this is BBL's map pick, by the way. Bro, they must have had like some pretty
I don't
insane
think he's
success with this
really
comp.
willing to
in scrims.
overinvest to this position. So GX reached 12 first, and from map point on their opponent's pick, they'll have 2 opportunities to close it out. The first of which against a bit of a mixed buy.
That's what you're
Why they
hoping
show
for.
that?
There's not a better opportunity for Giant X to go and do it now.
They showed him just missing the
Think
Phoenix
of
Molly.
ultimates that could
Also,
come
man,
into
what
play.
a
They'll
what a sloppy
probably
looking round from
Giant
BBL,
X,
no?
BBL looking
It's
to
like
try and get that
3
Hunters
contact
fully online
kills.
for Rose.
Every fight looks so easy, no?
Players on light shields. Phantoms
Every
in
single
the
kill
hands
looks
of
so
Groovy
easy.
and
It's just like a
Flickless.
regular duel.
Nasty Rose just on a Sheriff.
Even like a walk peek.
And back to beating the A long horse. Loverstrong floating in, trying to do
mean-
something with the shorty there, just not really understanding what was happening. Traded out. GX have the numbers, and well, BBL have lost their duelist.
That
Man.
they have. That's the space.
They
taken
stunned their own
away.
guy.
And Ara,
That's
so
unfortunate.
deep on C-Long, giving so much information to his team.
Lotus Rock was the one really doing the heavy lifting in terms of those entries. It's at a 4-on-4, but as you say, Ara has already progressed the length of C-Long.
Good space by Rose.
I wonder if they're actually just going to cut back across into his neck of the woods. This could be devastating. No, it's just pressure.
That it is, and there's also extra space taken off the back of it. If you look at Rose, Westside trying to break in. He's done so successfully with players
Rose
at
should
his
be
back.
reading the garage for
cage is
sure.
stopping the angles that the GX players want to take as they come straight back in. BBL.
Rose
It's
got
Rose with
2?
2 quick headshots.
Great
So it's
timing by
Ara's
Rose,
operator
man.
to clutch a 1
He knows that
versus
Neon was
3.
C.
Weakest gun in the pack, or so you'd think, but Rose's 6-shooter has set them up for success.
I mean, low-key, the
Spike
garage
only
was pretty
just
readable,
coming
no?
in now, Cairo. Ara's got a 1 versus 2
very readable.
on his plate, and it looks
The
like
C
he's
player
eager
didn't take the
for
spawn
it.
timing.
He also has a slide. One that could easily break.
I mean, this is like
Crossfire,
2
win
extremely
a
fucked up
1v1,
angles.
And a relay bolt. So let's see what Ara has in the locker for us. It's not a whole bunch as he heads straight into La Rock. So a 1-round shootout between overtime and a map win for Giant X.
Another round where Kreven is able to reposition and be so fundamental to how BBL
Cypher really just won them that round.
Not just at the end there, but
Rose got so much
off
space.
as well.
Double kill was actually nice. Bro, Rose is such a funny player, bro. I feel like Rose has like some really question mark moments, but man, does he have some crazy impact as well.
Points, but here it's set them up with a full purchase, and there are ults. Execute heavy ults.
Like definitely like a head scratcher or like just the GOAT kind of round. So funny.
They don't want anything to do with the C side of the map. Already we're getting the Rolling Thunder sent in, and it's not got a whole bunch of value. GX play for the retake.
Rose on thin ice here as well.
Heavy through garage.
Fury. They need him alive in post. He's taking more damage.
Definitely not usually a fan of this.
Look at this. BBL are bruised and battered. Can they hold on? Because Cloud already. And
Man, the spams are just getting killed. Like they're actually just lazily dying to garage or what? I guess one kill happened from CT. Man, this is so hard now. Bro, they actually just stood back and just took the duels.
Yeah, beating them into the
I guess the spawn smoke faded. They just took the duels. Kind of brutal loss. Yeah, I mean, this is your map pick.
Here. Exactly the kind of result that you want to bounce back and keep things going.
Yeah, it certainly is. But this is
That's rough, bro. That's extremely rough.
We'll hear what Ara has to say down on the stage with Billy.
Hello, Ara. Thank you so much for joining me and congratulations on the win. How chaotic was that kind of last round there before it almost went to overtime, first of all?
Sorry, let me move a bit. It was a bit chaotic, like everyone was calling, like just go inside, play retake. I was screaming, guys, let's flood. Other people were screaming like just play slow a bit, and yeah, it was a lot of chaotic.
And I want to quickly ask you as well about playing against the
They were definitely playing slow. I feel like GX actually played like much better.
I mean, it was a bit of challenge when they execute C most times, like when they do the flash and they take me off the angle, you know. But I think
he found good value regardless, though.
It's a bit old, so I'm kind of used to playing to it. So it was not that hard.
No worries. Congratulations once again. We'll see you for map 2, and I'm going to let you join the rest of your team. And we're going to toss it to a break quickly.
The thing that's not
with the desk very shortly.
The thing that doesn't show, right, chat? The thing that doesn't show, bro. They lost the first 5 rounds. This is so many rounds to bleed and still end up winning.
You are my enemy. Look at our enemy.
But you're the most brain rotted in the team, no?
What?
See?
Yeah, I agree.
I think Ara number 1 for sure.
Damn.
For what number 1?
Brain rot.
What comp did BBL run before? Neon Yoru. Mute for ads? I think the ads are fine. The ads are usually fine. It's the when it goes into the like pauses where it has like the copyright music. Damn, bro. BBL continue their streak of looking pretty out of sorts, bro.
Wingman World while wanting a well, 1 break. Let's go.
When does out of sorts just become
we demand the best.
Sorts?
This is what backs us up. The Razor Iskor V2.
The Euro nerf has thrown so many teams for a loop. Try to quick fix it with Breach is just not it. The problem is, if their Breach implementation was good, we wouldn't be complaining, right? We wouldn't really be complaining. That's like the big issue. If we saw stuff like a player that's here, you know, playing off of a short cam, we saw like all of the good Breach strats used in one game. If we saw all of the good breach strats, if we saw really good entry pathing, then like I don't think I would be complaining like at all. Even garage split, all of our utility is getting flushed into backside. We used this and we used this. We used both on the same line, and we're like chilling. We didn't even like hard entry into the backside space to follow up on the utility in both cases. As well, we're ulting all of this side of sight. And our entry path is here. It's like we're basically just looking to kill people that are on the back wall or trying to flood from an unexpected angle. But in reality, like, you know, no space really taken. No space really taken alongside, like, yeah, you are just going dry into all of these angles. And we did confirm the player plat too. Same with this. There was no A-Link smoke, and we're updraft entering into B-bomb site. Just everything could be so much better. But it's also not even BBL. It's also Nongshim. Do you think they're doing the same thing? I think that, yeah, I mean, my theory within Valorant has always been kind of the same. It's like, meta really does define who is the most potent team, like matching their identity. So like if the meta fits your team's identity, you are just going to do well. Like that is just a fact. And I think only truly great teams are kind of able to overcome that. Like for example, like Furia within the micro game is such a slow-paced team, and that's like definitely the micro meta. And they've done pretty well, even with like the situation with Yoru being different. Like obviously they're a great Yoru team because of the operator, like Walanu being able to op, but they did just fine. They did just fine.
It's a must-win for both teams, but I think especially for BBL, I want to say, right?
The next map is Lotus and then Split.
Global event, and now losing out this first map to Giant X on their own map pick as well.
Which team would be the most interesting for you to coach in each region?
Yeah, I think especially if you.
I think coaching PRX would be fun.
We're gonna go back to the comp before Yoru, and then really like World on Fire.
For Americas,
it has basically said themselves, their coach on record went, this isn't really our meta. Like this, we like the double initiator. They've moved their sentinel into a secondary duelist and then beaten you with it. Like that's a really bad look.
Yeah, that's alarm bells ringing.
I would really like to coach Lev, bro. I feel like coaching Lev would be so fun.
We had questions in regards to after what we've seen against Pacific, what we're going to be seeing from them this week specifically is that
for EMEA,
going to adapt, and I feel like this is what we want to see from GX.
I think on this map specifically as well, if we're talking about Haven, is the performance that they have.
EMEA, I feel like Eternal Fire would be the team that would be really fun to coach as well. You can kind of see my bias. I have a very clear bias. I have a very clear bias. I just want like the mechanical talents that like I can make into like team fights, make into like really solid team fighters. I think working with Boaster would be a dream for any coach. I feel like that would be really fun as well, yeah. I feel like Fnatic is like the easy one to choose. I'd be kind of curious to know like how intentional their focus is on like playing such an individualistic kind of like style. Language barrier for EF? Yeah, I'm assuming that that's not a language barrier thing. Like in the case of like I just have the players and they can, you know. Because like once I get to China as well, it's like that would have very limited options. I feel like EDG would be very fun to coach in China. Can I ban anyone who said 6-7? Coming from Churv, that's actually good. Coming from Churv, that's actually good.
We've paranoid, we've stunned, we've aftershock, we've thrown anything, and it's like, yeah, he's still just chilling and he's killed 2.
Okay.
It's like, that shouldn't be happening, which, okay, you have to look at BBL.
Alright, chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run ads, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
And you're not.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we will be back with map 2. Map 2 should be Lotus.
Surprised me a little bit because
thanks for watching, guys.
Especially after last week, I had a lot of questions. This is a good sign. This is what I wanted to see.
Yeah.
And then moving into Lotus, it's a map that we've not actually seen them play before, Billy. So it brings a whole other bank of questions when it comes to what composition are they going to play? Are they going to keep up this pace that we've seen from this map specifically? What are they approaching, and what do they think they can bring against BBL that could throw them off even further?
Man, it almost feels like it would be criminal to not see Westside back on a Sentinel on this map, right? Like, the thought that they could potentially continue this double duelist, which appears to be working out really well for them, but it's like you say, we don't know what to expect from either team, right? Because we've not seen either of these teams play play this map in kickoff so far. Like I mentioned in the map video, Giant X banned it the last 2 weeks, and now they've decided today, hey, we're going to pick into this. I think if you want a little bit of copium for the BBL side, though, I think back to when they played it in Challengers under that BBL Pacific banner. They played it, I want to say it was 30 times whilst under that banner with a 70% win rate. So I think it's a pretty decent ratio, but again, it comes down to the are they going to lean back into the compositions that they played when they were in Challengers, or are we going to see something else? Because the last time they played that, it was like a Breach Neon Cypher.
Yeah, I think the good thing on the other side for GX is this is a map that is still very much solo duelist is fine, double controller's pretty good. You can run a Senti with that as well. Like, I don't think anybody's gone like too crazy always running double duelist on it, so I can see why they'd want to lean into it. My worry for them at the same time is what we've seen so far. You kind of mentioned it. Week 1, they play Haven, not good. Week 2, they improve their Haven. Week 3, it seems to be getting better. The same even with Pearl. They had like a pretty okay, they still lost it the next week, but they improved. They haven't played this map, so now we're going in with that first step. So does that mean
are like on the floor?
Yeah, they're not going to be able to adapt. They're not going to be able to get pips. And I am hella excited though. Westside Chamber, that's going to be lit. The man with the best headshot percentage, given a gun for not for free, but for very cheap. There's one shot to the head.
Obviously not the first time we've seen Westside on Chamber this year, but yeah, it's exciting to see him back on it for this map specifically.
Yeah, I mean, I also want to look at BBL's composition when we're looking at the Raze as well as the Vice and how we're expecting that to play out from the side of BBL and Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to see Larocque and Lovers Rock jumping onto that Raze and Neon. I think that Tom and I both kind of wanted to see something like this from coming out from BBL. I think especially as well something that the casters why did I almost say Mitch and Tom? It's because you're sat right next to me.
They're the best.
Something that Cairo and Haza had mentioned throughout their cast, right, was the sniper usage from Lovers Rock and them being able to lean onto that, especially on a map like Lotus.
I think as well, the Vice, you mentioned it briefly, on the C site, it's perfect for stopping Neon. Like, you can have all of those Thorns doing a hell of a lot of damage, the wall to isolate a player. That singular duelist might struggle if they keep running into a Vice setup, and Kreven is unbelievable on those type of Sentinels. So I think they have the pieces for this to be a good map for them, but it's whether or not they can get it all working together.
But it also needs to be a good map for BBL because so far you have returned from a global, you have 1 win under your belt, you've lost against Eternal Fire. This is it for BBL. If they don't manage to at least push this to a decider, alarm bells will be ringing. But for GX, they are looking comfortable on that Haven. They looked and we'll see whether or not they'll be looking comfortable on Lotus as we're heading into our second map of the series with our casters, Haza and Cairo.
Thank you very much, Desk. Yes, we head on to Lotus, which is Giant X's pick, but it has to be said, historically, this is the most BBL map ever. This core made their debut, announced themselves to the world in the Ascension 24 on this map.
Oh, absolutely, right? And I think since then, it's massively fallen out of favor from them. Sure, it's not been in the map pool recently, but even if you cast your minds back to Ascension, they lost it all 3 times they played it there. And this is now where we're seeing changes. Personally, I'm loving the Vice coming out immediately. The meta read in Americas right now, I won't lie, chat, is seeing Vice on
I didn't have the option to run ads, so
EMEA haven't really caught onto
it's a little unlucky.
And having her be the premier counter to Neon, especially when Yoru is nowhere near
Wait a second.
with those fake outs anymore.
Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Now we're playing.
As BBL start the defense, what seems like on the front foot is Lovers Rock.
I think it was Lotus that we saw Breach on. I was saying it's like a B tier map for Breach.
Nearly getting caught himself.
Down to just 7 HP. You can see in the meantime, Westside ready to escort the rest of his team onto this site. But this is where the sheer wall is waiting. And Loiter has been heard on the jump spot.
That is a good min-max from Loiter.
The wall is here and waiting for the rest to get into position before crossing the boundary.
BBL have already rotated in this time, though. They've taken that opportunity, and now GX are pivoting towards B, but it's a good call.
Pivot toward B with no front B control. Actually, low-key a little scary, in case they did take the B main space.
But straight away, Westside's Headhunter has found one. That's Rose gone, Larocque low, and Giant X once again. The pistol looks good. A 3 versus 1 in which we'll have to see Loiter try and clutch. I think this might be a little bit out of his wheelhouse, and it is. Giant X get the first pistol for the second map in a row.
Chad, I've got a bad feeling.
It's a great mid-round from GX there as well. Gotta say, I like the scaling on A. They were ready to receive the
DCL literally had more viewership for Zix. It's fine, bro. I'm not worried about viewership.
Shots on the headhunter.
Don't worry about viewership, chat.
Of positive things to come for GX here. Last time they played it was at Champs against Heretics. 13-3, absolutely decimated them. So
Gotta stay process oriented. The process is what matters.
Doesn't break his hands, because that might be a problem.
That definitely will be a problem.
Handless. Hoping that doesn't happen.
That is poor.
Man, GX has had such a turnaround.
Yeah,
High key.
A little bit whimsical.
Yeah.
And it seems if this
Remember, chat, I was extremely low on GX. First match.
Not expecting too much of an upset as we start to get things underway. Oh, with that getting lost here, this is where things get worrying. Especially
Also, to be honest, the tier 2 streams usually do very well.
The rifle not recovered?
Because there's like no other matches going on. I'm like the one person that's constantly streaming tier 2. Whoa. Man, the buffering on YouTube has been like kind of mental, no?
At the same time, look at Kreven.
I'm low-key almost down to just go back to Twitch when watching these games.
To buy himself out of a dangerous spot at 19 health.
21 HP between the two of them though, and Kreven's already closed the net. It's only Cloud
So
yeah, with a Marshal in hand, this will feel like an operator. And with 2 points of health, he needs to make
damn, while I was answering that question, assuming that this was going to be a free win.
Which he'll make towards the C site through spawn, but Loiter has matched it already.
Yeah.
First.
Yeah, that's rough.
He will. Will this Haunt identify him, though? That's the question. Feels like Loiter has the advantage, especially in health, and it's exactly what you expect. What is going on in that round?
That is just pandemonium, but BBL benefiting from it. Great smoke to help protect Larocque in that corner outside Breakable. I'm pretty sure this was the only
pretty insane round from Larocque.
There, and I look across the board, it's like all classics.
Pretty insane round.
GX just can't make the best of the situation, and there you go, immediate equalizer.
It seems if BBL are
playing that kind of like
that it is.
That's what it's about, right? Finding some calm in the chaos and actually just cooling off.
Man, I feel like when you see a funny smoke like that, you have to like just chill, no? Anti-eco round, you just have to chill. There's always like an intention behind smokes like that, especially on your eco round. There's no way, right, chat?
The way this has started.
There's no way, right? Rock already has ult? Yeah.
Arrow has the judge and Douglas has a Guardian. This is looking decent, no?
It is. It's just a question, can he get past that wall? Can he vault over it and find something?
Chat, it's gonna happen, isn't it?
Open up a completely brand new avenue. That's A now under pressure.
Big question mark towards that A space, and with the Viper,
it's gonna happen, isn't it?
West side now makes things a little bit uncomfortable. Rifle recovered.
The silence is gonna like own them toward B. It feels like low key. Are they gonna ever have somebody like lean over? Or are they just gonna stay in their C setup? Honestly, staying in their C setup is nice from BBL. Pretty underrated. Pretty underrated call, for sure.
So there is nothing left here.
He's going to be searching topside. He finds the players.
But timing has to be right.
Tries to peek
nice try. Honestly, nice try.
Respecting this. In fact,
nice try.
To the middle, trying to take a bite. So Larocque has to clutch up a 1v5. Does have the showstopper, but does he really want to use it here? Surely there's going to be a moment where he makes that decision.
You can't even blame Rose for that. Rose had to dodge Sun because he's going to die to the Neon regardless, right? Playing against a Judge Neon. Stun's about to hit. Try to peek on timing through it. I just know Sliggy's talking about the Judge versus Ecos right now. It's a little bit different, I think, though.
Whenever we cast GX, it feels like they lose, so who knows?
I think the Sliggy condition is like if you lose it and then you have to play an after plant against it, but this is kind of more so like, you know, a very early Judge given. I mean, still it's against an attack Neon, but
there's plenty more games to be cast. That's what
yeah, it's not great. Definitely not great.
X, to be fair, after this, but they're showing us some good results, some good performances so far.
That's what I'm saying. The Giant X fans hate us, so if they actually win this game, it's huge.
Yeah. Well, at this point in time, the only cost that we have to be considering is that of a
wow, what a shot. But at the same time, Chad, like, I don't, there's no way pro players still think that this jump spot, like crouch jump spot, is good. How many times do people have to die on crouch jump spots before they realize that it's terrible?
A chance to really tune their approach.
Anybody that's played in the game, like I would never want, not even one time, my pro players to ever crouch jump spot.
Always good for a stage 1 win. And GX through West Side.
Lovers Rock
always
up.
Good for a pick on A, apparently.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is the kickoff teams get upset entirely because you think about it this way, you have to adjust the Euro changes and 2 maps coming into the pool.
If you already had the info there, spotted one, and then decided to do it again, that's even worse. That's like 10 times worse, to be honest.
Okay, Rose, just don't jump this.
This crouch jump spot while you leave the angle, I think is fine.
Just take the orbits fine. You know where
This crouch jump spot while you leave the angle, though. You have to be leaving the angle. You can't go up and down. If you go up and down, you're just actually a free kill.
A peak which does not favour him. So uncharacteristic that he loses that. And Rose wants a bit of this as well. BBL decided, right, just give us our ones. Let's try and take this. And GX are winning them time and time again. Ooh. What is going on?
Yeah, that's just great punishment of Kreven there. One of the changes in Vice's kit from the last time we saw her really be a stalwart in competitive play is the flash.
Yeah.
Now you don't get that audio cue anymore, so the incentive is to play off the back of it. You can still get great value, but obviously BBL in that situation, their hands are tied. This is going to be a save.
Yeah, want to keep the operator, want to keep the rifle, but the biggest thing that I have to say, Hazza, is the LaRock one I can forgive, right? The fact that he's trying to go and find something, get a peek, get things back in his favour, but it feels like BBL and the fact that they have the hero factor, right?
Wonder what percentage of rounds Lovers Rock has a scope.
Try and play that card a bit too often.
No, that is true. I think
it's good. It's definitely good.
There because he's on a pistol.
They definitely need it.
Yeah, round, but no, I do agree with your thoughts, right? It's like too many players on the BBL side wanting to be that hero sometimes. West Side searching for any more damage, but he has his ult now, so that's exactly what he needs into the following round.
Man's eyes are just locked onto the minimap, yeah.
The operator in that last round, so now Giant X know about that coming into the next one as well. LaRock, yeah, go for it, mate, but I was expecting maybe a bit more in terms of that support.
Kreven doing a bit of re-clear.
Also, BBL needs to hold a conversation now, and okay, sure.
I mean,
look, maybe I'm a coach. I don't know.
Definitely not.
Definitely not. They need to.
Man, you know how bad it has to feel to have a good meta for you? Like a great meta, probably the perfect meta for your team.
To get out of that position. And the changes to the map, which you saw in the previous
and then
round,
see the meta change in front of you,
to sort of set up
and you just have to play catch up.
Fights of players that do want to get aggressive makes it Chamber's paradise, really. So there has to be some sort of an adjustment. Are you posting up and up on a deeper line? Do you still want to take these early fights? Is it a late re-clear? What is the call?
At least Nongshim got a trophy for the meta.
Yeah, I think, like, especially considering how often BBL, that's at least the core of 4, right, excluding Lovers Rock after the change, should know this inside and out. They played it so often, especially in the
same happened to GX.
That was
look at them now. It takes time to adapt. Yeah, I mean it definitely does.
So I'm expecting, right, key checks back in, guys. Remember how to play this map.
Some teams are low-key carried by meta though. That is a fact.
And this will start to work because realistically, Lotus pretty.
So for this event, it is the second least picked map.
This is another map
really.
Proved himself as an in-game leader.
Bro, I swear, across all regions and Tier 2, we've seen so much Lotus Haven, bro. Feels like these are the only 2 maps in the pool. We so rarely see, like... Actually, Split is probably the 3rd. MB's Yoru main just died twice.
And they have identified
all of the teams that were insane with Yoru, like pretty good because of Yoru, all are struggling, bro. And we've talked about Lotus defense a bit. This tree space is not really where the kills happen. We almost always see these like tree fights turn into 1v1s.
The pack of Giant X.
And 1v1's favorite attackers. Feels like the majority of like good fights happen when they're actually like trying to take the site.
Rock has been able to walk out onto sand, so he's got a deep line and he heads up towards C. Just a couple of lanes that GX can look to abuse here.
Really like being able to adapt more than mastering a meta.
Pivot again. If Rose finds himself isolated,
You know the biggest point
I think
here,
in Valorant
Giant
though,
X don't
because the
have the numbers
patches
as that
happen
they
so
want to try and get that
infrequently,
spike down, so they're
it
gonna
becomes
go and
more
fix the
important to
split
find
up,
depth
look
within
for
the
Cloud.
meta.
And let's look at Cloud and where he's going.
30
He's trying to
seconds
get in
left.
behind instead. I also
Adaptation
wanna look at
isn't
West
actually
side as well,
that,
though, with this ult specifically. No, it is Cloud that takes first
not really
contact.
rewarded that hard unless you're like actually just actively bad. Like if your game plan just ended up being bad and you just didn't know because it was working in practice or something like that, it's usually the only situation where adaptation is like really necessary.
Lovers Rock should have an idea and does. So we look at Cloud now. He's going to get moved out of position and into
What up, Shayo?
crosshair.
How are BBL holding up? I saw the Haven comp.
Chance of
Fell
straight
over.
back.
In a Walmart parking lot.
Lotus Rock, just continuing that development of the deep line that he was
Identity
able to
crisis is
get
a good way to
off
put it.
into a full-on flank.
The thing is, and I said this earlier on my stream, I don't really care if they play Breach. As long as it shows like good value and they play it well, I'm down. I'm one of the rare I don't want to say I'm like a Breach believer, but it's like anything can be played if they show good value on it. If they have a very clear intention, good idea,
we expect this when it comes to a defense
then I'm down.
side on Lotus, and already the blast packs.
But it did not look good.
Combo, the operator not getting its chance in the sun is West
The defensive util is mostly reactive. Offensive util didn't always fully align with the entry pathing. So like,
the kill in that situation, but
not great.
BBL have been able to create enough pressure to
Wow.
put Kreven under the microscope. He's the one with an operator of his own. And
Vice operator is actually like underrated as hell. Bro, Kreven is actually smurfing. He knows he's on the left because of the trail. Bro, Kreven.
Before the night is done, and Loiter's there to confirm an
Okay, chat. We don't talk about why Vice op is OP. But the theory is, Vice utility is so easy to contact into, and that's kind of the goal. That's the usual counter. This shot, I mean, sees him early, he's fully ready for it. But the whole idea is, people want to contact into the Vice utility to be able to break the Thorn. Obviously, you know, 4-1s is not really the best approach regardless of operator or not, but
No, he can't. But we're all
he's just
loving
perma re-peeking, just finding individual fights over and over. I'm done with the Breach veto players, man. They're allergic to value and cohesion.
Sure.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Right. Reset. Back into the
I'm a strong believer in anything can be good if there's clear intent.
The ultimates are coming into play.
And it actually plays into win cons. Wow, Lovers Rock actually sectioned that out pretty damn well.
So that pressure you see on the A side of the map, that's gone.
He actually sectioned that out really well. Being ready for that angle is like, what the fuck?
Actually making their way towards A through West side again, but he needs to be careful. He can be caught on this rotating door very quickly. Paranoia from Lotus is enough to set
one of the
up.
first 1-for-0 trades that we've seen in Trey.
Even spot the two players behind this.
It feels like we're going back to Giant X of last week. They're making such simple mistakes and getting caught out time and time again. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. I mean, this round's a little bit all over the place. They're trying to take the A space so they can, you know, pressure B
Abused by the operator.
But one final set piece to see what they can do.
30 seconds left.
Just backpedaling, but Rose is there to handle things.
It was actually nice. Nice round by BBL.
An in-zone flawless for BBL.
Simple on the punishes, but even just the noise for Rose to be able to peek. This kind of stuff I think is super good. It's important to have those details down.
On the front foot, playing as a pack.
I mean, this is just another freebie too. That's another freebie, and then this interaction was good between players. Set up Rose for the fight. Luroc takes the satchel fight. It's good. Do you think any teams will actually pick up Mix? I feel like he's ass. Yeah, he's not very good. The only case for him to be picked, I think, would be toward Bind, but Brimstone's a little too broken, I think. Brimstone's a little too good at his role on bind. But you technically could pick it on bind. There's a world you'd play it on Fracture, but I think it's not very good. Because there's like a huge building in the middle of Fracture that kind of prevents you from doing cross-map utility. You can do a little bit of cross-map utility, like, but it's never going to go site to site. That's the problem.
In winning that A duel every single time now, or at least stopping GX from having an instant way out, Westside.
They gotta make his stun heal not breakable.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a big component to this attack side is Westside. I'm wondering now, is the call? Listen,
yeah,
guys,
I've kind of thought about it. I think at the very least, like the first pulse has to be unbreakable. You almost want like the. You almost want it to like. I mean, it might be too OP though. That's the problem. I'm like trying to think of the trade-offs. Because if the first pulse hits when it lands, you could low-key like be like hard holding it out, jump spotting, and just insta-stun people. So my thought process is it's like low-key kind of like little balance, the fact that it is breakable. Maybe a little underwhelming. Balanced to underwhelming, I guess is the way to put it. I was thinking the first pulse being insta would be pretty nice though.
Yeah,
while keeping it breakable.
Here is Lotus has to hold things down by himself. Rose close by. Grubby, the man who has to be careful.
This timing for Grubby is low-key sad.
A big double from the captain.
Rose's timing is always going to be off the exec timing though, right? So it's not even that sad. It's like kind of natural.
Into the retake, ults for BBL, especially Steel Guard on Creven. Here's the aggression though.
They know the operators
oh my goodness.
Swing and Lovers Rock can't connect, so he goes for the ultimate instead. The players of BBL try to threaten the side, but it's Lovers Rock operator that comes through at the perfect time. No more rifles. It has to go to the pistols.
So much running into every fight.
A 1v3, players low.
One-way smoke? Nope.
And everybody on BBL knows exactly where he is.
Is map 1 worth rewatching? I was out.
For the defense.
Yeah, BBL looking a lot more effective.
I mean, it was a close match.
Micro moments where they're
if you like one of the two teams, then I think you should watch it. In terms of like quality of play, GX definitely played better.
This round is also built off the back of the early C control that they're getting. Right, Lovers Rock is finding himself.
Every time an Omen is in that position, Zix hopes for a one-way smoke. It's your only win condition, right? You're in a 1v3, being hard held. There's just no way you win unless you one-way smoke. You'd have to like one-way smoke and then like wide swing to beat the spam.
Much better from them.
And
then just hope that your spam is good enough to like convert multiple kills.
Something even more better. A splint. A splint? That's for breaking a bone, not for stopping bleeding, mate.
Oh my god, the body block was almost like actually tragic, no? They were like shoulder to shoulder, like walking out.
But how many
Lovers Rock with the fastest rotate of his op.
Defense for us to feel confident that attack side is going to be enough to get them over the line. That's where my head is at right now. Nice combo shot to the feet of Ara, but splash damage isn't quite enough.
Well done.
No, it's not.
Oh no.
Keeps himself alive. Cloud doesn't know it, but he's actually done a decent bit of damage there. This operator is
C-smoke and B-smoke.
Sure. And unfortunately, there's not going to be one in it. It all goes Ara's way.
That's an important kill, chat.
GX in a good spot.
It's a very important kill. Getting the operator out.
Take their time on this though. They've dealt with the Vice util. Still a flash.
But low-key letting them have the operator back.
But look at Loiter. He's here in these steps. Echoing through Spawn. Brilliant transfer to take down 2. Loiter back into the shadows and GX back to the Dark Ages. Where do you go from this?
Well, the superstar factor is certainly back. I can tell you that. The Spike.
I mean,
it's on Ara's back of all players.
Walk around, take the A space, hear audio, kill them for free.
Giant X not able to recover.
It's pretty good by Loida to actually be in a deep position.
Gets it. A quad for the youngster. And BBL back to winning ways.
I mean, Loida's had a lot of really good moments.
Chain 5 rounds back to back now.
This pick kind of teed him up for the rest of the round. I wonder if they bingoed themselves, chat. I wasn't like super locked in on it. If they bingoed themselves and Loida got a free timing off of like everyone showing,
from BBL.
that'd be pretty bad, no?
Get themselves into gear. This is what we expected. A team
And that also kind of shows the risk, chat, of going back into space that you don't own. If they had just maintained the pressure and like kind of locked down this operator, make sure they couldn't play for it.
That's the thing. You look at GX.
Doesn't that round on average go better, even if they know that you're going there?
Way to do it, it would probably be brute forcing the double-layered C-hold so many times, but as they try it yet again, it feels like the same result.
He really went through the smoke at stairs.
Lovers Rock just shifting that status right back, but still, down to the grindstone we go. Lovers Rock swapping out the guns. Oh my god! To try and take
Honestly, good movement by Westside. He actually almost had it.
Finally, he does it on just 1 HP.
Lovers Rock is literally 1 HP.
And if Flickless can get past the first of one of these 2 targets, then you fancy him for the round, but it's Kreven up close.
Oh my timing. Oh my timing.
And finds what he was looking for.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking timing.
Chaotic, but that's where BBL
just a chopped Chud, man.
Again,
Bro, this Chud thing is a little too funny, bro.
Not from BBL this time, but from Giant X. Again, it does feel like Lotus is their map.
It's weird though, because GX are going through the motions. It feels almost non-committal.
By the way, this is GX's map pick.
Like in terms of the spacing, I don't see a world where a lot of these are getting traded.
Yeah.
Flickless did really
it's like
well in that
once
round.
the operator got online, they just lost out. Like literally.
Where is that second layer, you know? Ara closing the distance here early. Showstopper doesn't find anything.
Okay.
I would say A fight heavy into a Raze ult is kind of crazy. That's like kind of crazy game planning. Isn't Chud like rude? I just imagine it's like the opposite of Chad, no?
Also see Lovers Rock flanking up on this. So
isn't that what Chud is? It's like the opposite of Chad.
For this one, or do they not need it? Kreven has shut down the first player. That's Ara, and I'm talking of this second layer. Where is the follow-up?
That was always my like implied logic. Quite literally, once the op got online, it's just been non-stop. Like GX cannot play. Just have no game plan against the operator.
I feel as if Giant X need at least one, and they've not shown it to us. As we're waiting for the last pick to come through to confirm what is going to be BBL on 8.
Just save, bro.
It's crazy how much
save for last
usage we're getting in the server right now. It's something we were talking about earlier, but yeah, it's, some of these rounds though from GX, as I said, I think the issue right now is just in the scaling. When it comes
99% of people say it because it's trending, not because they know the meaning. Yeah, I mean,
find themselves in a dangerous position.
Pretty much.
Lovers Rock once again scot-free.
Oh, there's another meaning?
How many times have I said that so far?
Wow, is that what it actually means?
They've not done anything to handle it.
How do you handle it though? What do you do to?
Me and Zix are Chud brothers. Speak for yourself, bro.
Been an issue after like they lost it the first time. Like they won it. Like you think of that first C fight, right? They sat back and waited for the push.
This is so risky, by the way, Chad. Like, I don't like in the game plan that we're doing a hard A slam instead of a reactionary default against a Raze rocket. It's like just not a very consistent game plan.
The op off this line early doors, that's more of an afterthought for them. Looks like Westside might finally challenge it head on here though, and that might be the best chance that they get.
You look at Lovers Rock though, he's already crossed in that operator playing an off angle. As Giant X still once again so slow in taking this fight, but it's Kreven that goes.
Yeah, they might go lazy into it.
Has a stun to try and stop
did not.
Here,
they did not go lazy into it. Ara spotted.
Rock, you know he
2 here. They know it's 2 here.
Oh,
that is our smoke, by the way. Rose takes first timing. I actually like that decision from Rose.
Doesn't happen.
That's a very good play from Rose.
Yeah, I don't know if Rose
people will probably call Rose a psycho, but that is like first timing.
Gotta be careful they don't throw this one away now.
First timing to like capitalize on the fact that his teammate threw a smoke on the choke when they have an opper. He basically fully denied the opper getting any value in the round. So Rose just takes first timing. Pretty unexpected. There's a world that Rose actually multis there. Him going for 1-for-1 isn't even that bad.
Thought for a moment Lovers Rock had been called elsewhere, but it will be A 4 versus 2
The
with
re-hit.
BBL at the deficit. Their chance to find 9 on this defender's half.
Both duelists
30 seconds
in the
left.
deep. Oh, an offhand
Oh.
rock. That was a bit messy, but he managed
Okay.
to capitalize
1v2.
on to giving Lovers Rock a chance.
First timing.
To the Viper's
Slide.
pit, he needs to go.
Wow,
And
beautiful,
makes it
bro.
work. There's no way. A 1 versus 1 up against Scrubby, which Lovers Rock.
He started to second guess it.
Grubby
He started to second guess it.
giving Giant X a
Bro, chat, I'm telling you, this
into the next
noise
half.
cut that Grabinho did changes the round so much, bro. Imagine Grabinho's just making full audio stomping around site.
He was the one.
So easy to play.
Can GX bury them here, or is there more from BBL?
The lack of audio it's such a simple thing to do. But man, do people fuck it up all the time. Literally all the time. Which of the rocks is the Euro main? Lover's Rock. Long form audio video. It's gonna go crazy. Yeah, I need to start collecting clips. And then I'll make a video on audio. The problem is, long form would be very easy if I had a bunch of clip examples, like very, very easy to like just grab them and just throw them there. Someone saying rank. Currently Ascendant 1, but I was peak 421 RR. Somebody in YouTube chat was asking. Well, at least BBL's showing some signs of life, no? You guys, how was map 1? Played Jet Breach. Didn't really have much breach intention. It's mostly like reactive util. I think attack was like slightly better, but still had a lot of gaps. Lots of gaps on our execs.
In terms of his output, but his operator.
Zix never hit Radiant?
Well,
L. Yeah, it was 2 wins off. 2 wins off.
Up in the agents too. I think we've seen him play less Waylay across the board.
What about a mechanics guide? I think there's so many guides around mechanics that I kind of want to keep my focus on a lot of like the micro decision making, because there's a massive gap when it comes to that in the content space.
Considering the long lines of sight you have on A and you have on C, and the fact that if Westside really wanted to,
I can make a lot of concept videos about micro decision making.
Well, I know the chamber can be quite nice if you get the trap off and the slow field deploys against this Neon, but starting out in the pistol at the very least, he is tasked with marshalling the situation on A as he was the inverse. TP for Tree.
I mean, Chamber's going to be more comfortable on defense, right?
First couple shots are a miss, but Westside gets the green light. Rose is down.
Yeah, Cloud.
So there's a world. There's a world on the side of GX that can convert this.
They nearly walk into the Giant X pack.
They're boxed in now, and BBL have to fight. Well, they're going to
Fully
be going
boxed
down on
in.
the way out.
Jeez.
It's a group up for lobby. Look at Grabinho. He's tucked in the corner as Flickless is fighting the duels for him. Paranoia in, messy shots, but
That is pretty funny, I won't lie.
BBL are in trouble now.
The setup from them was so disjointed, chat.
So it's 3 out of 4 pistols.
Rubinho is literally like deep in the corner, while these two people are like taking the fight into lobby. Doesn't really add up. Rubinho basically had 0 value in the round, had to pull out blind as a reaction. Here, see, our Omen is so full tucked in the corner, like expecting people to swing off of him. Make a 90-degree crossfire.
No one on the BBL side could follow it up.
Why not make mechanics guide from a world champion coach? Hashtag clickbait.
Right? GX winning double pistol on Lotus with the momentum you can accrue on this map. You're just feeling.
Just because it's like, I'm telling you, there's so many YouTubers that already have content around like mechanics.
Oh, maybe he'll have it cut out for him by his teammates. Into the smokes go BBL. They've found a couple, but needs to be one more if this is real damage. And yeah, looks like GX.
I mean, GX can definitely do it. They can definitely do it, chat.
I was thinking about what can they get saved here, but you can see the pistol player nowhere near close to.
That shit would actually do numbers on YouTube, mainly because you're catering to a new audience. Yeah, maybe.
Overall, bonus round looking good. This is where we're looking at now. It was never about the anti-eco, always about the next round. And you look towards BBL.
Who was the player with the Spectre in that round? Was it Aura?
There's a bit of danger in the water.
Yeah. Yeah,
that player had insanely low audio. You guys heard that?
Buy up a Vandal here. He had some Headhunter bullets left, but this is the path he's chosen to go down. And in terms of position, not going to make... yeah, I don't know. Makes a lot of noise. Lets them know. Cloud now trying to fend
That was a crazy amount of audio.
He's not long for this world. And the A site holds crumbled.
That it has no chance at all.
He made Thorn audio, and they're not fully expecting him.
The wrong time. That's the worst thing in the world, isn't it? Now, given his base
Wow, man. With Spectre is crazy, by the way.
Yeah, needs a way to recover a rifle here.
Wait, he didn't grab a rifle.
Whoa! Could be. Depends on this 1 versus 1, but Arrow looks away, and now it's up to the Sheriff.
What? The Rock is cheating, no?
Real messy round. One that gives Grubby a chance. Tries to play with the TP, and you can look at both players on BBL with an escape to be.
Yeah, they're walking away, but this has given Grubby...
Do you have another job outside of the stuff you're doing in Valorant? No.
Exactly where both of them are going, because he heard 2 sets of rifle fire. What does the post-plant setup look like? Kreven in main.
No, I do not.
Rock tasked with the plant.
Well, you know that there's a flash there, and probably going to be identified yet by the boom bot, so that flash going to be ready to be used. Grubby thought there was a fight coming his way, but very quickly we'll
What if I called you Auntie?
Both players want to just play with each other.
Grubby does still have a smoke. He's got a second one now. That's what he was waiting for to make
Maybe
his
he
attempt.
prefers Grubby.
Well, that flash used up now, so that's going to be on a cooldown. That gives Grubby the chance to walk in towards site. That's what he was waiting for. Something to play into his favour. Tap of the spike. Does anyone peek him? It is Leroy. So now we're in a 1 versus 1. This is worrying.
Half and kill. Kreven finds perfect timing right before the half.
Wins the round, but at what cost?
Yeah, a slightly muted celebration there from BBL in the end because they know it
By the way, that is like
too costly. Ara working miracles on site, honestly, and Grubby hits the 1 headshot he needs to buy a ticket for the clutch.
I mean, I understand from Chambers POV. It does feel like though, like if you're gonna pop door and take timing and have Chamber TP, taking every angle so timid on his like peaks. Like they're already ready for you to go through door.
Is towards the A side of the map, and a couple of players being lit up by the horn gives West side an inkling as what he wants to try and find, but as the door closes, so
okay, he's learned his lesson this time around, but chat, by the way, if you want free kills from Tree,
the TP with the door closed is
and you want to like mix things up, use the opposite side of the door that people expect. Whenever people are going this way, you always want to go on the back wall, right? So they always use the left side. But if you peek from this side, expecting a player to be here, you'll almost always kill the guy that's right here. And the same works kind of in the reverse. They were all holding this side of the door, like the deep side. You could have
and if BBL want to deviate, they can, but it looks
had Chamber kind of do more like
and with Flickless moving off, empty utility belt. There's nothing to
a bit more of like a wide swing from the close side of door. It wouldn't be fully ready on the crosshair.
Now in the middle of sight, and it's not like Haven. You can't survive with all that utility being sent your way. And in a 2v5, I think Cloud and Ara are happy to throw in the white towel. It'll be double digits.
That's rough.
BBL,
that is rough.
And I imagine Pipson might want to chat with his players.
Yeah, I mean, look at the money. It's just not a fiscal possibility here for GX to even flirt with the idea.
Pre-GG? It's not even that bad of a pre-GG, to be honest, yeah.
Round played out. Loiter does brilliantly well and gets the timing right on West Side moving up.
Money mentioned?
When it comes to the C site hold, if Grubby had got that info on Sand maybe 5-10 seconds sooner, there could have been support arriving, but not the case.
Will we see him money play this map?
Double digits, and this is the round that
the problem is, chat,
it was.
I wouldn't really be calling GG if it wasn't for the fact that GX's ult value on their comp is extremely low, and BBL's is extremely high, and BBL is about to snowball into ults back to back to back.
They bring that economy back to a lifeline.
We're about to see, we're one off Vice ult, then we have Raze ult after.
Yeah, GX kept honest in this
What do you think about the
situation.
EMEA teams playing Omen, Asher on
It's still
Fracture?
workable for them
I think it's
right
extremely
now, but
fake.
We need to see the performance from.
We've talked about Brim a lot.
Side, right? I think there were a couple
Brim
of
is just
standouts
better
at
for
moments.
popping
Ara Flickless, the old
than both
having
agents.
their time in the sun. West side at Porsche
Omen,
at
there's
the
like
beginning,
use case for popping.
but everyone on BBL
But Brimstone
seems
can
to be
win
inspired in this second map.
the post plant from 20 seconds with ult.
Yeah,
Alongside, there's so many angles that need to be flushed out by Brim utility. Tower can be flushed out by Brim utility. Both sites have like a bunch of angles that can be cleared out by utility. The A side alone can be like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just the Brim utility is way too good. Omen used to have value when you could one-way aim in on the wall, but you just can't do it anymore.
Misses though, and West side now just guarding this side of the map as everyone else is moving waterfall. That
Leg.
was a leg shot. He'll connect on the next. That's 3 now for West side. And the rest of GX
West side
arrive
just goes
at just the
nuclear
right
in the
time.
round.
All on Rose.
And it is. The captain has been good.
The other
here
problem
for
is, like, if you want to do a sand split as well, you
magical.
low-key need 3
This feels
smokes.
like another
Unless you have a drop
task
player, but
entirely.
nobody's doing really a
Try
sand split
clutch
with
damage being
a
sent
drop
out.
player. It's like
Plenty of
you're spreading yourself too
forces
thin,
and
right?
Giant Egg
Trying to go
figure
3
out
lanes
the
with 5
road.
people is hard.
Rose had half a chance there.
Just
I
not
think he's
easy.
One of those players really where there are a lot of these first engagements. He'll put his body on the line to get you in the site, but if you leave him in a clutch, he can win it for you. Not
West
against
side on the
GX
west part of the
West
map
side
equal OP.
hitting those shots again.
That's actually
Back
funny.
in form, exactly what they need. If
Alright, let me lock in.
this is going to look better for them.
They can
And
actually
that
make it
comes in
happen.
those first
Now that they
engagements.
won this round, they still have Operator online.
BBL having a little discussion. I think probably to
Larock
think
used
about
ult.
how they're going to try and take on this operator now.
Actually
Switch
doable now.
to the C side, and especially now you're seeing these pings here. Are they going to go through B to try and hit towards C? That's the question. And West side is firmly in the middle of this push.
I mean, that's the difference between these two comps as well. BBL with the double duelist can go a lot more dive heavy, and already off the barrier, you can see here the intentions.
This Roomba is actually underrated, I won't lie. Yo.
Still yet to take the TP, and when he does, Lover's Rock is waiting for him, threaded all the way through, and the rest of the side none the wiser.
No, Giant X left scratching their head.
Bro, I think if I was a chamber and I died like that, I would be so triggered.
But not to safety. Still advantage BBL.
Could change the face of this
Bro,
round.
chat, I would be so extremely triggered.
The Lover's Rock so deep with the operator, and straight away
How am I
breaks the
dying
brand
on my
of this
TP
push.
at like 125 in the round?
Where do we go from here? Well, they've got no way out. They're going to have to brawl their way to safety, or either brawl their way to the spike.
The supply line's been cut off here by Lover's Rock, so
He just
any
got
attempt to
flanked through
make a
B,
save
no?
is under serious scrutiny.
That is crazy.
A clinical execution from BBL. GX have read his position at the very least.
That is actually
He's ready
crazy.
for the next.
Now he is. Quick reposition. A horn that identifies his
How many
position.
hours did you put in a
Horn that
week
operates
as a
the
coach
back.
for 100
Lover's
Thieves?
Rock wants to deny
I was
it.
working
A big
like
piece of Giant X
anywhere between
defense.
14 to
But what
17
we
hours a
love it,
day.
That 4-round gap has been recuperated by the attack.
Giant
I'd
X
say
are
most days
safe
14,
artists there. I don't know
but whenever
how
there
it
was a match,
they were
more
able
like
to
16,
find a plan
17.
to get out, but very smartly played from Cloud. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. I'm so surprised that Lover's Rock can get all the way
Man.
through B and into Waterfall to punish West Side's TP like that.
Not gonna lie, esports is brutal,
But that
bro.
was the
Esports is
intention,
brutal.
right? That was the call from
You're not willing to work like
The
14
word
hours a
go.
day and only have one off day a
Now,
week.
in having picked it up, they can
You're
play to a
probably
slower
not gonna
pace.
make it,
They
to be
can
honest.
change gears when required.
It's just a crazy amount of
West
work.
side not looking in the right spot.
It is a lot of fun
The
though, so it doesn't really
adaptation
always
to
feel like
rubble
work,
here
which is
on
why
Lotus,
able to
since
do
we've
it
seen
for like
re-
such a
being
long period of
reintroduced
time,
to the
but
pool.
it does burn you out eventually, especially if
Benefits
results
of
isn't
that
there.
of Lover's Rock.
It can be hard to kind of like not
Gotta
burn
say,
out.
I'm really impressed with how BBL
Especially if the
are starting to
process isn't fun
manufacture
for
some
you.
of these openings.
For me, most of the time the
1v1
process
against
was
the
very
old
fun.
Grubby advanced.
Trying to take the next
Oh,
engagement,
it's
and
clean.
well, yeah, has TP's out here, and he's going to opt for that. As the rest of BBL try to chase him
No,
down.
no. The
it's
timings were not good. That is crazy he didn't die there, by the way.
How in the hell is he?
Really surprised to not see him just like tuck to the corner, blind if he needs to, which he shouldn't because they're going to play retake. Probably TP out to waterfall. Because now he has no blind for the round.
Break a few wrists and trying to flick towards him as he looks to try and send it their way, but the operator already working, and so is the rest of BBL.
And everybody died before Aro was able to play.
Try and get away from him. He wants the next engagement, wants to try and find this.
Nice try.
It goes Rose's way.
Should be GG.
On that point.
Masters of their own destiny.
He didn't die because Rose was util out? Yeah. I mean, probably, like, I'll be honest, if I was on BBL as well, like,
Rose is the one playing chases.
I'm also probably the same as Rose here. I'm just reading that he's in the corner. Because, like, why would anyone just full run all the way to backside like that? Like, the timing does not favor you at all.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But I have to say, I think even in the retake there, Ara's got to be the one breaking the crossfire, sliding in first. Just some of these little micro decisions I would love to see GX make improvements upon.
True.
Laying down the law. It's a 5-round.
This is our timeout timing, by the way, chat. That's got to be incorrect. We talked about it a lot, but there's just no way that we're timing out at 12.
The big talking point here is when we've got to rifles, it's gone one way. You can see it when it comes to the.
What is map 3 again? Split.
To the round count, right? Outside of pistol rounds.
How are we timing out at 12?
Like
what
that,
happened for this to happen?
We're talking something like, what, 2 rounds around? And that's the worrying aspect of this.
I mean, that's the thing, right? You look at the timeline here. GX have won only 7 rounds, and out of that, you've got 2 pistols and only 1 anti-eco. Yeah, literally. Like,
I guess we must have really liked our call in 17.
Success from them.
Well, success needs to come, or we're getting map 3. That's it. Yeah. Simple as that. There's no room for error. GX have to show, is it? BBL, though, I mean, let's just see what they can do, because we know exactly what they're up to. This time, Ara's actually started to take the fight to the attack, and they're respecting it.
Yeah, and we've got a pit propped up on the other side of the map from Flickless on C with Westside playing in the corner.
It seems like they are reading the top rebel position, so they must have heard the TP. Heard the drop.
Grubby, though. If he loses this early engagement,
this is a bit of a double angle. I like it, bro. That is a very broken angle, chat. Said this before on my stream. It's very, very good. The intention is when the player is hard clearing this like tucked angle, they expose themselves to this angle over here. It's a very good double angle. When you're not playing against a Viper, that angle gets so high value.
Yeah, Ara just trying to play on the edge a bit too much, but Westside is on.
Like with Omen 2, you can play like closer to the switch, pop the switch, and then TP out through door. That way you don't die for free.
A few players in tree already sliding out Lover's Rock here with the ult. Facing into that is an instant death. And with it, Westside shown the door. Flickless has it all to do.
GG.
Or BBL are taking us to split.
It would be something brilliant from him. He's only got a molly, which is already used. So maybe a Viper's Orb onto Spike, but let's be honest, it's 1v3.
BBL showing their Lotus for the first time this year. Not since Ascension did we see it, but improvements have been made, and that might just be enough to pave them all the way back to a playoffs run.
Yeah, it's been fantastic from BBL.
How do the players take in all this information from their coaches? Seems like so much, especially when Valorant is so random and chaotic. You create a system. You create a system to make it consistent that applies to a bunch of different scenarios.
Actually, it's Lover's Rock. By the way, congratulations. That was a crazy performance. I want to ask you real quick, when it comes to losing the first map, now you're on the second one, you're absolutely popping off. How did you get from that mental transition after a loss?
We didn't get too much mental down. I mean, we could have won first match as well.
They could have, yeah.
Been our map,
like, despite the lack of value from the composition.
Right, that's exactly what you guys did. I'm going to let you
move actually on easily could have won. It was 11-13.
One out there. We're going to be back with our final map of the series split coming up next after the break.
Pre-mute. Pre-mute all the screams. Classic. All right, it is split last. I'm pretty sure we've seen both of these teams on split. So standard comp plus Astra. Man, Astra. BBL double duelist. Jet Rays. Do you think they changed this, chat? Man, they really did go back. Like they just really took a time machine on some of their comps. This is a very, very old school comp. I do think that it's not that bad actually though. It's pretty relevant, this comp still. Sky got buffed. Obviously, Rays get some extra value against Vice. They could Vice. They could. I don't think this is that bad though. It's not that bad. I was actually predicting MIBR to play this comp too. Remember the TMV video on that split map? I haven't seen it. I have not seen it. You play Asher on Lotus, why hate Asher on Split? We've talked about it a lot. I just think in pro play, like, Astra is high-key overrated. I think that people really value the macro aspect. But man, in terms of the micro game, like, Astra is so bad. The thing is, it's like, every single time you want to do a pop, and B pops are like, kind of the only way you approach B, right? It's almost like you have to have the star always pre-placed. And then you're using this to pop. I would almost want to default the star if I was playing Astra on this map. Just because I don't want to give away my pop timing. Same thing toward A, it's like, bro, you know how much harder it becomes to pop A when you have to like place 2 stars? And then like, you know, your Astra basically has to be sitting in astral form or like not being a scalar for 4 seconds. It's such a long amount of time. Boaster has said he loves Astra because it allows him to be proactive rather than reactive when he has a good read on defense. I'd be interested to know his reasoning behind proactive and reactive. If the thing is like positioning based, then like you would argue that Omen also can be pretty... It can be very beneficial to be proactive with Omen. Like if you get a really good position, you have a good read in the round, you get a really good position for your Omen blind. Isn't that like insane value? Are you saying Glyph playing only Astra is the reason EMEA didn't go further in Santiago? That is a crazy reach. No, I think that the Glyph and Gentlemates, it made a lot of sense because they were playing with Yoru, and their win rate with that combo is like insane. He says he can play stars. Oh, let's hear.
What do you want to see from them to close this match out?
We want them to play like Lotus, you know?
Yeah.
Not play like Heaven, but we want them to play like Lotus, I think.
Yes.
Especially mentally.
We knew that they are not comfortable at split. That's why Decider is split, and we have a surprise for them.
Yeah.
Surprise for them. So they did change comps, probably.
We have a surprise for
them. How many mid-walls will we see the whole map? Predictions? No. Anything but that, bro.
BBL with this win managed to get their
Anything but that.
Equalize the score and push us to Decider, and what a fashion they done it in.
Yeah, I think we're both just really happy to see them go back.
Going from TMV stream to Zix is so strange, the diff between macro and micro based reactions.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the surprise on split, it's going to be Neon because his Neon looked utterly cracked throughout the entirety of the map.
Yeah, we don't want to speak about the Whaley from previous week. So I think, yeah, if that's a surprise...
It does feel like everyone focuses so heavily on macro.
Okay, now you guys have ruined it.
I could be wrong. Maybe they're going to play Clove.
Wow.
Chad, I do think probably the biggest thing I've noticed is there's so much talk about theory. So much talk about theory, so much talk about like, I don't know, using value plants is the best way I can put it. That it's like so much of it doesn't actively play out like that in game. Anecdotally, chat, I did like a private coaching session, and we talked about this missile. I did a private coaching session. We talked about this missile. I had the person make me an A fight. And this was the missile that was shown on the Valor plant. And then I asked him, what does the missile do? Because they said that this missile is insane value. I think that the thing is, when you look at these things on a Valor plant, it looks good. When you effectively use this missile from here, do you know how far out players can be? Do you know how far out players can be? Like, any character in the game can beat this missile on any direction. So the only goal of this missile is to trap players in. Like, the timing on this missile is so slow, chat. You get such an early warning sign that, like, if you want to react backward, you can easily. If you want to react forward, you can easily. It doesn't work like a molly where it's like, you know, you're caught in the middle and you're like, oh shit, like I have to choose a direction. It's like just bad, to be honest. A lot of things in a Valor plant look good, but end up actively, like, how does it impact the game? People don't really make the connection. The other big one recently was Astra versus Brimstone on Bind. This was the other big one. People don't really one-to-one really understand what happens in the server because this is an Astra in my team comp. So this is why I have more of a focus on the overall micro. Because it's like, to be honest, I think focusing on the macro, like, unless it's extremely detrimental, the macro just doesn't matter that much. Because a lot of the macro stuff is just like in theory kind of thinking. How it applies in game, I think, is just, it's more interesting to me personally.
What do you do? Fight with confidence back, like, and I think as well, like, it's just so instilled in BBL to have that confidence because of the things that we've seen them achieve, right? I think coming back from Santiago, it was kind of one of the toughest losses that they've ever had as a roster in their career. I think if you're Giant X, like, we already spoke to Cloud about, you know, things that they're working on as a roster and things that they need to improve. They have to be able to bounce back. You know, we kind of set this matchup today as a must-win because both teams are 1-1 in groups right now. That it could come down
definitely
to
a must-win
by the time we get to the end of groups to see who actually ends up going to playoffs.
Yeah, and Split is the decider for this, which to me, Tom, I'm also a little bit worried for
Man,
Jeff's
5 games is not a lot of games, chat.
We heard BBL's coach. They got a surprise in store. Maybe it's Neon, maybe it's not the Neon, okay? Like, I
boy, dude, you're such a hater of Mix's face, bro. It's actually funny.
They feel so comfortable and confident.
5 games is not a lot of games, chat.
And win this series, which for GX's camp, what are we expecting here then?
Look, if he was really confident, he would have told
Bro,
us
like,
what the surprise was. That's all I'm going to say.
Teams' fates are already being decided this early on. Like, Pacific is almost entirely doomed. They're only 0-2.
They both had strong defensive sides. But then we saw the weaknesses of BBL playing this map when they played against Eternal Fire. So they've now had that extra learning curve. Like, okay, a team that's super high in flair and firepower has managed to take us down.
This is pretty crazy,
so that's where
man.
I think the adaptations are going to come in. That's where they maybe do.
This is why we see so many changes in Valorant mid-season, though, chat.
Diving in doesn't really work quite as well as it used to. But that is also
there's so much pressure.
On the other side, you have the
so much pressure to perform over a small amount of games.
On the sort of follow-up on the Neon. It did work.
I'm glad to see the format changing.
The Pacific side who didn't know how to hold a post plant.
Yeah, I mean,
so let's see what the surprise is. Let's see.
Bro, like, Heretics is GG'd off one more loss.
That's crazy. Who could have seen that coming?
I mean, my eyes instantly gravitate.
At least they played against Navi Team Liquid already, but he lost to Navi. I mean, they're probably going to lose a foot.
That's the surprise. Not the double duelist.
Genomates hasn't looked like fantastic. I mean, we'll see them for next series, but they aren't playing well, to be fair. Yeah. Bro, it feels like.
It's funny because BBL have
bro, what teams have we been high on EMEA?
But just never at the same time. Yeah. Right? Because so like they moved away to it, and now they're like,
I guess low key these 5.
So yeah, I think
Fnatic, Eternal Fire, Vitality, Food, Team Liquid. Navi's been playing not bad considering they have a sub.
You got to witness it, but I'm sure our casters are also absolutely over the moon for the surprise.
But mostly like 5 teams, right?
The series between BBL and GX.
Yeah, this one deserving of a decider after how GX started things off and BBL have rallied the troops back through Lotus, a map which historically has been good for them. Equally so is Split, but the question is, do they have the necessary fixes after losing it against Eternal Fire just the other week?
It's a step in the right direction for BBL, I have to say, but while GX may have won Split last week, BBL lost.
Yeah, for Solid 2, yeah. I actually really like watching Eternal Fire. Probably my favorite EMEA team to watch, to be honest.
Let's get into this one and let's hope that Giant X can give us a much better showing than what they did.
Okay.
Already you've seen the
classic
GX
double duelist.
They've won the vast majority of them. Only one drop
Vice.
over the course of the series so far.
So no real A.
And Split attack side
No real A
you
pressure
know,
once they swap sides. BBL is going to be pretty happy to start on defense here. Also, they're playing the Vice into Neon Waylay. Definitely a good decision. I think compositionally, BBL will have a great time on defense.
So good at pistols.
Once it swaps to attack, that's probably where the big question marks come. I really like the micro from GX. Full contact through mid. So much space gain for free, bro. Wall popped. Bro, if they were already, man, if they were already heavy toward A, this would be such a money round, bro.
Yeah, the potential of a crunch.
The reclear's happening now.
Huge, and you've already seen
reclear's happening now, and it's a very slow reclear, triple.
looking to fend them off from ramp, or maybe.
Oh my god, caught in transition. Getting 2 there on the side of Laroc.
Following it up, and the B
Bro.
side left open for the taking. GX en route to a 5th pistol round in this series.
4 out of 5 has it, not just a 5th.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's still impressive nonetheless, and that's the big point that we have to take from this. Giant X have looked like sound on pistols.
Did I say do not somewhere in there?
The rifles that are under a microscope. And
We gotta add a money command anytime 6 has money.
Maybe if they
No, we don't.
do get a 5th pistol round, they'll have a better chance at closing. Because as we know on Lotus, they won both. But they
We have money? The emo, yeah.
Immediately, I do want to talk about the comps just a little bit here and the difference in terms of meta read between the 2 teams, Cairo, because I'm happy to see the Vice on the BBL side. Couple of teams already playing this.
We've talked about it a lot,
Fury, I
chat.
believe, both showing
Mid-contact.
Battlefield,
Mid-contact is a win con.
was it as well in Americas? Whereas GX,
Shit was actually money for
this
them.
Sky and
It's
then,
actually
Waylay
free
Neon.
as hell. Free
I mean,
space
those
everywhere on the
3
map.
agents, specifically the
When you're
Sky,
playing against
I've
no
only seen
Viper,
it,
especially,
pop up in, like,
man,
top
I would be
5,
calling as a coach to go
high-six
mid every
agents in
round and
CN.
just
Like, that
contact.
is the meta
This
read
shit
that
is
they've
so
gone
nice,
for
bro.
more than anyone else, where Waylay has dripped off a little bit.
The
for
pressure,
other regions. That's
by the way, that
interesting.
kill is like, what?
Yeah, it's interesting,
But the pressure is on kind of BBL to do something aggressive on mid. Because once again, my game plan, if I'm seeing BBL's comp, I'm playing double duelist, I'm going to be contacting mid and probably doing a lot of like mid-B splits like over and over. Mid-B splits are going into A heaven.
Let's be honest, since they've been in tier 1, they've always been winning. Like,
By the way, that kill from Ropes is crazy, I won't lie.
Stop the push on towards A heaven. Lovers Rock still holds on with a shotty, but this time caught
Well done.
down. So it should be business as usual now for the attack.
So far, I like what GX is doing. Both rounds,
Would've been huge, but
splits.
Laroc, we see what his bandit can do. Only one
Splits
map
against the
ago,
Vice
but
because you have no
can it be
Viper.
repeated? No,
It is a
just
bit
not
of a
this time.
gap.
That's fair enough.
Double duelist Vice, no Viper.
I don't know, starting to get in on the
Plants for A main could be a bit better, right, chap? We could do the one that's good for elbow and for Raptor.
Giant X have a
They had the
pretty
space
decent
to be able to
end
do
that,
it.
and also have a win condition for the next round with through Ara.
Yeah, it looks like the engagements have been pretty easy for them so far. Building on what I was saying about comps, I think that's one thing we've got to be looking at. With this
Laroc has
Sky
been
pick,
insane on
something which
Bandit,
Cloud
no?
has always been known to play.
Yeah,
Is it random note?
100%. I think for me, when I look at a lot of teams, the one thing that's consistent through a lot of them is Neon, Astra, and Viper.
See if we do the
All time we're
same.
seeing these 3 agents, and I like that BBL have decided to have a look at.
I'm kind of
what
curious to
opens
know
the
if
top,
GX just
what's
has
good
like a
for us,
planned
let's
like
go
first
away
4
from
rounds,
this,
and they didn't really adjust it when they saw like the enemy comp change.
I guess the difference is, right, you've not got like a Cypher.
Or if they did.
So
Because they've been doing pretty much like good stuff against the Vice consistently.
More difficult for them when the side swap
Going
comes
up
through.
into
No
A Heaven,
He's
they've pretty much only gone where Vice can't be.
Let's see what he can find.
Potential for him to be a backstab now
Wow.
if they do want to start heading towards B, but first of all, the mid players.
The Rock has been pretty insane, value-wise. Isaacs, I'm watching muted during class.
And we'll pick up Rose.
Yeah, forces BBL to the re-clear, else Ara becomes a real big
Holy
issue.
shit.
What is happening right now is it gets
What is happening in
between
spawn?
the two, and then there's Ara's overdrive. The player's still
Whoa.
not wanting to fight. And then
He knew the player was
Ara's
closer
running
though.
into Creven,
I guess he just read
and
that the player
Spike
ran
is
away.
heading this way, and that's a big one
Bro,
versus
the
one
Rock.
between the site
I'm
player
pretty sure that's
and
another
the
kill off
players.
audio, by the way.
Even with a spanner thrown into the works, feels like
Rose
GX
kinda lazy
haven't
for
fully
sure.
profited from the situation.
It's like you can
Creven
definitely
on an
see,
awkward timing.
you can definitely visualize what the players are reading in the round based on what they're doing.
Playing around here, plays in West Side. Good
West Side
shots,
walk around
but
kill.
Can't quite find that second kill that probably would have won the round for Giant X. Instead, BBL come
mean-
out on top with what 40 health between the last two.
Yeah, it's a really weird one, you know. Someone's got to go and address that issue. Ara cannot be left unchecked in spawn. Larok does a brilliant job at marshalling mid, and eventually they clear him out, but not before he picks up 2 kills for the Endeavor.
It's so funny, like so many kills you can just tell like how big of a factor audio is. Either people not making any audio, the person's fully not ready for the fight.
You know, nearly a 9-3
Like for example, Creven's fight there.
That's true.
You force the enemy to kind of like read you. In that case, Ara had it completely wrong, thought the player was going deep. But Creven's just close to the angle.
A judging play, and this is the map you want it.
And the position that you want it right now.
Is Rock actually a good duelist? Does his mechanics cover up duelist gameplay?
Hot under the collar.
I think he's been fine. He's been good as a duelist.
Under the bright lights. Will he bend or break?
I think his raise has been pretty solid. Actually good like Roomba timings, which sounds kind of troll, but
Rose stands the test. No problem at all.
my least favorite strat on the entire map. You kind of know. You guys have probably heard me say it a lot. Each map I have like a least successful strat.
It is.
Because usually there's one, right? A split, B split, B hit through main, A hit through main. Each map usually has one that's like kind of like a no-no in my brain. The A split is like the worst strat that you can do on this map. Dropping into ropes feels so bad, even if you do it properly. There they obviously didn't do it properly. The best way to approach it is actually going across the angle, dropping into a high-low. There is a best way to do it.
If you're flickless, apparently. Such a long way to go for
But man, they took the worst approach, falling on the left side only, getting double judged. If you're getting this space for free, I feel like the B split is so high value.
It is a round one for the defense, but it's a lot of rifles lost at the exact same time.
Man,
Loy's lucky to walk away with his life.
How do I explain? The B split on this map feels like a unbeatable strat against certain teams. And this was the worst way to approach it from GX. They just didn't want to make audio. They haven't made audio the entire time, right? They walked all the way through mid. They probably wanted to just keep the status quo there, right? Not making audio. So they just took the risk down the rope.
That we have to consider when it comes to their split. You know,
Probably their
ready
reasoning.
to respond to these different levels of pace.
Is Rose actually a misunderstood genius? I think low-key he is. Low-key he is.
Well, that mixed spy that we saw in Lotus having mixed effect.
Willie did dash an event? I see. Then yeah, that's exceptionally troll then.
Sheriff's what can they find here? A trade, okay, and a rifle picked up.
Pop through thorns on the B-bomb site. I mean, the fact they got a 1-for-1 out of that, they're going to be pretty happy. Dry through the choke. Rip.
A third on the board. And they
Other than some really questionable plays from Rose and Santiago, he's been solid. I mean, that's like his identity for sure. Yo, Zix, can we get a peek under the hat?
We know what we need to do.
No, bro.
Actually start shooting Giant X because this is much more their piece.
And I think this round is probably the perfect example of where you then find the value from that Vice.
Yeah.
Because as soon as the Thorns come
Rose
out,
gets
Ara's
value
losing,
from his aggro plays.
You know, 2/3 of his health bar.
Yeah, I think that Rose does have like some
damage,
kind of funny moments.
The amount of time you spend in it.
But he also is a very high impact player,
Exactly what
for
is
sure.
required to be the antidote for this Neon, which has found no troubles taking to ramp. It's in the site where the problems lie.
To heaven, the goal. Rose is the man playing on. Oh, he's trying to play on the edge there. I don't know about this because Laroque straight back in.
Rose,
numbers even.
Rose is getting sky ulted. Peeks the A main player.
Put him in a position where he can try and challenge the players of Giant X, but they go elsewhere towards CT.
Both guns caged, but quickly unleashed. In screens, Lovers Rock already on the line. I think BBL knows
Man, this is
exactly where
bad.
these last two players are. They've
I think they'll
considered it,
probably go into sight now.
It's just a question
because they know they're being held from spawn.
Well, it's picking your fights here because every single player is on their own.
Ara left.
On the one, and Giant X have the
Ara was holding this with
advantage
op.
no matter where they go. But I think Kreven just held exactly the Giant X players, and with that spike on the ground,
Walk around glitch, finds a pretty good angle. Well done by Kreven.
And put a little bit of distance between them and their opponent.
Yeah, it's a very well-gauged situation there from BBL in terms of who is taking the fights, who's backing up and inviting others.
That looks so troll. I'm not gonna lie. He like full exposes his body to the angle while throwing tether, stays in the angle, his gun pulls out and he kills the player anyway.
There you go, 4 rounds to 2 and GX back on another bad bite.
Yeah, as Laroque.
It's kind of funny.
Light once again, double digits and kills already.
Once op becomes online, like you'll see, they start adding dog to these plays. I will say, I actually prefer the rope smoke when you're playing against op. Just because like he could have just been holding the whole time until the dog actually gets there.
Exactly what you're gonna get here.
Or he could be doing the classic like sit on this angle holding this.
Sheriff, and he's not even got his crosshair lined up right.
Double walk gets value.
I don't know how that feels.
Man, is it gonna be the same story as Lotus? It's gonna be the same story as Lotus shot. Op gets into play and they just start fumbling the bag over and over. Pretty good proactivity from BBL though this round, to be fair.
Do you think of the op duels in the previous series? Izzy was really headlining that encounter. And here it comes back to what I was saying, you know, knowing when to pick your battles. That's always been a factor with BBL. Ara might have the element of surprise here.
Shit.
What is happening at this moment in time?
Vice.
Yeah, he's a sitting duck, come on. And now with the operator on his back, Grubby does get the stinger in hand, but it doesn't get a chance to use it. So 5-2, BBL really starting to flex those muscles.
Yeah, you
that was a nice shot.
Getting proactive like this on the gun rounds.
It's a nice shot, but
I think back to their old composition.
Do not take off this hat. A little known fact.
What
up, Sinesta?
Rose doing
going?
and he was the one forcing the issue, helping set up op lines, stuff like that. If you can find the same value from the Fade here, which has
I mean,
proven to be
BBL
the
playing
appropriate
like
choice on this map so far.
pretty standard of a comp.
That's what it's all
and
about.
looking pretty
GX looking
solid.
To go for the B play again, but it's this reposition from Kreven and his Thorns that we've got to be thinking about.
Man, a full pop from B main is just so illegal, bro. Chat, this is just not. It's not really legal, man.
This is exactly why I wish more teams in our region would play Vice, because she really feels
Vice
like the
is
perfect solution
extremely
on a couple of
broken
maps
against this comp.
to counter that Neon.
Vice for EMEA says has
Man, the lack of a default because they're worried about getting picked to the operator. They rush B. Chad, this is just like the Zeta game a bit, no?
I'm hoping that you would be voting yes, and Giant X seem to be voting no at the minute because they've got rid of
Operator gets online and then the enemy team feels just pressure to do fast hits into a Vice.
Because at this moment in time, it's a heal up.
Looking like G2. G2's another good example, yeah. Op plus Vice is so hard to play against chat. It gets so deep in the mind of these players.
That's a defensive cosmic divide.
You just feel like the only option for you is to actually full run it down, and like they've managed to get 2 trades back.
Yeah, it makes that rotation a little bit easier towards A now as well if they're looking for it. In fact, Rose actually pushes out beyond the divide. Big fight in middle. Oh, and one which I say fight, he did not have a gun out.
More of a beatdown, and to be honest, GX, they need to get a move on. And Lovers Rock up in hand.
Oh, West Side,
so
bro.
Should be a Giant X round.
Yo, that was looking like that was about to be a collat, no?
No chance in hell here, surely.
Yeah, look, I may be the poster boy for Vise, but not in this situation. Coming from what? You wanted to be the poster boy for Scottish Cast?
That is insane. That is an insane shot. I want to see that from West Side's POV.
Yes, definitely.
Scottish Casts. Yeah, Scottish Casts.
The good news for GX, by the way, is that they are going to have Waylay ult plus Viper ult coming into next. Bro, West Side must have had some insane kills that round.
The good thing is here, if this does go a traditional split way, that's the lifeline.
Like, this is just illegal. Actually illegal. Look at how hard it is for him to play. Contact mid, they just find good duels.
I think before he takes that bullet to the dome. So it was job done. And what GX need to do is
it should be more of trying to find the operator, chat.
With the thorns, that's
play to find the operator. Contact away from the operator.
Bait out the wall. Maybe you're sending the fast lane to get Kreven to.
And a lot of the game, from a defensive side, would be the operator trying to find where the default is not adding utility, right? Insta rotating if you do get pushed off by utility.
Yeah,
who you got winning this map? Probably BBL.
The compliments, I guess, to come.
I'm really concerned about GX's game plan against OP.
Actually very good from Giant X, going back towards mid, managing to get a couple of picks in their favor. But again, we can't be like, you can't start a round bad every round and then work it into your favor, right? We need to start to see some more momentum-based rounds for Giant X.
I would also probably argue that it's a knock-on effect of playing double duelist. The macro is fundamentally different.
Yeah.
This was a team that always loved to play double initiator and have those tools to really scour for that information. Now their hands are tied and they're being.
We're seeing Waylay plus Viper ult
in a way which is a lot more heads up, and I think that has been an issue for them. So we'll see what the answers are coming out of the timeout. It does look like much more of a spread default here.
Yeah, take the time.
I do like the idea of doing ramp default.
But gonna need to see some
T-side op, interesting.
As well.
Okay.
See what they're used. Need to be careful of Flickless though. He does have the spike. He loses
scary.
position.
This is pretty damn scary for the Viper.
To go on and win, but a great
Nice shot.
Gets rid of the operator and
Nice shot.
Rock.
Sitting on this angle is a bit
Flickless has had
Flickless,
BBL's number
bro.
at times in this bout. Loiter is going to win against the op of Ara, but Flickless is right there.
Flickless has killed the entire mid walk.
And the round almost single-handedly.
Why do you think BBL feels pressure to go down mid?
Up in a fever dream. Why are BBL once again going and taking these ones when something they're good at playing together, was swinging together, right?
His crosshair placement is so good, his kills really are flickless.
Now we've got a last one versus
Valid.
one, and Grubby cannot.
Valid take.
So it's Mr. Clutch himself.
Why do they feel pressured though?
Versus 3.
It's a world away though, and look who's waiting.
Chad, if I'm GX, I'm praying that they do something like that.
It's Flickless. A quad kill.
Game plan wise, I'm praying that they walk down mid.
GX side.
You're respectable. 3 rounds left of the half. Which way does it go?
Sure, it's a mix-up play.
If you're a Giant X fan,
Sure, it's a mix-up, but
put me into a real confidence spot for this roster.
You were just having so much trouble. You tried rushing into the Vice. You got hard thorned, flash, destroyed.
From mid at times, allowing that pressure.
Enemy team has already been doing a lot of like
and looking towards
contact
the
play,
extremities, the limits of the map for answers. Whereas here they're kind of going all in on a position where Flickless is just absolutely farming them, for lack of a more romantic vocabulary. So a timeout called by Key. And having lost 2 in a row, you've got to look at the ults that are up in this last cycle of the half from round 10. What is it that they've got to try and mitigate? Viper's Pit and 2 very heavy execute
It is
ultimates.
literally Flickless, yeah.
At the same time, right, you have that
What up, Genoy?
And you also have the overdrive for Lovers Raw.
The new UI is so horrible. Yeah, we were messing around with it during the
operator so much. You imagine that'll be kept in the back
when Mix was first like revealed. We were on the influencer realm, kind of messing around with it. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, definitely not preferred. The fact that it like flips back to the match as a default
Because they're playing different.
I was really not a fan of that.
In the past, I know that Larok was always good for a game on Raze every now and then, but Neon was the duelist which he really built his identity around when that was the change asked of him. We've seen him on so many different roles. Smokes even, you mentioned earlier in the broadcast, but yeah, it does play differently, and right now he does seem to be thriving.
Who's worse between Team Secret or Envy?
Who picks up the
And Envy looked pretty damn bad. But Exter did have like probably the worst performance of his like whole career. Team Secret at least had a really good attack fracture.
We've seen it a couple of times
from when we watched them.
Boaster, Chronicle.
I don't know.
Rose right now.
I'll be more judgmental, I think, on the second time we see Envy. Because it was kind of a crazy underperformance for Exter.
Well, we're gonna get,
Envy maybe can make a comeback, yeah. We'll see what their approach is. I do low-key wish they...
Yeah, this is huge because BBL have managed to just
had Yoru
GX into this corner of the map where the Vice is set up and they're ready to fight this.
Okay, that...
No one is well, so the value
that Waylay ult.
Next to nothing for Giant X. And BBL, here to fight. Sure, let's go. Take the gloves. Let's try and take a brawl.
Man, there's 4 here. They're full cooked, bro. Walker on glitch. I mean, they're going through the smokes as well. How have they even found 3 in the round? They've just stood still, which is good. Standing still, taking the micro slow, I think is good. Why not time out the smoke though, right? Why force yourself to take against the smoke? Like,
and BBL playing back into this
could have been so much better. They're not playing against the wall. It's so much easier to time out the smoke.
Try and re-clear the pit. You've also got that overdrive from Lover's Rock.
And I mean, look at Larok's utility belt as well. This boombot on nade could make things a real issue, especially for Flickless.
Yeah, because he is so low. So
this angle is actually a lot worse, chat. The one that R is playing, it's a lot worse once they can't peek into sight. As you can see. Part of the reason why this off angle is so good, chat, is because when the player is here, they're peeking into sight. Like, you're kind of holding for the guy that's looking to clear elbow here. So it's becoming a bit of a double angle. But when the Viper ult is here, there's nothing to look at other than your angle. Becomes a lot easier for the Neon to read. I mean, the second kill is just a little unlucky, right? He's 1 HP.
Forcing GX into an uncomfortable execute in the end, and it just didn't feel like there was a second plan. As soon as Larok pops that ult, they're only in one mind.
You think FlyQuest can compete against Tier 1? I think a lot of the top Tier 2 teams could do pretty well against the lower teams in Tier 1. It'd be hard to say that they couldn't compete against like Envy as an example.
When the half sounds, it's a great opening pick. He has played his job fantastically.
Who are your 3 that make London from Americas? It's kind of hard to call, honestly. The top side is so strong. G2 is probably going to be good by the end of the stage. MIBR is obviously good.
BBL aware of the possibility of mid presence.
Energy is obviously good. Crew, honestly, like definitely surprised me. Furia on a micro level is about the same as they were, which is really good micro game.
But at the same time, BBL,
so much talent in
yeah. This is where you
that's
see
5 good teams already without even saying like all of the kind of dark horse teams, right?
A little bit of information to base this call off. Otherwise, BBL know that they're going to be in this site hold at the deficit.
And the good part is you look at the possessions from the players. It was pretty far back, right?
Because like still there's a lot of dark horses. Like 100 Thieves can easily become a good team. Lev can easily become a good team. I'm sure there's others that I'm missing as well.
Does it by a little bit of time for
Yo, what happened to that eye? That was actually crazy bug.
NCT, the wall goes.
Cloud's still not made
1 pick and a free A site.
Still not triggered it with a spike in his hands.
So do they go for the brawl?
GX have really turned around this half.
Flickless still gets another. This spike plan will be successful, but where's the rest of the bodies for Giant X? They need to protect this and not lose control.
I like the proactive fights that they found there.
We're within 1 with 1 round to play.
Really cheeky Cosmic Divide there from Loiter as well to try and retake. BBL had all the players.
Yeah, I didn't even mention C9 as well.
Initial call a couple seconds earlier.
C9's another dark horse team.
Great opening pick from Flickless. I mean, he's just passed every test so far. And in terms of the site defense in the end, there's only one avenue of a retake, and there's only one result.
I feel like this half should have been so hard. Should have been so hard for GX based on how they looked. They found a way to pull it back.
To try and regain an equal scoreline into the second half. Those Seekers gonna be a big component of this round.
No upper scene. That means that they're gonna go for. I was gonna say a bit more of a contact, but actually did make noise all the way through. I love that West Side is hard shift walking, baiting his neon. It's so good, chat.
Big part of these rounds has been decided through the
dash across. He's just hard walking the whole space. If he made second person audio, the likelihood of this person going through the smoke is so low.
About to be tested.
Big fight. Oh, just misses out. And there's no quick trade either. And you can see the bodies from BBL being sent to the B site.
Damage onto Arrow as well. Does get healed up by Cloud as the Seekers will just confirm.
Seekers do confirm 3 would be. This is really hard to do, champ. Whoa. I've never seen that ult before, I won't lie. Tether is on perfect timing.
If he really wants to, he held the rope.
And device ult. Basically hard stuffs this A reaction.
Ruby is the one player making his reprisal from main.
Whoa.
So all eyes on Kreven in the heavens. Oh, and it's divine! A big double! And with the thorns active, there's nowhere to go.
What is this wall, by the way?
Dead man walking, as is Flickless. Last action of the half, so he's got to
The third player is stuck behind the wall. Bro, A splits are so hard, by the way. I'm so surprised to see Rose drop, by the way.
Believers looking to try and finish out this map, and the best possible position has up 7-5 after a resurgence.
I'm so surprised to see Rose drops, leaves Kreven to basically deal with the Heaven Split alone. And then somehow Kreven hits great 2K. Other player literally traps himself behind a wall.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What the hell? What a funny round, bro. That is a very funny round. Chad, I feel like the protocols that you have to have when you're playing on split, doing an A split. We've already talked about why we think this is extremely hard to do. But the thing is, like, you're putting yourself in probably the hardest crossfire on the entire map, right? Because players can literally be behind you on the angle. When you're coming out here, you have to deal with, you know, quite literally like almost a 270-degree angle. The only angle that's safe to you is like where you came from, right? So that's why it's extremely hard. So usually the approach that teams have is throw the wall up, you crunch this side together as a team. Once you establish like this space, then you drop this wall and you fight these angles together. That's like kind of your way of making it from a 270-degree angle fight into more of a, you know, 180 at least when you're scaling. You have to deal with these angles while you also deal with the rafter players, obviously, but it feels like if they just took the extra second to make sure this was clear, this situation with the wall would never happen. Alongside, they would just be able to full force the fight here. Rose dropping basically deleted Kreven's team play. He has no option for team play, and he just has to hit some insane shots. And the shots were insane, but man, is that an inconsistent play. Man, I feel like the chances that they win that round on a... Like, let's say Kreven's having a B day. Doesn't his play just look troll? And then you would just go back and VOD review that, be like, well, Rose just like full left him. I don't blame Rose for leaving him, by the way, because the thing is he's also fully exposed to A main, so like there's pressure on the side of Rose to like also deal with A main, but you would argue that Rose could like opt into this duel and then pivot off, right?
Yeah, let's see if they can find that fit. This should be the banker. We'll see if Giant X can capitalize on that.
I mean, I'm going to be honest, GX is probably pretty happy with 5, considering how that half was going.
Ara is caught in the seas, but I don't know if the players have saw the
But the buffer or... Bro, what is happening?
Westside has moved elsewhere. He's a big component to the reason why these pistols...
I might low-key swap to Twitch.
And gets at least one.
A man running on confidence.
The buffering has been happening for the last few days whenever we use YouTube.
Had their confidence knocked is Flickless.
I don't even think it's like my internet or anything. Maybe it is, but my bit rate's pretty stable. Internet's been stable. Keep an eye out for a form for GC Prims. Okay, are you gonna DM me that?
It's a 5v2 wherever
I guess so.
4v2, sorry.
Yeah, Grobby has to hold this by himself. In fact, Flickless has come to join. So
Thank you, Liz. Thank you again, by the way.
Try and keep hold of the A side, but instead,
thank you for the help.
Let the players by, and it will be a
Perms, literally just a Google form letting them know you were watching. Okay, okay. Good plant on the side of Blue Rock.
Cloud has a flash, Arrow the slide. Grubby a star, which he places to the
Liz is the GOAT. Liz has been extremely helpful.
So the flash used, but it doesn't get anybody. That really bolt huge, and Rose got cleared. That should be no way back in for Giant X now.
Okay, Rose's position is full cooked. Time out the smoke, Flickless kills for free. Okay. They could have waited like literally 1 second for a freebie. That's okay. This is impossible. Literally impossible. You guys see the plant? The plant is on perfect position.
Doesn't even have half. He's forced now onto the spike, and with a
becomes so much easier to play around that plant and play clutches. He could have honestly moved it a little to the right to be able to like spot it on the crack. But I mean, you can kind of see it gives you more options in the round.
They picked up another pistol. It's come at the perfect time, and this here, it's another situation where Ara is sliding in, and there's just no follow-up.
Yeah, where is the follow-up there? That is crazy.
From Lover's Rock. That can't be overlooked, but at times that
is it because there was a piece of tank util to block the scaling? Makes sense actually. Liz, Zix didn't know how to spell your name. Caught.
Low fruit.
I was just making sure I didn't accidentally, you know, like mod somebody else.
Perhaps.
Somebody in my chat said Elizabeth Martini. They're trying to trip me up.
The joke's making an ascent in quality.
Go.
Yeah.
But still, an abyss to be covered here.
Hey, come on. Yeah, that's poor.
The gap building.
I'm so sorry.
The context play, man, I've talked about the context play on B split so much.
It's not happening between us two.
It is very good.
For Giant X, though, a nice couple of. I see a nice couple of kills.
Yo, MIVR.
Actually, and Cloud's
You're such a troll, bro.
It's just classic.
Yeah, he did gift a sub, yeah.
So. GX waiting in the ice box.
He did gift a sub before he subbed himself. That did happen.
I'm sorry. They've called off.
Somebody bar that, please. Put him. He needs to go in the sin bin.
Oh, no, I absolutely do.
But I know Tom's on desk. Tom, can you come up?
By the way, LaRock has ult, guys.
That game, are we?
I actually like that.
Alright, Cloud, he wants out.
I like that decision from Cloud.
We're into the next.
Feed the ult orb to somebody that already has ult.
Huge. We can't.
That's a net 1 ult orb trade. It's actually smart by Cloud. Cloud's actually really smart for that. I fuck with that.
Put up a gap which could make this irretrievable.
You really don't see that every day.
He's actually come up the stairs.
Yeah. All right, it's all right, mate. Maybe for the next series. Let me see what's happening.
Isn't only turbo now? No ad? I actually don't know.
I feel like I needed to.
Cloud is a very smart player. He's got some cool tech.
Yeah, that's
true.
That's true.
I've definitely heard people talk about Cloud a lot.
Studio long enough, you start seeing Tom Biz.
I think Mike's is really big on Cloud. If I recall correctly. I mean, on the bonus round, they do look to invest the ult. Raise Rocket kills the ropes player. Voss?
West side offline. You look at this retake again. It's got to come through Ara, and Cloud's got things started.
How are we not expecting that guy though?
To the retake, but it's Loiter in the corner.
Doing it himself.
Like we got smoked off on A main.
Holding on and bringing this retake.
We should be fully we should be fully expecting that. Man, the walk around glitch is a little too powerful, chat. The walk around actually found so many kills.
Much better. I feel like GX in a way just kind of read between the lines where they'd been using so much utility to initiate before.
How are they fully unexpecting every single fight? I would say audio is obviously the biggest factor for sure. Man, if I'm Westside, by the way, I'm ult F4. I'm actually alt F4ing now.
Incredibly well to get through this one, and now the next round is sort of equally important, if not more so.
I will say, GX has abused the walk around glitch like extremely well. There's been like a lot of really good random moments from both teams in terms of like micro. Like random moments though, you know what I mean? It hasn't been super consistent, but...
Yeah, I guess so, right? Larok happy to take that trade, and well, BBL
another free A site? No way, man.
It's been forfeited once more. GX playing
no
to this,
way.
Their game plan in the retake. It worked well in the previous, but Loiter has disrupted it here.
Same sort of results from the last round, but Cloud, he won't be able to... Oh, he's able to get at least one, and the trades are good.
Nice.
Okay, it's 3-on-3.
Yeah, and BBL have to play this forward line. They have to find a way
Bro,
to
Asher is so far.
doing.
I like the position from Kevin.
So deep and
Rose doing some searching is definitely good.
Have to come closer because things could get
Audio.
messy here. Grubby now looking
Audio
to
claims
try,
another victim.
swing out, get an engagement. Rose hiding, doesn't realize the position he's in. Creven manages to dodge the molly. So with the start being used to try and grab well, this is just going to be a defuse.
I didn't hear the drop.
Loiter needs to get into the mix. A defuse coming through. He's missing the shots, and it gives Giant X the round. We're within 2, and BBL have no economy left.
It was a 2 versus 3 as well, I think, from GX in that situation. Backs to the wall, post plant set up. Flickless is so patient in making his reprisal through heaven.
How do I even explain what I'm feeling here? Playing so many people out, and then like your team, the team, when your team has people on site, and those people that were on site decide to push screens, you lose the people that were on site, you know what I mean? So like, they traded down, but now you only have people out of sight against smokes.
What does this defense side look like for Giant X? And since we've had a bonus round, a rifle round,
so they lost sight, and the smoke's alive. Morning all.
This is at that stage
morning, bro.
Game now
at the end of the day, how many times when somebody reads your name do they say the day ends? At the end of the day ends. I feel like that phrase is so common. So common nowadays.
You know, an unneeded death here or there, but.
And I feel like that was my first instinct as soon as I read your name.
Now need to try and find what the resolution to that is.
It's fun to say. Yeah, it is fun to say.
With them taking a little bit of screens control.
Whoever has the disadvantage somehow wins.
But there has to be something else to win them these rounds.
Yeah, I mean it was like a hard A retake, like.
They want to play a player in main, but they also want to take extra.
And somehow Cloud doesn't insta die on the retake to the player in screens when the smoke dropped and his crosshair was like not placed properly. Still somehow won that duel, which doesn't really make much sense to me.
Yeah, when you look at it, gotta say GX are a little bit closer in terms of finding themselves with the real best stock of them. I'm thinking Flickless is pit for mid control when we come to the rifle.
Utility burns, but space not taken, no? We actually
convergent paths up as well.
Man, that is so risky, no? I mean, I guess like they're like trying to like bank on the fact that the enemy's probably not gonna play super aggro. But man, imagine like one player is in this mail smoke. And like while they're throwing this util with like crazy forewarning of it coming, he just takes timing through smoke. Don't they just get tripled?
Fantastic Hinder coming in there. As they've still got the
full audio, like
Cloud should move with
raise, nade, tether, eye, dash.
Yeah, the rotations arriving.
One player in mail taking this timing just kills them all, literally. They go through the orb. They can just wait. How have you been finding stage 1 so far in general? I think a lot of teams, it's been based on a lot of these teams reacting to the Euro changes. And a lot of teams not looking very good.
Rose follows it up though, and actually in that foot race towards the site, they win out.
And they also have a rifle, so in a 2v3, I'm getting a little bit worried here. It comes down to these shots.
Nice shot.
Right, so this is game on now.
That's really one to drag your attention. Loiter doesn't have any stars to work with from what I can see, just the sheriff.
They're going to double hold here.
Both players retaking from screens. Heard on the BBL side, a double stack.
Rubinho made noise.
2 retakes attempted.
They're pretty comfortable double holding. They might have actually heard both. The noise cut here is actually not bad though. Wow, man.
Grubby spray! Just gets it. It's an expensive round, yes, but the answer is, have they won?
It was really good utility, though.
You get it right now.
It was actually really good utility. Rubinho actually hard read the setup, forced him to like W key forward, made the fight way more awkward.
I like this defensive utility from Westside. Profitable, catches Ara mid-jump. Or sorry, Lover's Rock. And then, yeah, this from Grubby. The Cosmic Divide, obviously, to cut off anyone playing post-plant from Dean, but they get exactly what they're looking for.
That's relief on the faces of the players. It has to be said. That's the big part.
Bro, I would land every shot there. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Every player on 25
T-side operator. Bro, I think T-side operator is really, really strong on split especially, because there's so many jiggle lines that you can like get punishes on. If you catch someone off guard with it, it's very good. But at the same time, if you give away operator,
the GX BBL match
like it can kind of snowball on your forehead. So
over 3 maps and BBL having to fight back from the death to find their play.
Here's the issue as well, chat. You want to do all of these mid plays. They're smoking mid. This is just a gap the whole round.
Invaluable in
Look,
those
like,
engagements.
Did he full smoke this? No, he Polestar. Chat, to be able to cross here with Polestar, you have to run. You have to full run to cross with this Polestar. The Polestar is fake. Look, he has the line the whole time. So easy to read when it's A and when it's not.
Under the microscope on this A fight.
That's the problem with this this comp in terms of attack game plan. You can't mid default with smokes and use your smokes toward A. And also this angle becomes absolutely S tier. Whoa. How does Groovy get one, by the way? How does Grubinho actually get one there? His crosshair is literally inside of the screen.
That's the thing. They don't know that he's still left behind here. Ult to try and make that first incision.
Well played. Well played by GX. That was very well played by GX.
Perfect time, and Rose trying to reverse engineer this wall. Still can't stand to the task. GX
just double Polestar? If Astra Pull lasts longer, would you think it's too good? Yeah. Yeah, it would probably be too good. If you could literally cross every single angle with no audio, then I think that might be too good, yeah.
I think the NRG game in Santiago as well, when they struggle to close out there, relying on these hero moments, players like Loiter again being alive in the late rounds.
They lose up? Yeah, I mean, this is kind of what we were referring to. Now you've just passed an operator over to your opponent. That's the risk, right? You weren't able to find any actual contact value. Feels like if you're going to T-side up, you should probably, like, look for mid and then maybe prod B. A, it doesn't really feel like you're going to find many great opportunities. Okay, pick found 5v4 retake. How do we approach it? We do have a defaulted star here, so this is kind of telling me that they want to do a ramp reclear. Once again, the star does show the intention of the enemy team. Ooh, fake the ramp and then go outside. I actually like that. I fuck with that by GX. Whoa, I actually fuck with that by GX. Bro, Giant X played so well, though. Genuinely. Oh, fuck. If you're BBL, you're actually sweating, no? Wait, that was actually like a perfect round from Giant X. The thing is, too, like, the layer to keep this player here.
Really going through the motions now. It's another round.
Bro.
Off the back of the same idea. It's not Flickless this time, but it's Ara. Stalwart in position.
Chat, the layer to keep the player there is insane.
The Giants to pile on through. Look at the round timeline. 5 diffuses in
That's
a row.
crazy. No, that's actually like a perfect round.
Without a timeout here either.
I think the worst part is BBL won the pistol round, and in my head I was like, right, okay, time to settle down. BBL are about to go and win this one, and it has not been the case whatsoever. BBL have looked
damn, bro. Fake the ramp retake. Feel the resistance. Go back into a standard heaven screens retake. Leave a player to hold for the rewrap in case they do have a heaven plan, which they did. Bro, that was actually perfect. I'm like genuinely impressed.
Looking much better for GX. Ooh, awkward engagement, but does find one to.
I like that from Cloud. Cloud's actually bossing up.
In the Kingdom corner.
Cloud bossing up to get out of the A split here. Aura finding a pick on the back end. Cloud just living. Don't go up that rope, bro. Do not go up that rope. Winning this fight with a Stinger is impossible.
GX, but ooh, I say that. Loiter does manage to retrieve a weapon here.
Yeah, but he's not Omen. He can't go and collect that spike with
Do
an
not. Didn't even realize I said it.
A key. I also said.
What wouldn't work in recalling 2 stars after one to have the other one last longer?
Go through the vent.
I mean, the problem with that is obviously just you're using 2 stars, right?
Speak out, locked out without a key. BBL don't have key for the rest of these rounds. He has to sit and watch like a passenger.
And when I mentioned Santiago earlier,
that's funny,
what I'm
Gemini.
really saying is, have they learned the lessons from that global experience? Because
BBL have to beat either Vitality or Fnatic. That's going to be rough. Damn, that is rough. That is very rough.
When you have to adapt,
I feel like
it just doesn't feel like they've got that second gear to shift into.
Let's go!
And Chinex, kind of surprising. What up, Square?
The GX have won purely on gun kills, on kills alone. Cosmic Divide back up for Grubby. Operator in hand. BBL now go back to the grindstone to see what they can get.
GX will have seen that Vice Wall be placed, and Westside
3 clear.
Over the top of it, not able to capitalize. Insert of Ara though. And back to this mid-focus where BBL are gathered.
Oh, Flickless now under pressure. He's managed to escape pretty easily.
Yeah. BBL again playing.
We have once again used all of our utility to try to get a ropes pick.
Time when they've done it, this is
Chad, I think we're cooked.
Now setting up for a B play on the full buy.
Yeah, but look at this. This is the stronger side of the map for GX. They've also changed things up, but with the wheelie heading elsewhere.
Nice angle from Cloud, bro. Little double angle.
Loiter down to 17 in transition as well, and he's so far away from the play. There's only Lover's Rock in heaven. As soon as that
I think it is full cook, chat. I think it is full cooks for GX, or for BBL.
Faithful in the notion that if they take
that angle's insane. Yeah, it's actually really nice.
These fights, but look at the health, it's just too long.
Wow, Westside, man.
Sweeps in to take 12.
Damn, I feel like Giant X has been underrated. Wasn't a Euro Merchant team and made a few internationals. Okay, to be fair though, GX was playing terribly in their first match. They were playing very bad.
This is the biggest of wobbles.
They had really bad team play across the board, over-forcing everything that they did. They look a lot better. What angle? Playing on top of the box here, holding the crack. It goes about here and it kills the player that's like angling out the Z player. It's just another double angle.
Tagged on the way.
The spike not committed anywhere, but you can see right now the Seekers are looking to get that information for the defense, and they want to actually go and fight this. Lover's Rock with a judge in hand. This is not a fight you really want, not at close range anyway.
Yeah, well, that's where you would like it.
Westside found a pick.
I
mean,
right
wow, that was also a pretty low-key a freebie. Another missed shot.
Over everyone in kickoff. May just be bested by the Giants in a group stage game.
I'm out of here.
One bullet left in the chamber, but the cavalry's already arrived. It's falling off at the wheels here unless Lover's Rock can find a way to
It's a one-way angle, chat. These heaven angles, you have to get close to the wall and then peek it.
With a huge victory.
Wow. Once again, close to the wall, then peek it. But man, wasn't Westside a Sentinel man? Like Westside has been playing like Phoenix. Phoenix, Cypher. I know he wasn't playing Cypher. What was he playing in total? I mean, pretty crazy, bro. Giant X.
BBL had are opening 3 were against some of the weaker teams in the group.
He was playing Cypher. Look at this.
They've come out
Look at this
with only
agent pool
in their opening match, and now this is a team in crisis. There are issues that go deeper than what you can see on the surface, because there is so much that they've got to do to try and turn this around now.
Yeah,
both teams, honestly, at different moments had pretty good rounds. Most impressed by that round from GX, man.
That's the big aspect and the big thing Also,
once again, I gotta say it. Meta and team identity matters so much when it like in terms of like contributing to success.
Yeah, Giant X, of course, yet to
It's kind of underrated. Crazy underrated.
BBL themselves, Fnatic, Vitality, and you realistically need to win one, if not both of those games to really feel comfortable in yourself that playoffs is going to be a guarantee for them. And with how
BBL is just ass after they thought they could beat anyone. Ego is the enemy. It is a bit of game plan.
Yeah, this group of death is living
it is a bit of micro.
You also have Eternal Fire
it is a bit of macro.
Tomorrow,
kind of all fronts, to be honest, from BBL. They were very comfortable with the Yoru game plan. Lovers Rock was very on top of it. I think it was less so ego than it was anything. I do think it was mostly a change in meta.
You believe
kind of like put them on the back foot.
Congratulations on this win here. A bit of a back and forth, but in general, when I'm looking at GX week by week, you guys are looking stronger and stronger as a team. What do you think?
I feel like they had no lurk pressure. Well,
you guys are so consistently improving.
Those Pulsars are not in. I mean, yeah, you can't. You have to full smoke.
For me, this is what
Pulsar is not real.
Makes us better and better every time.
Yeah, what did he say last week after the game against Pacific? Yeah, you want to go into that?
A lot of things has been said, but I'm not gonna say everything, you know. But we were losing some dumb rounds, like always. It's in our genes, you know. We cannot get it away. But what we were lacking the most is like energy on stage, and I think Ara stepped up like really good on this, and he's bringing like a lot of energy, and for me, this is why we play so much better as well.
That's good to hear. I mean, we see that improvement, so it's absolutely working. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. But I want to talk to you as well individually about your role specifically, because you're the flex
Can
player.
Asher beat Viper alternative if Pulsar's last like Cypher Cage? Bro, Cypher Cage is 7.25 seconds.
I mean, it has been both hard and easy, kind of. Like for me, it's kind of hard because it's
that's like
from what I was playing. But
that's like a very long bull star, bro.
Me what to do, and I just follow what they say.
Okay, everything's working so far. But my final question: you still have 2 in your group. Your 2 wins, 1 loss.
Isn't it 7 on the dot now? It's like 7. It's 7.25.
I mean, I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling good.
That's what I want to hear. Thank you so much. Congratulations once again. We're going to be heading over to the desk.
Really? Yeah.
We have Billy standing by as well. So.
Because you can.
How's it going?
You hear me?
You can pop the cage and stick.
Come over, welcome. I want to also say congratulations to Cloud and Ara. Congrats on that game.
Thank you.
What's the initial thoughts? How are you feeling right now?
You can make a double bind for it actually, chap.
I mean, it was
if you're like a Cypher one trick, throw a cage, have cage plus stick, same timing.
But we still believed, everyone give their best, and in the end, we won.
Something that we were talking about on the desk, Cloud.
Man, them giving away the op, by the way, is so big.
It was a very important match for both of you because you were both on 1 win, 1 loss, especially when it comes to making it to playoffs. Did this feel like the case when you were sitting on the stage? Was there a lot of pressure, or did you guys?
I'll answer that after fight. It's a good question.
I mean, to be honest, I'm playing here already like what, 3rd or 4th year. I'm getting excited before every game, you know, that's normal. I think everyone gets, but about the pressure and nervous, I wouldn't say this because like it's my 3rd year, you know, and I'm used to it kind of to play. But the moments that gives a lot of emotions, it's kind of.
You got
like,
M8 winning this?
The close game, you know, 11-10.
Yeah, probably.
When they win the important round when they have buy in their next eco, you understand like game is going your way, and yeah, that's why we love to play, you know. That's what I'm playing for.
And this is your first time playing against the BBL roster, right? So, or at least on this stage. I don't know about Prax or anything like that. Do you feel like you were underwhelmed? Did they play as you kind of expected?
I mean, to be honest, they played kind of how our coaches told us in a lot of moments. But as I told before in the interview before the game, they were pretty aggressive, you know, especially on the second map on Lotus. I think their coaches like gave them the slap and they said like, let's go peek into them, you know, like don't be scared or something like this. But yeah, they played how we expect, kind of.
And I want to quickly touch on your defensive rounds as well, because especially on that last map split, I think we have round 8.
Yeah, there is, true. Spartacus.
You kind of mentioned like protocols in your
Spartacus was the other VIP that claimed.
How can you kind of go
I'm gonna do
into a retake like this?
300k VIPs.
Still stick in your mind, or do they go out the window? Especially when you have BBL committing a Visol. Like, are these things that you're thinking of pre-round or in the round? How do those kind of situations affect you mid-round?
Wait, I was looking at the round, to be honest, and I skipped a little bit. Can you repeat the question,
Yeah,
please?
of course. So how do these kind of situations affect you mid-round? Because I know that you'd mentioned protocols previously. How do you call in moments like this?
I mean, I just look at the rules, like what's the best possibility for them and how we need to play in this round where they Vice ulted.
Yeah.
Like we had our Veil ult as well, and the main idea was that we are already close to retake them, and Veil was coming up, and there was Razors. As soon as Razors are down, we just need to Veil ult and float, just because we don't give them position and
Razors. Saying Razors instead of Thorns?
Yeah, I mean, it was on City. I told like it was a pre-call because I called we will start like with a B round, Veil will pick up ult, and our like retake will be strong, you know. So
I actually like that, bro.
I mean,
That's
the
really
retakes were
good.
looking
That's
clean
good
on
insight
Split. The
too.
retakes were looking clean.
They intentionally called it B refight so that they could grab the Waylay ult so that they could play the retake. The actual name is Razor Vines? I guess so, yeah. On our team we would call it Thorns, but
it was worth it, you know.
Something
Razors
as well
or
that we
Vines,
just heard in the
both
interview
also make sense.
About you, Ara, was in just the energy was lower for the GX camp, and then you one of the
Cloud
people
is
that's
good.
really
Smartest player in
pushing up that
EMEA.
energy, pushing everyone to be better. How does it feel for you to
Definitely
be in a
W
position
take
where
on
you
that
are
round.
able to give that energy to the rest of the team? Because we saw you on the cameras, you're very animated today.
I mean, like my coach said, Pibson, like I'm a very emotive player, so my emotions matter a lot when I play. For example, like if I have a bad mood or like I'm not like screaming, hyping each other up, like even the team play is gonna go down. Maybe we're gonna lose some rounds because of this. But after since he told me that, I started being like how I was in stage 2 when I first joined the Giants, and it was going really good back then. And now I will take this matter into my own hands, kinda, and I will be responsible for this.
Okay.
So yeah.
Does it ever get tiring?
Gotta work. Go to work.
Play,
You guys enjoy. Peace out, Caribou. Have a good one, bro.
Every time I have the energy, but I will try my best to have it, you know.
Some banger interviews. Yeah, there's some really good insight, honestly.
How are you guys feeling?
Extremely good insight.
As well as Fnatic, actually.
I think our next game, Fnatic.
Yeah, are you confident, worried?
I mean, just a normal game, of course. We'll prepare. We will take a look how we need to play, what we need to fix from this game. Because in my opinion, playing 3 maps, close maps, it's also really good to rewatch. And there's a lot of mistakes we did, of course. So it's better for our improvement overall in the end.
All right, and you, Ara?
Me what?
Are you excited for that match? Are you maybe worried? Not?
I mean, I'm just happy to play. I don't mind. Like I will just play.
All right. Well, thank you guys both so much for joining us. Congratulations as well. Once again, 2-1 right now in your group. We're gonna be heading over to a quick little break, and we'll be back with our second.
There's a lot of good questions in chat.
Navi against Gentlemates, so don't go anywhere.
A bit random, but do you have opinions on vibe merchants? How important is having someone with consistent energy when building a team? I think it is very, very, very highly valued. The vibe merchant kind of people are usually also pretty like... at least from my experience, they've been always like very big voices on the team in terms of their understanding of what's happening on the map. So they end up also being probably your best team fighters, like the people that understand what's happening the most. And I think in terms of energy, like having people that constantly bring up the energy brings up your overall confidence. For example, within 100 Thieves, I think that they definitely noted one of the biggest changes that Busio brought was because he was just like extremely positive and confident. Like if they said that they felt like their team just improved solely off of that. Like when me and him joined the team, it was like the confidence from him cascaded into the rest of the team. So it's like vibe merchants, I definitely think that having one on your team usually helps your team fighting, usually helps your like overall trust within the team, usually helps your energy on stage. It's like actually like pretty big. Like for example, I think we saw that with Sen as well. Sen had a pretty massive fall off without Zelsis. I think it's kind of the same idea. You could definitely immediately tell the cohesion between all of them in that roster with, you know, Caillou, Cortesia. It was just worse. It was just worse. Like, there was almost no cohesion. A lot of, like, everybody's just kind of doing their own thing, super separated. Giving a lot of space over and over and over. No team fighting. No even, like, skirmishing together. With that roster, like, the best way that they played, to be honest, is, like, they're all playing as ones. They all gave space over and over. and then they would just go group 5 on wherever the retake was going to happen, and they would just try to fight it together. I think that strategy is like super old school, like super Teo meta. If you're BBL, do you consider getting comeback for Lovers Rock? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if Lovers Rock has really been the issue. But they've definitely felt pressured by something to like pigeonhole themselves into like a weird comp on Haven. But then they just play like kind of like these are like kind of meta comps, right? It's obviously Viperless, but these are like pretty meta comps. I do think the game plan for BBL should be, bro, they should have ran away with this defensive half. The fact that they gave so many rounds back is kind of crazy, no? Oh, sorry, this half, sorry. They should have been able to like fully dominate this half. Should have been like a 10-2. Next question was, how big is the importance of a performance coach in your opinion? I think it's very, very important. It depends more, honestly, based on who your head coach is. Me personally, that would probably be the #1 thing I would request. I would rather have a performance coach than I would rather have an assistant coach. I think all of the strategy stuff, like delegating it away to other people, I think will help a lot. But if I'm being honest, the out of game stuff is very hard to approach. And there's so many facets of it, right? There's like keeping up like the cultural standards of the team. We talked about this before. One difficulty I had, so like the way that our PCs are laid out in the practice room, right? This is the main desk of all the players. Kind of in this order, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My desk was here, chat. So I'm here and I'm looking this way. I can't really hold these guys to a standard of like maintaining focus if I want to be focused on the game. I would need to like shift my desk to be like this, and then I can see them more naturally. And I did this in League of Legends for a long time, but at the 100 Thieves facility, you can't really do that because the desks are quite literally like it's how do I explain it? It's like they're built into the wall. So there's no way to actually change this type of setup. So being able to like maintain culture stuff, I think is big to have an out-of-game coach. I think as well, in terms of like mindset, people helping to deal with out-of-game issues. There's kind of a lot that a performance coach can do to help support. What do you think would happen if you have 5 stoic players on the team? Oh, you're saying like 5 players that are super calm? I think that's fine. Each team has kind of different conditions that make them valuable, right? I think for our team, 100 Thieves, we definitely had a bunch of players that like need to be high energy to give it max effort. If it's like too low energy, then people aren't really people weren't really locked in that hard on my team. So we put a lot of attention toward Asuna bringing up the energy, and he did a really good job at that. I think that obviously, you know, there was moments where it was, you know, you could point out and say is a little bit too much, but I think overall that was like an important role for us to have in our team. The fact that he was able to do that is very, very good for us. And it's kind of like, I feel like what role he has on the team now. The role he has on the team now, he has to be a bit more. He has to be a bit more of like a energy source for that version of 100 Thieves. Imagine you win 1v5 and your team just, oh nice, what a shot. It's like, yeah, I mean, that as well. Like bringing up your teammates' confidence is like pretty big. Feels really noticeable. Summon energy, Boostio, Zelsis. I always notice Boaster when he's vibing versus Stress Fnatic or a different team. It's a valid take. Definitely a valid take. Minnie was talking about how Boaster sometimes had imposter syndrome. Sometimes felt he didn't belong in that team. Good to see he's worked through that. Yeah, and I mean, that could still be like an element of like something they're like working through as well. I feel like the imposter syndrome, like people that usually deal with imposter syndrome, it kind of ebbs and flows. sometimes you'll just have it more than other times. Probably when you're not performing well, or if you're having a bit of too much of results focused kind of analysis. Can definitely happen. I think coaching is another big like imposter syndrome kind of role.
Is everyone who's moved from Yoru is trying to find an agent that has elements of Yoru. It's like, oh, this one has TPs.
Comeback used to be on M8 too, so this game is pretty cool. I do remember hearing about that. That this is kind of like a
from Martin's point of view is the things that he does really enjoy about this agent, it being the
funny
it being the ability to be able
kind of
to
situation.
Have a little bit more freedom. But when we're looking at the execute of that agent, Billy, it felt like everything he loved about the agent just wasn't there.
Yeah, on Fracture, there like I was waiting.
I think 5 Ospas would be insane, bro. They would just be walking around the map, contacting everything.
The way that he was playing in tower, but against
EMEA really did have some really nice rounds.
So he couldn't use his TPs.
Like even the high-low here, it's the fact that it's being read by, you know, a slide.
I don't know how you felt about
like the high-low is good. They have no flashes alive in that round. I remember watching that round. It's just good that the opposing team decided to slide the angle instead of contact it. It's a good read.
The thing that's a bit sad about it is like
5-6 versus 5 Immortal. Who would win? 5-6. Easy choice.
To get elements of Yoru, I think he picked the wrong one.
Esports being such a quick turnaround time sport doesn't help with the imposter syndrome when bad patch and you're kicked. Completely agree, Fight. Especially because as well, teams are so result oriented. Like on the org side, it's so easy to sit there and be like, oh well, you're not performing because you didn't get results in like the 5 matches that you play in a stage. Bro, it's so hard.
A good win to get under your belt. Would you say that's the momentum shift that the team needed to move forward?
I mean, for sure, you know, like we had to win that game. We started 0-1 in the group. Like this was no-brainer for us. We had to step up. We didn't play our game against Foot. It was kind of
didn't play our game. He ulted, chat.
So it was must-win for us. There was no other option.
A must-win, and you managed to do that. I actually really like that you're talking about the group in general and the slow start that you had against Foot, because you're one of
our game. That's actually a good command. Low key, we should add that.
On EMEA soil. What has that been?
The our game ult is funny.
I would say we're closing.
Wait, chat. Who says the ult thing? Who says ult?
I mean, adjusting was like for everyone, you know, especially with
the our game ult. You know, surely like somebody says that. There's no way all of you just say the same thing.
Like a long journey since kickoff for us, so we had to take a break. We had to adapt, you know, to new changes, new map pool that I never IGL'd on the maps like Fracture, you know, and Lotus. So I had to also learn that with the boys, with Yoru as well. So it's like huge change for us, especially.
Fair.
I think we're doing quite well, you know. We found
these are all fair points from Sarkso. I think you did.
Balance, but I think
bro, there's no way that I was the one that created the ult, the our game ult.
Sure.
There's no way.
Loving to see that, loving to hear that. But you're talking about changes. One of the changes that you have to deal with this week is
Shafin Ahmed said, hey Zix, I made a Valve Plan alternative site. Would you be interested in checking it out? Yeah, you can DM me. DM me on Twitter. I have my DMs open. Check it after stream.
We know how big of a caliber player is Comeback, you know, we know his potential, he's really aggressive, and like his sniper is really strong as well. But like we're trying to play our game, we know Navi style, they change also
it's a better
GL,
NA tier 2 import, Glyph or Chloric. They play 2 totally different roles, kind of hard to tell.
For us to play our game, not get distracted by anything outside, you know, like turn off the noise, focus
another
on
hour game.
And hopefully he's gonna
he just said it 3 times.
Thank you so much for the
triple ult is rare.
Your game today against Navi. That's it from us.
She said it as well. A quad ult.
Turn off the noise, which, you know, considering there's no one screaming today, I think that is a great position for Gentlemates to be in.
I thought there was a cooldown on those things.
So we'll be okay. They'll be okay. But
all right, chat, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads.
It still is the same question.
We have 3 minutes to go. Thank you for watching.
Off the table. How can the team come together and also just have Martine on a different age and just have everything work out the way it kind of felt like it perfectly did for them in kickoff?
I mean, is Yoru really off the table? Like, could they not try it? I feel like they could try it, you know? And I think
if any team was going to try M8,
the keys to victory,
would be the one to try Yoru.
Now, and we're like,
right?
Okay,
M8 would be the one to try Yoru.
Out in the way that we maybe
Split Pearl.
Them to, considering they've just come
Gentlemates.
They need to convince us now.
Envy.
And themselves. A fluke. And themselves that like that wasn't a fluke. And that
probably BBL.
To be able to go on and be one
these teams that are struggling too much without the Yoru should be playing it.
Navi, one of our keys to victory was Hero and Ruxic. Just someone help Hero and Ruxic.
On Split Pearl, at least.
To ask you,
at least.
You agree with me. Is Comeback coming into this game, even though he was the guy that was kicked, the most informed duelist in the server.
The most informed.
On the floor. Thanks for the prime, bro.
Inform as in like.
Oh, I thought you
What up,
said
Salada?
informed.
No, the most.
He did his homework.
Wait, are you talking about Phoenix? No, Yoru.
But he's not played duelist. I
Talking about Yoru. But I don't think that it's bad, actually. I think that Phoenix... Obviously, Phoenix can't op, so it's kind of confusing for a lot of teams, but yeah. Thanks again on the floor. Appreciate it, bro. W primer. Were the nerfs that tremendous? They're pretty big, yeah.
It's just crazy to think.
Pretty big nerfs.
I don't like that you
30-second TP goes to 15, and 1 flash from 2. Thoughts on Phoenix on split? It's not great. Both orbs are pretty easy for defenders to deal with. I wouldn't really prioritize it. What up, Z? What up, T?
He looks ready.
Yoru is so bad now. I mean, it's still valid though. Low key, it's still valid to play on Split and Pearl. I think if you're like a Yoru team. Bro, the TP value on attack for Split and Pearl it's just too good, bro. He used to be like a second initiator, but now he's like nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not as OP, for sure. But the teams that relied on it, like, wouldn't you just like... Wouldn't you low-key want to just like still at least try it? I think so. Bro, if your alternative is playing like Breach Haven to like mid kind of value...
So we're heading into game. I just have a real
Francis said he tried it and said it was horrible.
You're playing with Comeback today, so from your perspective, how has that been?
It's been good. He's
Chloric.
the team very well.
Big C.
And practice has been going well, so.
Anything else you want to give us? How are the comms? 1 to 10, how are the comms?
Breach probably isn't a good solution. I think it's fine if they like actually show like the best.
All right, well, thanks so much for your time. Good luck today.
Best assets of Breach on the map. Problem was they were doing only reactive util, like no trap plays. I don't know. They didn't get much Breach value, man.
Against Navi is going to be starting today.
I will say, if the goal is to like balance the game in a way that like the majority of the agents can be played, I think the Yoru change is necessary for sure. But we've seen so many new agents now that Yoru's out. So much more like Vice, Deadlock, branching out to like KO, Sky, a little bit of Breach. I am constantly like pretty stoked though to watch all of these teams that are like trying to recover from the Yoru. See how they adapt to it. Navi's a fun team to watch, low-key. Will BB also qualify? It's fucking hard, bro. It's very hard. What are your thoughts on ISO? Underrated? Pretty underrated. Definitely an underrated character.
All right, both the teams are
probably like Breeze,
and yeah, it is starting today.
Breeze, Haven, Lotus are like the 3 that I'm thinking of.
Anyways, I'm sure
that are like could be picked.
First though, the map veto: Pearl, Lotus, and Split. Billy,
bring back Neon ISO. Neon ISO was actually nuts. I actually fucked with Neon ISO. Really good combo.
I don't know how many more Pearls we're going to have to watch, but yeah, I think looking at the bans kind of seems like the usual bans. Obviously, Haven has been an insta-ban for Navi so far throughout this stage. I think Pearl is going to be an interesting...
Wouldn't Phoenix be better than ISO in almost any situation? It's kind of different, no? Phoenix is like low range. Phoenix is low range, like you have to contact up to an angle and then flash out, right? ISO is like... You can just run down these large W key lanes with the wall. Neon can like jump spot through the wall. It's just different. Phoenix and ISO are just so different. Like dealing with an opper. Fnatic switched off the ISO because they thought it was bad. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like they also didn't maximize the comp.
That means that before it was like what would like a 5, a 6?
No, but like what do you mean by that? Like what do you mean? like when we consider everything, the comms are better.
Can I close submission when betting? You can, yeah.
I don't think they really like
you can close the submission, but you can't.
Always trying to keep it in English, so maybe the two Turkish players.
I think you can't submit it like the winner.
That's something we'd have to ask them. Is like.
I mean, you should try it anyway, True. And if it doesn't work, then I'll close it.
Go down, you just swap, and then you help him out, or maybe they help him with the calls. I know that Hero especially will be able to just switch like that. So I don't know. Maybe they're just doing more actively to help him individually. Who knows?
It could be. I think it's if anything that.
What up, FaZe?
Question even brought up more questions.
This Navi team is the only excitement for EMEA right now.
We're gonna have to get to those at some point.
Nah, there's a lot of talent in EMEA. I think it is pretty like top heavy though.
But is there any one of these map picks that you think, Billy, would be especially
the middle of the table and lower has been a little bit suspicious in a lot of the games, but the top of the table is actually pretty nice.
And I feel like there's
oh, actually, yeah, I do really like watching Eternal Fire.
You know, see from them other than
in the past, I really liked watching Gentlemates. Last few haven't been like insane to watch, but
in the interview that like yes, he's having to learn on how to IGL on maps like Fracture.
We'll see what their approach is in this one.
It's completely understandable, right? Let's not forget he did only pick up this role. What, this year? I mean, a matter of like 6 months ago when he had
crashes with Cyber. Yeah, I remember seeing that. In a way, BBL lost. Yeah, they did.
From that extent, but I want to see
GX honestly like played very well to close out that one. Okay, we are seeing Phoenix, Cypher, Neon. I mean, this doesn't make sense on the side of Gentlemates, right?
I'm not sure I like that. Filu's definitely had his struggles.
And Navi playing.
Giving comeback, especially on the defensive side, the ability to just run away with that operator.
Double drone.
It makes a lot of sense. I do think that it could be.
Why do they have such a visceral reaction toward Filu?
If he gets opportunities,
Filu on Duelist.
Gonna have to TP away pretty quick.
Yeah, I find it.
Comeback is on Navi. Yeah, they just made the change. I think that's a good call, by the way. Comeback being on Chamber. Who was their fifth before? I thought it was a sub. It was a sub.
Them starting on the defense here.
It was wasn't his name Kolosha or something?
Right? I'm looking at Gentlemate's composition.
Kolosha?
Trying to wonder how are they going to isolate that operator? How are they going to get an
Kolosha.
operator off a deep angle?
He was playing like entry duelist, very selfless role, taking a shit ton of first engagements. I was kind of a bit of a question mark.
It's also possible
Comeback. Feeling like more of like the Opper kind of guy. So for them to like kind of sub him in was kind of like confusing, but I like the direction they're taking at least. Put him on Chamber. It's an easy slot in.
Pretty heavy favorites. I think this is one that they should take. I think the
Filu is a mid duelist but a great Chamber. I see. So that's why they kind of had that visceral reaction, huh? You'd probably expect then that what they would want to play comeback on Neon. I don't know.
Do you think this would also be setting up both Ruxic and Hero, which are the two players that we've kind of hinted at? We want them to have more team.
They'll always have impact. They don't need help. It's everyone else. We need the others to perform.
Yeah, but
7 stream streak, by the way, FaZe. W.
Enough to allow them.
I think it should allow the others to perform.
Okay, that's what I want.
W update square.
So, because we're ready to head into our first map of the series with our casters, Hazza and Cairo.
That we are. We're back. Double Trouble, second series. Why not? Navi versus Mate should be good.
Yeah, I guess you could say we're coming back for the second series.
Yeah.
Coming back. Quite he said coming back. He said the thing. He ulted. Caster ult.
But unfortunately for them, you're locked in here with us, not the other way around. So.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like Chamber is such an easy slot in, bro. On defense, you just literally say, yo, just say where you want to play, and then everybody will like pivot off you. It's so easy to play with the slotted in Chamber.
Has had his critics as a duelist within the region.
So easy to play with the slotted in Chamber.
You want to enable him as the permanent member on the team, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I would agree with you as well, especially after the clip we saw last week, right? But listen, maybe things are more towards getting comeback up to a haier level. We know he's an operator player. That's
a contact.
Level, but he's also a Neon
contact player. Into the Chamber is definitely a little bit scary. Going to be baited for as well. Comeback was holding the deep angle, but they took the fast approach. Bippo full exec.
There are no problems in the end.
Chad, this is kind of what I talk about.
Stronghold. Let's see if they make sure to account for
so much audio, so easy to find a good util timing on A. They take the first pop timing.
To this one as well.
Close Preds.
Navi
Oh shit.
get the pistol round comeback, getting the first kill as well.
Got it.
But the biggest thing about these two teams and matching up
It's
against
so
each other
easy.
is that
It's so
this
easy,
is
chat,
a
to play
big
against this.
game, and
You
the
see how
big
easy it
one
is to
for
throw a
2-1-1
good,
teams,
like,
especially
molly
Team Heretics
or a
playing
Tail
well
missile
close
plus
to
suck is on
later.
perfect timing.
It's gonna
So they're
matter
just
a lot
eating
in
all
terms
of the
that.
Utah on the choke.
Saw at the
They're
end
so
there as well,
mentally
battle
prepared for it.
between the NA imports. Glyph, of
Mini's
course,
mid lurk
played
was so
Clock
obvious after they
3
died. Yeah,
times
I'm not gonna
last year,
lie.
1-2, lost
Mid
one.
lurk value
Most
relies
famously
heavily
in
on
the
your team to get the
promotion
job done.
relegation event for
So like you can
State
never really
NA
blame Mini in that
challenges.
spot.
So, two players who I think which have massively bolstered their teams on joining. And with Gentleman's vying for this A main control again, Na'Vi are one
Come back
step
with Marshall.
ahead. Fantastic utility.
So like chat, this is what I'm talking about.
Fantastic kills. Of course,
Most teams at this point are on the 5 classic train, which means that the Marshall is higher value. Now the next development would be, now the attacking team looks to force against the Marshall buyers and just run it down. Where played Cloric in NA? Cloric was playing for Energy Academy.
Cloric just firing from the hip there for an in-zone flawless. Yeah, just denying those orbs early.
Yeah, that it certainly is. But with a flawless round brings that bonus with a lot more bite to it, and that's something that Gentlemates will really have to navigate. And speaking about Gentlemates as well, it's a team that's had its own struggles considering we just casted BBL in the last series as well.
Yeah, another one of those Santiago teams, right? And that's what the desk were adding on in their keys to victory. That they got to show us that Santiago just wasn't just a dream run and that it can be repeated here.
Oh.
With the change in circumstance, Martin's still firing on all cylinders. He's had a pretty good start to the stage.
How good was
so
Cloric in
far.
Tier 2 NA?
Picking up a couple orbs for his troubles here as well on the Phoenix.
He did have a
Yeah, I thought for a minute Na'Vi would
he
have
did
won
have
the
one of the
red,
best
obviously.
Haven attack side callings. I remember pointing that out.
Down on the site. It's 3 versus 4, not 2 in favor of Gentlemates.
Chat, we've actually talked about this a lot. How many times have we seen a player fully exposed to Street? I feel like it's pretty valid for the Street player to take timing and try to like punish his planner. Because there's no real good spot to hold for this planner, chat. The best thing you can do is be deep backhaul and then kind of like hold this guy from Street.
Yeah, it is, and you can already see Martin.
How was Glyph? Glyph was also good. I mean, he's been really solid, obviously, within EMEA. Mostly he found value on Astra because Astra Yoru combos were pretty insane. What up, Sekia?
Another in-zone flawless. This one for Gentlemates, and getting that ult up into the first rifle round, really out of the bonus.
That is a weird angle.
Absolutely huge for them, especially being on the losing side of that pistol, where it didn't look like they could really create any space. That is another similarity to Yoru, of course.
Okay, most important round. Comeback does have operator. That's good.
Statman from NA, the collegiate clash, as it were.
Winthrop versus Maryville University.
Yeah.
I think that's something that's impressive about NA, the fact that they have their universities involved, but as for now, comeback
Freebie.
Involved. Big kill there goes Glyph, and there goes your smokes for the rest of this round.
By the way, that was a team flash that got him. Not that it really matters. I don't think he had a chance regardless of the flash or not, but...
As Gentlemates here continue to push towards the B site, it is through Martin's ultimate, as we prophesized. Cloric fighting from this corner still, but bailed out by comeback, and as it goes unconsidered, he's able to find big value. Comeback played in for the next, and Na'Vi doing a brilliant job of holding on.
Bro, Martin is so tappy, bro.
Starso is left in a clutch of which we've seen him win many.
Yeah, Philu starting to give up the space, hoping that Rooksik will get here close. A 2 versus 1, you've got to favour the Na'Vi boys, right?
And that's if they can find a way to play this together. Huge factor of that Santiago.
It's big info on the side of Sarkso.
Starso winning out clutches just like this.
All they know is that he didn't cross into sight. Dizzle with the prime. Thank you, bro.
It's not to be on this round.
Thank you, Dizzle.
Winning the fight in the alleyway.
Who did come back replace? It was the sub, Kolosha. He's playing Entry Neon. Now they put Philo on Neon, and then they've moved their new sub, their new stand-in, come back into chamber.
And comeback, looking pretty decent overall, right? That's the big thing. This operator being set up right, getting the
early pick helped him a lot, I won't lie.
Fortuitous circumstances.
The early pickup was very important.
I mean, comeback on a role like Chamber as well, it makes sense, you know? It's a less vocal piece at times if you're able
Who did
to
comeback
take those
replace?
fights on your own terms and
Kolosha.
conditions. And as you can see
Entry
here,
Neon.
the A main fight
Entry Neon duelist from, I believe they're Academy team, right?
Bippo sacrificing himself to try and make something happen. Martin follows in behind with the same result too.
Honestly, winning the A fight versus the
Scratch on them.
Tether Phoenix Molly is actually kind of impressive. I feel like we've seen so much value out of the Tether Phoenix Molly. But that's mostly when they try to give the space, right?
Next round could be pots and pans in terms of buys. So this is a must win for the attack.
Navi looking to
Man, we've said it so many times. This Pearl attack is so hard, man. Pearl attack can be so difficult.
Finds the kill onto Mini. Makes it a 5 versus 2. No real way out here for Gentle.
Just so much pick opportunity toward B. The B space info is so important. We saw it in a lot. We saw it a lot in Tier 2 yesterday. How easy it is to play around this B space. And then usually it's pretty obvious which teams don't understand the macro very well. Like the ones that don't just try to maintain this line, maintain this info.
And Na'Vi with a brilliant start so far.
Of course, it's important to mention that this is a rematch.
This is a good save.
Na'Vi and Gentlemates faced each other in the upper bracket of kickoff. Of course, both teams.
It's your birthday? Happy birthday, Sekia.
But of course, only Gentlemates went on to make it to Santiago. And that's what I'm
Which player got benched on Na'Vi for comeback?
Not honeymoon.
We talked about it earlier, North. It's Kolosha. Kolosha was a stand-in, and comeback is coming in as another stand-in because of Exit's visa.
Or is this going to be a permanent stage for Na'Vi? Because I agree with you. Like it feels very much like the start of kickoff, right? They have a good couple of the results. They start to look decent, but it's in the face of adversity, in the face against a big team. It's where they really failed in kickoff because I think back to that. They know.
By the way, that's just pinned by your mods, yeah.
Yeah. Also, even if you just contrast the game which they played.
All good, bro. All good.
The performance against Heretics, it really puts things into perspective. A team that's in form versus one that's drastically out of it. Of course, the player that we have to talk about in this matchup, though, will be Comeback. He has represented.
If you can't ace him, join him. Isn't that a tweet, chat? Didn't somebody tweet that? If you can't ace him, join him? I swear they did.
Outdoing him and. Well, it was little moments like that for Na'Vi on the whole, which unraveled Heretics' performance that game.
Yeah, it really did, right? But like for that, you've got to be thinking about like how does Comeback now start to work in this team? We've started to see that in the early rounds, right? Starting to see Comeback show what he's worth and what he can provide.
I'm so lost. Thanks, guys. You're good, bro.
See how willing he is to start to take a bigger step, right? To hold down.
This is a very early pause, but it's fine.
He has no TP and how he deals with it under pressure.
In some ways, Chamber is a great answer for.
Actually, I guess it's fine. For some reason, I thought this was like the 3-1 pause.
Sure, not too far advanced beyond the barriers usually, but an improvement than what others can provide. That's really what mates are looking
Getting
for.
close to small tier. Navi showed a pretty clear intention on making sure they're denying this A space, making sure they can't get the orbs for free.
A lot of pings from Gentlemates towards the art position. Where we can already see Na'Vi have got a fair amount of bodies on the line to try and defend this position.
Yeah, double stack in the corner with Ruxic just face checking.
Low-key, the trip might break from the wall.
Damage to the trademark.
It's so close.
And so with that,
no, it's actually so close. He mollied it.
Oh, it does just go in the end because of the molly from the Phoenix, but that's a lot of utility expended for only one piece on the Na'Vi side.
Yeah, and Na'Vi have re-cleared this position now, so
they've pushed back the A line.
On the defensive side, just get
enemy still has a B line the entire map.
Have to funnel into a lane.
Does Cloric get anything from this? The answer is no, but he does.
Connector lost.
So the audible's information in itself, and you can see Gentlemates starting to grow closer and closer towards going for a crunch.
Man, this is basically like only A the entire time.
As I said, the Armageddon is so well timed. Running down the clock inside the 30-second mark is when
being calmed as well timed is not really correct. They could use this ult for sure to kill the opponent. Even deny plant. And Philo is so aggro on this art. Bro, like the wall into fighting the A guys, ISO.
Mace down to the last 10 seconds and still no progress.
Peely played that so well.
They've not made it into the
Bro,
site itself. It's just Mini left.
winning both of those fights, using the wall to ISO, that's pretty insane.
A massive loss for Gentlemates. It feels as if they're starting to go slower, and in a way become fanatic-like in how long they're letting this round count go down. And Na'Vi do really well to counteract that. They know exactly what they need to do to stop Gentlemates getting towards A, especially it's completely given away what they want to do when they go for the Nightfall.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, Na'Vi with a perfect start here. 5 rounds to 1. Exactly
Their spike was in spawn, actually. Clerk is so good.
It's interesting, the desk were mentioning it about the Turkish players that we've got in this team and whether that's how they want to set up. I think over the last couple of years, and it was mentioned earlier last week as well, about seeing Turkish players on international rosters, how can they succeed?
Do you think Double Duelist is only situationally good, or is it the full meta? I definitely think that
we've also got coming through,
Double Duelist really lost its power off of
and where players like Hero and Ruxic
off of the Yoru change.
Yeah, I think like.
But it's still
prioritized. Obviously, what they've been able to do.
I think there's a lot of spots that you can definitely play double, or you can play solo duelist plus Vice.
I think as well though, when you actually
it's a long night.
You excited for 2027 changes?
But the point I want to get to, right,
yeah, I think whether I'm coaching or if I'm
Turkish teams
watch partying,
and Turkish players' performance at international
no matter what,
events,
probably be pretty good.
First full Turkish roster we've had an international event for a while, right?
Yeah, well, not since.
It's definitely good for me, I'll tell you that.
Last time we would have seen them would have been at a Champs, and it wasn't too great back in 2024.
A lot of it will come down to execution, right?
First time we really had an absence.
There's probably a lot of downsides that are just completely like not talked about. Not a lot, maybe there's some downsides, I should say. I've only seen positive people or positive notes about it.
Sort of showed the limits.
More events though, I mean you can't really argue, right? More events, probably more teams willing to like kind of enter the space.
Value, not just based entirely around individuals at points, and to kind of close up that point as well. When you speak of individuals, I think Ruxic and Hero are literally some of the best to come out of Turkey, so it has been a shame not see them go to those.
Yeah, I would love to see them going toe-to-toe with some of the best, right? Some of the best aimers we have in the world. Oh, there he is.
Hello, Hero.
Come back going for a nap there.
Yeah. Just doing the Aspas?
The Aspas, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Fair enough. But
talking during a tech pause?
And I think
is that allowed?
When we think of like EMEA as a whole, when are we ever
Nima's owner of YFP, if you didn't know? Yeah, I know.
Go further, go deeper.
Hesitant to believe more teams will enter unless there's more third-party tourneys with actual pots. Really?
I don't know, man. Yeah.
Well, we've already seen FlyQuest enter.
This is the prediction. Fnatic win the stage. Liquid also qualify because they've got a good.
And that's just one example, but I'm sure there's other examples.
Who's Vitality?
You think Vitality's taking that final spot? I think it relies on tomorrow.
Because there's other orgs that exist just outside of the space. Right?
Then, as if EF win tomorrow, as it really comes down.
You think like DSG maybe makes a team?
Which would be a
potentially.
Game to watch. And I think as well, off the back of that, is like BBL, right? In my head, like the fact that they've been caught in such a bad spot as well, considering right, we've spoke about it in the last series, 2 maps, and the fact that you have to kind of adjust the duelist nerfs that we're getting, because not only have you had Yoru, you've had Whaley, and there's also rumors of.
I remember to what Nima is saying in chat. I do remember them saying something along the lines of
they have different reads of double duelist, and I think
the non-partnered teams. There's like definitely many worlds that they make more money than the partnered teams even.
Consistent success with that.
Obviously, yeah, you can't speak about it, but I do remember that blanket statement being kind of made, and that alone should kind of bring in. Yeah, Falcons and FaZe are 2 good shouts as well. Just that statement alone kind of like already, you know, speaks to probably more investment coming in.
No, he's closed the door. See, again, he's like a phantom.
Yeah, it's just funny though, like when you think about it, right? The crazy things we had, like the fact that we did have like a random bug when you get ready, got to cast, you're getting all excited.
I wonder what the bug was, chap.
We've got a little delay because of a bug. What type of bug? A spider has dropped on his head.
Yeah, with legs all over him, and it's crawling all over him.
Okay.
Terrible stuff.
Terrible indeed. It's almost like your partner.
Yeah, no, it is. For translation for the international viewers, because there are a couple NA players in the server, right?
Course,
it's getting late.
Yeah.
Patter means like it's like banter.
Yes,
but
it's Scottish. Yeah, it's Scottish.
Can you
banter.
actually teach
There
the
gets
audience some
broken.
Scottish phrases since we're here? Because I feel like we've not had that opportunity, you know.
Man, this tail ult could be on really good timing, chat. Instead, the focus is more punishing when the people are planting. They get flushed into the backside space. Man, that shit can be actually really deadly. If they stay in art, they get blasted. This is only to delay this ult that they used.
I mean, Scotland does rule the world, right? How about Dreek? Dreek is like...
You would you would have to assume that M8 probably had a bug here somewhere.
Yeah. Do you know what? Funnily enough, a lot of
Starkso's hard scaling. Oh, it's the spike. Oh, right. The spike.
It's unbelievable.
True. Actually, you're right.
And laughing at us because she can probably think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Scottish words.
You can't really plant if you don't have a spike.
That's a good question. Yeah, we can throw it over to the desk and see. Billy,
Usually the spike thing. By the way, chat. The spike thing usually happens when it's a recalled round. So the fact that it happened without a round recall, it's kind of crazy.
All of them, every single one of
Was
them.
it a recalled round?
I'm just glad that we finally put them out of their misery because that was...
They were going on a tangent.
They were going.
It was like, what?
That's what you gotta do.
A spider?
That's
What's your
favorite bug?
There's attack pause.
My favorite bug, ladybug.
Oh, that's actually a very good choice.
Honestly, when you asked him what's your favorite bug, I thought you were asking him about an in-game
Because
bug
like
that he was
those that
using.
scrim, those that actually scrim, I'm sure you guys have experienced it before. Where like when you roll back the round,
I was there for that. That was really fun.
like your teammate fucks up the Viper wall or something, right? You roll back the round. Sometimes the spike actually won't spawn in. It was a time break? Yeah, I did see that. Attack break.
I'm kidding.
They were all bugs.
That is weird.
And I'm here again. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. If you like the color red and you like Kit Kat,
Interesting.
you're in a good place.
Yeah, this is everybody's favorite time of VCT, the tech pauses, right? Everybody loves to hear about those, especially us on the analyst desk.
We've not been that bad this year. We've been fine so far. You know, it just had to happen the day.
Okay, but were they winning this without the spike anyway?
But it is 5-1, so I feel like analysis-wise, there isn't too much that we can break down unless, you know, Tom, you want to really go for it.
Feel it looked pretty good.
Yeah.
Starkso is so wide on this angle.
That if it isn't a bug would count. He should have died.
Like, bro, he's like first contact, throwing tether dugout, scaling with tether in hand. That's so psychotic.
Because he really should have been dead.
I mean, Filu does a great job to ISO fights. This wall as well.
I think the
Glyph whiffs like the free kill. Filu slides out of the angle, forces the duel.
I kind of feel bad for Kolosha because I think
it's probably why they're talking about it low key.
Was massive. Like he had a really bad first week, he improved, and I wanted to see by week 3, by week 4 how good.
Chat, let's be honest. Like there's a Sovol flying across A as well.
The problem is we are in a results business.
There's a Sovol flying across A as well. There's no way we're getting bombed down, guys.
We've already seen a super competitive GX
I mean,
BBL.
I think they'll call it round restart anyway because maybe they spent some time talking about it in the middle of the round. And they're like, well, what the fuck are we supposed to do? Like, we don't have a fucking spike.
Did improve.
So then they do some like half-assed exec.
Who's going to bring you results now? Comeback is.
Yeah. I think one of
I've messaged every tier 1 org about GC and tier 2 partnership, and they all said not worth it, not right now.
Potentially 5. One of the initial concerns I had was the B-long operator and how Gentlemates were going to clear that out with this composition that they have. Mini Cypher Cam. I saw them do it around and I was like, okay, yeah, that is.
But then wasn't it the next round they used?
Tony, my boy, hope you've been chopping wood, carrying water.
I think
he's been doing a bit, yeah. Been grinding very hard. The growth has been crazy. Even having 180 viewers, I'm pretty sure Sleeky didn't stop streaming. The growth has been pretty incredible.
To be fair, actually, this kind of goes back to the
What's GC? GC is game changers. It's the
So you check for the op tick. Did you win the round?
No.
It's the other league.
Yes, but instead of us yapping, we're gonna head over to a little feature from one of the Gentlemates player because I know that is 100 times more interesting.
Yeah, I think we as a mate,
Female league, female plus
to find identity, you know, like we struggle in the off season, you know, as I said, you know, in January we kind of find our ground and our foot, you know. I think at this point we kind of know, you know, what path we want to choose, but like still in the game, the meta is changing, meta is shifting. We still need to adapt, doesn't matter, you know, like what happened in the last few months or last year. Like,
female plus marginalized genders is the correct way to say it, correct, chat?
To make sure you can like win the game.
Marginalized is the right word? Trying to think of the right word, but
ground, you know, to like start building on top of that. So I think we're quite confident.
Correct.
I think nothing needs to happen. Like we're not going to.
You think GC potentially stop female players from going to T1 mixed teams?
In Santiago,
nah.
It doesn't matter to us to like put any big pressure, you know, on ourselves. Like we want to keep the same process that we had, you know, because it has been working for us. There is no reason to put any pressure, you know, on ourselves. We're just gonna keep working hard, keep doing like everything that we've been doing so far. Maybe we're gonna win, maybe we're gonna lose, you know. But for sure, we're never gonna give up.
Euro. You know, it sucks, kinda. We had a lot of comps built around them, you know, and when they make him unusable, and we had 2 weeks to prepare, it was kinda hard. But it's all about finding our team identity. I think we are working on it. For me, I came into the league, you know, as a jet race player, kinda. I wasn't even playing Euro that much. And then eventually, like, people understood it's broken, so I was just put on Euro 1 trick all the time. So I was good at it. I'm ready to play other roles. I really like race and jet. Yeah, I think the system and my overall role is much different than KC. I wouldn't blame KC in any way. It's just.
Why do you think GC teams are and always have been so behind tier 2?
Solo Euro, so it was
we actually kind of like. I mean, we'll be watching SRG play later today, but
and I'm using it kinda, and I'm calling around it. So I think
I would say mostly micro would be the point that I kind of notice a lot. Micro and then a little bit of the game plan in terms of their identity. Like in the case of SRG. Man, I feel like
Alright, I would like to pick up on that last
if they played a bit slower, played around Noya contact, like played super strongly to their identity, they actually probably would have found more success.
At all, which to me actually really is quite surprising because
I think it's a confidence issue. It's probably partially that as well, yeah. You opt into less fights.
As often as I used to, but it's still an option, yet we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, we've not seen it. And we kind of like, that's why I was like, why not just try it? Why not just try it? But even in saying that, they're kind of getting past the experimental period, I think is fair to say, now that they've picked up a loss and stuff. So yeah, I think for Martin, like saying that we've not seen the full potential is fair, because I think coming into this stage, I was like, yes, we're going to get to see the depth of his agent pool, how flexible he can be. And so far it's looked a bit Drake, as Cairo would say.
His full potential, he'd have to
I just don't want to deal with it, bro, if I'm being honest.
That's quite a high bar. Like that's the problem. If you break a European record and a world record in back-to-back days to qualify to an international and then go, I'm not even in my final form, most people go, are you sure? Because like you now need to like smash the record if that's going to be, or he needs to go from map
re-rolling the round, still no spike.
Every different agent in the game. Like it is. He's set an incredible bar, and I want to pick up on what Starzo was saying as well, because we see this a lot in like interviews, features where players will go, yeah, like
play Wordle.
Like
I think I already did Wordle for the day.
And then they repeat it.
If I recall correctly, I think I did it like late last night.
A bit of pressure. Like I think because it is like you come in. You were
chill vibes
in the tier 2 for a while as somebody who won champs. Like it's unusual to go like all the way to the top.
Yeah, chat, I'm gonna be honest. Like when it comes to any like
I love that you just removed Koi from your
rage bait or like super negative,
like that was part of the down.
Super negative or like just like I don't know, that kind of thing. It's just there's just no point, bro. There's just no point.
I don't believe
kind of the stuff I said before. Just like people that just simplify things as saying like this player is bad or they speak in like such black and white statements. It's just troll.
If we even cast it back all the way to kickoff, where
it's just like
actually were able to lift that trophy and qualify.
Be more objective about like things specifically that they're not doing well.
So during that trophy lift was
at least when you're being critical, it doesn't look so targeted or just straight out negative. But if you're being critical about like decisions or these things, that's like valid. Targeting decisions, strategy makes sense.
Just versatility, but also the fact that he's able to not crumble and persevere and keep going. Yep. I think that's exactly what Gentlemate's
like how in the interview Martin was talking about Raze and Jet and he got put on veto. Yeah, veto, Phoenix.
There is still a fan base that has seen you go to an international once, and that was in Santiago. The next one is going to be in London, and this global event in London, your fans
Do you think
can actually
GC
come
coaches
over.
aren't as good as tier 1, tier 2 coaches?
Not that far from home.
Genuinely have no idea.
Is, like, no
I think there
stranger
is.
to the French
Isn't some of the GC coaches actually like
time in challengers, and I
X
think
tier
just to,
1
like,
or
quickly
tier
touch on
2?
that journey
Isn't that the
throughout
case?
challengers, he was going through adversity
Like
last
for
year
example,
with his golf
Googly
team.
was
It
obviously
hard between
tier
stage
1
1 and
assistant
stage 2,
coach
and then even before
for
Ascension,
C9.
they didn't even know they were going to be at Ascension.
And then they played with stand-ins.
And then they had to play with stand-ins. So like, there's already so much adversity he's had to.
And then there's also Drew Spark.
So yeah, I think
Jovi
he needs to
was
be able to, like,
coach for Fly Red.
be able
Yeah,
to
as
pick
Square
his team
said.
back up, like we mentioned, like he was able.
Effie's as well.
He's already kind of shown.
Was
what
obviously a
great
tier 1
IGL,
player.
What a great path this has been for him so far. But in terms of adversity, like he's no stranger to that.
I think as well, though, there's one other record that Martin could have.
But then again,
that
once
would be
I mean,
not a
just
very
because
fun
somebody
record.
was tier 1 or
Obviously,
tier
he's
2 at
got
a certain
the
point
EMEA
doesn't
kills,
also
he
make them
has the
necessarily
same
like
for Worlds,
perfect.
But he also, with KC, went
Oh,
one
Tenise as well,
kickoff
yeah.
and went to an international, and there's a and then didn't go to any internationals.
Oh, here we go.
After that, so if he was
Talking
to
about
do the
coaches
same
is so
again
annoying
this
because
year,
most
I
of the
think
time
he
you don't
would
know what they
probably be the
do.
only player
I
from
100%
that.
agree,
Do you
Sven.
believe in like
100% agree.
manifesting, putting things out in the universe?
No.
I think talking about the team's overall strategy, usually, you know, the head coach is the one that gave the kind of the green light on the decision. So I think it is fair.
It's not going to happen.
It is fair to put accountability toward the coach,
Am I joining one of
but
the Turkish teams?
you really don't know exactly what they do. You can never really know.
I don't even know what you're putting out into the universe right now.
I think Exer's performance with Yoru was good. I don't think I was impressed enough to remember him as a good Yoru player, only remember him as a player who plays a lot with Yoru. I think that's a pretty valid take. I think there was a lot of criticism around how he dealt with pressure. And he's also not a super hard carry Yoru. He's more of like a selfless Yoru. And I think the Yorus that we've seen shine the most are the ones that are a bit more like carry oriented, right, chat?
Any numbers and they were still competitive. We saw it last year where they
like Martin, as an example, was a bit more carry oriented.
Into a site on his own and kill him.
Francis was a bit more carry oriented. Like these guys had hard entries for their team.
I think like
I'm seeing fist bumps.
We have potential now that they do have the players around them. They have people like Chloric who's constantly hyping everybody.
And I think that Exer is Exer's low key like a neon identity kind of guy. He's like trying to make space for his team and like
you got Filu starting to step up. And if you add comeback into the mix,
trying to set other people up while playing Yoru.
Okay level. If we get to what he was like on main,
we didn't really see like the most value come out of that kind of Yoru, to be honest.
Do you know what as well? Like I think seeing comeback on the chamber, like initially.
And I mean, when he was playing with Kane,
but like I kind of get it. Like I do get it.
The dynamic obviously worked a bit better.
He's very good on snipers.
Francis was a bit less selfless.
He's very proficient on that. And I think another thing as well.
And it was mid until the final few games where he played for himself a bit more.
He's going to be lurking on the chamber.
To be honest, I wasn't super locked in on Francis,
So
but
we finally have a little bit of an update for you guys. A player has reported a bug, but it did not affect the outcome of the round. So we're going to be getting ready to get back.
They ruled it as did not affect the outcome of the round, which is, to be honest, if you look at only the last part of the round, you could come to that conclusion. If they recognized that the bomb was not there late into the round, you would have to agree. But if they figured it out early in the round and they were like kind of stun locked in the macro, then I would understand. What was the bug? The spike didn't spawn. But like if you look at the last 30 seconds of that, like the spike wasn't going to go down anyway, to be honest. It wouldn't have impacted the round. If they found out late that they had no spike, it wouldn't have mattered. But if it was like an early round thing, they played out the whole round and they were like, fuck, like the spike is in there, like what are we supposed to do? Then that's when I would say, okay. I don't know, man, they were probably like, well, fuck, the spike is in there, what do we do now? Yeah, see, the thing is, so Square, like, if they recognized it late, Gentlemates, then that's where it would be a problem, right? Because if they thought they had the spike the whole time anyway, and they only noticed it when they were like doing their A split,
they're going to try to, but remember we've seen the B-side exec with an ultimate.
then I could see them making that call.
It was that third round that we've got to remember if you can.
Yeah, if they already knew early round, then I 100% disagree with the call, but just depends on what M8's context is, right? Nice shot by Chloric, bro.
Double kill. And it looks to put a stop to what Gentlemates wanted to do. All of Na'Vi.
Eco round, okay. Do we know what causes the bug? Usually the bug happens. Usually the bug happens when a round rollback happens. So I don't know why it didn't spawn this time around.
And it's absolutely brilliant work from Chloric.
Do admins tell the players to keep playing? Or did they just not talk to the players?
The rotations are so snappy
Oh, they
because
usually would
there's no
talk
second
to the
layer.
players.
I get it. This is the eco. We'll track how that develops. But that round did feel like a repetition of the
Been a fan of yours since you were on a coach on CLG? What was your favorite league roster and league to coach?
With the tech boys, with such a
Probably CLG. Probably literally CLG. 2016. 2016 CLG is probably my favorite.
That's the positive way of looking at it. On the other side, I suppose they are left to wallow in it, right?
Yeah.
6-1 now the score. Chloric got to tread on thin ice here. It is the pack of players.
Early proactivity here. Looking for a mid pick. Chloric very, very low info here. It's going to be basically a free B site. Playing to give when they're playing against Phoenix Assault. I mean, there's a world that he gets value there.
That's exactly what they're going to use to hold on to this post plan.
Cosmic Divide available in this retake.
Chloric goes first, really. They're like full cook now, no?
Parted from his utility belt, and now Na'Vi down to their last 4 members. Trapped in the corner. Hero can fight back out from it, but we need to see a whole lot more of that if Na'Vi are to be set on the right path. And instead,
pretty easy round for mates.
Come back, walking away from this with the op, but that's about as good as it's gonna get.
How did you get into coaching? I was like a high-level League of Legends player, but I would only play gimmicky characters, and then I just kind of decided from then on, like, I'm probably not gonna go pro, so might as well invest my time into coaching.
And keep hanging on just in there. Big thing for Gentlemates so far.
And then from there, just kind of snowballed. With Champ, I played Shaco, Teemo, and Heimerdinger. Mostly Shaco, though.
I think it has to be 4 as always has. It might even be 3, depending on how the next couple of rounds go. Just because of...
The reaction is always the same when I say those 3 characters. Does it sound better if I only say Shaco, chat? I'm going to start only saying Shaco. You're a little freak for that one? Yeah, I know. Guys, I was a kid. To be honest, I'd probably still play those characters. When I played this season, I only played Shaco. I played a little bit this season. I played probably like 10 games. I only played Shaco. Shaco's just too fun, chat.
So Gentlemates are really stuck for options.
And of course, it's the NA player with an Odin right in the middle. So, whichever way you go.
I don't see that.
Respect for playing cringe, but I don't get MOBAs. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not everyone's cup of tea. Okay, straight into A main. Full audio the whole time.
Down a player already, though. Bippo has struggled to find impact on these rounds thus far. Oh, out of the pick.
This is the hardest way to play the game.
Commitment into another
and now look, watch the pop happen. Do you guys notice anything?
But at least one horn did identify the players. Hero once again, Mr. 3 King.
Guys, it's the same trend every time we talk about Astra. Do you guys see it? You guys understand?
Brought into the roster.
We talk about, this is why I'm talking about Astra so much. Bro, the suck is on perfect timing. The neon stun comes on perfect timing. And what is the cause? Oh, stars coming out. I wonder when the pop's happening, guys. Everybody's so ready for the hits because of Astra.
It's just the consistency as well. He's had such a great stage so far.
Good flash. Biffle now on the hunt with an ultimate of his own, but he's not.
Now you guys start to realize why I'm so low on Astra.
And Na'Vi, Ruxic still holding on to that.
It's so hard to go pop heavy into this kind of round. Also on top of that, they made audio the whole time going into A. Also Ruxic, great timing, playing around that one-way smoke. So rare to see a player actually like play in that smoke. Usually they play from far, abuse the one-way.
Still scaling towards A.
Or they'll play from close and abuse one way. But yeah, full audio the whole time and then pop on the early timing.
No flash, nothing to challenge.
Full telegraphed, everything. It's just too hard, bro.
It's a long time to try and even save.
And the round drops silent again, but this time, Gentlemates, their backs are to the wall. And we spoke about the setup, 2 ops, either extremity, Odin through the middle.
Did you enjoy your time coaching TSM? Yeah, I did.
make
I did. It kind of ended in like a not very enjoyable way, but the first split I was there was very
I've seen
fun.
him drop in towards CT, give up the space.
This is the one avenue of the map where Na'Vi are happy to let up a little bit because Comeback can pick up the slack in spawn. Star so tempted to peek.
Wow, walk around finds value against the operator.
Yeah,
not the usual result for sure.
Now the post plant looks a little bit different. Martin, no flashes, but a couple of kills could
3v2 retake. Not a lot of space on the side of Na'Vi.
Such an important round. Hero even considering the
Like Starkso trying to like find an early pick timing off of Pixel. It's actually pretty good. Ult's back is going to give the info. Info of one only, though. Nice try.
But he just can't stand the test, and so Na'Vi moved to 8.
Yeah, trade of ultimates, but it's Na'Vi who come out on top.
I joined Zig stream and the Astra slander is back. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to not mention it. I think that Astra's doing this is fucking great, though, man. I love when Astras are like glued to their smokes or their stars. Man, defensively, I love Astra so much as an agent. Attack is where I'm like always
absolutely no threat from main. Easy
not really vibing with Astra.
Around that. Yeah. Starso and Martin still having their moments, but this can't be a mates made on moments. It has to be more.
Yeah, and a man who you just saw on screen, Beppo, he has really struggled after Santiago and looks to struggle some more.
Well, it's just like also in the case of Beppo, right? I mean, when you're doing telegraphed hits, like you're not really gonna get value as the first one in.
Yeah. I mean,
if you make noise somewhere, you get in a smoke, you pop through. Oh man, they're gonna hear us. That's the worst person to get spammed. They heard Spike drop. They know it's B.
If you want to talk about game plans, Na'Vi has got it down to a
I just read a dev post today about why Fade Tether doesn't give audio information.
How do you adjust? It looks like
can you link me that, Shakar? Because it does give audio information.
Committing to 3 players and ones that have plenty of utility, plenty of bodies on the line, and plenty of rifles to make you pay. And I'm telling you, Gentlemates are paying.
Wow, that's spam.
Now, as they look to have only got 2 rounds out of a total of 11. Na'Vi nearly on double digits before this first half.
If you were looking for clips for audio content, this game seems good so far. Pretty valid.
One of the best teams, I mean,
actually pretty damn valid, yeah.
Pearl doesn't really mean too much in EMEA, I think, in recent times. Well, in all time, let's be brutally honest. They were going toe-to-toe with BBL, who did feel like a bit...
Bro, I make... so much of my content is actually kind of like... It's always somehow like implementing EMEA.
They've been sat since the tag pause.
Yeah, they've got nothing really to stand up for, do they? Oh, that's unfortunate, and it's going to get even more. It's Philo just unfortunately can't grab anything, but look at this. Yeah.
What do you think of Silva on this map versus Fade? Oh no, man. I'm so close to swapping to Twitch, I won't lie. I don't even use the functionality to like rewind or anything, so I might as well just use Twitch, no? I think it's Silva is better against certain characters. Like Silva's good against Chamber as an example. Because then you can actually like deal with the B space without getting picked.
Has to really challenge for an early fight here if he wants
Teammates
to win this.
really want this. Thank you. Okay. 9-3 is doable, but it doesn't feel great. You can rewind on Twitch if you subscribe now, by the way. Yeah.
It could potentially. They've just about kept
Shakar, it does though. Shakar, where did you see that that dev post about the tether audio? Because tether does give audio, by the way. I have a YouTube short about it, literally. Which Val team do you think is the strongest right now across all regions? Shit. Shit, I have no idea. Feels like everyone is in like recovery mode. Everyone is in recovery mode after the Euro change. Furia looks amazing, but it's only been 1 game. Yeah, it feels like almost too early to tell for sure. Feels too early to tell. Is it an EMEA team? Probably not. You'd have to argue Americas or APAC. Feels way too early to tell. I liked a lot of stuff I saw from Crew. Crew seemed like probably playing at the highest level from what I've seen. I didn't watch any of these T1 games. Full Sense had a pretty insane just individual performance, right?
We might have had a little bit of delay.
Genji looked good versus Spear-X. True. We did watch that. Genji did look nice. Crew looked very good.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Low-key global esports. Full Sense best aimers, true.
I don't think Agent has been a hindrance to him whatsoever.
Primi looked insane, and then the other player that was doing insane was Kahlua, right?
If I had to contrast his performances just on a KC jersey to a Mates jersey, the change of environment and the system is actually what's brought the best out of him. Now, of course, that statistic sheet does show that on the whole, not just this map in particular, other agents haven't been as fruitful, and that's the thing. You can't broadly apply it to every single map in the pool.
No, you certainly cannot. So we look to get things back underway in the second half. The pistol round is most important.
Full Sense versus Eternal Fire would actually go crazy. Eternal Fire is such a fun team to watch, bro.
Of Lotus before you know it, and that's not a position you want to be in.
Yeah, I'd like to see Mates fight back into this one as well. You know, they're a team which, in the past, previous versions of the roster would have crumbled in this kind of situation. They've shown us some tenacity throughout kickoff into Santiago.
I mean, 3 is doable on the side of Mates as long as they win.
On a
they win
Wednesday
pistol.
night in Berlin under the lights. Let's see. Sheriff out for Chloric. Same could be said of Mini.
Camera taken out.
Na'Vi just gutting the mid space before they make a commitment. But
high, low, deep B
already
space.
sent in the direction of 8.
Okay, play to give.
Split towards
passive lines, very passive info lines here.
Mates begin to figure this out. Oh, it seems to be they want to take
Double walk.
on the front foot. Look for that
Ooh,
information.
very risky with noise cut.
Because Spike is here and Gentlemates are coming.
That really could have gone either way,
The
chat.
second half of the push is coming from behind, so Gentlemates need to get cozy.
Crunch coming in.
Need to find a position to work with, and they have. Spike on the ground.
Did Beepo have stun?
Hero able to recollect it, but that's a great way to answer back.
Not Beepo, sorry. Did Philo have stun? Philo had stun, there's actually a really good retake stun that would completely own Ash for there.
They can at least fight one of the arms of the push, get themselves some solid information where
doable.
already watching B-Long. Great jewels taken.
Yeah, if he bounces the stun here off the wall, it basically owns every single one of those off angles that people use to ISO fights.
Yeah, I wonder what the end...
Watch out, he's about to take off.
Hey, listen, maybe Gentlemates are. That's the question. Maybe it's
Welcome
just
back,
an
Caribou.
attack half deficit between these two. As Martin manages to take an orb with no challenge and come back, looks to try and take the space all by himself through art.
So
one-way smoke, double held by a high-low. Yeah, that doesn't seem very playable. Also, chat, when you're playing this kind of comp, yo.
To make this start feeling possible, Kyle. That's a nice opening kill from Martin. At what point in this game do you start to believe?
Cleric's skipping a few steps there, but that's okay. They're on the eco round.
Right. I think this is like a mandatory, like, yeah, you've got to tick the box. Get
also, Filu buys
where I'm gonna start to really
Sheriff.
Once we get
You'd hope that he's going Judge full armor, because the Martin Outlaw did come out here.
Alright, well, no need to buckle up on that one just yet then. Bippo, nice clean kill. Hero trying to trade it through the mid door, but the Judge will do as it likes, and I don't think he's going to get a salvo kill there either. Bippo won't want to stand in that, and the rest of Mates clean up for an in-zone flawless. Now, Cairo, you want to talk bonus rounds? I don't think it's going to get much better than that with the weapons kept.
No, it's really not. The fact you get to keep a Judge on defense side, an Outlaw as well. But the good thing for Na'Vi is they've not got a whole bunch of players within striking distance of that Outlaw.
They've actually fully bought into heavy shields in the next round. You won't see it just for a second, but vibes are good on the Gentlemates side. And one aspect
Martin defo has some Phoenix Mastery. Yeah, no, he's definitely looked.
Where everyone else can drop
he's definitely looked very good on Phoenix. Like high key. Martin just feels like a very like intentional player. He has like all of his like agent mastery tech like actually mastered when he plays these agents, which is pretty impressive considering they had like 2 weeks post tournament to come up with like a new identity.
The problem is they've not left anyone.
He's actually done pretty well. Individually, that is.
Soloing this, but he does peel off. and it's re-cleared through a drone. That's now 2 big bits of utility you'll be missing later in the round, non-rechargeable, of course.
And at this moment in time,
Gentlemen have so many high-lows to counter the contact art.
Towards A, they pick up this spike on their way there. We now know exactly where that execute is going to come through. 3 bodies strong, but heavier on that art push.
7 stream streak, 6. Okay. Okay.
Recon Dart
What up, Chummy?
Just to try and clear out the art space. As you can see here, mates ready to receive. Martin on high alert as the execution comes in, but Bippo playing guard and just sliding right in. Fighting hero as well. Chloric's got a whole lot on his plate.
I guess he wanted to fight deep. That's why he pulled out his hand shot, so he could fight deeper.
With a 3K. And the bonus in the bag for mates. This is the start.
Because Bippo definitely could have just kept Judge. Probably wanted to go through.
Blades are starting to spin.
Hey, listen, mate, you're really obsessed with a Starzo cocktail.
Yeah,
that's how I'm gonna.
Well. Is this not the classic, chat?
Hashtag Vice for EMEA, hashtag Starzo.
Lose the bonus.
But the problem
Give away your
is,
rifles.
The point I want to bring up now is
Uh-oh.
this attack side from both of these teams have left a lot to be desired so far, right? Like right now, you're seeing
convert the bonus for alive.
Side,
that's fucked.
And they're not clearing key corners. They're not anticipating, like for instance, comeback just completely peaks by himself. And that's criminal in a position like that.
That's also the kind of individual decision-making that you expect just coming into this team without the amount of time to practice, right? Being given freedom to play his own way in many ways and fill in that gap. And while mates may not have fully taken off just yet, Starso's back up on his feet. And with a 3-round gap here.
What was your default on 100 Thieves to not lose your first rifle buys? It's really dependent on comp.
For them to really close.
Really dependent on comp and enemy team style.
It seems as if Na'Vi have opted to not even challenge.
We did a lot of mains defaults though. Because deep lines on this map are like pretty fucked up. If the opponent's allowed to do either deep line, it's really hard to play against.
To rack them up and knock them down.
Basically denying anyone getting to this box and just like spotting super deep. And then same thing with any deep position like this. You just actually can't really pivot in the round if they have either one of those lines. Feels so hard to play.
Yeah, I was going to say not got a bit of bite, but certainly Rooksik's rifle does.
And that's exactly where I start to get scared because Rooksik is here holding. Mates are still letting their presence be felt, and Na'Vi just decides, you know what, let's take the B site. There are still some traps up here, but
this is doable.
I think Chloric gets there first.
Yeah, it's a foot race, but it's a Sheriff that steals first. It's not your rifle, and it's not your healthy player.
This is actually doable.
That has to commit to the spike plant. Well, Chloric gives himself away. Gentlemates so zoomed in, zoned in on the only player.
Shots with though.
Martin instead takes position elsewhere on the site.
What his mate's doing? Yeah, I mean that was.
And Gentlemates get their underway.
Pretty scary.
Full confidence in their own
they go 2 street and then like I don't even know what the Fade ended up doing. Fade was like with them and then left and then came back to him. Kind of confusing. And then when Martin walled out, he like full ran forward. I was getting kind of worried again.
They have found a 7.
It's good. I like it, guys. It's okay. It's okay. Bro, I love.
What does he love?
I don't know. He loves the fact that Gentlemen.
Okay, 4 in a row for mates.
It seems that the coaches are getting.
It's a pretty important round for Na'Vi.
Defense side. And at this moment in time, as 4 players line up for Na'Vi, they'll await the spike.
It's kind of the same idea, man. Like
quicker than you'd expect.
The Chloric like dart A main and just see that there's nothing A main. Look at the easy read here. They're full gambling.
I'm dashing back on, man. Back on, Neon, guys. Ninja to 120. R5. They're gonna push back on. Okay. Good, pushing.
Last player standing.
That's nice. Okay, call timeout.
So it's a clean sweep from mates
call
on
timeout.
The site, and with that, some real propulsion behind them now. Just 1 round separating the teams.
Yeah, this is not looking good, and you can hear the disappointment.
Players said call timeout.
Of the players after that execute. It just feels like when it
also,
comes down to these brawls,
we learned that their call out for this is Ninja.
An idea of the kind of team fight capabilities.
Tyler Blevins mentioned.
And those chaotic environments.
5 from 5 on the defender's side.
Come back, no comms. I mean, he's playing chamber, like.
the call for the timeout.
Chamber in a new team environment, like,
from Na'Vi.
you're really expecting him to come too much?
There was
Not
a point
really.
in time when they were leading this game, 9 rounds to 2. Mates finding their third just at the tail end.
How do you feel about strafing left and right while holding an angle, like just jiggling a little bit? Yeah, it's good.
To the point where it's
Keeps your character moving.
And Angel starts to get involved.
Yeah,
you can like accelerate one way or the other, depending on what ends up happening.
In the server, listen, this is what
it's not bad.
We need to be playing more as a unit rather than playing so individually.
And like, look, I think the scoreboard reflects that as well. Comeback sitting at the foot of it, 6 and 10. For as much as we were speaking about him wanting to play on his own, you're seeing the negatives of that now. When you're on the attack side, where you require a little bit more cohesion, a little bit more communication.
How much input does your assistant coach had in timeouts? Was it you talking most of the time?
It's so interesting,
yeah,
right?
I was pretty much always talking. I was like the only one talking. Not to say that I really wanted the assistant coach to talk too much. So I usually had like, as you guys can probably tell, I'm a massive yapper. Doesn't leave much space. Have you ever don't know solutions in game? Would you still call it timeout? I've never had a situation where I haven't known the solution in game.
I mean, that's where Glyph also plays.
At the very least, you can easily call to like try something else.
Finds one, but the Stinger's continuing to play chase.
I usually always had an idea in mind.
Chance for the plant.
Yeah, that gravity well, given a little bit of vulnerability, but nobody to get anything off the back of it. Spike in though, that's Cosmic Divide causing an issue.
So much utility used, but no one from Gentomate swinging off the back of it. Na'Vi are able to get away with this.
4v4.
Up close and personal. These Stingers
oh, the position is so good from Martine, man.
Strikes. First one found, Ruxic offline.
Flash through the wall, fight the church player.
Does have a TP.
Whoa, it's like actually perfect flash.
Yeah, a nice pop flash, but you've got to be thinking towards Art as well.
Yeah, Chloric also waiting with his ult in main. Na'Vi have win conditions here. Mates need to hunt these players out. Catches a tag, he's up in the air. Chloric only just taken down. Hero still with a real chance to win this, and he finds the first through the wall.
Oh, he low-key could have popped the drone. Yo, he low-key could have popped the drone while banging the next guy.
So Mates have brought us level.
What a comeback so far from.
But he's worried about the guy pushing close, obviously.
How many rounds in a row?
But if he does get that timing, is that not insane?
Have not been able to answer
you just toss it up like high into the angle, insta-pop.
Final round of the previous half, which I think just gives them that little bit of relief that this was a possibility. Chloric up in the skies. Trying to play denial, but fully.
One of the aim coaches I watched said to not move while angle holding because it fucks your crosshair placement.
And that's a scary, scary prospect heading into map 2.
Yeah, you asked me when to consider this a comeback.
It also kind of like makes you stay still like a statue though. If you get angled out, like you can't just insta-die.
Well, look, if they lose,
so like I don't really agree with that.
That is very, very true.
You have no acceleration too if you want to like change how you play the situation.
I mean, this is nice mitigation.
That can't be 100% of the time correct. Maybe in some angles, maybe.
Go Gentlemates would rather fight close quarters, and that's what's really been favouring them.
You can see what the game plan is here as well. Comeback, finding.
They went for a high-low peek.
Just walking up, they've left him behind though. The rest of Na'Vi are ready to take the A side. The only issue is, it's a long way to the A side.
Yeah, it is, and look, all these Cypher traps still up. Starzo with an operator. He plays ahead, and that shouldn't have been the play at all. The fact that he had
that is fast. Fast from Bebo.
And now it's up to Bippo's operator, which has been pretty decent so far. It's getting past marks, but can it go one better?
He's extremely deep here.
Close and personal. The trigger
oh, I thought it was only one, man. Thought the other player went secret.
No longer in play. It's all down to the rifles, and Na'Vi in a pretty decent spot.
Well, that's unlucky, man. That is unlucky.
Spike is not the position you would want to be in. Ruxic does have a star, but it's going to be a very difficult position to be in. Should this 1v1 be lost, Bippo looking to just go into this fight and win it out. A 1v1 now against Ruxic, and he has no stars, no stun.
Ruxic gambles.
Time left. And that's where Ruxic is
peak on 6, bro. Peak on 6 from Ruxic.
Yeah, Na'Vi set themselves up really well there.
Probably heard a step. You think so? That would make sense too.
Any margin.
Why would he peak on 6 then?
Some heroics from Bippo, but
for fun?
It's rounds like this here where you see what it is Na'Vi are trying
to
do.
It is funny because wasn't Ruxic the one that actually insta peaked? Ruxic had an insta peak moment, no? On Bind.
Other extremity. They find value from it here.
So it's good. That's character development, chat.
Do mates have a counter?
That'll be improvement.
I mean, it's only a drop, right?
You want to play?
And what has been an ocean of Gentlemate wins.
Actually, instead, it looks like
a bit of an 80
mates are
fault.
working the map together by setting up 2 players towards B long, so there's a chance for Martin to flash and Bippo with this operator. Now that's inserted, they can stack up on the other side.
I think they're going to just try and fake some presence towards that B side before they go for what looks to be a split. And that Prowler finding nothing. And with the pressure about to come through from Hero on the B side, we'll start to move a couple of players around here, and that's going to make sure that...
What was the timeout impact so far that you're seeing?
For this next
Well,
execute.
No, I don't know if it will though, because
seems that they have more of an attention toward not running it down 5-man,
time is of
which is
the
good.
essence. We've crossed the minute mark and still presence being felt on A.
Martin and Gentlemates having...
So easy to play against a team that's doing it just straight into B. Man. High value is so nice. Straight into B or straight into A has always been so low success rate. Paywall used but no value. Wow, comeback. Comeback insane value, by the way.
From comeback, sure, but that spike on the ground.
2v2.
Yep, and Beppo gets
Walk into the angle,
so
die.
It has to be the sub. It has to be comeback here under pressure and can't stand
Well done,
up
mate.
to it. We're all even once again.
Man, this is so classic for Pearl, no?
20 rounds played and the team's inseparable, but Gentlemates with much more of the character and charisma that you expect from them at this stage in the game.
Wait, I didn't even notice that Starkso did that. Starkso ran through the wall.
Had a couple of nice shots here, really, but again, it's just how deep does that go beyond those couple of frags?
That's what happens when you raid Zix.
Gentlemates getting up on
The second's about to have a game then too.
Much to Philo's dismay. It's that same drone much earlier now down B long, trying to identify the operator that Bippo had.
And look at this roaming pack.
Yeah, a lot more
Starso
attention
is
toward
currently
mid,
leading through
for sure.
spawn. They're just deciding, do we want to commit to
On the
be
side of
here?
Na'Vi.
Is the mid pressure enough for us to bank on this? Or do they double back? It's an eco that they're up against at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Do you like the
But
contact
is that
play more?
conditioning playing into it? That's the other thing you need to consider.
Yeah.
You know, Gentlemates never moved on the last fake. Do they move now? But that cam probably factors into the decision making now.
Na'Vi also have the info that there was a re-clear in mid. Trademark of comebacks has been broken. And Mini's on high alert. Has to just dip back a little bit. Respect Philu with this ultimate, who will be looking...
Philu's getting so much
Lead the way
space,
forwards,
bro.
honestly.
So much
For
risk
as
in the
much as he
round.
possibly
So
can,
much
not given
space
anything.
gained for
Same
free.
if he said a comeback, it's a dodgy fight, but he's going to win it over Mini.
And that Spectre at close range is exactly what you would want. But ultimate put in, run it back used, and Martin's got a kill off the back of it.
Looking for a second before that one expires, but it is just the one as it stands. 4-on-4 situation. And Na'Vi have a couple of players deep.
No
No
smoke on Spike, no?
That's what mates have to hit on the head, and that's exactly what they'll do. Hero can't play post-plant from this position. Flushed out by the molly, still hitting heads. And Ruxic doing enough to delay the defuse initially, but now Starso's hands are busy. Ruxic, there's no way.
Kind of interesting, chat.
There.
This is the second time we've seen like
nice kills all in, but what does it really matter?
them just
when
not
the
even smoke
Gentlemates
Spike.
still win the
They just
round?
smoke
Good
chokes
damage,
instead.
Yeah, but you're looking at an
They like to smoke main and then just take the duels into art, I guess.
Yeah. This is a little bit spicy.
It's not the worst shit ever. I mean, with the fact that you can't ping Spike anymore, smoking the choke did kind of gain value. Did I say choke on smoke? Smoke on choke?
Na'Vi for that plant, of course, but staring at
Because enemy eco? Wouldn't that be like even more of a case
swinging.
if force the long range duels, you smoke the
round
bomb?
which means so much at this stage in the game.
Rather than letting them get
this
in the
is either
smoke and be able to like
mates
pop
taking
through?
12, or Na'Vi tying it up at 11 all with a bad buy for the defenders, you imagine.
Yeah, a swing round.
Because first smoke was here, second smoke was deep. I do like this smoke.
Swings out, catches Philu, and even gets
First
more
timing
information,
B,
so this
fake.
is now known about.
We're just trying to solo fake, but it's into the Cypher setup there.
Chad, I am such a hater of fakes these days, I won't lie.
The shocks didn't work. And Na'Vi have a post plant at the very
They did get a
least,
plant, but
Mates retakes
at the
have looked
cost
good
of
so
Philu's
far.
life.
Yeah, they have. They've looked excellent. So come back with
wow.
the corner, stunned up, and that's the one.
That is
part.
a lot of utility.
And already, Firo using all his utility build.
He got spammed off of his utility, right?
Absolutely brilliant so far. There is a cosmic divide to try and challenge this spike, but why would you use it?
Clerk doesn't have ult.
With a nice shot, but still no control of that spike. No way to deny anybody.
Okay, now they used smoke on choke. Or smoke on bomb.
That's where Gentlemates really make them pay.
Nice try, honestly, from comeback.
Head on to map point on what should
Comeback have
never
sheriff
been
bullets.
theirs.
Actually, Loki could have brought out his sheriff. The sheriff pull out for chamber is so fast, chat. It's actually crazy fast.
Looking at it
Yeah,
here,
yeah, 3. Definitely doable with sheriff.
But in some of these post plants, you're looking at Na'Vi.
Man, Martin has gone top site like what, 3 times now? Backward flash is good as well there.
They've got both salvos, they've got shock darts. It just feels like they're never playing for that post plant though. They're trying to take fights, especially through
When players get the
comeback,
off sheriff one too, it's nice,
some
yeah.
success with it. It just never ever seems like it's getting to a position though where they can win it out on time.
So with that being said,
KC dropped to Martin, by the way. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When I was watching Martin play in
the
KC,
last one that they can possibly use of this first map.
I knew
last
that this kid
chance.
was so insane.
Sure, they've still got a buy in towards the next one, but it's not as convincing.
Obviously,
as
I think
we'd
people would
like.
say that around kickoff time, when they were obviously doing extremely well. From was it last year? Last year? 2 years ago? The narrate version,
so far, of course.
2 years ago then. Wait, did Martin leave? I have no idea.
In this second half,
I have no idea. For
the
context
level
about
we
like my
expect of a
experience with
team
EMEA, it was like
to try and make playoffs. 'Cause that's
I
what this
watched
game is all about, right? It's the
a little bit of
one-on-one
EMEA
match.
like 2 years
Gentlemen's already
ago
proven that they can go
at
and
the
do
very
that from
beginning,
kickoff. But
and then I
with
only
Na'Vi here
really
now,
watched Fnatic
in
games.
these stages of the game where you've really got to be
So my only
closing,
context is
we
really
expect
just
better.
Fnatic.
We do. We demand better.
And then like the, you know, random
Once
game
again,
that
it can't
I
be
woke up for
stated,
in the morning,
the team that
but
loses this goes 1 and 2.
what's
and
peak
the
on
team
6?
Heretics and Carmine
Peak
go
on 6
for
just
the
means
later
like
in the
there's
week.
7 seconds
Then
that it takes to
becomes a little bit
defuse.
more exciting
If you
towards
peak
that
on 6,
bottom part of the table.
you're basically like catching up at the last second that they could be sticking.
That's the thing,
A lot of
it
people will
feels
like
group of
tap
members
again
to
by
one
the
we
time
can
that
have
you're like
multiple
waiting for
people
6 to
qualify,
happen.
Similar to
Just a way to
Group
delay
Alpha in
the
Pacific, where there's multiple front runners. This one,
spike if it's low on time.
yeah, I don't know.
Good pick for
Still not
Beepo.
really
That is
decided
like
towards
the
top
common
lane,
angle,
but
by the way.
Gentlemen's wanna
Also, he got the
send
kill
themselves
through
in
another
that
player, by the way.
direction, with
He
Beepo already
legged
finding
Hero
one and
while headshotting.
locking down the B site again through middle this time. Na'Vi are at another impasse.
Another question asked of them. Hero on 5 HP. He's not long for this world, let's be honest. And Gentlemates have taken up position through mid. So
I mean,
the
this is going to be a
only
very hard round to
question-
convert.
The only answer really for the attack is send it towards B, into a Cypher setup, and a retake cam set up by Mini.
Navi not using double initiator well. They've gone dry into that angle specifically multiple times, yeah.
That's exactly what he'll get.
Remember Clerk also jumping across the angle.
Very preemptive Cosmic Divide here as well, just to make sure that no one can take advantage of those traps should they reveal a player.
They've just played a lot of posts, like actually getting out of sight, right?
Feet in this situation, they have to fight forwards and find an advantage.
Especially with Martin's run it back. If he uses this...
The gun jiggle, you can get so unlucky doing gun jiggles like this, chat.
Right? But let's be honest, who's
It's so easy, like if they peek on a good timing, they could have actually seen him untucking from his jiggle and just killed him for free on the next jiggle.
So a 2 versus 4 in which
I like generally would ban gun jiggles for my team.
Onto the spike they go. Ruxic already in the kill feed, and comeback identifies.
Chalked, bro.
It has to be Ruxic. All the way from long, with players starting to encroach on his possession. It's Gentlemates to encroach on Navi's lead. It will be Gentlemates to complete the
I mean, I feel like you would always Gamba toward mates. Would you jiggle with knife then? Yeah, it's like your options in that scenario is honestly jiggling with knife or doing nothing.
Question, but you know what?
Probably best if you're playing for Phoenix ult is to do nothing.
Fascinating to see the energy change on stage, because at first everybody was like really quiet, but you're the only one that was screaming, and then all of a sudden someone else started screaming, and then you guys
Voided with the VIP. Honestly, that makes sense. No,
to keep motivating everyone. Even
that actually
though
makes
down
sense.
so many rounds.
I mean, since the start, we believed in our defense. I think historically it's quite.
It says unable to add VIP. Hold on.
The pistol, you know, I think they have zero chance. They had zero chance on attack. I think it's a lot on me. I'm happy the boys, you know, they didn't drop any energy. You know, they kept being with me. It showed up, you know, great resilience. We move on to.
Wait, why is it not working though?
All right, I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna let you go with your teammate. Good luck. Good luck. Congratulations. We're gonna be heading over to a break, and we'll be back with our second map of the series, Lotus, coming up next.
Nice, boys! Nice!
Unable to add VIP. Why does it keep doing that?
Come on! Nice! Let's go! Nice! Let's go! Stand up like this. Oh, sorry.
Are you out of slots? There's no way I'm out of slots. There's legit no way I'm out of slots. How many VIPs can you have? There's no way. There's like literally 0% chance I'm out of slots.
Hey! Tom. Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
You start with 10 slots and it scales based on viewership. At the end of the day, thanks for the tier 1, bro. Are you serious? I'm actually out of slots. There's no way, right? Surely, chat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
All right, where do I see my list for VIPs?
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
I can just un-VIP some friends of mine. Like, that's like valid, no? Don't worry, bros. I got you.
Red Bull gives you wings.
No. It still says unable to VIP, by the way. Still says unable to VIP. We must sacrifice Weeded. No, Weeded got to keep his. I don't know what it is. I don't know why that's happening. Maybe if I just keep typing it over and over. Usage / VIP username. You add them from the roles manager. Okay, let's see. Roles manager. Okay. Add new. Voited. Yeah. I see the issue, chat. I see the issue. I see the issue, chat. Don't you worry, chat. I'm a little. Where did the E come from in Voided Crunch? Where did the E come from? Where did the second E come from? Nah, that shit showed up out of nowhere, bro. That shit was not there before. No. That shit was not there before. No. I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. That E wasn't there, bro. No, bro, you're him. That's what I'm saying. Bro, that's what I'm saying, Darkness. There's no way that was there the whole time. Time to add Fragus and Kess back. Good comms.
What was the thought process behind moving Philo back to Duelist and having comeback on Chamber here?
What does VIP do? Nothing?
That's super simple. Like,
it's got a little diamond.
We don't have much practice time with comeback, so we decided to put him on self-sufficient role where he can play like on himself. He's not a part of a lot of like strats, team play, setups, etc. So it's just easier to implement short term.
Valid.
All right, thank you, Angel. That is a great response to be hearing from the side of Na'Vi in regards to the positions.
now, how do I change my
where
channel
we
points?
actually saw a
Your
comeback play on
rewards.
today was the chamber. We had a bit of questions in regards to what the reasoning was behind it. I think that fits it perfectly.
Huh?
Yeah, there's nothing.
It's not really
perfect.
rewards.
Makes sense.
Wait,
yeah.
where is it
Answer
then?
our questions.
I love it when they do that. Like, it makes me so
Thank you,
happy.
Angel.
Thank you so much. It actually also at the very beginning looked really, really good.
You know, I'll change it
on the
after
side of
stream, bro.
Na'Vi,
I'll
and
change it
then
after stream,
once
chat.
Mace
If somebody
was
else
able to
gets
get
enough
pistol,
points for
it
VIP,
just went downhill.
Well, it also just felt
Is
like
what it is.
both teams had similar problems. Like their
you should have the next guy that redeems VIP 1v1.
One
One of the chatters VIPs to take it from them. Wait, Korean Jelly, that does sound like a cool idea, low key.
Philo had a pretty good first half, but it was the turnaround on the
You can,
other
like,
side from Bimbo, which I think is a lot harder.
You can
to do.
vamp
If you have a
somebody's
really bad first half as a duelist,
vamp
just go,
somebody's VIP.
reset, I'm
You
gonna
have to
go back
challenge
into this,
them.
but honestly, he did incredibly well.
And I feel like also what
The problem is though, it's gonna be like randomly like a chatter from APAC and then a chatter from
continuous energy, just keep shouting, and like he was literally.
If we did have like
pushing
one
that team
VIP
forward.
from
We were
each
looking at the
region though,
reactions from the
would
team
that
at
not
the
be
very
kind of
start,
goated?
Especially Bippo, he was not having a great time.
Can I
They
challenge
just
Weeded?
looked
That
absolutely
would
done.
actually
They
be
were not
funny.
having a great time, and then all of a sudden. They flip it, Billy, and they are so locked in.
This is why.
What about they 1v1 you instead? No, that would be too easy for me, no?
Front, right? You can see that as soon as Starso gets hyped up, the rest of the team, it just has a
It'd be too easy for me. I'm way too
The rest
good.
of them just completely follow
Yo,
suit.
okay, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, guys, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Thank you for
I think
watching.
for sure, like,
If you want to
he's always
dodge
been that sort of, like, even
the
back
3
in,
minutes of
like,
ads
2021
during each
champs,
break,
he was like doing exercises during pauses.
then you
and stuff. Like, the
can
guy
sub
always
with
liked
Twitch
to have
Prime or
fun,
with the
and I
tier
think
1.
you could see that shine through when you have very emotional players. That
Mute
they're
the screaming?
down in
Sorry.
the dumps, getting a little bit depressed, and then he's just sat there.
Don't hate me, chat.
Being a jester, like he's just being silly, and that really helps out with the team. And I think that maybe at points you can sort of question some of the strategical stuff. Like that, so even admitted in the interview earlier that he's learning and as he goes, and I think he's got great coaching staff for that. But the fact that he's then like just the perfect vibes merchant is great.
Absolutely, and it pushes the team forward, which is what we wanted to see, especially when it comes to Bippo as well as Martin. Martin this time around not on a Yoru, on that Phoenix, and delivered still 306 ACS, bro.
insane.
Like, what?
Yeah. And I think as well, like, I want to highlight people here specifically, because I think that this is someone that we have been pretty critical of. I think it's very easy when Martin is kind of the one that steals the show, I guess. And I think that when you actually look at Bippo's attack versus the defense, it's like night and day.
Yeah.
It's actually ridiculous, yeah.
First 11 rounds, he was 1-9, and for the rest of the game, he's 19-7. Like that's a turnaround and a half.
Yeah, it's crazy. And
Honestly, impressive.
I'm also looking at like the first kills and first deaths that he's giving away as that duelist, right? And I think that the attack versus the defense was crazy. You look at the attack, he's giving away 5 first deaths, which you're hoping are going to be traded out by a Martin or someone like that. And then you look at the defense, he's picking up 4 first kills and like 1 first death. So this is the impact we're talking about.
Yeah, we also have to look forward to Lotus specifically, because that is what we're actually, never mind, we're going to be heading over to the coach confession instead, because we got time now. So what did the Gentlemates coach say? Let's find out.
Stark talked about having to learn to call on the new mobs. Lotus is up next, so what protocols have you worked on, on to help his calling there?
I mean, it's not only about the protocols overall. Starksu is a fresh IGL, so definitely he'd never IGL Lotus and Fracture as before he was not IGL. So what we focused is understanding of the map and understanding different ways how to play it. It's not only about the protocols, it's overall understanding the map, the concepts, and yeah, all of the tools that he can use on those maps. And I think he will do good.
And why I was laughing was because obviously we will not tell the protocols here, but you will see them on the game. Important is to get him in the flow state. He's one of the best in the world, and when he gets in this flow state.
Yep.
All right, high praise, but also we know you don't want to leave the protocols, but still a great answer in terms of like giving the players the tools and the understanding.
That was a great answer, I agree.
To be able to set them up
wasn't
for
here.
as much success as possible. Which
Was
is
it a
what
good
you're
answer?
going to need here, Tom, when it
What
comes
was
to
it?
Lotus.
What'd they ask?
It is Navi's pick, and for Gentlemates, it's their first time.
Yeah, I'm really intrigued to see what direction they'll go in, because again, we've seen some teams go for the double duelist, but it hasn't felt anywhere near as necessary on this map. I think a lot of teams opt for more of a double controller look. Maybe you keep the Fade in there as well, Viper Killjoy. Like, those are very, very competent picks. I think they've got a lot of those
Our team
pieces
glazing?
solved, but it's are they going to keep both of them on double duelist, or maybe do
It
we get
was
the veto
Starkso
again,
needs to enter
or
flow
are they gonna
state.
switch into an initiator?
The final boss of playing his own game. He did do a quad ult. We did see the quad ult interview earlier today.
Bang on home about this chamber pick, because it's a great map for chamber, right? So like, is there a possibility that we see chamber being the solo sentinel, but maybe we see Mini on something like a breach again? Don't want to see that, might see that.
He quad ulted, yeah. We had like 3 ults from Starkso into the
yeah, I'm intrigued.
Play our own game. Yeah, we just need to show, you know, our own game plan and play our own game.
I still like Vice on this map. I think especially when your opponent's running a neon.
Can we see comps
or
before
in this
Gamba?
case, likely a neon chamber. It's like you
I think it should. The timing should work out.
And then the other player is left behind if there's a wall and all of the thorns. So I think
timing should work out.
Should be okay. A good pick because they will have already seen what Na'Vi has been doing. And Angel kind of gave us the tidbit which will actually help his opponents as well. It's like, well, we're trying to just put him on his own role. But he'll be on chamber again. That probably means we'll get the feel of neon.
Wait, Shikar, where did you see the fade tether thing?
Vice 2 times in his career, which was
I believe in Mini.
I understand like Vice is a great sentinel for this map, but like I say, like I was just
like
thinking
the dev talk that you were talking about.
Would you rather that over his breach?
Yes.
Yes. So
yes,
there you go.
I would. I would rather that over the breach, but it's not like a sentinel I would associate with Mini. Which
no, but I think like anybody I've seen that's like a master Cypher player, if you put them on Vice,
It was a voice line thing, I think. Now,
am
I link it? Yeah, link it.
He could just play
Please do.
Killjoy, to be fair.
He could also do that, but that's boring. Play Vice.
I'd like to also touch upon a bit more on the Na'Vi side of things, considering comeback. I mean, you already touched upon the fact that we saw comeback on the chamber already.
He'll be on it again.
He'll be on it again. We want to stick to the self-sufficient roles to not.
I think it makes sense. I think you've already seen him do that.
Never understood why someone would put their monitor so low on such an angle. It has to be miserable for your back.
Very well individually. Sure.
You're referring to comeback?
The map, but that was because they lost a 1v5 and a 1v4 back-to-back.
Like the tilted?
Now Clarik's on your team, so you might as well stick with running that.
Actually, there's a few players that play super tilted like that.
Anything too crazy, and yeah.
He does stay on that chamber, but Mini on the Viper here is dead.
Little meditation from the boys.
On the Na'Vi side, like Clarik's now.
A little bit of visualization.
Before, so that's interesting because Clarik's fade was fantastic.
Yeah, they've
Martin Reyes.
them to around. I wonder if that's down.
Mental side of esports is mega unexplored.
Prefers to call on the Viper.
There's been a bit.
One, though. I don't know if this is what
There's been a bit of people in the space that definitely have tried to push the boundaries of it.
Having that double controller and double duelist.
Yeah, I think I would have still liked to see Mini on a Sentinel, but I guess Viper still kind of fits that role. I think this is one of the more like standardized picks, and I think that Bippo's
Martin Reyes is so crisp.
Look very good.
It would not surprise me at all, to be honest. Martin's been so solid on any agent that has like any level of mastery.
I think it makes that 1-2 punch.
Like Martin Yoru, so much good tech. Phoenix has had so much good tech, even though he just recently started playing it. So I can only imagine how good his Raze is going to be.
Quasi double duelist on the other side is going to be aggressive on the defense.
I'd also love to know when the last time Martin actually played Raze was.
I don't think we've seen it yet.
We've not seen it this year, and even last year, like he was playing so much Yoru. So Captain Cow, do your thing, go and send it as a toasty. Like I can't think of the last time I saw Martin play a duelist like Raze.
He said in the video, right, there were 2 agents he named that he was looking forward to playing again. I think it was Raze and Jet.
Yeah.
So if anything, if he's excited for it, I'm excited for
Penguin
it.
Valorant.
But do you think he's excited for it?
Yes.
Absolutely. No, I think Raze is a really fun agent to play, but also just to watch. So I'm looking forward to see how they are going to have this setup going forward. In general, I'm also looking forward to the calling for Starkso here. I mean, that's something that we already touched upon, and I want to see how that plays out. I do feel like for both of these teams, they got to prove themselves. This is Navi's map to lose if they want to push this to the decider, but we are ready to head into it. So let's head over to our casters, Hazza and Cairo.
Thank you very much, Desk. Yes, I mean, if you're Na'Vi, you've got to really bounce back from what was a difficult defeat here, Hazza, on that last map.
Interesting, interesting comment for sure.
Sort of broke convention
Will we get Prez on the
because
GC games?
It looked
Yeah.
like they were completely set up to close it, and just that attack side was incredibly poor. It's a similar situation here. They're beginning
Appreciate all the insight you dropped during these streams, by the way.
Their map pick. So the immediate expectation is that you're coming in, hitting the ground running. If Gentlemates are able to channel any
any of that previous momentum, there could be a series.
All right, lock in.
Yeah,
let's go.
Man,
so much Lotus though, chat.
Lotus.
We can't dodge the Lotus, huh? Okay, we are seeing Chamber against the no flash comp.
We give him a little congratulations for
Neon Fade Raise, double duelist, no Senti. Interesting. I think this is the first no Senti we've seen on Lotus.
About 10% of those kills in just 2 series, which he played back to back, didn't he, in kickoff? So if he can emulate even half of that level, then mates will be home and dry. It's already looked pretty good so far in this one. And he's part of the play which begins to emerge from the A lobby. Out into the grassy A main, where
I feel like no Senti is completely fine on attack. When you're on defense though, like, not to say that's impossible to play with no Senti, but it's definitely, it helps so much.
Confession. A big detail to how this defense is probably going to set themselves up. But with that,
we did play a no Senti Lotus comp. We just had to always have a player on the B gap pretty much.
Yeah, a lot of teams liking to go towards A, turn the door, pressure tree a little bit. Na'Vi trying to see through it, but look at this gap.
And this timing.
Have managed to thread 4 players
perfectly found the gap. Stairs to B.
You can see Filu is set up here for main. Is he going to anticipate a player?
Loki's crosshair placement is fine, even.
Click on to position.
I mean,
absolutely does. A quick double.
Right click as well.
So there is a way back in here for mates.
There is.
Echo VLR.
4D. Left outside of door. They'll be asking themselves, where is the fade? Has he went in with the rest of the pack?
A lot of people have been favoring like the somewhere between 2 to 4 deagles and just walk around. I mean, the meta is so strong for contact play. It's kind of hard to ignore the idea of just only buying Sheriff, just walking around, dictate the pace. Bit more of an onus on the defensive team to have good utility.
But still, not enough with the sheer mass of bodies in that retake. Na'Vi get the pistol.
Yeah, too many targets to try and hit in that one. So Na'Vi, with their 65% pistol win rate, answer straight back in. But listen, this is a long map. We know how Lotus likes to play out. Yeah. I think this defense side, we're already going to start to see how it works.
Yeah, we know how
the weakness of contact does show every now and again. Like, just one player on an off angle. Like, contacting really isn't a team. It's not really a team-wide play.
Yeah, no,
it's not really a team-wide play.
Okay, hey, listen, if you're bought
contacting is like you're basically just forcing a 1v1, but like basically you gain a shit ton of space with the risk being a 1v1, and then you get the info and you can kind of make a decision off of that. That's why you don't see trades usually on contact. The force, bro.
I completely caught Na'Vi.
We talked about this.
Yeah,
the force against the Marshall buyer. It's actually good tech.
Those stingers proving to be valuable. Comeback on the way back in. Has a Marshall, and this is
like the issue with the Marshall, no? It's funny too, chat, because
Phantom could really hurt, especially with
well, I guess it's not that funny, but it's funny because Martin actually does buy Outlaw, probably for this reason.
That paranoia, buying precious time for this attack.
Crouch headshot.
Of the site, I should say. Defense of the spike. Is Filu
Seaside no Senti? Yeah, I mean, definitely not easy to play.
Hear him shouting away. Filu does find one. As he fades
they do have a chamber, but I mean, obviously a chamber isn't a 1-to-1 sentinel.
It's better than a pistol round in some ways because
the max you'll play against is like Viper Orb plus Omen Blind.
Would have been looking for no chance at a bonus.
Well played.
Going to be boomed again. That's something which I want to see from players like Chloric on the other side. Think of the Heretics game. The amount of a boost he was able to give them sort of on that emotional side, not just through the clutches that he was putting up. Does he have that aspect to him in these sticky situations?
Elo is also good in the next round of forces animated by full shield, yeah. I mean, forcing is definitely an anti to the Marshall buys.
Try and use that to as much of their advantage as possible.
And Outlaw is very good if you think that the enemy team is going to do some sort of a force. It gets like extra value.
It's what we expected.
And the C-mount hold absolutely dismantled. Your hero rifle is not really going to get value.
Has the Phantom, but no real tools to make himself too dangerous. That stun isn't available. has a slide, but
Does
really
Filu even really want to be here? Contacting? He has to go pretty massive for them to want to even like attempt this.
Still though, Na'Vi taking the time to come back in. Maybe waiting for that honk to come back up on Hero.
Yeah, it's good. Just walk out, just leave.
But I think 20 seconds is 20 seconds too long to.
Yeah.
Hero actually got a kill.
Really. Hero in that
wow.
classic, man. He's hitting shots with it. Filu teed up on the rifle as well. It's
Filu good damage. Honestly, really good damage.
I think that on time, this isn't
They're low-key going for it.
It just, with Mini finding that one there as well.
Yeah.
It's left far too late for Cloric to really salvage anything here. He does find one. I don't think he's
not really,
be able to
yeah,
the defuse,
not really doable. It's actually planted for Mound there.
And mates walk away with the
in case you guys are not aware, you can actually jump spot that from Mound and then shoot them through the wall.
Them and Gentlemates like chilling on the post plan. They didn't necessarily peak in the last round either, so.
I think C might be hard to abuse by both teams this game. Yeah, I agree. I would be game planning the same thing for sure. If there's no Vice in the game, bro, it becomes so easy to play at C.
Don't worry about it. Are lining up to hit this again.
I think something we want to see immediately with this operator purchase from Comeback is just him winning his ones. It doesn't get any more clear cut than that. The sole player
operator online
to defend A as it stands, but all eyes on Cloric for the time being.
Is this really an off angle?
This push, away from his sight, and while waltzing around the edge of
that is actually nice. That is actually nice, chat.
He's here. Glyph walking right back into it, fellow countrymen, but there is a trade, and there you have it.
Mini is so fast on the spam.
Yeah, that spike can go down now a little
so fast on the spam insta trade.
Dancing with the idea of hitting this again.
Kind of surprised to see Cloric pull out Molly, but I don't really blame him for how fast he died. You know what I mean? Kind of an insta trade.
Or it's going to be another save call, most likely, and you can already see.
It's definitely a save call.
That look of dejection.
2 players dying water.
As the heads start to turn away on the Na'Vi side, they know this one's done.
That it is. Gentlemates straight back in, getting their lead in their hands, and again, they know how to build momentum. They know how
they want to keep their op for sure.
And Na'Vi right now on
Mate's pretty happy with this situation as well. They don't want to go hunt. Rather just keep guns up.
They are.
Usually you want everybody on your team to have around 2,000 credits before you go hunt. At least 2,000. Mate is just going to keep spamming C. It's just so free.
This is the first time we see it. The debut.
Yeah, probably.
They know that the scaling with this double duelist is so effective. The Neon and the double satchel.
Like to just see more resources towards C, right?
Something he was looking forward to playing.
Operate Mound, somebody trying to break.
Yeah, exactly.
More counterplay.
I think that's it. And I think this is something that a lot of teams will be experimenting with, double duelist wise, what they can add to the
straight pre-fired.
They can add to the roster of agents, right? For a lot of these duelists in the league, they should be able to pick up a Raze or a Jet with next to no issue, and Martin definitely one of them.
Yeah, I think again, sort of giving that cross-regional context, team like MIBR's looked really good using the
full A fight. They did actually. Look, chat. The reaction is to pull our chamber over. We even had 3 towards C. Instant call. This is like a full read. Really good call by Starkso. Now that the C pressure is there, they call to go back A. I would say though, putting this pressure and then going back is probably more valuable. Man, this is going to be scary. They're taking first timing too. After making so much audio and it's fully aware that everyone is here, they're still going full siege.
Still advantage towards the defense, but time to work with.
This is like the second time today we've seen this.
That's why they're going to start to go back and look elsewhere.
Just constant noise, and then they just pop.
Fortified with Comeback arriving as well. The door turns for the umpteenth time.
These are kind of the scenarios that Beepo doesn't get any value.
For Comeback to make his move on this op, it has to land, and it does. Asked of him multiple times already, this one will not miss.
Yeah, a 2 versus 4 once again, Glyph and Martin.
30 seconds left.
On the same side as it was the pistol round. This time though, you're expecting the rifles to make them pay, not necessarily like the sheriffs.
Comeback can't quite chase the players off to main, but with this Viper wall up, it's going to be a really difficult post plant.
Yeah, it is. How long do those
I'm in
toxins last?
2v4.
But with Rook 6, smoke going in.
2v4 and we're playing from main behind a smoke. It's a little too impossible.
As Glyph starts to throw in the white.
No, I think this is a good save. Low-key, Martin could have also gone for a save here.
Save that rifle up.
By the way, chat, if you get the bomb down, you can save and not lose any money.
Gentlemates, I mean, that's a big.
So attackers saving after planning in an unwinnable situation, I think is valid. Probably one of the more underseen things that we see in Valorant.
Come back in that situation, right? You see him there instead, and you're
could be utilized more.
Fluttering, right? You're on the edge of your seat because he's really not looked too great so far. That was his first kill.
I think maybe if they didn't get smoked off and they have an opportunity to peek into sight.
When he is able to just take a duel and win it, then that's what you want to see.
Maybe it's doable, but
I think I 100% agree, right? He's not looked the best, but he's not looked terrible either.
Yeah.
I always find it so interesting that since he's left tier 2, he's not looked like the player that we expect him to be.
It was him going to mates, right?
Yeah.
More than anything else. It was the kind of advantages that Na'Vi enjoyed on the previous map, which that same team were giving away when he played for them. Times have changed. But it does
seeing how Gentlemates did just hard break door and split through, I think Filu playing in that corner is actually pretty valid. Also, chat, one thing we don't see very often that we used to see a bit was players breaking the door or the players like putting the door to 1 HP.
And closer to the C site.
I don't like that the door is full HP. Feels so comfortable for attackers when this door is like untouched.
Thinking about players in the smoke can't
becomes so easy to force like front to back kind of sieges for day.
Nightfall and Martin. Oh, that's nice movement. And we'll even get him a kill. A little bit awkward, as you can see. Filu trying to get to backside, but Bippo's already there. Gentlemates have their post plan.
And there's no op to save this time, so Na'Vi perhaps willing to go for this retake.
Clear timing. Oh my god, how did he get a kill?
He does. Martin now with an operator, gives it away. 2-on-2. This is much more doable than we originally thought. Bippo and Starzo are full of health, and Na'Vi aren't quite there themselves. But that operator picked up from Chloric might prove.
I like this angle from Bippo. Really good angle.
This is a problem.
That is a big if, though. That's the issue. Is Bippo is waiting for the barrel to be seen.
See how free of a kill that is? Because you're always angling outside while you're exposed to those angles.
And Gentlemates look to walk to 4.
It's just another one of the many double angles that exist in the game. Usually on a retake, that angle is smoked off though. So you just basically turn into the guy that's like pivoting at the edge of the smoke. That just takes your timing peak.
There are a couple different TPs you can use as a
it's pretty comfortable timing peak though too. Big C trying his best, yeah.
Only problem is it doesn't really
good movement by Martin, man. Just made it as awkward as possible. This got a little too close for comfort though, no?
The chamber, like,
Bippo has very low audio, chat.
It's really important as well in terms of getting that information.
Bippo has so low audio.
Heavier towards one side of the map, etc. And speaking of a player who would have allowed you to do that, Hazza.
Yeah, in the past when they showed player POVs, it wasn't this obvious, right? The audio difference?
Of his chamber versus some of his other agents.
Loki need a long form on double angles.
It was the Rays.
There's a lot of double angles in the game.
The chamber on this map, but it's the neon which he's gone with. And yeah, I think chamber definitely enabling his strengths. He's a great player with the
I could potentially do that though.
But now he's been tasked with something completely different, right? Gap close towards the site, and that's the similar playstyle that you'd have as a Rays player.
Yeah, exactly. With this now coming in, the Rays is certainly demanding our attention as well of Martin.
Yep.
And that's the difference, right? We think towards BBL, they're going back in the meta in terms of them being the top seed. And
the bind backside A to shower angle is my favorite. That's also the video that got somebody that hard copy pasted it and just made their own video with exactly my script. Is kind of funny.
Door open for comeback here to play in that operator, but Filu's
somebody
been
hard stole that video.
The person who's
pretty funny.
Replaced is not able to find anything from it. Look how quick this reaction is from Gentlemates, heading towards Chloric, solo on the C site. Oh wow, orb timing's perfect to counter that horn.
Whoa, through the molly, guys?
Flick on to the next player, but Martin once again shows
that is insanely aggressive. That is insanely aggressive.
Still one to the good, but that spike not down.
I was going to say, Cloric does well to counter anything there. Finding his one kill. Looking at the retake, all of them still decayed by this ultimate. But Mini finding a quick double, leaving only Ruxic standing, and that's not for long.
Were they a big creator? No, not really.
Control on this attack side now.
I mean, what else is there to say? You're exactly.
Did they take the short down? No, I didn't really like.
They're making the defenders' economy.
I didn't really like press them on it or anything.
So fragmented at times in terms of the buys. Yeah. And not only that.
My friend did link it to me. It's like, it was actually pretty funny. It was like 1-to-1 the same video, like the script and everything. You know, a concept I don't hear talked about very often is the idea of a double angle. It's like 100% like word for word the same video. It's so funny.
What we're going to see from Na'Vi, or what do they look like with a real duelist player?
I just said if I see it being like a consistent issue from the same person, then obviously.
The player that they originally wanted to play with, I agree, and
obviously I would say something. But
Raze Neon being a good read for this
it is
match.
funny though.
He is a fantastic Raze player.
Bro, Boosty used to do this play over and over, and then he would TP. Oh my god, this was like 100% success rate. Blind this, TP up top, TP to this corner.
Grips with this attack side now.
Bro, Boosty would get like a 3K every time that he does it. It's so nice. 100% success rate strat.
Move into post on B now. They're not just going to settle.
Off angle, deep blind.
Paranoia is in to take a little bit of deeper control, but
wow. The idea is so good from EMEA.
And that's where Hero and Filu both pick up kills.
Yeah, but Mini's
the idea is so good from Gentleman.
He sees the neon.
He's actually going to pop the pit to try and play around this. The Outlaw's got to work.
But it just doesn't matter.
If this is to find any success.
Huh?
Quickly, the toxins do drop, and it's just the classic left. Mini forced to concede the situation. RB. The ones that will find their third.
I mean, Na'Vi, the fact that they've managed to get themselves back in.
I mean, I don't mind the deep trap setup. Bebo gets deleted on the off angle.
Filu with a nice entry through, but like, how are Na'Vi getting that space when there's players in main, players on site?
Yeah, that's the puzzling part of it. If there was anything you wanted to criticize about Gentlemates, a couple of these post plants have let Na'Vi a way back in. Doesn't feel like an overarching theme for now, though. But Money looking a little bit ropey.
Money. He said money.
Na'Vi this round had to stick for them, but now, once more, it's only Ruxic here. It's a sole player left to defend the C site. Catches wind of Glyph's TP a little too late. And with him taken out of the picture, mates in another post 4v2.
Money mentioned.
And that post plant straight and advantage that Na'Vi should have no way back.
Man, C is so weak when you play against no Vice. Bro, it's actually, it's like almost too fun, no?
That's what's keeping the money honest for me.
You can just keep hitting C over and over.
It doesn't feel like there's a concrete solution to this C hold yet that they've been able to settle on, where, you know, in the past you double up on your anchors perhaps. Maybe it's
what's the second TP of Omen?
In the same area of the map. It's
into the one way here and then here.
Wanted to lean on.
Because mostly everyone, if they're like trying to go C, they'll be about in this section.
Give it a go, but it's
like just somewhere over here.
I mean,
so usually you catch them off guard. Nobody's really holding that with your crosshair.
Damage again to that economy, considering Mini and Beppo are on 900 and 400 respectively. The other thing is though, I mean, Stalzo and Martin have some of their own money, so they'll be able to buy up and spread the.
So rough. Every single C exec has worked.
Gentlemates do find 6 though, so they're guaranteed even on the next half. Couple of rounds left in this one, and we'll see how big that advantage really will be on that second half.
Yeah, I mean, look, a couple more rounds for them here will do it. I think they want to maximize.
It's like the third time too that we've seen Na'Vi
again, you're looking at
basically be flushed out into that open angle.
Teams had a difficulty attacking on Pearl. If this is what it's going to look like for mates here on Lotus, then who knows what the second half.
I'll repeat it after, Shakar.
Comeback. He wants to try and take the fight to his opponent and can't even make the tour de force connect, even though the crosshair was on his opponent.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was right there.
Well, I mean, the tether hit people, but now what?
Pixel off. Would love a replay of that.
Hard stalled.
Grouping up
Okay.
again to go for this C hit, and
We have one Prowler left at 120. So what are we going to use the Prowler for? Looks like Breakable is probably open, given his intent focus to guard it.
Yeah, that decision out of their hands now in terms of where that execute does come in. With a minute left, though, they could easily pivot to B, and it is comeback on this line. The
Man, we've seen this angle so much, chat.
B main, it's tree, though, where most of the action is happening.
Are we going to see another 1-for-1 or 1-for-0 in tree, chat? Every single time?
Ruxic TP denied. Yeah, and unfortunately, Beppo's life denied. Does Na'Vi come back in with a little bit of force?
Gulp.
Something to make Gentlemates respect them, but the utility...
Nah,
so
that's actually annoying, no?
That spike should be safe now.
Ruxic and Chloric, if anyone was going to do it, it'd probably be these two. And that's such an aggressive post plant here from Mates as well, as the spike is just now going in.
I do like it, but this paranoia could be the one to break both of them as a caught, but unfortunately not capitalized upon.
Both seen toward heaven.
Already used from Chloric, and unfortunately the players not showing themselves from Gentlemates. Chloric's pushed back, and Ruxic in a place which he can't return.
They made it so easy for them, low key.
Well, at least he's got one, but he's onto the spike. Gentlemates try and spam out, not being baited out the shot. He's trying to make things work.
Oh my goodness. Bro, they give up so much space, Gentlemates.
Ruxic and Chloric putting on a show.
Why did Gentlemates give up so much space?
Intelligently read 2 versus 3. That initial paranoia from Ruxic up in the top step, clearing out the players. I mean, Gentlemates looked efficient in the way that they took the site. It's just then in the moments that follow up afterwards where it all falls apart.
That was a very good scan. Tether the players, throw a scan above. They just spammed him through the corner.
Post plant on this site the same way that you used to, that you can't get.
I feel like they have to take the fights. They have to take the fights when they know they're both heaven.
You gotta go out against
Peak on timing drop and peak on timing heaven are both like very impactful peaks. Just do a double peak on either lane. Probably double peak heaven. Catch the player off guard.
Still players low on the economy front as well. Has to be noted because comeback.
Those are like the really good fights. I think once they got smokes out, we're able to group up. They kind of like slowed it down, walked around, and just held. Became so easy to play. Nice pick.
Gentlemates sleeping at the wheel. Come back for the opening kill. And here is the dagger in the back, all the knives out on the mate's side. No one anticipating this kind of pressure from Filu. He walks away, but Ruxic's left behind. Another player to add a second
Really well
layer.
played by Filu. Really well played. Hit for Gore, smoke alive? Yeah, I guess so.
Well,
Filu played that very well. Good pick from comeback as well.
Now feels like a pretty even
Filu living
half
for that
even
moment.
though Na'Vi, for
Fucking
the most
insane.
part, have been under the cosh.
Yeah, it looks like they've responded well to what mates have been doing. You see on that round specifically.
Baited for Ruxic, tucked, re-swing off Ruxic.
Mates can't immediately scale towards A either, so that's
Nice on the fly bait and switch, yeah.
Value.
Very nice.
And it feels like this defender's side is a little bit more balanced in terms of the alchemy. All in on A though to end the half. This one could be blockbuster.
Could be, especially with all the bodies lined up against.
We're really not going C, huh? At what point does your pattern recognition take over and just say, damn, we've kind of gotten a lot of value towards C?
You're starting to favour Na'Vi here to even out the half at an even score line. And unfortunately, Gentlemates come straight back in with the
shit.
And gain the site.
I mean, shit.
It's just rapid pace change from Gentlemates.
Don't mind if we do.
Bippo's not considered with this judge. And
Good position from Bippo.
He does, and perhaps
good position
of the round, not checking close corner. Bippo up with the judge, but it's a shorty, the little brother that comes out on top. And Gentlemates begin
you always
to
have good comedic timing. Thank you.
Post plant now. This Chloric and Ruxic try and clear out, and I've got not a lot of time to.
Is it just me or just trying to enforce the tree door choke, not feel really bad without a Viper Molly? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing I talk about a lot. I think trying to fight the door is like the incorrect way to hold the A site.
Mates maintain their advantage on the half. Will it be enough for them to bring it home in 2?
The most successful holds that I've seen are usually... My pattern recognition has a lot of kills happening here or here. Majority of cases. Well, I guess more accurately like this. Majority of cases. feel like any tree setup ends up getting completely bopped. It's either like a 1 for 0 or 1 for 1. It happens so often that, you know, the player comes out this side of the door, someone plays this off angle, and then they just get traded out. Or somebody tries to blind tree, somebody's accidentally deeper past the angle, end up killing the person back. There's just so many ways that this tree side, you know, setup can go wrong. The most successful we've seen setups be is like when we have a player here that's even like taking the deeper contact, like that shit is actually nice. And we've seen some times where like the player here actually spots the entry, blind comes through, players are already committing into sight. They just get absolutely rinsed. I think the other case that we've seen a lot is when players are trying to wrap into sight to kill the player that is in backside, and they end up getting crossfired by Heaven, flooded by drop, this kind of thing.
There, Liquid still have some
do you like the Lotus changes with the plant spot and the A changes? The A changes don't do too much that's different, to be honest. There was some teams that had the approach of going more heavy this way, but I think the meta for Lotus ended up being most people tree, like later on anyway, so only really the teams that would go heavy through, we called this square. Teams that would go heavy through square and then plant out to play the clutch from this area. Usually those teams were the only ones that were really affected, and they just became tree teams.
The top two
feels pretty comfy to take tree as attackers.
Some of them even leading the meta regionally, I think it's fair to say, in terms of Liquid and how they're playing the double duelist. Na'Vi trying to give it a go here themselves. It's only Filu in first. Midi is there to
blind is just on perfect timing. Blind and Molly.
Landing the blind
and like,
as well. I mean, just
I don't know, audio is too important.
And it's the worst possible start.
Yeah, it seems like both teams are just wanting to
Omen TV thing? Well, this round will certainly be over.
Yeah, come back.
The play was Omen plays Mound. Omen holds blind.
I mean, he is going to be able
There's
to
a one-way smoke here. Omen throws blind, TP in one-way smoke, and then TP to this corner.
I mean, it's pretty exposed, so
yeah, that'd be a good idea.
That was the play we were referring to.
A little TP down. Okay. Oh no, it's placed already.
Yeah.
He's not picked it back up. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. There's the spike. Oh, all right. How much further does this go, Cairo?
Not a whole bunch further, because he's looking for
a
back, and Gentlemates are there. So pistol round when Gentlemates move up to A.
I think it's low-key cooked, chat.
Yeah. And if this is anything like Peril and that defender side, the momentum really can start to build.
Yeah, it absolutely can. I mean, this one here.
Why do teams opt into going on the orb timing?
That's the issue. If you are just playing the solo Neon,
you would always rather go through an Omen smoke than a Viper orb.
Is it going to be comeback with his TP?
Agreed?
Or how else are they looking to try and play it? I don't know.
I'll find you.
Gonna give it a go here on A, at least on this round. 2 headhunter bullets. Very modest. See how much you can find.
Wow.
He's already taken one.
Spammed 3 bullets. Hit 2 of them.
Starzo is still getting no support either.
I mean, they've covered a lot of ground here. Na'Vi, they could be in for a plant at the very least.
Yeah, it's been fairly quick. So if they get a plant, that extra economy is going to look great. And unfortunately, it becomes a firing line. One which
Chad, there's hella one-way angles, by the way. Backside to A Heaven.
I'm really convinced about this from Na'Vi, though, especially when mates come
well done, mates.
That. So 1 casualty, but 1 the general mates will be happy.
How's Comeback doing? I mean, he's just...
It was 1 of Comeback's.
I think he's doing okay. He's doing fine. Didn't have operator rolling. He had operator for a bit, but
you know, I don't
having to rifle his chamber, you're just gonna lose like a lot of your power.
The other side of the map, see what's going on.
As like a stand-in,
really,
we did have some impact on the other map.
Under the microscope and put a little bit more pressure on what it is that they're trying to achieve here. Because mates are in fighting form. The vibes are good. They're in the lead. 4-round gap. This is the bonus.
That is. Starzo on a Sheriff. The rest have rifles. Well, except for Bippo. He obviously has his Judge. How is that going to get up close and personal on the A side, though? Because this is a lot of distance you have to try and cover. And Na'Vi, pretty
nice
slow
entry
to come out here, respecting what
come back again.
throw at them. And they've done so
I mean,
pretty
okay.
efficiently so far.
Clean.
Yeah, they have. And
Good afternoon. Afternoon, bro.
Could have found to take 10 off a bonus. It's looking like
Rooting for him. He
Na'Vi
deserves to be good.
Found what was needed to reset.
Yeah,
come
pretty
back.
rough
2
situation
kills,
for him.
In fact, it TP's out on that first engagement and goes back in for another.
Glyph has just got by the trademark, by the way, unnoticed. Unfortunately, Ruxic does note him.
Okay.
So it's a pick back in their direction.
There's one. Mini also making his approach from the same side. Does have a Vandal though, so maybe a little more inclined to save than Glyph on this Guardian.
Yeah,
Whoa.
looks like it. If Glyph can get even any damage,
Eh?
they're probably thinking that's a success.
Yeah.
Full audio?
Don't
What
know
is he
where was
cooking?
off to there.
It's a bit of a punt, isn't it?
Yeah, he's dead now. He's gone.
Oh, thanks, mate. I didn't even notice.
What was he cooking there?
So back within 3 within these with these two. And overall, right, I'm going to ask you the question.
At the very least, he could just at least walk around, you know?
Start to favor Na'Vi in this map.
Peace
You know
out
what? I could
at the end of the
sit
day.
here and be like really troll and be like, oh yeah, you know, are they going to do it right now? Like I believe in it.
What was
you
he
know?
doing there?
I
What was he
think it might
cooking?
happen, but
Just walk
I don't
around
think
and
I've
just get a
seen
kill.
enough just yet to get excited.
Like, I know you don't
Maybe
want to keep
4
your
rounds like
Guardian,
this
but
from comeback if there's any chance.
Yeah.
save
You
your
want me to put, like, a
utility.
number on it?
Yeah.
Look for a good
not
duel.
necessarily a
Don't
number,
tell
but I
them
wanna know
exactly where
what's
you are.
your
You'll find
keys to
like
victory?
at least
Keys to
one
victory.
contact fight.
Excuse me? Comeback finding kills. Who's baby boy?
I think, does he not play in NA?
Yeah, G2 baby boy, that's the one.
Oh.
That's terrible.
That's bad, isn't it?
Oh dear, oh dear.
It gets worse and worse.
It does.
But it could get better for Gentlemies.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd hope so. Here is comeback. The babyface killer. What can he find? Bippo.
Bippo doing a
in rubble.
bit of
One
jiggling.
missed shot is enough.
Viper
Comeback
plus
has
chamber spotted.
Seen it all. No reason to hang
Peacing
around.
out.
They're able to force Bippo
Good info.
out of position though. And yeah,
It is
Martin
just the
doesn't really
lurks
have a
here though,
tangible
and
way
the
to
C
fight
line
the
was
back of
denied,
this.
and the Vipers inserted on the cross.
That's what you're seeing.
Pretty
The
good round
respect
from
being
Na'Vi,
shown
man.
here.
Push back
Giving
C.
up the full space entirely.
Surprised to
Na'Vi
not
have the
see
Viper
Stark
wall,
so.
they're
I mean,
scaling
Stark
off
has
the
no
back of this.
utility.
Full retake right now, especially with
No
Glyph
prowler.
having a full belt of utility.
The lack of reclear
Bippo
towards C has
knowing that
completely
players on
ruined the
the
round
space.
from
How mates
Gentlemates.
are so passive towards
This
the
is like one of
inside
those
right now,
rounds where I
they're
would talk
fully
about
prepared for
macro
this
because it's
retake.
actually
Or so you would
detrimental.
think.
No reclear coming out here. Basically, this smoke is perma denying them info,
Mini and Molly.
and they're just committing themselves to A retake no matter what.
Multiple ways that they could combine and conflict Na'Vi, who are playing fully on site.
Oh, deep reclear, deep rubble.
All main in Gentlemate's favour, so that's a huge part of the map already cleared out. But having
Playing to
will be
corral them a bit.
problem later
The
in
fact that this is
retake.
open as a gap, they won't even really pressure that, I think. He actually swung under the one-way.
They need to fight through. Bippo, the first line of attack. He's very quickly blunted as the spear's thrown in.
Wow.
Double peek from Mates is nice, bringing it back into an even situation. 3-on-3 and Martin wrapping around the side, just doesn't have enough bullets in the gun. Players to take out in this target-rich environment.
Lack of initiator info is why they end up losing A here.
Well, this second map is now on a knife's edge. With Na'Vi,
The simple
ones
game
who
plan,
have
chat. The simple
momentum,
game plan on almost every map.
Gentlemates
Noise
don't really
heard
have the
C.
economy to back it.
Your rotator is typically your initiator.
Feely looking
Initiator
razor
goes
sharp
to
on this
reclear
knee
the
all
important
time.
info.
My baby boy, yeah.
Oh, that's who it is then.
You always do a bit of like reclearing, right? Wherever they made noise, because that's like the most concrete info on the map.
Give them a 1v1
So the fact
for-
that
for
instead
the
their
spot.
result is they play for the stall and then you know your fate is just angling B. You need more info in the round. Maybe
We will see.
take the deeper
As
fight if you
for
really want
Na'Vi,
to.
They want to qualify from the group first before we get
They
to
definitely
the
need to get more
international
info in that
course.
round.
A good result here would certainly put them in good stead. As we're going to see
And if I'm Na'Vi, definitely going to look to do a bit more of exactly what we did macro-wise in that round. Push back the C line, go back A.
Showstopper for Martin as well. If he can find a way to use it, it's going to push
Contact.
forward the Sheriff instead. 3 picked up, down to a 2-on-2.
Contact gets
The guns are deep,
absolutely
difficult to recover on
owned.
the mate side, but you've now
Does
just
end up
got to be
being a
thinking about
2v2,
Mini.
but
Already has a Vandal, And he's closest to the action if they head B.
Yeah, Na'Vi have given up the rifle.
If I'm Starkso, I'm going C. I'm waiting near the choke. And I'm going to grab a gun as soon as they go somewhere else.
So it's a post
I think this spot is also very good.
On both players of Gentlemates.
I'm definitely looking at these,
Really
looking for these guns if I can.
Has his TP this time to place, so an opportunity to reposition perhaps. Mini now relaying that info back. Has to break the door to get in. Oh,
wow.
It's just not there to reset in time.
He doesn't even go for the actual full rifle. Just only takes the sheriff.
It on the way back through, trying to figure out and paint this picture. Where is Comeback?
Oh my goodness.
They've missed Comeback.
Oh, they hit him with the tether.
Jeez. And Starso spotted it, but Comeback finds the shot. And now he's up against his former teammates. And Comeback will win this time. Mini is no more.
What an insane shot by Comeback.
A cheeky smile because he knows that Red Bull clutch is what he's capable of. Lovely from Martin, but he can't quite stand up to what Comeback was able to do. Fair enough, mate. That's some time to show it, especially up against Mini of all the players.
Damn, bro. What an insane shot.
A huge Red Bull clutch for Comeback. And in that situation, don't need comms. Just as long as he can trust the plan.
I mean, is so understanding about the walk around meta.
And execute it.
True.
Gentlemates have now called their first timeout. Worrying signs.
They really are.
9-5. Now,
walk around meta, completely countered by the high lows, like constantly on the side of EMEA. Actually, do like to see that.
Need to find the
Won't lie.
solution soon.
We saw that a lot on their Haven as well. They just always look for opportunities to high-low.
Next round as well. Obviously, Lotus has had a few adjustments in terms of.
The thing is too, what makes it very good is that they're always doing it on contact lines. The Haven example, you know, if the enemy contacted out, it would have been good, but instead they slid across angle.
Now you can't spam through the A lobby wall anymore. There are only certain angles on tree that you can spam into. I'm thinking on the sort of orb side of it, and then the door itself.
Neon
so
Odin.
I'm not entirely too sure what the plan is for this one. Is it Dumby perhaps? That guy was buying an Odin and diving in first, but
let's play.
High praise.
Well, there's still an operator.
This one I'll never really understand fully.
He has been forced away in that A space. Now on Gentlemate's favour. That's a quick exit in towards B, using the Odin in his favour.
No, this is actually an insane Odin angle, by the way. You can spam this whole wall on the right.
Comms, though, and see what they're planning.
And this is the God angle too. It's hard to get through there. The fact that it shoots you upward is so fucked up now.
No one sitting. One of guys. Front B. Door. Cancel. Tower.
Ceiling, yeah.
Paranoid coming out, Becco. 2-2. Close.
Last player standing.
No.
Oh
my god. Whoa!
It's okay. Nice try. All good.
Bro, he had 4 opportunities to kill.
From Na'Vi, but not to be.
That is so unlucky, man.
After that timeout.
Yeah, double digits, and not only that.
That is so unlucky.
Hard done by if you come back, just a few shots away.
Yeah.
Bro, he had 4 opportunities to kill.
And that post plan.
I don't even want to say that they're easy ones, but compared to some of the shots that he's already hit, it's in the pressure situations where that's gotta land. And after he just pulled off a 2v1, arguably a more staggering difficulty. It's frustrating for Na'Vi not to be able to keep moving forward, but that's how it goes. No chance to be sorry for yourself.
Yeah, Golef now really at the high point for the roster, carrying them forward. Starzo and
I like
Bipple,
that.
we need to keep note of, especially Bipple on the line with the operator.
Man, this is so much info.
Just waiting to be greeted by presence on C.
Oh, one-way smoke, peek. Well played by Glyph. It's going to bait a reaction for sure. They insta-util dump. Great molly to stall. Great molly and stun to stall, honestly, on the side of mates.
Oh, full reposition.
Nice. Hidden in the
Man,
corner.
power position found too.
Op will play bait this time. Not usually what you play bait for is a...
Problem is, like, it's not that comfy to contact into that angle.
Out here,
Gentlemates fully reset now in their sight hold.
This is the scenario you want.
Unexpected. Finally, he connects that long.
But you want to be there when the smoke is up, because if you get contacted into it, it's so easy to hard clear a guy that's on top of the box.
Can feel comfortable in their sight control now.
You want the player that's on site to kind of bait for you in the way that it happened there.
Still, with time so low, a re-hit in a 2 versus 4 is not going to favor
you. It's a nice smoke. Nice smoke from Chloric.
Peek over this as well. Even the paranoia timing from Glyph, all just buying those precious seconds. 15 of them left for Na'Vi.
Man, it's a little too hard, I think.
But mates have them cornered.
I think this is a really important round to win if you're Gentlemates. Not only do you get 11, but let's have a look at the attack side. Economy has a couple of ultimates in play, but I think those 2 rifles should have been saved. It really begs the question of why attempt a 2 versus 4 with 15 seconds remaining.
Don't worry, Lawrence. Truvis trolling. Truvis trolling.
If you're Na'Vi.
Who knows, right? There are a couple of gaps here for them, but maybe swinging
Gentlemates back
chances rather than following through.
They have looked better. They've definitely looked better.
Na'Vi have been scaling behind this wall a lot.
I mean, attack Pearl is always difficult.
People will be lucky to find anything here initially.
They must be extremely comfortable in their defense, but
Na'Vi have scaled well once again.
Exactly. Just creeping up behind it. And with the smoke there.
Wow, Martin always looks so clean, bro.
But he feels all too happy with the eyes on him.
Every kill from Martin always feels like a clean kill, no?
And living life in
I guess that's just what happens when you have such a low sense.
There is a bit of a trade. In fact,
nice try, Viva.
They just clap back into the round 2-on-2 now.
2v2.
It's the reset, though, that favours Gentlemates. Both players, I thought for a minute, in position to catch B, but instead the spike goes down on A.
Yeah, Chloric playing detached, has the pit, but no way to help set up Filu with it. Bucky and
Contact, man, walk around glitch, claims another victim chat.
Where does Chloric? So far back, but no one's already got to work on this.
Now they're just chilling.
Defusal. They think that he could be wrapping around. So actually, giving Chloric a chance
to
walk on up, but mates patiently
it just literally sit AFK.
And they are rewarded for that patience. It's been a long first map into the second.
EMEA does have some pretty insane moments in the micro game, bro.
A long time to get started.
They have a good understanding of the meta for sure. Contacting and how to counter the contact. So here's a peek on timing from like the... This peek on timing to the orb from the box is so strong. This was one of the strongest plays that we would also go for. Viper wall goes up. Gives you pretty equal advantage on that fight.
In such a vulnerable position in the group with still some top teams to play.
Becomes way stronger if the door is broken.
Reason why Foot can
the Hobbit door.
Over Liquid if they win and not vice versa because of the teams that have been faced. Na'Vi against Foot, of course, one of those 1-0. And you look at the run-in that they've got, the games remaining, sorry, I should say. Of course, there is the match against KC, but look at Gentlemates. I mean, they've cleaned up massively since we saw
Let Na'Vi win this map.
Them just a
no,
week
well,
ago.
no, man.
Yeah, 100% agree.
It's not looking good for you, bro. I won't lie.
At this point, at least you have a buy. That's the saving grace for Na'Vi. They've got that. They've got a couple of ultimates at the back. They've got some things to work with, some aces up the sleeve. Should they manage to find a way to make that work? Gentlemates. Well, maybe have to wait.
I won't ever make VIP at this point.
Series win.
Yeah, we will be moving it up to 200 after today.
Once again, and it's Martin to stand the test.
Feels like unless Na'Vi are directly hitting the C site, the early stages
Na'Vi winning out from here.
They're able to take this A control,
we'll see.
No problem.
Isn't this the second timeout today with Na'Vi on Na'Vi timing out on 12?
Martin on the boost this time. He's just not spotted Rooksik and fully punished.
Guys.
For it.
Yeah, that's a massive mistake.
The wall is client side. The wall is client side. It did not look like that on Martin's screen.
Get the spike onto site.
Again, access to site, but how does this post plant look? Pit to cut
it did not look like that on his screen. I'll promise you that right now.
Backpacks 3v3.
That's what I was saying. That position is so risky against the Viper. It's like pure RNG spot.
Where Comeback's able to get in behind
the
other way. Hero wins the duel on site, leaving only Starso behind in this position.
Spike is down. Starso caught with his hands busy. The util trying to get brought out. So Glyph attempts a 1 versus 3. And a big one it could be for him. Zero is up close. If he gets this kill,
nice sidestep, yeah.
Online
nice.
for the next round.
Wow, good adjustment, bro.
Finds the first one cleanly. Rooksik still hanging around the silent drop. Glyph needs to be on top of this paranoid. Drops in the opposite way. Lands both shots on the shorty.
No, man.
Glyph.
No, that's how it ends, bro. That's how it ends for Na'Vi. I mean, fair play, bro. I think Glyph is not super favored when going into that smoke, but fuck me, has he converted it, bro. Walk around glitch, finds a great adjustment.
Delivering the goods to end what was a great map for mates.
Jumps into the smoke with Shorty.
No issues with the calling for Starso as his first outing as in-game leader on this one ends in a victory. But it's the comeback on Pearl which really showed
There's a lot of points, yo.
We sent to Santiago for kickoff.
Shorty was nice.
Yeah,
Shorty
really
was nice.
I think the one thing that I do have to say, and one
Congrats,
thing
bro.
that I do want to know
Congrats on the VIP.
Bippo, I really need to see those numbers get up and understand his role on the attack, but even on the defense there, like with the operator, he wasn't getting the luck that we'd expect. And I think sometimes, Matt, week to week,
surely you don't need the leftover points. I don't think it works like that, bro.
I mean, when you have this kind of team environment, though, you can see what it does to those players. Martin's probably the prime example of an uptick in performance, changing allegiances in the French
Supposed
capital, which makes them walk away with this one. And with the improvements made from that derby win, they are looking in hot form to make it to playoffs. That's if they can keep this.
Supposed to get a GC form at some point today, chat, so that I can stream GC.
It's a different thing entirely.
Yeah,
I've not seen it yet, though.
They still have to play, right? That's the other thing you've got to be considering with that fixture list.
Cliff might go. Now you're just spending the points on anything.
Making a big difference in each and every one of these groups. We could have teams qualified by the end of the week, but as it stands, mates keeping themselves in that conversation where our other Santiago representative had slipped away. BBL losing earlier today in the opposite group, but we get to hear from them now. We've got Starso and Bippo in the post plan.
I have no points.
We do.
Is head-to-head the tiebreaker for group stage? Head-to-head is just your. Yeah, head-to-head would be the tiebreaker. Yeah.
Apology for that.
Unless there's like a three-way tie.
You gotta win to be here, which you did today. So congratulations.
They changed SRG from mainstream, still stream, but no casters. Okay, it's good comms.
Throughout this series, it felt like.
Is there any tier 2 NA going on? Nah, it's gonna be GC today.
It's been something that we haven't really seen much of from you. So, in that regard,
we'll stick around for interviews and this kind of stuff.
How do you find it? What's going on there?
I mean, I feel like my role playing this Neon, it's always hard to frag out heavy, you know? I feel like the confidence is more in like, not like that I don't have to stop doing things for my teammate, you know? I always have to jump for them, I have to create space for them. I feel like I always have that kind of confidence, you know? And of course, like, it would be nice to frag out heavy also. I feel like I've not been doing it, of course, super well, but I feel like I'm doing my job really well all the time, and the confidence is always there. Oh, I would like to have a bit more confidence in taking fights, but I feel like, yeah, I mean, that's how it is for when I'm playing Neon.
Yeah, it was a lot of the operator today, and I feel like that in itself is kind of a threat. Was that part of the game plan going into today?
Yeah, I mean, of course it was. We knew they were gonna play chamber, and I feel like to counter the op, we could also bring out the op ourselves, and I feel like we did that.
Yeah, I kind of want to go back to your point where, you know, you say that you're obviously going in there and you're doing your job and maybe you're not fragging out as much, but I also want to say that that's not like a necessity, because we see how all of you guys play together on the server, and I feel like it doesn't anymore come down to one person. I see how you guys like behave, I see the fist bumps, I see the reactions, and it really gives me the feeling more as like a family rather than like one individual player performing. So I guess this is more towards Stark, so in regards to being able to build that bond for everybody and giving everybody the opportunity to feel so comfortable. How is that
I think playing the Neon entry role,
good question.
So hard,
you know?
bro.
I think we're just being ourselves, you know, since the start of the team, of the project. Like Paco and Mini, like they were building the project. Like they always look for the players to have good energy, good vibes, that work hard, you know, and they want to succeed. Obviously, that's really needed, but the most important is vibes, you know. When you're down 3-9 half, you know, on Pearl. You need to have the vibes, you need to have the confidence.
That was generational, by the way.
Exactly, you know, like we that's what helps us to pull out comebacks like this, like against Fnatic and stuff like this.
I believe it's long work, you know, during the off-season and stuff, but also it requires 5 players plus coaches to be on the same page, you know. If you have one player that doesn't really fit into the vibe and stuff like this, you cannot really play games like we play, you know. So like, it's props to everyone in the team. I'm just happy to be here, you know. Happy that they trust me sometimes, so I'll keep doing my job, you know, as long as they trust me, and hopefully we go far.
Well, I want to congratulate you on a 100% win rate on Lotus as an IGL so far. Congrats.
Thank you.
How are the coaches kind of helping you learn the map theory behind maps such as Lotus?
Sound range for Omen TP, it's like really long actually. It's like 30 plus meters, I think.
Kind of led by the rest of the team?
I think it's always like together, you know. We like to sit down after practice, do like a conclusion, and like just theory craft. Make sure everyone is comfortable on their roles. Make sure we kind of get a grip
more than
on
audio
the map.
circle.
So like composition wise, like everyone kind of
probably around audio circle, yeah. If not more.
And whatever they wanna play, we just test it. About me, how
it's
I
pretty
learn,
faint
like,
though when it's at like near max
you know,
range.
I have like a one-on-one with Paco and stuff like this. We're trying to mix like my knowledge on the map, his knowledge on the map, like players' knowledge of the map. Obviously, it takes time. Like we've been playing like few pracs only on Lotus and Fracture. So far, it's looking quite okay, you know, but can be better, you know, for me, especially as an IGL, you know, I have a lot to learn, a lot of time ahead of me. So from now, just practice.
Sounds very collaborative, though, especially from both of you, and it's like, again, you guys are conveying more the feeling of a group of friends playing together rather than this is what we have to do and it's our job and we're gonna clock in, do our job and leave. So Bippo, I would like to come back to you.
Are you watching the LATAM GC match today? No, I'm probably only watching SRG play.
Which, again, that's a really good job for you guys. Moving forward, considering the group that you're in, you have Heretics left, you have Liquid left.
I don't even have permission yet, so I'm still kind of waiting on that.
I mean, I feel like we don't really care who we play against. I feel like we just need to show good Valorant, and when we play well, we're gonna win against anyone. We don't really focus on who exactly we're gonna play against, of course. Like, we prepare for the team, but it doesn't really matter the 5 players we're playing against, you know? At the end of the day, when we play our game, we can beat anyone.
Okay, and Liquid actually is currently at the top of the leaderboard as well as Foot. When you were put into this group and when you saw, you know, week 1, did you think that Foot and Liquid were gonna be there? And KC at the bottom? Did you think
I'm not
don't need to hear back. There's a form.
Really
I haven't seen the form yet.
My group, like, I just go.
I thought Liz was gonna send it to me.
Like, I'm like, okay, tomorrow I play Navi.
Do you have the
KC,
form
so
square?
I don't know. I didn't really think about that.
I can answer.
Yeah. You go for it, go.
Okay, Foot. I mean, it's a
Let me grab for you 1 sec.
Okay. But like they have like strong firepower. When
we can go straight into GC as well.
We can call it
also
Honeymoon,
down,
obviously. Like
also down for that.
IGL, they fully
the question is how long does the
stuff.
GC matches go through?
Surprised by this. Obviously, they're shooting really hard, you know. So that's kind of maybe expected, maybe not, but I think they deserve that wins, you know. About Liquid, like they always play good, they always show consistency. I think it's not a surprise.
Best of threes.
They playing always great, so for me it's a no-brainer, you know. About KC, obviously the same, so I think we can move on to the next question.
All right, you know what? If you ever want to be an analyst and you want to join us and you want to talk about the games,
you know where to find me.
Yeah, let us know. It would be great to have you. But in general, it's been great having you both. I also want to look forward to the schedule that we have tomorrow in terms of the teams that we're going to see competing. I know it's going to be Eternal Fire, Vitality, and then KC Heretics. Do you guys want to put out a prediction for either one of these games?
Why are you smirking?
Are you thinking about the Heretics?
Yeah,
KC
he's smirking.
There is my boy in Heretics, Benji, so I will always cheer for them. I need to be one-sided here, sadly. So I will choose them.
Omen has 2 sound cues and initial at the end. Yeah.
Honestly, I have no idea.
The end, I think it's more than 4 meters though.
Eternal Fire.
It shows on the minimap when you use your TP.
You're just vibing.
If they hear the exact place that you landed your TP, it shows on the minimap, literally.
A little bit. Okay.
A 2-0 is a hot take in my opinion.
Fill this out and you're good to go.
Tomorrow, but thank you guys so much for tuning in, and thank you as well for joining. Congratulations once again. We're gonna be back again tomorrow, same time, same place, but we're gonna leave you with the Razor.
He just 6-7'd.
Bye.
Yeah, they just double 6-7. They're ulting on me. They're actually ulting. No. Alright, recap. Oh, fuck.
That's it, but it's Lotus roll. Oh, Irish rifle! And Giant X to perhaps win it here and now!
Fuck, I have to choose every day that I intend to co-stream.
Guys! Come on! They to get their fists up and they can't defend themselves.
The problem is I don't know how many days I'm gonna stream.
End up winning Haven, which was BBL's pick.
You don't need to be too specific with it. Slug raid? Sliggy raid? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, Sliggy's been a little too nice, no chat? What up, guys? How's it going? Bro, Sliggy's been too nice, I won't lie. Sliggy has been way too nice.
Eviction notice in hand, it's flickless. Unless Lovers Rock can find a way to steady the ship.
Sliggy has been way too nice, chat. British person being nice, very suspicious. Damn, bro. And an Anders raid. Bro, you guys are crazy. What? When we getting the Slicks duo combo stream? Bro, actually crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, the support from like the Sliggy community already has been insane. To get it from Sliggy as well is like, it's too good. Also, Anders with the W raid as well. Anders been showing a lot of love too. W community, 100%. He said he's down? Send 100T maybe? Are you serious or like you're just like speaking on his behalf? What's up, everyone? Yes, he is down. He did say that, yes, he did say he's down.
Mini finding a quick double, leaving only Rock6 standing, and that's not for long. And now it's
no, he said he is down, he didn't suggest a game, I don't think. I see. Yeah, that could be fun, bro. That could be really fun. I do yap like a lot though, Chad, no? I do yap like a crazy amount. Give me a 1-minute description about you and why we should stay type of demand. I mean, that's like a fair thing though, right? Because you guys probably don't know too much about me. That makes sense. Okay, so those that have never been here before, because obviously I did take on a good amount of the Sliggy community last time when Sliggy was, you know, at his wedding, or his friend's wedding, I should say. For those that don't know, I was previously a tier 1 coach. Last year. In 2024, I was the 100 Thieves coach that created the bind comp that probably everybody saw within VCT. And then we went to Shanghai, top 4. Before that, I was champs winner with EG in 2023. And then also, before that, I was a League of Legends coach. So I've been kind of like at his wedding. Nah. You guys know what I mean. But yeah, talk about the beating Faker thing. Yeah, I'm the only Valorant coach that has beaten Faker, guys. The only Valorant coach that has beaten Faker. A lot of my stream, I would say that comparable to other watch parties, I think the other watch parties focus a lot on the overall macro and game planning. Sorry, gotta leave. Heard League of Legends. A lot of the current co-streamers focus a lot on the macro and game plan kind of stuff. I would say my stream is a lot more based on the micro aspect of the game. So if you actually really enjoy watching to learn, I guess, how you can apply it to your own game, I think that's a lot of the stuff that I do. So angles that are good for you, what a double angle is, how you play around certain like positions on the map, how people can play off of one another. That's kind of more my focus when we watch on stream. Thank you, Too Old for Tea. Thank you for the Prime, bro. Much appreciated. Micro is actually my biggest weakness as someone who wants to become a coach. So that's very interesting to me. Zix, you fucking sold me. Followed. Okay. Thank you, bro. Did you beat T1 and LOL with G2 or no? I'll show you the exact match. CLG, SKT. Here. I'm in here somewhere, chat. You'll see me in the background in here. There I am. Stixay my goat? Stixay's goated. Actually, he was over not that long ago. A few days ago, he was over. Happy to see your streams popping off. Streams have been cozy. You deserve it. Thank you, bro. Six, you so upset me for not putting cryo on chamber back when I said you should. SMH. I should have listened to that, I guess. It's my fault. Looking dapper, thank you. Yeah, in this day and age, you kind of had to wear a suit. In League of Legends, they like required you to wear a suit. Did you have an FPS experience when you came from LoL? No. Not really. I mean, when I was a kid, like, would you consider it experience if I was 12 years old playing Counter-Strike 1.5 for like 5 years? I still fuck with stage suits for coaches. Yeah, it doesn't really like fit it doesn't really fit how I actually am as a human being wearing a suit, but it probably looks better on broadcast, to be honest. What was the learning curve like switching from LoL to Val? Honestly, it felt pretty natural. For those that don't know, I placed into like silver or something. Oh, by the way, guys, I plan on sticking around for GC, like the NAGC games. So if you guys wanted to watch that, then we will be watching that in a bit. I think it's happening in like 17 minutes. Here. But in terms of my actual placement, I placed into silver, chat. I placed into silver and I coached myself all the way to Immortal 3, 421 RR. And my only real FPS background was I was playing like kind of semi-pro and like Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike 1.5, 1.6. I guess you'd be a really good person to ask, what do you think agent bans would do in Val? Do you think it would ever happen? I think it would have to be much, much, much later down the line. Right now, a Viper ban on most maps is kind of a GG. Already a checkmate. And for that to be the case, not really that ideal. Agreed? Yeah, I can kind of show you guys. Don't mind me. I'm a little bit in the dumps right now. But like you can see, I didn't really play at all early acts. I started pretty late. I started like 2022. Placing like silver. Actually, you can see I grinded my way up, chat. I think it's around like here's my peak somewhere near. Up here I was like 700, ranked like 700 or something. So you can coach yourself to Immortal, chat. You can do it. I believe in you. Bans are like years out. I mean, if they were doing like if they were releasing characters at the cadence that they were releasing League of Legends characters, like you'd probably get there pretty fast, but they even since slowed that down like a crazy amount. I agree. Bans are like years out. I do kind of want Snake Draft though. We're starting to see some interactions that make it worth, like Vice Yoru. Yeah, current meta does feel pretty nice for that. Making maps like in your version of the Snake Draft, would it be non-mirror? Like you can't play the same agents? Like probably, right? Or no? Because like not playing the same agents would be kind of chalked. You'd have to allow mirror, yeah. Agreed. What were the most critical things you had to learn, change to go up the ranks? That's a really good question. I think for me, a lot of it was the micro. I think that's why I have a pretty solid understanding of the micro. A lot of it was micro, and a lot of it was like maximizing the agent I was playing. I was playing a lot of Sova, so like making sure my utility was being used in like combat scenarios rather than only playing for info. Pretty important. Is everybody scrimming? Probably, right? What about mental? Oh, my key to mental. Q a game? Should I? Kind of overlaps with the GC games. Because the GC games are coming up soon, right? But you guys, the people that are here know that all I do when I play, when I play ranked, I'm just a LARPer, bro. I'm just kidding. Like, I'm actually just a jokester. I want to see your one taps, bro. Like, I mean, I'll play a TDM or something, but I feel like it's probably more interesting to answer questions, if I'm being honest. You know, you guys would really want to watch a coach shoot. Like, it's not a comedy stream, guys. Do you hate us? Nah. Tony does not one-tap Lamau, okay? We want to see the King of Mound. King of Mound didn't even show up on Lotus. It's fucked up. Still remember your Silva shotgun breeze using the vent? Bro, that's crazy. You remember that. Hold on. I actually have to find that. Yo. All right, guys. Just sit there for 1 second while I find something. You guys are going to be hilariously impressed. Oh, that's the other thing I'll say. If you want to learn random tech, this is definitely the stream for you. Because you will definitely learn some random tech. Without a doubt. If you haven't seen my YouTube shorts and TikToks and stuff, you will definitely learn some shit. Okay, here's one random tech chat. While this plays, I'll find another one. Wait, hey! That didn't work. Okay, there we go. Why is the quality like this? Yo, what is going on? Yeah, here we go. Goated or nah? Be honest. Man, where are my other ones? We know that, bro. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me find another one. Bro, I don't even know the context of this, but I just thought this was funny. Just saw this on my Twitter. What do we think of this? Bro, where's my other tech ones? This was a funny bug if you guys weren't there for this bug. Bro, where's the Breeze Silva one? Oh, I found it, chat. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. Pause. Check out this shit. This shit is actually fucked up, chat.
Out B.
They're out B.
Oh, by the way, this had 17k likes.
101 on Sova and Viper.
This is a default shock, by the way. You can see based on where my dart goes, where it lands.
Nice. Ready? I'm gonna find my camera.
No way.
So disgusting. I'm actually a filthy human. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, chat. Told you, I'm actually just a filthy human. I'm sorry. Does that still work? No, I mean, there's no halls anymore, bro. There's no halls anymore. Changing a map was a personal attack on you. Yeah. EU saying eventually worked. Yeah, because I was telling him, like, yo, I have, like, the most ridiculous lineup. Like, you would never, ever use this lineup, ever, by the way. There's, like, no context. There's, like, no context that you would ever use this lineup. It's actually too funny, bro. Actually, way too funny. Oh, actually, Anders is here. Shout out, Anders. W man. Let's close that. I don't even remember the context of that faker clip. I won't lie. Or the faker video. Faker video. What am I saying, bro? I woke up too early, chat. Faker picture. All right, where's the Radiant stream? Radiant. Is it this? Wadada is the first one. Boom. Oh, it's on VCT Americas, literally. Okay. There's BC and D streams. What is the best matchup you think, Square? Because okay, kind of similar to, just so you guys know, like, kind of similar to watching EMEA and APAC, I was only ever really watching NA super diligently. So tier 2, EMEA and APAC, I'm like low-key a noob when it comes to the analytics. Like the analytical like understanding of how these teams play against one another. Sen Otter's logo is cute. It's actually pretty nice, yeah. Surely watch SOTR. I always like a Wadada game. What even are our options? Let's see. I mean, we're definitely going to be watching Shopify Rebellions. Definitely. Definitely. Dog, I took a shower and suddenly there's almost 900 viewers. Yeah, we got a Sliggy raid. Sliggy and Anders raided. Massive W. Wada plays weird, but uses their strengths well. Otherwise, Fly, probably best Valorant. Closest games would be... Okay, wow, that's a lot of options. Shebar. Is there casters on the mainstream? X100T GC is their name or a description? Probably both. Probably both, because they were just most recently 100 Thieves. Alright, what broadcast are they on? They're on Radiant GG. Awesome spike in views, Z. Thank you, T. I guess we'll just watch this. Why not? Their name is Puppy Thieves. Oh, that's actually good. Rough go Puppy Thieves. I'll take it that Wolf Puppy is probably a Puppy Thieves supporter. Well, shit, chat. Guess we'll run an ad while we wait. 7 minutes to go. Wonder if they go Insta. You think they go Insta? They probably go Insta, huh? Or is there a pre-show? Who knows? We'll run ads. Nora was so excited to tell me that their tri-code is Woof. That's actually nice. It's not really much of a tri-code, given that it's 4 letters, but... Give us TDM instead. You guys really want TDM, huh? This is probably all copyright songs, by the way. What am I doing? How much of a factor do you think the discipline from being at the top level in League was in your climb and in coaching yourself in ranked? I think the key to improving in ranked is you never think about your teammates at all. Never think about your teammates. Your teammates are useless. You use them as like pawns. You understand and acknowledge that they exist and how they like to play, but you never care about what they do. If you care about what your teammates do, if you care about the results of like winning, you will completely chalk your growth as a player. Are you telling me I'm supposed to 1v9? Well, you should have that mindset, yeah. Like, okay, I want you to envision, like, just think for a second, guys. Think for a second. If Tens was in, like, your lobbies, do you think he would really care or judge the teammates that are in the game? You know what I mean? Do you think he would really care? Like, not really, right? He's going to focus on improving himself, his own play, his own aim. Pro players are usually just pretty critical of their own individual play. And maybe once they get to the very top level where they've already reached their goals, that's when they like start, you know, kind of devolving into caring a bit too much about like how their teammates are affecting them and this kind of stuff. But even then you would argue that, you know, it's obviously like kind of whack for them to even do that at that level. What up, Sekya? Wait, Sekya, which team are you on again? It was Sad, right? Sad GC? Okay, I won't lie. Sekya, I'm not really watching your game. Sorry, bro. Because I will be watching Shopify Rebellion. Because I do want to... The honest truth is, I want to like be able to contextualize, because I get asked the question so often, chat. Like, why is SRG so dominant in GC, but then they kind of struggle during tier 2? I'm kind of interested to know what the separation and difference is between like the two leagues in that regard. What makes them so much better? Is it some like higher level of confidence? Is it they play a better micro game than most GC teams? I think I told you what I thought. I believe so, yeah. I mean, I'll be able to tell for sure after watching at least a few of the matches. Start TDM, we need to know how good you can headshot Faker. Well, I beat Faker in League of Legends. I didn't really beat Faker in Valorant. Like Valorant, Faker didn't play Valorant. I think the closest Faker got to playing Valorant was that image that I showed earlier. Well, this game, they're definitely going to dominate since it's first seed versus lowest seed. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to really judge it too hard based on like only one game, but you know what I mean? Can you hop into range and see if you can 30 out of 30? Bro, I'm not 30 out of 30. There's no way. I'm not like that. Is knockout fun? Does anyone play knockout? Does anyone actually play knockout? Nah, it's bad. We don't fuck with knockout. I think I played one knockout. And that's it. Cue the game. Guys, I'm pretty sure it's about to start. Yo, you guys can see this cat from my Discord. That is so funny. Are we leaking anything here? I hope not. I don't even know. Yo, I'm going to be honest. I don't know how it's stuck on this screen right now. Here we go. Okay, so this is like one of the side streams. I think this is one that SRG is going to be on. And this is going to be the main broadcast. Okay, we still got that. Still got that going. I didn't even watch the show match. It's kind of valid, low-key. I feel like we didn't even really get to see Mix too much during that broadcast or the show match. Radiant Glow is the last. Radiant Beam is another. And Radiant Glow. Okay. All right, let me lock the fuck in then. So Radiant _ Glow. Hopefully the audio doesn't start up. This is the other one? Okay. W. Holy shit, we are multi-boxing. Holy shit, we are actually smurfing. By the way, love your tips on YouTube lately, Zix. Thank you, bro. Do you want me to link you the spreadsheet with who plays where, Zix? Yes, please do. Please, please, please do. You could DM me. My DMs are open on Twitter. I'll just second monitor it. Actually, I need to keep Valoplan open. No chat. Valoplan's actually good tech. It's a public doc? Okay. Okay, I see it at the bottom. I do see it at the bottom. Okay, so Shopify will be on Radiant GG. It's a rolling schedule, I presume. Probably. Can you please watch Sad GC today? Safe posting is playing. Aren't you safe posting? Didn't somebody say that yesterday? Am I crazy? Like posting on your alt account type shit? Yo, you should for sure watch those guys. Those guys are insane. Gulp? Maybe. That's actually funny. Alu is actually the GOAT? I agree. Alu is actually GOATed. Elevated and mentioned. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. That's like top 1 embarrassing moments of all time. Alu was our player handler for Tokyo.
Hey everyone, we've got
Alu was great to work with.
Season of Game Changers. We're back here.
It's like literally my first time watching GC.
It's the very first day, and I'm stuck here with this guy.
So forgive me if I'm a bit of a noob.
Kinda hates me because I was already out of frame when we got on camera. I'm pretty sure she's gonna get.
Oh hi, hi.
But I'm having a good time. I think stage 1 is gonna be super fun. We already had like a good little taste of kickoff, similar to last year when a lot.
You're so awesome for this, by the way. So appreciated. No worries.
Have a little bit of a gauge to see who is really going to be a strong contender to the Shopify ability.
So we can DM for more Zix tips? Oh shit, I did say open DMs on stream, didn't I? That's okay. People don't. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't really ever gotten like spam DMs. I can check now and see if I got spammed, but usually not. People are usually like pretty normal.
Tournament and showings for these teams going into this stage number 1.
Yeah, this is already a huge gauntlet. We have 16 teams joining us for the Swiss stage. Only 8 will move on to the playoffs, but there's a lot of matches to go.
Okay, now I'm like looking at my DMs and I'm like, oh shit, I actually missed a few.
Also, a lot of teams where this is their first
Whoopsie
time
daisy.
in Game Changers, which is so exciting. This is what this platform is all about, everybody. We're really highlighting a lot of the amazing talent from the marginalized genders community. And, well, say also a big welcome to Sentinels, who just picked up the Blue Otter squad.
It has a sick logo with it too, just the nice little blue water red logo on the top of the Sentinels.
There was someone on there posting about your streams in the Sliggy absence, and someone said I'm sus of this because of the whole elevated thing. Yeah, I saw that thread actually. That was a member of our chat that actually posted. I think he came from Sliggy's stream, watched my stream, and then made that Reddit thread. Pretty cool. The growth has been fucking incredible. I'm not gonna lie, chat. And the love from like the Sliggy community, like Anders, a bunch of people, bro. What's the context of the elevated thing? Like basically, he got outed for having like an alt account on Reddit that would like repost all of his stuff and comment on his own stuff.
Exactly, and figure out how the Swiss stage looks. So at least with the color coding,
it's a little unlucky.
Right here, on the left side.
It's like a W hustle, but.
And then of course that will
got exposed.
Move from day to day. The magic number is win 4, you make it through. Lose 4, you're outies.
Yeah, I like
TBD has a lot of teams.
Kind of highlighted it of win 4 happy.
Bro, chat, imagine we made an org.
They really had to.
Imagine we made an org with the name TBD.
Guys, and Vancely just had to re-explain it to me, but don't worry about all these graphics. You're here at the very
just ruin every single bracket.
I'm just here.
Please don't.
I just work here. Well, this is a mess. This is
I don't think it's that deep. It's just pretty funny. Yeah, I agree. I think it's like pretty embarrassing, but like at the same time, it doesn't really matter. Like people do that kind of shit all the time without people really realizing it. I think T-Dog kind of made a good point to the same kind of idea. It's like, bro, there's no real difference between like the shameless like ranked players that want to get on a team, so they're like win trading, sniping, and doing all like the fucked up tactics. They can just change it to TBA? Oh, fuck. You're actually right, Des. That's why we'll get an academy team, Des. TBD and TBA. Genius or no? Oh, the 6 GC watch party? Yeah. Did he start the Wall 2 debate as a diversion to the Reddit tactics? Maybe, actually.
It's going to be good or bad. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. I think, personally, no bias. I think it's going to be good.
I think this team's pretty good, too. Let's kick off with the newcomers of Game Changers. Everyone welcome Hyper.
Tampa Bay Devils, Tampa Bay Devils Academy.
There, if not everybody. This is their first
You just have to move to Florida, no?
They were playing with Luna before, who was the only person with Game Changers Swiss experience from YDZ Black and
You're on Glow?
But she's going to be coaching the team.
So all of these are just going to be just like the Tier 2 stream, right? So it's like, bro, the future of like next year's Valorant is probably going to feel somewhat like this, low-key, no? There's going to be so many matches, chat. There's going to be so many matches. We've talked about this before, chat. If you want to get into esports, high key, start observing now. Start observing now. I'm sure there's going to be no shortage of spots needed for observers.
They were pretty close to make it to the main event, and who other than
Leo said lower rounds, players will just stream POVs. That's going to be pretty insane. I'm definitely going to like reach out to orgs. If I'm not already on a team, reach out to orgs, try to get like the exclusive access.
Maybe get a revenge against Wadada, but this is
and then kind of stream the POV like that.
I won't paint it with rainbow colors. It's going to be a difficult task.
Six, you play any games off stream besides Valorant and League of Legends? I played a lot of Rust. Actually, I remember Square asking how many hours I had in Rust. I'd like, I think I have 3K hours in Rust.
Open your eyes. How is this team still
and then outside of Rust, I play World of Warcraft too.
2024 kickoff champions. Not the most
I played a little bit of Deadlock recently as well.
Still as competitive as ever. Very much considered a top 3 team in.
But I haven't been like grinding it super hard. But it is pretty fun. You need to get on Peanut's server. Nah. Nah, I'm too busy. I'm too busy with Valorant. I usually play like a few games like at night for like a few hours and then I go to sleep.
So it was definitely a tough ask for this team that has been sticking around for the longest time, as I'd like to say the main 4 core: Australis, Juna, PowerPixel A, and Starbound, and most recently adding Buddy B to the circuit this year to replace.
Riot might make OBS streams or observer streams for orgs like Gentlemates if they're not partnered team, that is.
Buddy B, definitely a great addition to the squad. I think speaking about this player,
I'm super low rank in Deadlock, but God, that game is like crack. I honestly agree. Honestly agree. Deadlock, I feel like I could easily get addicted to Deadlock, so I'm kind of like trying to stray away from it a bit.
With Euro being nerfed, she might go back to the tried and true of the Raze where she excels at, and that would probably add a lot of depth into what's prepared for what this time.
Trying to stray away from it so that I don't get kind of like too addicted, to be honest.
Because he was taken out back and killed, so now we have a lot more Neon. We have a lot more.
If you haven't played it, but you've played like League of Legends or any other MOBA,
there is always innovation.
It's probably a good watch.
So many roles
or a good play.
It's chaotic. It's
good game to play.
We have
I'm like reading watch. Man, I am the worst with when I'm reading something and I'm saying something. It almost immediately blends into like anything I say.
Here's our map set, by the way. Hyper Spirit chose to go to Fracture, which that's back into the map lineup. Wadada wants to go to Bind, and we'll decide it all on Lotus if we get there.
Team up with BCJ again on Deadlock. I mean, yeah, I told Boosie I would watch him play because I am kind of interested to learn a bit about Deadlock, and Boosie is also pretty insane. Boosie is also pretty damn insane. I talked to him recently because I was like asking him like what characters does
2 quadrants of the map of Fracture on attack,
and yeah, he's been playing a lot, bro. Apparently he's like fucking insane too.
The first iterations of Fracture coming back is that everybody kind of still played into like the default comp of trying to get the breach.
Thank you for watch fighting. What up, Allo?
The thing is right now is that
hope you're doing well. Man, you actually got the name Allo just like that. No, you're actually a bit too nice, no? Enjoy the games. Thank you. Allo the GOAT.
And that's a good point because Lover Girl loves playing the breach, and on maps
Fracture Bind, nah.
Much, right? And
this video's a little too good, no?
Someone who doesn't have a ton of experience. I think when I was checking out their VLR.
Nah, the video's actually too nice.
So it's like I love all these kind of unknown names because we get to be part of the first chapter of their story, of their potentially blossoming career, and to get all the way to.
I actually need to change my YouTube title.
A lot of other good teams. Like this is already a huge endeavor to.
Bro, how do I even encompass like everything that we've watched today? Usually I put like all of the names of the matches that we watched today. Bro, we are like we're watching everything, bro.
Looks like Luna is actually playing this time around as well. So is there no cross unity into the roster?
I guess I'll just hard copy pasta what we're currently watching.
These 2 players potentially have played in past iterations, but now it's cross unity that's going to be stepping out.
He banned like 6-7 people. Hold up.
Cross unity used to be a big breach player back in their YDZ days. Now it's given to Always, and Lover Girl is playing Smokes, but nothing really changes for Rune.
Yeah, you don't get banned here. They want you to include Verizon VCT Game Changers in the title for GC Watch Party. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Square. I quite literally copy pasted whatever you changed the title to and put it as my YouTube title.
You would expect here, very standard, very normalized on the side of the attack for Wadada.
Wait. These are actually some nice comps. We're seeing Teo both sides. Teo both sides, Chamber as well, bro. I fuck with Chamber on this map. I like Breach Chamber, or Breach Teo Chamber though.
I mean, Bunny B has Neon in the back pocket, but now you get to kind of more slowly scale up, use the boombot, get.
People have been pretty low on Breach as a character.
Kind of goes in blasted, which I don't mind it in the right hand.
Man, I have such a opposite logic to most coaches, I think.
Right? But Wadada, I mean, they got
most coaches really love Astra. I fucking most scenarios hate Astra.
another kind of information.
And then Breach, I actually do like. Specifically on Fracture, I like it a lot.
Even when Fnatic came out with this,
I like Neon if you replace Breach.
In the comp, having Teo on top of that too is going to be very good.
So like solo Teo.
Up under
Okay.
the pressure of
I think it should be. It should realistically be identity based.
a lot of good ways for them to find information quite early within the rounds, being explosive whenever they can, being slow on the defaults if you want to as well. But as we kick off the pistol round, you can definitely see here in this best of 3, we're looking to heavy aggress.
Like if your team fits a certain identity, you really should.
On the arcade. Well, again, just as
you really should kind of conform to that. Man, it's this the Martine crosshair. The Martine crosshair is the ugliest crosshair in the game, but he somehow fished everybody into using it.
Have an easier time.
You'll like sad comms, that's all I have to say. W. Little too exposed to the angle there.
Flash, it was nice, but
is comfort more important than identity? Well, comfort and identity are the same thing.
Starbound gets another, and Wadada will set themselves up for A.
We're going to even set up here for cutting the angles, just have players run against them, just very easy.
Some body shooting?
Even going with a little bit of a tap kill towards the end with the classic, but that was just an easy open for Wadada. You had Power Pixel on that north side.
No spoilers. I mean, based on you saying that, though, it's kind of a spoiler, no?
And then they call the pivot. Wall contact towards Satellite. The dish flash doesn't get too much pressure there from Pangolin, playing too far forward in their setup. And yeah, that's an easy round coming in for Wadada. You can even see here, Luna is just trying to give their life away.
Sekia is like trying to hit the algorithm or something. It's like hitting the curiosity glitch.
Where they didn't even really play.
You'll really like our comps, by the way.
This is hyperspeed choice of
You'll really like our comps. It's the same reason why I say do not at the beginning of all of my YouTube shorts.
Team right now, and there's a lot of eyes on them. As I feel like
create some curiosity. Holy crosshair!
They got third at the most recent kickoff as well, and they've always been considered that top team.
Chat.
What more can we see out of the identity of
Chat.
now that you have these new maps coming?
Is this going to be the refight, or is this going to be a deep fight? Oh, it's a deep fight.
Getting 3Ks with the chamber, and now we're letting loose here for Ruin Crest. This is one way to get
gold.
information.
Okay, I think this is lost. This used to be a stopping line for us. No, don't do it.
And keeping a distance. I like
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. This is like a hard stopping point. You do not want to face into these angles. No. You do not want to. You do not want to do that. I won't lie.
It was just Prowler, get info. You realize they're getting pushed down. There's even a drone coming.
Apparently, the stats have Breach looking pretty bad. Do you think that's because of poor set pieces resulting in underperforming, or what? Yeah, I think it's a lot. Like, your game needs to revolve around Breach when you play Breach. For example, in this round, I don't think that this stun line is very good. I think that this stun line is very good in the round that, like, you're playing for a trap. If you're playing to, like, take contact to set up this kind of play, a very classic one is this stun line. Neon Sun comes here. There's a drill that you can do that kills anybody that's in the underpass area. You double Teo nuke over here. Like, that's a lot of boxes, no? It's a lot of boxes. It hits everything.
Only have one dead.
These, like, refights, you don't see it very often right now. Mostly it's, like, reactive util with no super clear intention. Drill? Yeah, like the blast. The blast, the drill?
Of any tournament.
Same idea.
Top team can look shaky. Maybe they're not fully.
There's a lot of good ideas you can do with Breach, but we just haven't seen it yet. We haven't seen it yet. Like Asher for the global presence and recall stars. Yeah, we talk a lot about the downsides of Asher on this stream. It's like a lot of, like, telegraphing your play.
There's orgs signing teams, and we have to be the
Sliggy doesn't know the name of it. Six doesn't know the name of it. See, the difference is, though, it's like, isn't it called, like, Aftershock? Or no? Or is that the stun? The blast? Is that the name of it? Whatever, bro. Honestly, whatever, bro. Aftershock, yes. Okay, see, like, the thing is, though, when you're in a team environment, you usually call it, like, drill or blast. Some teams call it kaboom, though, and I'll never really understand that one. I won't lie.
Hey, this is the type of shakeup we wanted to see. First rifle buy is not over. What a shot from Starbound. Ruin was trying to slide.
I like the push through, man.
Just got floored.
It's good details.
Wadada though having a bit of fun. 3 versus 3, and now you keep your distance. You stick to your guns.
Wait.
And this was the first time Hypersphere started to really shake things up in a round. And
Chat is full cooked.
Playing field.
No, we have lineups. It's over. It's actually over. Love how Ethan says nade. Nah, he doesn't say nade. Does he actually?
You'll get the delay. Actually, miss.
Wait, we actually...
Got backups?
By 2 salvos, you're still Gucci. So a little bit of
well done.
saving grace towards the end.
On his stream he does?
Or not, but the lineup was a little bit off.
Okay, that's kind of egregious. Calling it nade? Nah. Nah, it's not a nade. Definitely not a nade.
Wada so far in the last 3 rounds have been opening over on Arcade.
I do like the idea from HYP. I think like the most consistent anti-eco on Fracture. Bro, my mouse pad is so muddy, by the way. Playing 2 out of sight or playing, you know, 1 in sight, it's pretty risky, but it can be done. And then you play for the deep push through A. I think it's pretty nice. Good reaction on the anti-eco. Kills don't go their way, but nice idea. Also, deep smoke A while they fight Dish.
It's the type of team that can do that 1-4 setup. The same situation. Starbound
Some contact play toward Arcade. Double nuke. The eye doesn't really get value here. No real reason to eye.
Gotta slow things down one way or the other. And now Lover Girl stays in the safety of the smoke with the spike dropped. Wadada are facing quite some trouble.
Bro, I already know the number one thing I'm gonna say.
Right around the corner with the peel from Wadada is solid enough.
I can already sense it. The number one thing I'm gonna say majority of my time watching. Wow, that's just a lot of audio. Walking around the bomb site is pretty good. Walking around the bomb site is pretty good. I feel like they're... You know, I've said this a lot, Chad. I've said this a lot. The thing is, I think a lot of times players would play scenarios better if they visualize it as ranked. Like if they were trying to like absolutely min-max like their own individual fight that they get in the round, they wouldn't make nearly as much audio as they do. But as soon as you enter this like team play kind of mindset, going into GC or more official tournament or something like that, bro, just walking around is just the most broken thing you can do. People give so much audio to your opponent that opens up timings. When we watched, what was the match that we watched? It was SRG versus, who was it? It's the team that has,
maybe that's a change of plan that they're trying to...
Fuck, was it Anderson or was it Ainge? It was one of the two.
Another attempt to just flash swing, but
Rose? No, it wasn't Rose. It was one of those two. I just remember he's a sit and smokes merchant and peek off of audio. And SRG always gave away audio, so it was like extremely easy for him to play. It was like one of his better series. It might have been Pigeons. Might have been Pigeons.
Undefeated thus far. Armageddon's definitely gonna throw a wrench into things.
Unlucky. Unlucky on the timing.
They'll prowler back in, and now Crest
2v2.
always find their moments to show face. And always nothing.
It's a big duel.
These 2v2s, hyperspeed, keep it as close as they can. But
the lack of noise is big here, though.
To close out. Ruined Crest at 66 HP, only minor.
Unfortunately, they're doing the most OP strat in the game.
They have time to do so.
In the low numbers, cross-mapping, going opposite site, it's so infrequent that the enemy actually plays the read. So here, even if the Neon does cross-map, which the Neon is cross-mapping, it's like, you're earlier on the timing, but your fight isn't that good. You're taking like the spawn fight. It's like the most expected fight from your opponent. So the best thing the Neon could have done is probably insta-go like Dish or something. Or insta-rope across, try to beat the timing. I don't know, that's pretty risky though. Not sure you heard Teo run?
Starbound's just the GOAT. Like, what are they, like 8-1 now?
Hey, just want to say my friend group loves your YouTube reels. Thanks for all the advice. Knew you since the CLG days. W, bro.
We gotta put out some fires.
Anybody that knows me from the CLG days is actually like self-exposing. It's actually funny.
In the GC scene,
the CLG days are how long ago, Chad? 8 years? 8, 9 years?
Then you start to wonder, oh my god, do we have to change roster?
Damn. Fellow 30-year-old spotted. 25 is an unk though. I guess that's true. For some people, they're probably in their teens when they watch.
They could definitely rival a team like SRG and others down the road.
And Wada is always going to come into this type of event with a chip on their shoulder of...
Bro, I was in high school watching you in MSI, now I got a whole ass job.
North America, so they're going to play with a lot of aggression, a lot of confidence, and you're going to see a lot of body shooting or something like that at the same time too. Just to show that the
gaps in the orb counter
are always going to keep fighting for their spot. It's nice
are bugging me so hard.
All of them try to stick together as much as they could.
What you mean?
If
Yo,
Mario maybe didn't have any other outside engagements, you probably still see them play.
What is going on there
right now? But outside of that fact, let's focus on the present and what's happening right now with Bunny.
The fuck's going on there?
Doing an excellent job right now creating space for Wadada on their.
We get some gained visibility here, Chad.
She's choosing. It's not the standard salvos to get heaven control or whatnot because they know that the Vice is not really going to.
Just in case an enemy pops up down there, we're going to be able to see them fully.
Right into the spawn. Convert towards that side first and then flood back into that.
Bro gets a nice compliment, immediately flames it. My fault. My fault.
There should be good ways to stall this.
My fault, bro.
For hyperspeed, but it hasn't shown yet, which is why they need.
My fault. Do you hate me, chat? I'm sorry.
They wanted to have better buys. They know how to keep their distance and just kind of play the ranged advantage that they have. Hyperspeed did have Ruin Crest by a.
It's a lot of early smokes.
These skirmishes amongst a very small space. As that Nightfall does press the defense a little bit.
Walk around glitch for Bunny B. Freebie. Freebie detected. Holy Shibar.
Confirmed the one.
Whoa!
They were able to pick up the weapon.
Yo!
Too much going on. Tried to get that upgrade, but just gets.
Holy shit!
So, I'd like to judge by if we were gonna get into a more enclosed.
I mean, to be fair,
kind of change things up.
Even if Brim died, like, it was chill vibes. Like, realistically, it's like actually chill vibes, no?
From hyperspeed, and then I see a smoke that doesn't have the.
Damn, these matches are gonna be low key kind of one-sided for a bit, huh?
That kind of created a one-way for the Wadada team, as you saw hyperspeed trying to.
Bro,
spawn.
No, I'm actually trolling low key. Hold on.
Didn't allow for hyperspeed to flood.
Okay, I'm just gonna check every box and then submit. Hold on. No, I'm good. I actually forgot to fully submit it. Whoopsie.
Realize you're at a point where you have to give it up. I mean, just give it up, play the full retake.
FlyQuest versus Aura, kind of close.
Right now, kind of working out.
We're gonna probably watch this one. I mean, maybe we'll change between maps though. If it's actually like super one-sided.
The orbital right on the site in case there were any rats hiding around. Wadada, when they want space, they claim it like it's their name on it. And you gotta be careful through the fade with the spine trying to extend out. Well, I guess when there's an op, like, especially in the hands of Starbound watching over you.
I mean, everyone is here. Low-key best case scenario.
3 versus
for HYP.
Hyperspeed have not allowed
Gulp.
the entry of Wadada, who now commit a second ultimate within the ace side.
Got theirs.
And still, you're trading.
W.
Trading. Hyperspeed are making it as difficult as possible.
Damn.
Oh my god. What a headshot from Astralis. Luna has an angle, depending on how they stab.
Angle disadvantage shot. Angle disadvantage.
Need a secondary. They're so
Walk around glitch claims the W during the angle disadvantage angle.
Currently 10-1. Died only once so far on the attack side. It's kind of crazy. I mean, also as a Tejo, you're a little bit more passive. You're trying to defend that spike when it's being planted, but when you need her to step up, man, she's actually landing some very, very clean shots. This is a really night and day from what I've watched from the kickoff. I think there was like a short stint, even pre-kickoff, maybe the end of 2025, where Astralis really...
I mean, I guess that does kind of make sense. The prediction is pretty one-sided here. 15K to 2K.
She's back.
Very clean. Just have to dodge some obstacles there. Poor little Spidey. Wadada not getting much information. Same situation though. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You're 7-0.
Oh,
you don't have to
wait, no. You low-key need a lineup though. Chat, you low-key need a lineup for these missiles.
Has been wanting to get value out of these shotguns on these lower buys, but you gotta do what you can with what you got. And Wadada, they got it all in their favor.
What a crazy round trying to take tower, bro. Pretty much like, whenever you take tower, it needs to be on the timing that your missiles are flushing it out, dude. It needs to be on the timing that your missiles flush that shit out. Usually, chat, like, you guys know this strat that every team goes for. Brim Molly goes here. Missile to clear out these angles. The reason why this is such a good strat is because the Molly holds this space for you for a bit longer. You can, like, take the position of the missiles and then still hold the rewalk into tower. I'm not gonna lie, that was a funny round when it came to like how they're trying to take tower, like spam going up the rope, jumping off of it. Have you ever watched TLV? I think you'd be a Daiki fan. Nah. Nah, I haven't really watched much GC outside of just SRG, to be honest. And honestly, I only watched SRG when they were in tier 2. I'm a bit shameless when it comes to that, I guess. But I will be watching more.
Like a white flag.
Like I said, I definitely want to watch the SRG teams.
I thought it was like,
or
here,
SRG at the very least.
My hands are out. Please don't
Tilly's
shoot.
pretty good. He made VCL Brazil.
What I thought that was.
Massive W.
You for a second. So kind of like in like a
You know who I want to meet? Boaster. Boaster's a very nice guy. Honestly, Boaster and Yinsu are massive W's in real life. They're like the type of people that make you feel comfortable, you know?
Turn away from that one. RuneQuest just swats Bunny Beef out from thin air, and that's an early advantage that was much needed so far.
Some people can be kind of awkward in real life, but they both make you feel pretty comfy.
RuneQuest, I could tell, has been caffeinated before this match, and they're on the perfect agent to just be letting loose. And also, the first blood, the Bunny Bee. Like,
okay.
I've been thinking RuneQuest is gonna pop off as soon as they get their
nice
right
round.
weapon. And how about
Peek
the
with the Brim ult. Good interactions. W.
Solid advantage now for Hyperspeed.
It's gonna be hard for them to convert.
Just have to collect the spike and
the walk around
if you
glitch.
just pivot at this point. It's
we'll
kinda
see.
hitting like a brick wall.
Yeah.
There is a T-side op from Starbound.
Great stall in the first place because dropping Bunny Bee is all that space making that was intended.
Do not gun jiggle. No, 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 don't do that. Oh, it's peek off contact.
Right into.
I'm gonna be down for the trades for sure. Luna 1 holding that shit down.
But like at Starbound, 8 HP left. I mean, at this point, you're probably still gonna try to go for it. Like I said, money is still.
You know who I want to meet? Nobody.
And if you lose around, you drop a lot of players in the process. That would be Hyperspeed.
The player?
With a very
surely the player.
Low buy going to the next round, probably forcing half shields.
Always scoping out A, so they should be confirming B, but is it too late?
Well done. Well done, well done.
They get the surprise factor, but yeah, the issue was that if anyone shot back, the 8 HP goes by pretty quick. But hey, we get the first round on the board for Hyperspeed, and I think a lot of that got sparked up.
You know who I want to meet? Who?
I think really playing confidently.
Bro, yesterday the who called the timeout thing. Bro, the who called the timeout? What was the other one that was said? I don't know, something else regarding who. What a troll name, bro. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, who is definitely like kind of a troll guy.
Drop him. You know that it's been very similar on how Water executing, but let's hold that thought. There's a huge push down towards tree for a fight.
Nice try.
Oh, you're only
that's a hard shot. That is a very hard shot.
Bunny B makes you pay the price.
W confidence, honestly, to go for that.
I think
I feel like most people hear that and then they would just dip.
Thus far,
who called the timeout? Yeah, who called the timeout?
They're done messing around. This is not a comedy show, folks. Like, Wadada gave you a round, and that's all they're feeling like being charitable for.
They have no choice but to fall back and save. I think if Lover Girl, sorry, is going to try to go for this, they're
and this is a bit chalked.
Using making the wrong decision here.
Like Molly lineup, like, bro, imagine you're going for that. You just hear the Molly lineup go. So fucked up.
Pure aggression. Maybe the stats.
Looking for the second player.
Yeah, this is Oracle.
I don't mind that. That makes sense.
Anyway. But hey, trying to make it as costly as possible. I was surprised that RuneQuest even bought an op because
I think if I was in Lovergirl's position there, you probably angle out more right.
That's different.
And just slowly walk on the player that's hard jiggling you like that. It's low-key kind of illegal behavior. There's a little too much of the aggro jump spots there. Power pixel. I think you expect the second player to peek because you know the Molly lineup came from somewhere B main. And you just hard swing power pixel. Insta-strat again. Not too much of a fan of the insta-strat. It is more doable. It is more doable against this comp though.
We're sick and tired.
There's no raise, no breach shot on the side of Wada.
With the remnants of Wadada on a save round for Hyperspeed.
Wow. The instant crunch completely dismantled.
And Wadada lead in double digits.
That's rough.
I'm telling you, Australis right now is looking very clean. It's not just.
Is Teo that mandatory on Fracture? In my opinion, it should be played.
To be aware of what was happening in that scenario.
Just because, like, the way that you can flush out all of tower did a terrible box there. All of tower, and you can also flush out like all of the A site is pretty broken.
Probably available to at that same
Are
point.
the 550 or so viewers sleep watching? They might be.
Even if it's against Nico.
My boy Fred spreading anti-breach propaganda. You love to see it. Bro, so many people. I will say, Anders, the one opinion that I have that pretty controversial. I'm big on breach if used properly. And I'm also pretty low on Astra in terms of like in-game application.
This has been the most difficult site to try and get into.
Maybe you already knew that, but
runs out of bullets.
really? Yeah. I think that
having a brawl.
I can give you my thesis later on, Anders.
Very flustered, very
big KO believer? Yeah, I think KO is crazy overtuned.
Maybe no.
KO right click is like way overtuned. KO has duelist right click. It's actually broken.
Now there's a lot. There's a lot.
It's funny, I was just discussing with Minnie today how the data shows Astra is the strongest she's ever been. I mean, I think that's like probably valid to say. But I think like when you look at how Astra affects the attack side.
Round 2 for Juna as that Brimstone, because you saw that she attempted to push over at spawn, I think in round number 4 or 5.
Like in an in-game scenario, Astra feels like, I would say on maps, especially where popping is important, that's where I'm a big time hater of Astra. I think like bind is one that we've seen Astra being forced on that I'm like a big hater of, personally. And that's because mostly of telegraph timings. When you're playing inside of a game and you're not aware of when you should util, it's been completely quiet on the map, then all of a sudden you hear stars. The immediate reaction from players is insta pull out counter util and insta be ready for your util timing. If you watch that General Mates game back and you like pay attention with that in mind, you'll immediately know what I'm talking about. It's more of like an in-game feeling than it is like a macro concept. Because I think Astra, from a macro strategy standpoint and in theory, so strong. But when it actually comes into play on an attack perspective, if you ever try to do any like pop, you just get completely owned.
Especially that being the neon does give you a tell that
maybe toxic take. I think that's skill issues. You think so?
Watching toward the...
You think the pop should go without the Astra utility? Or that the Astra stars should be defaulted for the pop? Like split as an example is a big one. Split B timings are always ruined because of Astra star timings.
Lover girl, you know exactly where a lot of that is going to be emerging from. You want to keep control of this.
B pops are almost always on perfect utility because of Astra star.
They got salvos, they got prowler, they got
the stars dropping is a sequencing issue.
Entry, nades to destabilize the high ground, not expecting one around the box.
Yeah, it's just like a matter of intention, right?
And hyperspeed.
That being said, I don't think that players always have like the best understanding of intention reading the stars as well from like a defensive POV. But like within your natural human instinct, you can feel the stars coming, you know the hit's coming. It's been like actually dooming teams on BXX, on split. If you're leading your exec with stars, that's a major problem. Well, yeah, it's like you're losing a scalar if, like no matter what, there's a trade-off, right? You're losing a scalar if the star timing is delayed. Like compared to like Omen or Brimstone, right? Omen has a delayed smoke landing that comes out around the same time as your blind, makes it 20 times better for the pop. And the alternative for Astra is basically like having the pop happen during the timing that there's no smokes up. Paranoia was still good, then I'd agree.
Sometimes you gotta slow it down. The Stralis, just the bodyguard, the cutoff. We're okay. We're satchelating with shotguns. Oh my
Paranoia
God,
could have a little bit more power.
Much fun, but hyperspeed.
But yeah.
We'll hold on to spawn. And now this hallway is looking pretty.
Okay, this has been kind of a one-sided affair. I won't lie.
Plenty of util here in hyperspeed.
That's also a breach problem, though, about losing a scalar.
And Juno's gonna be able to call this out.
Yeah, I think Fracture as a map, though, breach value is so... You can accidentally stumble upon breach value on Fracture. And I think at the highest level, breaches should get pretty solid value if there's good game plans around it, in my opinion.
Especially now that these gaps are being plugged through. You're seeing right now salvos activated.
This is what the SRG game is probably going to look like. Just by the way. Oh, so you think I should watch Sad GC?
That was almost a stacked kill, Luna. Got a bit of plot armor on her side on that one. A Guardian Angel, if you will.
I mean, I may flip between two of these, honestly. Because this is definitely like...
And Luna maybe wants to take advantage of Wada
and SR will just kind of speedrun. I see. Andrews, do you watch a lot of GC or no?
And we're left with a 1 versus 1.
Based on that take, I'm assuming you do, but...
Stralis knows the job. Salvo
Second trying so hard to get the free bot review.
Perhaps maybe even without
it's actually funny.
Kill, but plant still goes through. Luna adjusts well.
I mean, we're watching SRG no matter what. We're watching SRG no matter what.
And that means Wada will take the map 13-1.
Again, how stoic is Astralis on that 1v1?
I see, Anders. Nice Fred's part of the coach tag, no?
Their stage 1, Swiss stage rather, in the stage
I mean,
1. So very nice. It was
definitely a crazy one-sided match here. Is this match already over too? Or am I delayed or what? Because it doesn't say, it says 0-0. Okay, another one-sided match here. I just went to the Valo plant. And another one-sided match. I mean, this makes sense, right? These are the early matches. No Flyverse Aura had a tech, so still going. Good comms, Aloe. Thank you very much. Puppy Thieves, what a name. Yeah. I feel like there's been a lot of teams entering GC, right? We've seen Sen X Blue Otter, right? EG as well. And then, I mean, 100 Thieves, I guess, doing the reverse. Okay, it wasn't 013, no. It wasn't actually 013. That was like a fake graphic. That's been bugged, no? Okay, well, we have no games to watch. All the games ended that quickly. Seems like it's going to be a fast day of GC. It's a rolling schedule, right, guys? It's a rolling schedule. It's not like set times, like no matter what, 4:30. TDM. Yeah. Why do you guys want TDM so bad? You guys want to see me like actually like feed that much? How much does it help when people like Sliggy raid? I mean, obviously it helps. It helps for discovery a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I think the majority of my viewers are here mostly because of like my YouTube and TikTok stuff. And I don't think anybody's really here outside of like if I was rated, you know, and then people like kind of joined in once I was rated. So in terms of discovery, Twitch doesn't really have anything super built in. I think that I have gotten some people that have joined off of like the like also watch or recommended channels kind of stuff, but I mean, each time he's rated me is like plus 50 follows min, and it's not like an insignificant bump in ad rev for the day. Yeah, true. Definitely true. I'm here because Sideshow mentioned you on Plat Chat. Bro, I'm not going to lie. The amount of love from everyone has been ridiculous, bro. I mean, I'm super grateful because, you know, obviously, like, I've talked about it a lot, but the overall narrative for coaches only really goes down unless you're just literally winning and qualifying for every single international. And to be honest, chat, even if you qualify for internationals, I heard like people like talking down on Josh RT. Like Josh RT's top 4. That's crazy, no? Actually crazy. Josh is a GOAT. It's like coaches get so much they get so much negativity sent their way and almost like no positivity unless you're like consistently winning NA or winning the international. So like, I'm not gonna lie, co-streaming and showing your competency is probably the #1 route in terms of fixing your narrative. So I'm not gonna lie, only doing the content stuff, being able to show that I have like a crazy amount of secret tech that like I was kind of gatekeeping from like all of the other teams and this kind of stuff has only done numbers for my overall narrative. Okay, I'm gonna go warm up for my match. Good luck, good luck. Saying Breach is good might not be the call though. Bro, if you're a coach in this scene and you don't have strong opinions and die by them, then you're you're probably not going to make it, I'll be honest. You have to have pretty strong philosophies and like kind of stick to it. And you have to like be able to prove it too. How often is new tech found? I have like a very like intent focus on trying to understand every interaction in the game. I think a lot of it comes from League of Legends. League of Legends, like when there's a new character that's implemented, like the chat, there's like how many characters in League? Like over 150 or something. So like knowing, for example, interactions, like if you can buffer abilities or these kinds of things, it was such a constant grind in the League of Legends space. So it's like it's only so natural for me to want to know every single bit of information about a character. Bro, what? Dude, I was playing Uni Val here in Oz. One of my players got arrested, so we aren't playing this semester. What the fuck? I'd rather someone have a strong take they can back and be wrong than just be vanilla and not trying to innovate, shake things up. Valid. Definitely a valid take.
One on Fracture.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely a valid take.
Again, nice try on what they were trying to do.
Ozzy's wild.
Every single round just to try to adapt here for Hyperspeed to play against Wadada. But it's just the simple Prowler double.
Do you have a mix take yet? Yeah, we've talked about mix a lot. I think it's mostly a ranked agent. I think the only viable map would be Bind, but I think that you're never really playing anything other than Brimstone on Bind. I think the in-game application of Brimstone is just a little too fucked up.
Outside of that, though, it was just like.
But I do think it's really strong in ranked. The fact that you can full heal people twice, AoE, pretty strong in ranked. Pretty strong in ranked. The ult is pretty useless outside of defense, though. So like me personally, I'm not really playing it, but.
This one 13-1, and she died.
Started the stream with 40k points. I'm leaving with 400. Unlucky, bro. I think one thing that's nice about Mix is that Mix fulfills the design slot of, you know, like some people just want to queue up a game of Valorant, not care too much, and still be kind of useful for their friends. I feel like that's kind of a nice agent to have in the game. From that viewpoint, for like a casual Valorant enjoyer.
That's so much to add up already onto what PowerPixel 8 and Starbound already brings to the plate.
But yeah, I mean, mostly what you'd look at in terms of value on the agent is like, can you throw the cross-map utility? It's a short-range smoker, so it's already limited on map pool. I mean, maybe there's a world that it's more viable with like the longer-range smokes, but at the same time, like, I don't get that everything needs pro viability take some people have. I think that people that usually have that take are probably just pro players, to be honest. Which makes sense for them, right? Because they're like kind of the competitive archetype. They only try to like see the value in how it relates to their competitive result.
It really was awesome, especially someone like Starbound on the chamber. Like I didn't
love Mix, but when people play Mix and they saw rush in, I'm gonna ult them. Rush in, I'm gonna ult them. Oh, I see. Yeah, the ult really does nothing combat-wise. I think it does some stuff combat-wise on like a split. There's some value on splits, chat. Some. Because if you don't know exactly what's happening audio-wise on a split, or you get knocked into the open dealing with the split, could be kind of a headache. I'll give you like a pretty clear example that could happen. The player that's usually dealing with the B split is either here or here. Let's say that their default. If you get pushed out into the open when you're here, obviously you get knocked here. You're not really having a fun time, per se. You can kind of do a pretty solid all like this. It's not great, but it's a use case.
What Bind's going to look like for you as well, for King Fred as the head coach and the rest of the squad. So it might not pay.
Oh, I see. The game is still going, but it's 12-2.
And Hyperspeed have kind of their own unique.
The odds are 1 to 950.
We're gonna continue to see the Pangolin versus Starbound Chamber.
Yo, somebody put 50k points to win 93 prediction points. Nah, that can't be right. No.
Fade and the Sky, and instead replacing that second controller where a lot of teams run the Brim.
So today will probably be a fast day, no?
Foregoing the Viper does maybe weaken your lurk opportunities. Maybe you can't think as usually with that, so that Viper is still not on.
Nah, like somebody's got to put a little bit of points there.
Adjusting from that.
Surely.
The Crest gets to continue their run on the Neon, and we just saw kind of
10 points on HYP. My EV is insane. For sure, bro. Chamber, Sky, Fade, no Viper. Andrews, what's the take on Viperless? Viperless bind. What's the take? Ever get into any single player games or always attracted to multiplayer? Since I was a kid, I was only ever a multiplayer player. I played Counter-Strike, then a bit of like Warcraft 3 custom games like Dota. Then I played World of Warcraft Arena. Then I played League of Legends. After a bit more Dota. And then I went into Valorant. It's really week 3, but yes, I see. That's okay. That's okay. We can wait until week 3. All good. I think the only version of it I could ever be sold on is involves Deadlock. That's pretty valid. 500 viewers? Yeah, I got rated by Sliggy. You're him? Thank you, bro. I'm carried by Sliggy, bro. All my growth carried by Sliggy. Which I'm here for, honestly.
Bunny B got a ton
I'm here for it.
The showstoppers. I did appreciate the guts.
Carried by Sliggy, Sideshow, Anders.
And see what happens.
I'm triple carried.
Nuclear bomb versus coughing baby moment. It kind of made for an exciting exchange. It's just if you miss
Steven
that
Liggy?
shot, the showstoppers.
That can't be his name, by the way. No. That can't be his name.
On this map, they only played it, I think, less than 2 weeks ago. But it was part
Vibe
of that,
is so similar to
one of
Sliggy.
the map losses.
Makes sense.
They had
Everyone
against
enjoys
Alliance
it.
Angels in that closed qualifier, and hey,
Bro, his
that
real
was
name is
already quite
Connor.
the journey
Okay.
that Hyperspeed had to
Okay.
get
Makes
through
sense,
to
bro.
get to this
Honestly.
point, and they still qualified at the end against Alliance Angels to get here. So excited to see what they.
Hey, you're covering something that's mostly been missed. A qualified, credentialed coach who focuses more on micro. Got a signal boost to people that deserve it. Thank you, bro.
To be able to make
W.
it
Anders
already is a great accomplishment and a great feat in itself, because you have to think about the amount of teams you have to play against in the open qualifiers, the amount of waves in the open qualifiers.
What do you mean your parents don't call you Sliggy, bro? Like, imagine my parents calling me Zix. It's just not happening. Connor Bloomfield? Nah, it's definitely got to be Steven Liggy. No. I actually agree with you guys. It's actually Steven. For sure it's Steven. Zachary X. Nah, don't say that. It's funny that Benji Fishy does have a Charles Neddington ass name. He actually does, right? It's Benjamin Fish, literally.
From even OQs to close qualifiers to now has increased
Benjamin Fish.
Dramatically, and it allows for you to be ready a little bit more, hopefully here.
Zachary X is a crazy name, bro.
Of Swiss stages to try to make through the playoffs.
And that's a gorgeous map.
I'm gonna be honest, chat, though. When I watch games at this level, I'm really not that critical of the compositions. Won't lie. I think the most important thing at tier 3 GC, even tier 2 at times, is that people just lean into their identity as a team. You could almost as easily just simplify and say,
so this is the time to
what character do you think you'll get more kills on? And then just lean into that agent. As long as you check the boxes of like duelist, smoke, like these kinds of simple boxes, initiator, like you can easily win these games for sure. If you have like tech that people haven't seen, especially, bro, you will win if you have a comfort agent. GC has fundamentals gaps in 99% of games, yeah. So like, think about comps and this kind of stuff. I think it's an overcomplication for this level, for sure.
On the attack side, and Hyperspeed are looking for the info. The eye comes out towards the fountain. They're trying to punish.
Flash is super deep, by the way.
Okay, and the headshot connects too. That's a lot of damage, and finally some.
Flash definitely needs to be closer to the smoke.
But
more effective pop flash.
Isn't gonna let you run free the way that wanted to kick down the door, planted B, and wrapped around on the defense before they could even get back to their neutral positions.
I'm not gonna lie.
Awkward for Hyperspeed to try and rotate back.
I think my biggest asset to the Valorant community is going to be telling everybody to hold their shift key. I think, like, unironically, just everyone feeling the pressure more to understand that they're giving away free info and they just need to press shift. Like, I swear to God, I'm not kidding, by the way. If we get everybody on the shift key tech, like, is everyone not going to look like so much better?
You confirm that one. Pangolin and friends. Oh, just the last one.
Walk around glitch is actually a little too powerful in this game. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, some small micro mistakes actually coming in from both sides. I love at least a show of hand from Hyperspeed in the very beginning to.
Okay, I can probably turn it up a little bit now.
It actually catches Starbound off guard because he places their placed.
When you were talking about ranked improvement and focus on your own game. Oh my God, he just ulted in the question. Do you make plays on the fly or just fight shit on your own? Wait, isn't that like, didn't you just say the same thing twice? Am I crazy?
When you're playing a 3 versus 3, there was an opportunity here to just wait out the.
Do you need shift or just change your default to walk? My friends hate that I'm on default walk. Venus, you gotta fix that. Venus, you have to fix that. You're holding shift to sprint. I actually have a friend that does that. But like, how do you wide swing? You have to hold shift to wide swing something? It's like playing Call of Duty, actually. I'm sorry? That's okay. That's okay. You're forgiven.
Now you have a Starbound on the Outlaw.
I hold caps lock.
Like, try that again.
Yo.
Try that again. I got 2 bullets in the
I'm taking it back. I won't lie.
Pushed me last time. Catch it. Catch this bullet right now. And Starbound just creeping ever so close, always wanting to set up a fight with a flash on the other side of 10. And oh, you already heard that, Outlaw, so I think Runcrest.
I'm not going to self-report my binds. Oh, Jesus, man.
Second flash now from Wadada. They've now decided.
Holy shebar. That shot was actually nice by Bunny B.
Shot from Bunny B. Just wanted to
low-key full audio, though. Also, there's a lineup that you can do, chat. You don't have to be so exposed to the angle.
And they're on the anti-eco, and they're
you guys know the lineup? Here goes over the truck, lands on that shit. There's a lot of lineups that you can do, but probably the most useful in that given scenario. It isn't eco run though. The one that always gets people is reload is my side mouse button. Is that bad? That's actually okay. I feel like that's okay because the only problem I have with side mouse buttons is if you're using it like when you should be somewhat ready for a fight. If you're reloading, you're not really ever ready for the fight, right? So like that's okay. That's like valid. That one's valid. The only one that I found super interesting, chat, like a bind thing. Do you guys know who Ray 4C is? Do you guys know who Ray 4C is? Ray 4C is a shotgun Raze player. He's like a content creator. He's very, very insane with satchels. I think he uses V. I think he uses V for his satchels. And the reason being, it doesn't affect, like, you don't have to move your mouse at all.
For half a second.
Like, a lot of people say that you should swap to mouse, to the, like, thumb button on your mouse, but it does affect your movement.
It doesn't matter.
It does affect your movement if you use your mouse. So he actually uses V. I think it's actually pretty good tech.
Hyperspeed had bought up.
I have teleports and dashes on C, so I never have to dash right. I think teleports and dashes as well. As much as you can do to take it away from your movement keys or your mouse is definitely very good tech. Dashes and TPs are very good on the V key.
That's actually very nice.
I actually like that a lot.
You talked about it here, Lemon Kiwi, an agent that Pangolin likes to play, so utilizing
V is actually a really nice keybind.
To use that as their own
probably S tier keybind, low key. If we were to make a tier list for keybinds, V's got to be up there, no?
Cabbages coming out on the attack because of how much he's farmed here for Astralis.
Wow, bonus converted.
Yeah, I didn't love re-peeking, but also just shooting through the smoke blind. Like that's a gamble for sure. And I think once that other shot came out from Pangolin, Wadada were like, okay, there's still an op in heaven, and then they were able to down that. But hey, we got a
mouse button for comms. Guys, I was watching Brock's stream. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. And Brock quite literally came into a scenario where he tried to calm something, and it's his side mouse button. He taps his side mouse button, and it throws off his aim, and then he doesn't get the kill.
She gets caught with Molly in hand. And now there's just no time for always, at least the Molly was a sacrificial
So,
utility to
side
convert
mouse
the
button,
round.
definitely a bit of a
Always
detriment.
Just gonna try and take people with them, but Wadada 3-0 convert the bonus.
Ain't gonna happen when Starbound got the Hunter like that too, and I feel like maybe the flash.
Best push to talkie.
I'm talking about utility usage that could.
It's probably V.
benefit each other too.
Probably
I
V.
think RuneQuest went out to try to break that trademark, or at least util over on that A side before the flash even came out. So they were heavily exposed.
Scroll wheel or num key
always
for
couldn't get
gun?
the flash value from,
You guys
from
use
the back
scroll
of
wheel?
spawn. And even
Nah.
as you're mentioning here, Living Kiwi, when they're trying to spray back within that deep smoke being thrown by
Scroll
Nuna,
wheel for-
you're given not only your position
for changing
away,
guns
but
is
also you're not
crazy.
waiting for your team as well to try to
Left click for push to
isolate
talk.
the fights on your retake.
Yeah, I double bind.
You already
I
try to
double
go
bind.
with
My fire and my
round
push to
or
talk are
the-
same
the
key.
Site has already been given up. You got a perfect first opener by Pangolin. You already TP'd back towards that spawn. You know the execution's coming in with the Seekers, but your flasher for always was still flashing for info towards that B-side line. So you got to wait for your team. You got to wait for RuneQuest. Give that value as well with the judge. So at that point,
It's faster.
You could work better as a team to try to go for these fights because, again, they look like they're able to shoot a lot better in these last couple of rounds for hyper speed.
Did you ever take any
versus
interest in
Fracture.
Deadlock
You
because
have
of your
to
LoL
add
plus
that
Val
component
career?
of the fundamentals of swing.
I've played it a bit. I don't want to get addicted to it though, because I'm like crazy focused on Valorant right now. All right, I'll lock in. I'll lock in.
I
Sorry,
think not
chat.
only did Wadada
I've mostly
keep
been
the
chilling.
outlaw, but I believe they stole Pangolin's
I'm actually kind of
top.
interested to see
Kevin, when they
where the
went
big gaps are.
down,
I know for sure from the last two
so
rounds
that's
before
just now
the
two
bonus,
snipers in Wadada's
it's a
favor.
lot of audio
So
given
if
for free.
There's if Starbound keeps getting challenged,
A lot of
we'll guess where
audio
they brought
kind of
guns.
ruining
They
every
brought the
fight.
whole crew.
The deep smoke B, I want to ask,
At least
like,
to get info off that flash, as you pointed out, something.
I think if people were
always
extremely
lets
critical
you
about
know
every
how.
piece of
Wadada
utility,
can
like
match
what is it
fire with
offering you?
fire, though. Boombot and
A lot of this
flash.
utility wouldn't be thrown.
Wadada wanna still
Why do you
stay
think
up
they
carefully
roombud?
going
Why do you
for
think they
the wall.
roombud and flashed here, chat?
Yeah, and even if the dog is making noise that they're scaling up.
I
on
think
that
people
side,
should
you
be
also
very
get their
critical and
reaction
reflective
from
of the
hyperspeed.
utility they're
We're
using.
expecting and hoping and crossing their fingers that it's a 3.
The Roomba and Flash
High-low these buckets
are the
against
equivalent
them.
of just
That
not doing
flash
anything
confirming
instead,
cross-side
waiting it
from
out,
that
and then
spot,
just
you're
doing the
like,
dog.
okay, well, this type of buy with this
So there's
type
not
of
really a reason
scenario here for hyperspeed where
for
they
that
should be
utility.
buying shotguns in this round. Let's give up that space.
Short walk finds value.
That's a
Walk around
huge
glitch.
shutdown. That could have ruined
Massive W.
everything, but
The hold
also
from
started
short,
something beautiful for
market
Wadada.
side,
If
doesn't
they
feel
had
very
no
consistent for
now
sure.
They're gonna be committed. The Prowler's on the chase, and how is Bunny B alive? That is the power.
Roomba plus
of
Flash is
friendship
double
right
info at the
there
same
for
moment. Yeah.
Hyperspeed coming through hookah.
I think their thought process
Already
would
way
probably
hold.
be they didn't
Very
want to get
paranoid
popped through
about
the
this
smoke,
fight.
but even in that case,
Now
wouldn't you
it's all
just like
about
chill?
timing. The smoke is
Sit in like
paid.
anti
Juna's
position?
gonna confirm that, and Hyperspeed are gonna get crunched.
You can
from
save a
all
lot of utility
sides,
and have a
from
stronger
close
exec.
to far away. Wadada will
You probably
keep
heard this a
on
lot, but do you want to go back to VCT? Yeah, I mean, if I get a great opportunity, of course. But, I mean, opportunity definitely needs to make sense as well.
You know they're probably playing crossfire setup, or at least one person.
I've had a bunch of opportunities, honestly, but they're either not tier 1 or they're not really.
Okay, let's account for it. That's one on who.
They're not a real opportunity, I guess is the best way to put it. It's like extremely low salary or
maximum 1 or 2 players.
tier 2 is just a big risk, chat. We've talked about it before, but there's a lot of new people here. But tier 2 is a big risk. If your narrative is already kind of in the dumps, like some people didn't like some strategic decisions my team made. So my narrative over time, as I've been saying before, coach's narrative just slowly goes down.
Oh, the elbow. The elbow. Oh my god. But it's
Then you go to tier 2 and also
Starbound that got
lose.
clipped,
You get kind of
and all
doomed.
hell breaks
Only
loose
head coach?
on the
Yeah, I'd like to
site,
only be a head
closing the
coach, to be
door on
honest.
the hookah,
I think
and
I would be
you
like
got
assistant
one
coach
back
maybe
up
for like
there.
has been popping off by the day. Go to
Have a lot of
content creator.
people
Thank you, bro.
left to secure things, and
Appreciate
it
that.
makes it so you're not
But this is
very
rough.
safe to go for a spike plant, but crossing the road here with spike would be insane. And Power Pixel, the silence is almost deafening. It is very scary to be alone here.
20 bucks a day and free
Towards
snacks.
that spawn side, but knowing that they have spike would be good. Again, veterancy of this duo squad.
Send me an email, bro. If that's the offer, send me an email. We'll make it happen. Let's build.
Both of them rather trying to find hero plays this time in the poll.
Why does everyone want to be a pure X coach? It looks mad stressful.
Keep their distance, but now can't really help out.
Because
the
they're a fun
duo
team
that
fighting
was
team,
left
bro.
in front of
I'm like
Tin,
super
so
micro oriented.
a huge round for Hyperspeed. They'll get the
I feel like
or I guess they'll keep it. Maybe if they want a second one, a shiny
teams
one
that team
even.
fight would
I don't
be
know if
the
that one
most
works
fun
well,
for me to
but
coach.
Hyperspeed got a flawless out of that. Like, that was
teams that play for the team fight are actually just fun to watch, fun to coach.
Discussed here during the timeout for hyperspeed, because if you're looking at it, play your numbers.
Do head coaches have lives still? Not really.
Was about to move in towards that B site. Pangolin probably says, "Look, I still have."
You know which coaches focus big on macro? I would imagine almost every single coach, if not every single coach, Fever.
Pulling back here towards that spawn site, and also to support.
I believe I'm one of the only coaches that are pretty micro focused. The majority are very, very focused on macro, and they just lean into their players to solve micro scenarios, or on pro player coaches. You know, like Bonkar as an example, I think he might have a bit more of a focus into micro, but even he seems to be a bit more macro oriented.
This is gonna be a
I've also heard that the
so
Gentlemates
like
coaches, or one of their coaches, focuses on micro a bit.
Also seeing what PowerPixel does on the Lurk, who wants to maybe take a better look at showers. That's how they got kind of surprised last time. Hyperspeed playing a much more conservative defense.
This is a very scary weak side setup, I won't lie, chat. You have two people on this side.
Off Astralis' call. You also have the orbital strike from Tuna, but it's the showstopper
Wow.
that has been stopped by Pangolin. First blood for Hyperspeed, and hello, unfriendly neighbors. PowerPixel with a huge cutoff, and we're left with a 3.
Nice shot.
Now a 3 versus 2. Hyperspeed get control of the situation, and they need to stabilize.
Another nice shot.
And it's hard when you
This
hit
is very
that
hard.
down
Double
from
hookah
Starbound.
is very hard, if not
Down
impossible.
by the dog, and Starbound is the top dog in the top chamber in the lobby, just off of that 1v1. Always 1 versus 2. This is a tough one to try and break out of. Your crosshair is gonna get messed up as soon as you jump out. I like the effort off the flash though.
The daily valid tips have kind of fallen off a bit, but now that I've been streaming like a crazy amount, but the consistency is actually so important to growing the stream. It's been wild, yeah, for sure. I think what my goal was with the first 50 days of me creating content was to make 1 YouTube short or TikTok a day. So I was doing a lot of that kind of stuff, and then I started streaming. Bro, I think I had like 4 viewers for like a week. And then I was consistently sitting around like 30 to 40. Then I was around like 80 or so. The last like few days have obviously been incredible because of mostly Sliggy taking a break, but... Do you have an editor? I worked with an editor for one of my videos. Every other thing that I've done editing has been all of my own.
Smokes in place, and you have an
Streaming lets you build a tangible community way better.
And you have
yeah, you get a lot more
everything.
recognition from other platforms though, for sure.
Right into the teleporter.
Oh, I like the reaction though. Saw the barrel, insta smoke it off. It's actually good.
And now the Seekers
a bit late on the
had them hesitate.
on the exit of hookah though.
Get caught flat-footed.
Probably could have done a
This
bit
is
more to just chill, walk around.
They got
Classic.
everything. Luna tries to give them information
Whoa.
to control the chaos. Oh, Pangolin. That was hilarious. And Wadada did not find
I think the tech is you use other platforms to funnel to your Twitch. Yeah, I think the big thing that I need to start doing, chat, to be honest, is probably having more highlight moments from the stream. And then starting to clip that and then post that on socials. The problem is I've only ever done kind of produced content a bit. I've only really done like produced content where I'm like actually getting in a server, editing it a bit, rather than it being like kind of like a highlight. So I wonder if it would be kind of jarring for the people that do follow my YouTube and TikTok.
Ruckus, a lot of pressure from the Neon ult, from the Odin, from the shotgun sprays. Everything was working out in their favor because of that off positioning. So a nice wave.
Okay, early flash does come belong. Is that going to change the setup? Not really. My question, chat, is always your utility as a defensive initiator player should be using utility that will change your setup. If your utility gets a scan and you say, okay, we're going to pull a rotate, that's the best type of utility. This flash doesn't scan B long, so it's kind of fake info.
And, hey, the win condition, their name is Pangolin. Another first blood with the op.
They are able to rotate a third over.
Rival Starbound. Well, Wadada.
I'm liking the contact out from Wadada. Walk around glitch.
From a B site post play from Wadada. Nightfall from
Ult on timing. Oh my god, Bunny B.
The sky. Bunny B gets traded, but man, looked cool doing it.
Audio chat. Audio chat.
Follow
Once again.
with that. They're getting there.
Once again, the audio.
their steps in when it comes to getting into the site. And oh, just the peek through the smoke always will beat Astralis down, and Starbound is the last one left.
What would you say? Let me see.
A very difficult.
What would you say is the most important to start as a coach? Like what to watch about? Macro, team play vibe. Because I would say my game sense is decent outside of the game, but I feel like I'm missing important pieces. I would say your best value to a team is you focusing on your strengths and going deeper on that, whatever it may be. If you have really good game sense and understanding of the micro, you should try to master that aspect of the game and understand like where advantageous fights are on the map, where you can find advantageous fights like instinctually. That's why I focus so much on audio, because it's the most focused on aspect of the game when it comes to what affects each individual fight that nobody ever really talks about as a topic. You can have the perfect macro in a round, the perfect game plan, and you can come away with the round thinking, huh, we should have won this round, why didn't it work? If you have a 5v2 and you're hitting the weak side of a bomb site, but you give early tells inside the smoke, and enemy has perfect util timings, that's kind of what I mean. So for example, take Gentlemates from today. If you guys remember when we were watching Gentlemates, you guys probably remember seeing this from earlier today. They would make hella noise here, constant noise here. Beepo slides into sight. Everyone is fully ready. So Beepo is completely sold. He can't play the game. A suck instantly comes out, a missile comes behind, and they get completely rinsed because they made so much noise here that the enemy's fully ready to trap them when they come out the choke. And this is all because of audio. So the less that people focus on audio, the more people will probably make these kinds of mistakes, which is kind of why I bring it up so much. It's like the single most important point that no one really talks about. That's why I'm pretty sure I'm making that literally my... I'm literally making that my next long form, I think.
Wadada not going for B this time. Wanting to see they'll have more success on that side, but
counterpoint, they won.
Okay. Punishing that chamber does hurt Wadada's chances.
Yep. And it's sort of similar looks.
But like their Gentlemate's attack side could have been so much cleaner if they had an intent focus on the audio. How's it going, Slammed? How's it going, Born? Does PRX have a good handle on that? Sorry if that's a dumb question. No, it's not a dumb question, because nobody really talks about it. PRX and Nongshim were two of the best when it came to that, yeah.
It won't be flying through the sky.
I think Nongshim took it one step further, right? The walk-around glitch was something that was abused like crazy at Santiago, but Nongshim took it one step further and started off-angling like permanently. It was very, very, very good. Very good meta development in terms of the micro game.
And this was a 4v5 push.
You have a Discord? I do, yeah.
Just really trying to be more measured on their approaches, not going in too aggressively, but really trying to leverage their utility better. Now Hyperspeed sit on the other side of the smoke. Molly the
I just learned I could eat gluten, and you live gluten-free your whole life?
Still have the op
Holy shit.
And wait a minute,
Welcome.
Hyperspeed are taking advantage of this Molly really splitting up the LOS of Wadada. 2 versus 2 on the post plant.
Honestly, gluten-free has gotten to a point that gluten-free stuff isn't even that bad.
So much.
Oh shit.
Bunny is the last saving grace. Or Wadada.
Alright, let me lock the fuck in, chat. Let me lock the fuck in, because this is actually a game, low-key.
Could see, and the op from Pangolin confirms 3 that round.
Let me lock in.
That is the win condition for Hyperspeed.
Which agent could replace Neon if Neon gets nerfed? Raze. You will see more Raze. 100%. You'll see more Raze on Raze maps. You'll see more Jet on maps like Breeze.
With her judge to think that she was going to be able to do some punishments, so she never really shot. That was the last point I wanted to actually talk about. It was everything else before that. Everything worked out in terms of how Wadada worked that map on the after the timeout. They were able to punish 3 players off position, but they couldn't confirm on kills. But then when it came down to holding down on the post plant, Juna had a beautiful first
Pangolin smurfing.
Straight out to make it a 3 versus 3. But then the second overpeak.
3 spotted. We still keep going. We have no shower. Wait, that Tamale.
Random
Eh?
Molly kill, by the way, and Wadada, they
Molly
got
the dog?
something off the flash from Astralis,
Damn.
and as they walked in, they just get burned. Such a strange approach.
Probably a miscom.
Odin is a powerful gun.
That Astralis is probably dogging and then got hit by a molly, and nobody called it for her to get off the info.
No shower, chat. No shower. I think we are cooked in the macro game. As long as there's nothing crazy that goes on here.
They know how to watch the flank, because dogging on up as always.
And
hyperspeed can crunch from
we've lost the
multiple
fights.
angles. Starbound though, you got him
pretty good angle
angry.
here.
Ruin Crest watches from above. He gets so much information, but
Damn.
Pixelay won't let that fly by. Not on their watch.
Would like to see less committed angles.
Far back plant, but
Play a triple.
Oh my god.
Can't dance away from the bullets. 2 versus 2. It's been a 3-round win streak for Hyperspeed, and this is for the tie.
Backside clear.
That
Audio.
last flash from Always stomping on in. Needing to round out.
Walk around
trying to
now.
get on this
Nice.
spike.
Nice to see.
Wadada will take shelter in the U-Haul. It's a very
I like this
dangerous
tap.
place, but I know what will do the job. A good old Bucky played hold. The shotgun. 2 HP.
Not gonna lie, chat. We definitely could have played the hold.
The nest has been shaken. The wasps will be coming out. Hyperspeed taking the seconds.
This
to
bomb is not
heal,
really
and
planted for them.
Pangolin, oh, it's just on watch.
Hold
and
on.
confirms both. But
Probably should have went into that initially. But all good. We got there.
Seconds. Hyperspeed.
We
will
got
die.
there.
Dude, that was beautiful for Hyperspeed too. A lower buy.
Nicely handled in the end, yeah.
It really came down to
W.
Catching players off position. First RuneQuest onto the bench. Yeah, they got the first pick, got traded out, but I think what really made the cards topple was the...
What is going on with these ults today, man?
This is now twice. One outside of the Viper's Pit. This time when you have a player advantage, you kind of plan it outside in the open.
What's your favorite meta ever?
Free reign that both players are probably rotating
2024 when I was winning.
short A side.
When I was winning.
I think they were both spotted too on top of that.
That's my answer.
But you, to see that,
Classic.
Always went. Okay, we'll hold that thought. Actually,
That was like a pretty fun meta though. It was like super fast flood. You can actually hold bomb sites.
Traded worth. But Hyperspeed,
Gecko every
they
map.
retaliate. They had a win in showers,
Yeah.
and now you got the spike drop. This is
What's your favorite
disastrous,
bread?
and this is Hyperspeed getting
I don't know.
full value out of a chamber on
Like a baguette,
especially
like a nice
one with an
baguette.
op, but as I say that, I cast her Blessed Starbound.
It's probably like a
I guess.
lame
That's
answer,
their
but
Sweet Revenge walks into
Baguette's goated.
B, and always. Oh, what? How?
not really favored doing that fight.
Go. That's all I gotta say.
I thought she was dead.
Deep smoke is we call this the checkmate smoke. Chat. When you get this smoke on your opponents and they're both spawned, this is quite literally checkmate. Do you play VFL? Nah. Nah, I really should though, honestly.
Oh my God, Starbound has been.
I should.
flooring
Everybody
this
always asks if I
Neon.
do.
Something about a speedy agent takes care of business.
Facing in the 1v2.
That engagement through
Facing in the
hookah
1v2 is
was
pretty
a
hard to
huge
win.
Point of success for Wadada to get back into the
Probably have to play a
driver's
different
seat.
angle there.
just
Take your time.
For RuneQuest, trying
You enjoy
to
double
throw the
duelist
ball
or
up,
breach
but I
Teo
think
more?
because
On
they
Fracture,
were
I
into that
definitely
smoke,
prefer breach Teo.
they couldn't really
But
line
it has
up
to be executed well.
safe walls
That's
to
always
come
the
out.
thing.
That had zero value when they tried to
I think
do
if you have a
that,
very
it was
clear
easy.
intention, you play breach Teo well,
But all of those
it is
micro
very
mistakes,
hard to deal with on
that I was
Fracture.
mentioning for Wadada on that previous round now finally falls back in the hands of Hyperspeed, giving a chance for Wadada to maintain the lead and close out the half in a strong position here.
HYP making this one close? Yeah,
This
for
could have been
sure.
Probably a lead for Hyperspeed with how things went.
Early flash used again.
You got Seekers and Orbital.
The
Strike.
orb,
You
the
have
orb
all
does
the
a
tools in the
lot
shed. It's just how
to
sharp
pressure
are
B
they?
long.
And Wadada,
I like the
they're
macro here.
reinforcing their lurks, having more of a team split.
Usually I would say being full
Takes
quiet
it
on the
in their
map with
favor,
this
'cause I'm
orb
gonna be looking forward to
is
seeing
preferential
stats
for
from
sure.
Hyperspeed.
I think
There's
it's
been so
very
many
important because you need to put the pressure that you're popping.
That ease the job. But
So like the
now
chamber feels pretty comfy here
Boombot
because of the
through
TP, obviously. Whoa, I
showers,
just
you
realized
have
where
an
the TP
exchange
is.
of the op
Holy
before
shiz.
Pangolin out. What does Wadada want to do from here on out?
Bro, if they had a round where they just came
Kinda
into
used to, you're probably questioning why Bunny Bee would be the one
into the
to
orb and pop through,
last round,
aren't they a little bit
she
doomed?
did an excellent orb denial. RuneQuest was trying to move towards that site to pick that up.
The TP was like here.
Early info, but already Wadada was already set up to work towards the same site.
All right, you know, Seekers, there's still one on the
Deep
other
smokes.
side. Oh, and what a read from Power Pixelay.
Walk around glitch.
Confirms the kill. This was the version of Wadada.
Breach Teo meta still haunts me.
We're gonna see more of.
Yeah, I still think it's good.
Amazing
On Fracture, specifically.
Defense has looked really strong. An orbital strike.
What's wrong with the HUD? Yeah, the ults? I don't know. I don't know what's happening to the ults today.
Astralis. And if the Gunny would have gotten up quicker, I think there could have been more kills for Starbound.
Okay, let's have a look around. How are these other games going? FlyQuest Red with another pretty big stomp.
Maybe not even start. I'd like to say even turnaround.
Ghost Gaming?
This was a 13-1
8-8. Double molly kill. What the fuck?
And they already open up by winning.
And then Puppy Thieves already map.
Behind the 0-4.
Already 2-0.
Able to end it 5-7. So
damn.
Take that. But take it with a grain of salt. This is where it's going to be difficult for Hyperspeed to get activated here on their attack side.
I think this is the one that that SRG is going to be on. And guys, just as a reminder, we are going to be prioritizing the Shopify Rebellion game. We'll be watching SRG.
In the roster.
WD2O? Crazy. Did you ever scrim GC teams? We did a few times, yeah. We did a few times.
Yeah, especially when you have double controllers
SRG will
that
be
you
on
have
Radiant
to face
GG.
on defense
Okay.
versus the single. This is a more defensive
Any
comp
percent
from
series?
Wadada. And it's
SRG
kind of the
raw?
race to who's going to buy op first, or even just the anti-eco get the outlaw going, depending on how the credits look. So this first pistol round is everything for Hyperspeed. Try and get ahead of this game. And I think just how good they looked in the first half.
Are they going to push deeper, or are they just going to chill?
Different team, a whole different situation as Hyperspeed are kind of sending it as a unit. They don't
Chad, I'm not going to lie. These info lines are really important for macro.
Viper and maybe
Having this early warning sign would prevent an easy pop at B.
And everybody's just wall contacting so far for Hyper.
This flash ends up being on perfect timing, and the dog completely not that necessary, but maybe they want to just make sure that they don't get punished by the chamber.
Micro check and Hyperspeed work their way in.
Good
working
position.
Their magic. Pangolin with another first blood. Defense or offense does make it work, but what an
Turtle smoke coming in makes this a bit easier for defenders.
The best of ways, and this is chaos through all the smoke. Somebody
Just keep walking around.
On the Hyperspeed side. 3 versus 2. Now only.
Not gonna lie, audio kind of led to that spam kill.
The one to start it wants to be the one that ends it, but Wadada
Hooked him up with the spreadsheet. Yeah.
Of this series.
How much is big SRG paying you? They're not paying me at all.
On that side of Wadada. But yeah, initial fights that will look really good on how Hyperspeed were able to execute towards that site. The wall contact was good.
I talked about it a little bit earlier. I mostly want to see the difference, because a lot of people do come to my chat, or they'll just ask me in general. Pretty much like the topic of conversation being like, why does SRG dominate so hard in GC, but they end up struggling a bit in Tier 2? Having an actual answer is kind of nice. Knowing for myself after watching, instead of just like guessing, you know? People always just guess when they answer questions like that. I feel like, unless they actually do the due diligence and watch.
We'll notice
most of the time people are just guessing.
That's in showers. Hyperspeed will have to take note of that. They're now starting to pressure the back rooms, and Starbound turns this into the horror game. Oh my god. Why did I keep control? This Hyperspeed on a save still.
Okay, chat, we don't like this smoke. We talked about this smoke a lot. It's in one of my YouTube shorts. The smoke should be on this side, so that the Sky doesn't feel comfortable to peek out the smoke while being able to ISO the fights. Sky got a lot of space off of that smoke being thrown inaccurately.
Good enough, I guess. Love a girl though, at least.
Favorite team to watch so far? I'm high on GE Cope.
That's my biggest thing for Hyperspeed, where that could have been easily denied. Again, just like the pistol round, a little bit whiffy from.
I've been having a lot of fun watching a lot of teams, to be honest.
Sometimes you just have opponents.
I'll go over it in a second. Just
not always as easy.
Okay.
Where the last player is at, because that was a well-placed flash to clear out that whole.
There's a lot of teams, to be honest. I love watching all of NA. I think in EMEA, I've really liked watching the big teams plus Eternal Fire. Eternal Fire has been very fun to watch. Crew surprised me how proactive and correct their decisions were consistently. Lev was a big one for me. I haven't watched too much global esports. I think I ended up missing both days
For Starbound.
that Global Esports played when I did stream APAC.
It's Pangolin versus Starbound, and then the rest of the Valorant. But at least that's what I've been most interested in, because this has been... We don't get to see a lot of Star Chamber players in GC. Starbound has been so unique at being one of the best at it. And Pangolin, this newcomer, this challenger, is...
The only problem I have with this trip chat is that it gives such an early tell.
Really good
right here, the Neon can already hear the trip. So the Neon is guessing right now that the chamber's long.
Or out of Wadada, I should say.
In this case, they'd be wrong.
Outlaw versus 3 half shields.
But once again, we're not seeing like the deep line contested. The deep line is so important to contest. Like this eye also... This eye is high-key not good enough to push somebody off the angle. If I saw that eye, I would tuck away from it. I would re-jump spot, see nothing, and we would just stay in our A setup. That's why this info line is so OP. The passive line for Starbound is very good though. So I would be more so saying my Sky should be baiting for this passive line, if that makes sense.
Like jumping out of that is always gonna cook your aim. And
do you need permission to stream tier 2, tier 3? Yeah. Tier 2. I don't know about tier 3. Like fun havers and this kind of stuff. My friends are still shitting on me for watching 100T, bro. 100T is good though. 100T is very good.
You just heard a shotgun at the front door. You seized it. And now
I will say NA is so stacked that like I think they're more of like a dark horse team than they are like a guaranteed top team, but
you do have Always who's healing.
Low-key a lot of teams prefer being in the dark horse position. Also walk around.
Oh my god, even without aiming in.
I mean everybody's walking around. Just came down to the duels.
How does Starbound do that? Because for me, when I have the Outlaw and I'm trying to shoot a hot nose,
especially this season, like I like their team and vibes. What about the last 2 seasons? It's not that I'm like, you know what I mean? Last 2 seasons they were pretty goated, no?
How close Uno was becomes a superb shot by Starbound, but
100T fun to watch. Teemo is one of my favorite waylays.
When you're expecting or trying to find where the opera could
Tim's
be,
ago.
where the sniper could be. Maybe try to have that extra second or third person with you, so that if you have to give your life
last 2 seasons were great.
The second or third person that swings at full health armor can maybe survive one shot and trade that out.
The jump there is good.
Bunny B.
That was actually awesome movement from Bunny B.
Huge catch. Double kill through showers. Spamming. One just kind of lands in their lap. You love to see it. Hyper speed. This was already a tough round. Just based on the buys, you're able to close the gap and try to see if the Stingers could.
That's kind of unlucky, no? Fade goes across the angle. The shots come through and accidentally pre-fire the second player.
It has been the
shit
of this round. Now Wadada double their score.
Last player standing.
Even past double digits and really close it out. Like I said, this is going to be a very tough second half for Hyperspeed to play against the firepower that you have here from Wadada. So, or it's now what they were doing well in my eyes, despite, you know,
I miss Xander in tier 1.
Was
valid. There's so much talent in tier 1. I'm pretty glad the direction they're deciding to go. Having a more open qual kind of approach.
They need now to probably spread themselves.
We'll see a lot more of that type of talent, kind of getting to earn their way up into the tournaments. Kind of sick.
3-1-1 setups where it looked like Pangolin was really farming in those kills, but that even with a sacrificial kill on the side of Wadada.
Considering as well that teams like Nongshim, who are like pretty much, you know, a full tier 2 team, G2, who was a full tier 2 team. Being able to like
going into the second half, like Pangolin
showcase their ability at the highest level
kills each, give or take,
without having to be in franchising, having to win throughout a full year.
Already tells me
it's kind of insane, no?
Type of chamber that you can get
incredible.
That one is GG, but 2.
We can have a new the guard, yeah.
Now they're pissed and now they're playing even better. But also this is a type of chamber that can do well on offense and defense, because a lot of the chambers sometimes you just have that strong defensive side and then
this game's about to finish up. We should have enough time to finish up watching this game though.
Fall off, and
I would love to see Nismo in tier 1 as well.
To kind of help Wadada get back.
He's a very, very talented player.
7-5 going into the second half.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying it's cool things that we're
KO's at its like peak right now, low key. Only buffs, non-stop, back to back to back. I like the change, but is it gonna be like single elimination tournaments? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really until everything is final and full public. I kind of low-key like CBA looking at all the current like sort of details. Okay, this just tells you that the op is there, by the way.
They're trying at least to control those sides.
Triple bait setup?
And it works out.
Nah.
Starbound teleporting there. I was like, was that a trust issue? I felt like you had you kind of took the Prowler just so to bait for your teammates, and it's like, you know what? Never mind. I'm a stat patter here. But
if you have a player that baits for you,
very familiar situation.
If you have a player that baits for you here and then you jump spot it, I think that's pretty bad. I think that this guy angling it and actually fighting it is better because you get the info quietly.
Yeah, are good for this plan
you get the info quietly and you get a really good fight. Damn. Medicify. Thank you, bro. 5 gifted. I appreciate that, bro. Moa Pika, thank you for the raid. 23, thank you, bro. Thank you, guys. Bro, I'm telling you, there's been so much. There's been an insane amount of love, bro. Insane amount of love. Nice. First message, meow. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. We're watching Game Changers North America.
Already fell in the first place towards Shower, so great way to dissect that.
W streamer, thank you, bro.
For that round around the
thank you, Medicify. My goat. W streamer.
Are gonna play a little bit slower because of this.
Nah, W community, bro.
So now here's the other read.
I just sit here and I just yap.
Around 2. Now they're gonna try to push out and try to find some information.
Starbat don't even need information.
We have a lot of utility. We have a lot of utility that could be at work there, for sure.
It's their own too, though, and it's on the right side of the map. So does that inspire Hyperspeed
Thank you, bro.
to change plans?
Such a positive vibe. That's definitely the goal.
Showers, so there's always
so much negativity in esports.
They're gonna
try to do what I can.
Doesn't matter what the lurk created. The
bro, we've gotten so many raids today, actually.
They know what is up, and now the clock
pretty
is
incredible.
ticking because Wadada rotating in. Hyperspeed need to get a plant going while they have their smoke still up.
Starbound's still going to shut down every single lane too. That's going to force the TP from Hyperspeed back onto the A site.
Chat, you guys remember we talked about there's like one thing that we hate on each map, like one type of hit. I'm not gonna lie, I think Hookah's the one for me. Hookah's the one for me on Bind. Fly won their game, by the way, so SOG should be on in like 15. Okay. Good comms. Thank you. I think Hookah pops, especially without long control. I would say a close second is the 5A short. The 5A short is a close second for me of like unwinnable strategies.
They only have a small amount of space. They're gonna buy some more with the orbital strike, and it's just done like that in the blink of an eye.
Death trap. Yeah.
Will get to match point.
The thing is, Chad, it's just a very conditional strat. It's just a very conditional strat. And that same idea that we talked about, Chad, the same one that we talked about with this concept with M8. The majority of teams, they'll make noise hookah, prime you, make you ready for the hookah pop, then pop hookah, which makes it so when an enemy knows that you're about to pop hookah, they're going to hold utility out for the drop, and then you're just going to get roasted. You're just going to get roasted.
What you can do now for Starbound is you realize if I'm going to get hit by a fault line, if a Prowler is coming against
That's why audio is so important. People don't really recognize that for sure. Oh my god. Actually, we need like an audio counter for like per day. It's actually crazy how much I say it. We do have the counter though for overall.
Such a pain point to play against when you're on the attack.
But man, we see it so often, and we see it with like some really like crazy smokes. We'll see it with like this smoke plus these smokes. And it's just not good enough. It's not good enough.
Once this nightfall
even these smokes, it's not very good.
All hell will break loose, but kind of some chaos on the right side of the map, and Pixel is just
I don't mind the
pre-fire
there.
Pre-fire
is nice.
Hide behind with the Viper's Pit right through a short, but Hyperspeed are breaking in through Showers. Juna's gonna call that out with the one-way.
OGs, remember the 10-second boombot lineup that full cleared hookah?
This is why controllers are so strong on this map.
Yeah, there's not many that really exist nowadays. The boombot lineups. There's a really good one on like Lotus Mound that currently exists. There's some that still currently exist that's pretty high value.
Towards the Shower side. If you're looking at it from this mini map, there's really only that pressure coming out from Juna.
Hello, Mr. Edit.
You could actually trade her out.
Hello, Mr. Edit in YouTube.
A plant if they want to.
How's it going, bro?
I want to make sure here that they utilize the There you go.
Shower pop.
I don't know if that Nightfall reached the people in U-Haul and within the Viper's Pit, so wanted to.
It was a very good pop,
chat. Behind,
this was a pretty good pop. You notice that the util timings weren't there to prevent it from happening.
Hyperspeed playing for their series lives here in 12 seconds left. Astralis could try and prevent it. No.
Did Astralis think that it was getting planted there, by the way?
Starbound is always adding to this equation, subtracting players from hyperspeed. It's 2v2 versus 2. Pangolin lurking about was the one that ended the pit.
Audio given on backside. Oh, very good jiggle, man. One-way angle. So close to the box that you can't even see the one-way. Getting held by Op. Oh, that's shocked, bro. Nice try. Nice try. Great spawning with double nade and 10-second boombot. Yeah, it's pretty.
W for Wadada, and you just saw what happened.
Utility was pretty absurd back in the day, for sure. Are all of these games over? Yeah. Okay, we're swapping to this stream chat. Lost to 4v2. Yeah, unfortunate. Catface versus Ghost is still going. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, wait. This could actually low-key kind of work out for, like, part of Sad's game. If the SRG game goes quickly. It's kind of a W stagger, no? Okay, that's copyright for sure. Square did say it will be close. Bro knows ball. True. Square is perfect. Sova shocks were super strong too. There is a lot of... Yeah, there was a lot of crazy utility. I think jet smokes were also like 7 seconds long or something. It's pretty absurd. Tell me how many atoms on Earth? More than 5? More than 5. At least more than 5. And what else is more than 5, chat? Wasn't even my intention, honestly. I'd say about, yeah, I mean, that's kind of like where I was angling after I realized I said 5 as a number. I just let somebody down in there. No, I'm sorry, chat. Don't hate me. No. I'm kidding. Chat, I'm kidding. No dash timer either. Yeah, dash was really extremely broken back then. The fact that you can just keep walking and then just dash out as a reaction is like, bro. Just have a perma dash ready to go. "32 years old young." Shouldn't it say 32 years young? It's like... Wait a second. I'm old young? No. Say it ain't so. Thank you so much, Square. Thank you so much. He put a smiley after it too. Perfect. That's how you know it's sarcastic. Just needed to check since we're making 6-7 jokes. It's honestly contagious, Koyality. My name says Zix. So whenever anything pops up where it can say 7, usually people are spamming it. Is Sova Shocks getting buffed to 80 max damage unreasonable? They feel way too hard to get a kill with even post-plant. No, I do actually have a pretty similar feeling whenever I play Sova. Whenever I play Sova, it does feel extremely bad that, like, you can essentially direct someone with a shock dart, but if they're moving, they don't take the full 75. Like, that's kind of crazy, no? It is pretty crazy. Direct hit with the shock dart should be a kill? Okay, no. Hail no. Hail no, in fact. Bro, do you know, like, I'll be honest, I think, like, the chip damage shocks are, like, already kind of underutilized as is. So what are you, just waiting for SRG game? Yeah. I mean, we can, like, look around while we're waiting, but this game's on. Why not? I'll just click around a little bit. SRG versus FRST. Frost White. Okay. Boom. Title changed. Go to YouTube. Also change the title. Boom. You should cast for us. Nah. Is Frost any good, or is this their, like, first stage performance? I have no idea. I have no idea. Apparently they're the lowest seed, though. And SRG is the highest seed. He has won multiple trophies in other stages. In other games. I think they were talking about the opponents. Not Termi clears. Surely you guys are joking. Surely. Surely.
Spike planted.
Go, go, go.
Damn, they're about to be slaughtered by SRG. First appearance on stage 2. Unlucky. We'll see. We shall see. Termi versus Frost, match of the week.
Don't even start that shit here, mate.
What are the other matches, chat? Full Sense versus Veral. TS versus Paper X. These are probably pretty one-sided, chat. Why is Direx called K-Rex now? Sponsored. You ever think about appearing on Plat Chat, Zix? I haven't really been reached out to them, but I think for like an NA segment could be good. Bro, Split is such a funny map now, no? Split is such a funny map. Like, literally everybody's just running around with Buckies. Judge. Twitter DMs when you get a chance. Okay. Heard. Heard.
Right there.
Oh, that's sick. That is very cool. Very, very cool, Liz. That is an awesome opportunity.
Gotta go.
Insanely awesome opportunity.
Last player standing.
Oh my god, Vanitas is running them down. Oh my god, we're all just running race cars.
Why did I...
Thrifty.
Man. That's a funny round. I'm glad I was here to see that. Honestly, I am glad I was here to see that. That was actually good. That was actually nice. Yeah, both of them had a judge. You know, like, you can see the effect of audio, chat. Like, chat, okay. This is a good representation of audio, no? You could see the Sky was literally tracking the player through the box, through the wall, through pillar, pre-aiming here. If this person made no noise, pulled out Sheriff, and just 50-50'd, isn't that just a 10 times better fight? Man, this audio command is actually doing wonders. The amount of times I see that in a day. I'm like a broken record, no? I'll be saying it until everybody holds the shift key. I've been using the fake wrap so much in ranked. Yeah, it's fucking broken. It's so good. Forcing your opponent to deal with a 50-50 scenario is probably one of the most impactful things you can do in like a lot of rounds. Like this scenario comes up a lot, especially in these like post-plant like wrap scenarios. Okay, we have a little bit of time. Checking. Okay. Nice little min-max, guys.
Spike planted.
Bit of a flood smoke.
Doing a thing.
I like it. Alright, we spotted 3. 2 more unknown. Oh, we're doing damage.
Last player standing.
2 for 3. Not so bad. How do you feel about the meta right now? The meta's... Actually, the meta feels pretty balanced. I won't lie. I don't want to say like too balanced, but low-key, there's been a lot of takes on how you can play in the current meta. On almost every map. I think that people should probably be playing Vice more. That'd be my big note in terms of the current meta. There's a lot of vulnerability to Vice currently. For example, the comp from Ghost is very vulnerable to Vice single duelist. No Sova for Shocks because it's split, obviously. Alongside no Raze, which you could run. Tech it in to make sure you have like some answer to the Vice util. And then you're playing 2 characters that get absolutely owned by the Vice. Waylay has to dump the full kit to escape. Neon might just get stuck in the middle of the bomb site. My hot take is that most metas are fine as long as they don't go on for too long. I mean, I think going on for too long could be fine, though. Like the current meta, I feel like if this one goes on for a while, you'll see a lot of different takes from a lot of different teams. And you'll see a lot of viability across the board. I think that Cypher is the only agent that I think could be slightly buffed. To make him more of an option. But even as an info agent, Cypher currently fills that role pretty well. As an info slash like smoke the cross kind of agent. Oh. This isn't good.
Poison's off. Take this.
2v2. The current meta, I think, is actually in a pretty good state. I think that Cypher being a little bit stronger, the trade-off being that, like, you know, you have to do info trips or kill trips.
There.
They need to pull some levers to be able to make that a reality, I guess. Best way to put it.
Last player standing.
Ooh. Nice shots. Nice shots from Luna Fox. Observer gave an update. Let's see. You had the maps written out, right? Pearl. Pearl picked by Frost. SRG picks Split. Lotus Decider. I fear that a Pearl in the first 2 maps has happened again. Which means that we will see SRG on the defensive side. Which means it'll probably be a very swift 2-0. Pearl attack is so difficult. It's actually so difficult. Actually, I'm kind of curious to see. Actually, I can find this out for you guys. Wonder what the round win rates are in the new patch. Let me see. Per map.
Spike down A.
Is this even the right? No, this is the wrong patch. What patch are we on, chat? 06? Current patch Valorant. We're on 0.07. 0.07 happened yesterday, so we were on 0.06 for the majority of the time.
30 seconds left.
Chat, you wouldn't believe it. Pearl is the lowest attack round win rate. As expected.
Ten seconds left.
Wow, plant denied.
Spike down B.
It's so close.
Spike planted. One enemy
Nice try.
remaining.
We're nearly live. Here,
Thanks.
chat, I'll show you the stats. So we have attack. The highest win rate attack map right now is Fracture. On deep or on Pearl, the attack win rate is 46.64. That is crazy, chat. Split looking more attack sided than ever. Breeze pretty attack sided. Bind pretty attack sided. Lotus is pretty even currently. Interesting. And Haven also looking pretty even. This does not surprise me in the least. I would say that this surprises me a bit. Actually, does it surprise me? Not really. Because defense, you need to have good protocols, right? You can't do like 5-man like spawn retakes. What up, Coach Joe? Where are you getting your win rate data? From rib.gg. I can't be a big fan because bias. Aloe gets VIP. Bro, it's actually insane you have the name Aloe. That's crazy, no?
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
4-letter name? I'm actually jealous. I used to stream and then became a hacking worker. Nice. Nice. A hacking worker. Is it live? Oh shit. I got mentioned here, guys. I'm famous. I'm actually famous, guys. 4-letter name is a flex? Yeah, it actually is. Like, imagine if my name just said Zix, Z-I-K-Z. Would that not be, like, hella sick? Hello, hi. Hi, Emo. How's it going? Square is doing free promo? W. W Square. Square is a massive W, chat, I won't lie. Live now? Step aside, Radiant Glow. Radiant GG is in town. No audio? So we're gonna sit here in silence. No, I think it's because the observer is like off the map. There we go. What a goated name. Silly girl. Imagine going pro and that's your name. Deep fights, trades. Trades up for SOG. Man, we talked about this a lot, chat. We talked about this a lot. The little like seesaw. If you get pushed in A main, the art people can speed up because generally speaking, the other person on weak side is usually going to be covering the gaps. So it's pretty unlikely that someone would go this way. Also, the sound is so incredibly low. It's like 100% kind of. Bro, I've never had to put, I'm not gonna lie, I've never had to put this to 100%. That's the highest it goes, chat. That's the best I got. That is actually mad quiet. They're going to crank the audio eventually. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that, literally. I like it from Mel. Aggressive on the info line is Dodo. W. Orb grab. Yo. Dodo does not care. Makes sense, actually. I'm actually trolling, bro. I'm only looking at this, but that makes sense. Honestly, I'm trolling. We're 8 hours into stream. I woke up with, I think, 6 hours, so. Lexi Night 4? Okay, bro, like, wow, I am tripping, actually. That's crazy. I was sitting there thinking, wow, she is crazy. As a 100T coach, did you scrim Game Changers teams like Shopify? I think we might have scrimmed them, I think, like, one time. We had a few scrims against GC teams. We had a few. Not too many, but we had a few. It was usually a pretty one-sided affair, if I'm being honest. We did play against some team that had insane strats, though. It might have been Wadada. We played them on Fracture, and they just had so many, like, set little, like, reclears and shit like that, and it was actually destroying us. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I remember saying, who the fuck is their coach? So funny. I was actually literally getting mogged. It's fucked up. How do coaches find scrim teams? Twitter? Nah. There's a website called Frack. You'd organize everything through that. I can't believe how low the game sound is. They'll probably fix it at some point, though. Right there. Smoke Z. The smoke is on very early timing, by the way, chat. You'd low-key want to smoke. You'd want to smoke that generally after the smoke fades.
30 seconds left.
Once the smoke fades, then you smoke that, then you do part of your exec. The fact that they smoked it early means that, you know, one, you give a tell to your team, just like we talked about with the Asher thing. There's an extension to boost volume up to 600%. Yeah, but if I do that and then they fix the audio, then I might be a little bit chalked. Yo, Winter. Yo. Oh, the angle's a little unlucky. The angle is just a little bit unlucky there. That was a very nice try. Try to do a bit of a short peek. Ended up showing the shoulder. Got bullet tagged. It was still winnable after, but low-key getting bullet tagged in Valorant, it's pretty hard to overcome. You can't really have any movement from that point on. Okay, early A fight. 2 off ult. One thing I will say, chat, the way that Mel's playing this, I think, is pretty punishable if the team actually does a fast open. If the team actually opts into, like, full running them down. Like, full rundown is actually really good on, like, how aggressive Mel is playing. If I was a coach, I would say that this is low-key disrespect. And that fast opening and going deeper is really good. Because with Neon, you're able to punish before Mel can fall back to, like, any safe position. KO heard rotating toward B. Deep line is brutal. Not gonna lie. This is pretty brutal. Sarah kills 3 in the round. Damn. Nice shots. How do these tournaments make sure teams aren't stream sniping? I think it's on 5-minute delay, typically. What's the biggest thing preventing SRG from tier 2 success? See, I do get this question a lot. That was from YouTube chat. For tier 2, I think it was a lot micro. A lot of it was micro. So like how much noise they're making, what kind of fights they take. A little bit was game plan. Some of the maps that I did watch, game plan details like doesn't fully match their team identity.
You want to play? Let's play.
It can be a lot of things, though. I think majority, I would say, is micro. Sarah Frags is the GOAT of all time. The GOAT? GOAT? Good pick. Oh, it might have been Speen on the fallback.
Spike down B.
Their first time in tier 2, they were struggling with the games being closer together, less prep time than they were used to. I see. I didn't really watch. I didn't watch last time. I saw they beat TSM, right? I think they beat TSM in the previous tier 2.
One enemy remaining.
Good timing. Chat, undefeated. This movement, undefeated. I'm pretty sure that's what Noya did there. Undefeated movement on the map. Audio moment? Yeah. Yeah. Every moment seems to be an audio moment.
Right there. That'll work. Need that back. Recovering it.
Is there anyone in the GC scene that you think can be moved to a tier 1 roster? I would have to watch more, to be honest. The only team that I've really watched, like GC-wise, is just SRG. And that's more of a recent kind of thing, too. It's like a mid-round little like hug scenario there. I do think that Noya has been pretty impressive.
Enemy mark.
I think Mel's been pretty impressive as well.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
I would narrow it down to what you've seen. Yeah, I mean, from SRG, I think Noya and Mel, I think, are pretty good. Especially Noya. But I think that all of them are pretty solid. Pretty damn solid. Not gonna lie, chat. When I saw it was Pearl, I was kind of concerned about the quick duo. I think Pearl is just such a hard map. It's a hard map to have as your map pick. You can definitely get rolling if you start defense, but man, when you pick Pearl, like it's like a guaranteed enemy team is picking defense. Nicole bullies me, so don't glaze her too much. What makes Pearl T so hard? There's a lot of factors. I talked about it a lot. This deep info line that you get just naturally from like jump spotting is pretty broken. I think that as well, none of the options to hit sites feel very good. This is like a really hard strat to pull off a B split. A 5A is also really hard as an option. There's just too many options on the map that don't feel good for attackers. And even in your good scenarios, like let's say you do an art split, usually you only get this space, and the enemy can spam you as you're planning. So it's like there's always some downside for attackers. Instant art split does get value.
You are divided.
Do a little bit of a right click. Did Dodo think she had dash maybe? The obs is gonna turn up sound a bit? Okay. I'll let it blow out my eardrums and then I'll adjust it. And then I'll have tinnitus when I try to sleep at night. Perfect. It feels so attack pistol dependent. Yes, all of these like maps that are super, super like defense oriented are generally like if you win attack pistol, you can snowball hard. Because then you deny the enemy op early. And you get 2 free rounds, which is like fucking nice. Like very nice. So technically speaking, for the first 4 rounds, you're like kind of set up for success. Because you won't really be playing against operator and you'll get like, you know, obviously the 2 rounds you get from winning pistol. Good turn, by the way. Good turn by Mel. Wonder if Mel turned that based on audio. She saw the Phoenix wall, obviously, so mentally she was like fully ready for the fight. But it seemed like she was turning based on the audio. Pretty solid. You can turn based on the audio, but you low-key have to like train it, bro. Because Phoenix Flash, the audio is like a little sizzling noise. Kind of hard to hear. Oh, this is pretty rough. This is pretty rough to convert. Oh my god. Shit. I think the focus from Astra shifted. The focus from Astra like shifted into trying to deny the KO res instead of playing post. Oh, hell no. 10 bits. 1v2 and the res and the defuse. Bro, the 10 bits in every message is funny. I'm not gonna lie. I'm down for it, though. I'm here for it. I am here for it. Nice round by Dodo. Made the most of it. Okay, connector control gained. So what connector control does, chat, which is very, very nice in the map, is you can hear every audio. And it doesn't feel great from a defender POV to actually like run here when you lost connector. So it actually slows down the rotation as well, unless you want to give away the info, right? If you don't mind giving away the info, then it's like kind of fine. But they can just choose to go either side. So what we'll probably see here, based on chamber being A, is a bit of a B-split fake into going back A. But realistically, we should be leaning A. Because we have this deep line. People shouldn't really be ending street unless they have a B main player. So that should be the read in the round. So I would argue definitely that Noya should shift over toward A. I like the reactions now. I think that this could have came sooner. Nice kill by Mel, man.
Sleep, brother. Spike planted.
Oh. That's a really nice punish, man. It's a very nice punish.
Mark 2. Last player standing.
Gap found. Not good enough though. Not planted for it. Mel just clotheslines the ulting Neon. Yeah, it's a pretty nice shot. Do you like the Brock spam into connector? What, just like shooting through this? I mean, yeah, it's a good spam. It's a good spam. You can also, if you're reading that somebody's like here, you can also do the spam this way, by the way. Kind of interesting. It's not very often that you would really do that spam, but it is an option. Very good jiggle. Molly into knife is a full stop. This is some really aggressive positioning. There's a nice spam from doors to mid-top off barrier. Yeah, there's also, chat, there's a very common angle that's played here. On EG in 2023, we would have our player that was top mid spam this angle every round. The amount of times we got free kills and scrims was pretty insane. It was a spam that me and Ethan came up with. Or I guess Ethan and I. If I want to have proper English. Nice shot. Very clean. Wasn't the game in 20 minutes? Yeah, it's a rolling schedule though, and the games ended very, very quickly. This is looking like my ranked games? No. No. Ethan's micro is so good. The way he peeks close to walls is amazing. Yeah. Yeah, it is a rolling schedule though. Real Gen X. So because the first games were over instantly. Started a lot earlier. There is one series though that went to map 3. So we'll probably watch that one after this matchup. Bro, Dodo has had the deep line every round. Like, genuinely. This is another part of why defense Pearl is so hard. It's so easy to get these deep lines. When the enemy knows the macro, it's kind of doomed. Like high key doomed. Also, chat, we have Exodia. We have Exodia. I talk about this one a lot too. These two ults is literally Exodia. You drop the ult, you drop this ult. It flushes them fully out past your Asher wall. You cannot play the game. Alexis stall. Solid. So good. You know Mel calls it Exodia 2A? Well, I don't know. That's what I've been calling it. Wait. We did the wrong Asher wall. Does it matter? Not really. Yeah, after EG? Ah. Yeah, I called it that on EG. Wow, that was fucking close, no? Damn. Exodia is like when you collect the different body parts of Exodia in the card game Yu-Gi-Oh! It's an insta-win mechanic. So basically it's like you have the 2 cards that you need to insta-win the round. Nah, he just nudged me. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. That was extremely, extremely close. Too close for comfort, no? Okay, early I'm in. I mean, it's low-key doable, no? It's actually, like, low-key doable. If Frost is able to get this second round, which they low-key might, because this isn't a favored fight. Unlucky. Unlucky. I jinxed them. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's actually my bad. But if they got 2 and then they got pistol after, it's low-key doable, no?
Last player standing.
4-man rewalk A main. It's usually not that favorable of a fight, I think. That's kind of like the type of fight that you want as the person that's off-angling an A main. I participated in Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments on anime events. Holy. Does anyone have info about turning flash timings, maybe a video or something? Dude, the miss the bus. Is that a joke?
That works.
Because I know you're a bit of a prankster in the YouTube chat. I do have a video about that, though. Do have a video about that. Bro, I was thinking about doing a video about footsteps, but I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of agents in this game now.
Could be better.
I think it would take a pretty long time to do every agent's footsteps. But it would probably be a pretty good video. Do it in parts, more content. I can only tell KO, I can't lie. Good movement. Good movement on that fight. Damn. Gold. Did he say video on feet for free?
Spike planted.
Video on footsteps, man. Footsteps. Hey, hey, hey. Wow, man. There have been so many rounds that are down to 1 HP. If you're in this lobby, are you dropping 30? Probably not. Probably getting my head ripped off every round. I'm like a little too boosted right now. I think if I wasn't really, really boosted, maybe. I'm back? How are you back already? Wait, how are you back already?
One enemy remaining.
It's over. I haven't played yet. Yeah, well, that's... Yeah. GG. I mean, that was pretty much as you guys said. Won't lie. Pretty much as you guys said, won't lie. This game is actually going down to the wire. Damn. What is the break like in between? See? 4, 2, 2. That's 6 plus 8 plus 10. Whoa. I was doing the math. No. No. I was trying to figure out the first bloods. Shit. All right, we'll go back to this. 5 or 10 minutes usually? Okay. 11, I think.
You are divided. Toxins going up in my way.
Oh. Timing champ. Oh my god, massive timing champ.
Squashed.
Oh no.
Go, go, go.
Oh no. Oh no, chat. Let me use my rewind features since I'm a subscriber. That's, man, W-Des, bro. W-Des. Seki, I'm pretty sure we're able to watch your game as a result of this game going so long.
Last player standing.
They just did agent select. Hi, hi. Yo, what up? What up, Vera? So 5 minutes? Heard. Against the Raise Rocket here. I feel like the simple macro is so nice. When you know the enemy has Raise Rocket, find out where the Raise is. Raise tries to hide themselves. Oh, our Raise is not really hiding themselves. Gulp. 12-2 for SRG. Makes sense. Makes sense. So many rounds were actually pretty close in that map. Whoa. Whoa, freebie. Holy. Raise Rocket baited. Auntie now, 20. Nah. Nah, I didn't just read that. Nah, I didn't just read that. Nope. Nope. You're in the club, I'm Unk, 22. Nope. Didn't read that either. Yeah, nope, didn't read that.
Right there. Seek the bound one.
Last player standing.
Early 20s ain't young.
Match point.
It's all a matter of perspective, no? Ain't old. It's all a matter of perspective. When you were 16, you're like, damn, I bet it's cool to be 18. When you're 18, I bet it'd be cool to be 21. Then you're 24, you're like, oh, fuck, I'm getting kind of old. Get to 26, you're like, shit, I wish I was like 21. It kind of hits like a fat reversal somewhere around like the 24 age. 24, 25. You're like, shit. I only started feeling old at 30? Really? I feel pretty young mentally though, I won't lie. Maybe it's because I only worked with like, you guys have to realize my coworkers are always in the range of like 18 to like 24. So even though I keep growing in age, I only ever work with 18 to 24. So it's like, I've always had like a crazy young mindset. Just physically, I started feeling my age. Fair enough. Fair enough, honestly. Pretty same. You start losing foods. You're like not allowed to eat certain foods anymore. Every time I tell someone I'm 30, it's a flashbang. Feel that. Definitely feel that. This one's getting down to the wire. Damn, bone cutter. That's not ideal. I broke so many bones when I was in school. So I was like fearless kid that would skateboard, try parkour shit. Didn't really care. I would just break so many bones. I would be on like perma crutches or like in a cast. I think that's why I started playing so much video games. You were the fearless entry kid? Yeah, a bit. Definitely was. How are we looking? Soon. Okay. Kind of the one-way smoke. It's like a weak one-way. Basically, it just doesn't allow you to like fully jump in. Okay. Dog used. Opper spotted. Contact A would be lovely. Contact A would be lovely here. Spike thrown on the ground. Our wall missed. There's a door.
Mark 3. Inevitable.
Chad, no. There's a door in our wall. That's fucked. That's bad. We gotta fix that. We gotta take that one back to the server. Good luck, Sekya. Good luck, good luck. Loki thought you were Drew Sparks. I don't know why. I mean, I think we speak maybe a little bit differently.
30 seconds.
We might
left.
speak a little different.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
It's a really good juggle aggro by Neon. That was nice by. That was really nice by Neon. Oh, this is a late timing being taken. I don't know if I like that.
Knocking them.
No, audio. Audio champ.
No. My ult's ready. Defenders win.
Audio has to come though, because she's late on her timing. Bad plan for the rap, yeah. Damn. Nice try. That was honestly a close game. They're live? W comms. Honestly, still need to be at 100. That's okay though. We are seeing a Sage. Honestly, I'm a big believer in Sage. So I don't even mind that. A lot of early info. B, I mean, this should be an easy A read, no? Easy, easy, easy A read. They're just doing their due diligence here. Don't mind that. Going as 5 and going slowly, you really do open yourself up to this kind of vulnerability. They've gotten all of the map space. Literally all of it. Oh. She-bar. Honestly, the crossfire is not that great there, though. 3 people pop up on your screen. One, like, your teammate has to go through the wall. I kind of get that. I understand that.
Spike planted.
Who just said you were born in the 90s? Oh, no, bro. 19 Jurassic Park theme begins. Okay. Yeah, my birth year is also in the 2000s. My birth year is also in the 2000s, chat. Fellow kids. Fuck. 1996 and later are young. Joe, what about 1993? What are we thinking? Give it to me straight, bro. Don't lie to me. Okay, 07 is crazy. 07, that's crazy. No. 93 can be honorary, but only that year? That's crazy. No, that's just crazy. This is just targeting? What? Where are you? 95, Aloe? Chat, you can be 18 years old and be born in 08. Yearly reminder. 2008 is an 18-year-old. $1993, I can hear your back beatboxing whenever you bend over. Don't say that. Your mom's born in 85. That's not even that far from my age. Shit. What were the dinosaurs like? Ah, shit, bro. Shit. Okay, we are 4 ramp on the side of SRG. The dog scouting B site, not fully, but it does scout the close angles. It's going to give them somewhat of a free site here. The question is, are they going to contact him? I wonder what's taking them so long. Seems like Frostbite generally has a pretty slow playstyle, though. A lot of freezing. How was the Industrial Revolution? What's it like to buy a home for $1? Nah. Shit, how was World War II? Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys grew up literally on Italian brain rot. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. So did you guys have SpongeBob SquarePants or no? Do you remember when the Berlin Wall fell? Okay. Yes? No! Oh, you said no to the Italian brain rot. No, that's part of your culture. You have to accept it. Nice try. Nice try from SOG. I mean, whenever you do a silent stack somewhere and they don't go there, then it's just a little bit chalked. Is what it is. Getting some attack rounds is pretty good. Pretty good in this spot. I wasn't allowed SpongeBob. Eh? SpongeBob was too graphic or what? I was on Tumblr. Wait, that's actually past your time, no? How were the silent films? Yo, you guys know more than me about my supposed age. Okay, first timing should never happen at 1:30, I'm gonna be honest. Bro remembers E-Bombs World. I actually do. That's crazy. No, but first timing, even for an aggressive player in VCT, is usually around 1:15 or 1:20. You almost never see this fast of a timing. It's very rare. Very, very, very rare. Just because the first timing is usually held and then the reaction happens for most teams. A person from 2013 can be here? Damn.
Seconds left.
Oh sheesh.
Good attack. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Do I like this smoke? I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Audioed? Classic. We need the flawless emote. I think we have it. I think we have the flawless. There you go. I do like the early deep smoke here. Anybody that plays ranked, if you abuse this smoke, is actually OP as shit. Okay. Info gained. Mid wall used for a fast rotate. I don't mind that. Wall to cross. I don't mind that either. Okay, now it's chalked. and now it's chalked. Now they rebalance the setup for sure because the Sky Flash util came out. Sky Flash and Dog. And Rez comes out. Our takeaway should be what, chat? Our takeaway should be what? We should be staying toward the A side. Like, just realistically. Denying the res is really big. Kind of a core aspect of the round. Kind of the same concept when you're playing on an anti-eco gun, or anti-eco round, and you like drop a gun. You kind of have to play around where the guns are dropped. The majority of people here are from the 2000s. That's crazy. It's actually crazy, chat. Leave one inserted at least. That's a way to approach it, yeah. You could leave one inserted. There's a chance that you get ran down by dog, but I think just cutting noise is pretty high impact. Ads? Oh no. Yeah, I forgot because we were watching the other game. I didn't run ads. That's on me. That is on me, chat. Edge. What about the 2020s? Yeah, I don't think those guys are typing. I guess they could be typing technically, but stand in open glitch. Oh fuck. I'm actually hella scared for Noya there. Risking getting crunched here. I'm not gonna lie, the deep flash sells the Viper position too hard. I kind of wished that there was no flash here. The Viper just took this timing, just full walked, took the duels, found the gap. Man, and once again, SRG with the deep info every round. Whoa! Sarah sped up. Sarah sped up and made full audio. Surprised that Asher didn't react.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Another full audio moment. Damn. Damn. Did you watch any of SRG and Challengers? What did you think of their mechanics and play there? Yeah, there was a lot of like... I did watch all of those games. So if you did want to like go back and rewatch it, probably be a good watch. But a lot of it came down to micro scenarios. A lot of it came down to micro. A bit of game planning for each map, but a lot of micro. I like the high-low here. Chat, the reason why you would run a high-low setup is because you notice that the enemy team likes to contact that area. So like if, for example, SRG saw the enemy team contacted into this angle without using utility, that's a really good reason to activate this high-low. If they kind of do it off like random timing and the team usually decides to pop from here, then it can be very risky to run a high-low there. Okay, good trade. Did they double smoke mid? Double smoke is extremely rare. And then similar here, the lurker's timing has to kind of make sense with the noise of the rest of the pack. This timing of aggression is like kind of easy to deal with, low key, because it's on like full noise cut. Wow, they find a way to get back into the round.
30 seconds left.
Holy.
One enemy remaining.
Nice shots.
Spike down B.
I have the spike.
Oh, fuck. How long did it take you to do your taxes? You think millies are doing their taxes? You pay someone to do it for it. Yo, what did I just read, chat? Read the rest? He pays someone to do it for him or tax frauds it all together. I have an accountant. I have an accountant, but I'm not a millionaire, bro. I'm not a millionaire. I'm comfortable. I already said that before. Guys, don't forget, I'm unemployed.
Enemy remaining.
Having accounts is very normal, chat. See? Alo's got my back. Very clean round. Guys, don't do your taxes. Trust me. Okay. I have an accountant too. Okay, Des. Man. Make me seem like a millionaire? I don't got it like that. I wish I did. I'm actually down. Like, if somebody wants to donate me that much, like, I'm down. Don't hold back, seriously. If you're thinking about not donating or subbing, please do not hold back. I live in LA and I'm unemployed. Infinite money loss glitch. I don't have to do taxes, POG, because I don't make enough money. Yeah, I mean, you're not losing money to taxes, I guess. Okay. Is this overcomable? They literally, man, starting attack on Pearl then split. This has to be the most suffocating 2 maps to start against a defense start, no? Early mid info. They're pretty much just 1-3-1ing in so many of these rounds, though. Oh, the util is not good for the deep angle, I won't lie. They definitely could have 3-2-1 fought it together. Deep. Also, chat. At the same time that you do this fight, it's very nice to do a deep flash. Zig Prime. Thank you, Zig. Hello, guys. I support this streamer. Thank you, bro. Zig is an ex LCS player, guys. He's one of my besties.
Go, go, go.
The double take on the rope. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, going up the right rope, going up this rope is like full psycho. Because you're exposed from like outside of ropes.
30 seconds left.
We've talked about this actually before on stream. If you're like in ropes and you have to hold one, it's a 50-50. Always hold the one that's on the right. Same thing kind of works here. Generally, people will take this rope.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Yo, Winters had some nice rounds. Mechanically? Damn. Dig Zig mentioned? Wait. Wait, was Zig on Dignathons? Remember he was on P1. Wow. Walk around glitch claims another victim in the end. That's crazy. Holy goated. Wow. What an insane round. What the fuck? That was a very nice round from Winter. Standard Viper walls from both teams. W. This Astro Star, I think, is not very good, chat. I think it's not very good because the whole purpose of it is to like try to like section out so that you're going to take this space. So like if you're smoking this, it doesn't effectively do anything if the smoke timing is matched. Does that make sense? So you kind of like want to wait for the orb to be down. And usually you want to smoke this if you're not going to contest. Because you want to deny the info line of your opponent, right? So here, when the smoke came out male, Noya still saw everything. decided to pop orb.
There. I got the spike. Poison's off. You are divided. No fuel.
I think after like 2 seconds, you realize this is fake. You go back.
30 seconds left.
If Sky has flash, you can even confirm it. I think that this Astral Wall is a little weak on the fake. If you're gonna do this wall, at least you would bait them to like kind of react a bit differently. The wall's a little too deep to make it a realistic fake. What just happened?
10 seconds left.
Scout destroyed. Scout.
Hard held. Damn.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
That's Hawk out.
Well done, Noya. It's like the Steel Sliggy's chats where they suggest you as a raid glitch. Is that how it happened? That makes sense, honestly. That does make sense.
No one will remember them.
Wait, sorry, what is the walk around glitch? That's actually funny, Aloe. That is actually funny. Because Aloe comes from the mindset of like the TO mindset. I'm trying to fix fix shit. That's actually very funny.
Scout destroyed. Toxin screen down.
That is one downside of this wall. A very big downside, to be honest. Mel actually gets spotted over the wall or over the smoke. That's unlucky. But this wall does have like this pocket in it. You can play around. Nice shot. The audio does play a pretty big factor there. Observer barely missed the kill. There are 2 Viper orbs here.
Here.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
One enemy remaining.
She just ran her down. She just ran Asher down.
30 seconds left.
How do you go about game planning Fracture as a team that's new to Fracture? Any macro ideas they should focus on? Yeah, we've talked about a lot of game plan Fracture stuff. It's kind of hard to get through all of it in a small amount of time. But I would say arcade defaults are really impactful. Contact A main, really impactful. If you're on defense, do a lot of like different rounds, crunching, pushing through. Playing a standard 5-man retake through spawn is like impossible. If you have to do it toward A, then you always try to take sand back. Always go through A main. There's like a lot of tricks to Fracture in terms of game plan. And a lot of it kind of depends on comp as well, but you'll figure out some of that stuff as you play it. Bro, Dodo is so aggressive in these games. Perma deep line, perma peeking shit, and like angling out. It's like they just have infinite info glitch. Double peek is so good. So well played. Wow, man. The blind and dash behind is actually also pretty sick. Great util.
One enemy remaining.
Low key, this would be like an example where the footsteps during these micro moments make such a big difference, chat. I think a really high level pro would be close to the wall here. Hear the footsteps of people like dropping. That would be an insta peak on timing kind of moment where you would get an opportunity to kill for free without being traded. And they would be finding like a lot of opportunities to punish off these small footsteps that SRG are making.
Snuff them out.
Also, I don't remember what angle it was, but I remember Alexis kind of curved her flash. If she just pop flashed it instead, it would just be better. Oh my god, the screen's timing is fully open. Frost White loves these freezes, man. They love these freezes. It is pretty good. The problem is, SRG has been so aggro all day with the deep lines that they're kind of getting exploited. Even having just the Astra like staying back and like kind of off angling, expecting like the deep push. Kind of a lot of info for them. Wow.
Enemy
Spike planted.
Man, shit. I'm pretty sure all of the rounds that Frost has won has been kind of like this, right? Pistol was like this as well. Like pretty much a siege, hold some space, end up capitalizing on a mistake.
Switching sides.
I mean, 8-4, low-key, they're down, no? They're actually like kind of down. 8-4 is not even that bad. It's split. Although, to be fair, based on what we've seen statistically, split is actually like a little attack-sided currently in terms of stats. Just very little though. It's like 51%, I think it said. Do I still have it open? Probably not. Nope. Wait, I do. 52.
Doing a thing.
So many moments with the Sky Flash that it should be a pop flash, but it's like being overextended. It's so easy to play against the Sky that like you can just see the flash for so long. Just so you know, chat, once the Sky Bird is popped, so like for example, if this is the opening, you want to pop flash it here. It's a 0.3 audio, 0.3 visual cue. If you extend it out and then pop it, then obviously this time is added to the audio and visual cue of the Sky Flash. You do get a longer flash, but to be honest, like, I think even at this level, if you see a Sky Flash for that long, you're always turning that shit.
Spike planted.
You're always turning that shit. Wow. Well, that's incredible. What? 0.3 dodge. Easy dodge for the 90s kids in chat. I turn those. What? Damn.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Oh, good living, good living.
Would be unfortunate.
Peaked perfectly before the half. Chat, you saw that, right? This is the half. The peak happens here. Nah, that's a little too good. That's a little too good for Mel.
Checking the situation. That should work.
That was very close. That was very, very close. I mean, yeah, that was very close. Does 2027 make coaching more or less enticing? I actually have no idea. Kind of interested to see what happens to like the coaching market, given that there will be a bunch of new teams, I would imagine, in the space. Also, really, really good wall. Man, this wall is so OP, chat. We abused this exact strat so much last year. Slow spawn to deny the rotate. Wall off the other rotators. And I'll tell you right now, it already doesn't feel comfortable coming up here. But as soon as there's a wall added as well, it's like fucking impossible. Let me coach. I'll have my team sitting in corners with Buckies. I was gonna coach Mog me. For legal reasons, I am joking. Wait, which part of that was like a legality issue? The Buckies? Makes sense, honestly. Makes sense. Okay. Wait, why is our buy so funny? Did I miss something? Wait, what? How do we have 2 sheriffs on our buy round? Lot of early info. There was 1 outlaw force. Okay, but they have 2 sheriffs. They have 2 sheriffs.
I have the spike.
I guess maybe because they also lost pistol, they feel a bit more like they have to invest into the round.
Yep, nice and slow now. Confirmed.
I like that they're getting aggro in the fights. Double peek right.
Player standing. 1 enemy remaining.
I mean, I like how they're playing it.
Back in a flash.
Damn. Did Sen Otters play yet? I don't know. They were the second stream, right? I think they're playing currently. 7-0 currently. 13-6 on Fracture. Dodo's nuts? Yeah. Definitely.
That'll work. That should work. Got to tag obscuring vision.
Pretty much a rerun of last round. Going straight into another B-pop. Wow, that is the angle. That is a crazy angle. Playing on top of the box, that is a confident angle. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. That is a confident angle.
Seek them out.
Don't even tell me what happens.
Found one.
No. I want you guys to know, I didn't see shit. I heard that audio and I already know what happened. That is fucked up. That is fucked up. Nah, that is fucked up. Nah, that is fucked up. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What just happened? I don't even know. I just heard somebody broke their legs. Somebody broke their legs. It was clear as day. Wow. Okay, down number situation. Let's see our defensive micro here on the side of SRG. I want to see some peak on timing. Mel getting active here. Off the audio. Oh, she didn't finish her kill there. She did not finish her kill, for sure. She low-key thought that she insted her. It was a good decision though. Mel angling it out. It was actually nice.
Go, go, go. I'm out of here.
Hi Zix. Hi Ryoma. How's it going, bro?
Can someone get this? Thank you.
Jiggling that so much is so scary, chat. It's better to do it on like a every now and again kind of timing. If you get caught on an unjiggle, like when you're leaving the angle, you can like so easily be held on your next one because like the enemy knows you have a very brief window. Crosshair placement is definitely off there for sure. But you have a very brief window where you can see them, so you have to be like more diligent on like only jiggling on certain timings. Holy fuck. It was like Mel was gonna run them down. I like it. Take the fight. Throw slow, disengage. I like it. Noya timing. Oh, Winter abusing the walk around glitch finds the gap. W Winter, honestly. The player in the smoke is kind of unexpected. Like, extremely unexpected. You can see the impact of the walk around glitch. Crazy the difference in tier 2 and GC. Yeah, there's a pretty big difference. For sure. I think most of it is micro. From what I've seen. But, like, to be honest, like, micro is, like, the majority of the game, if we're being honest anyway. Okay, this was the other match we were going to watch. Let me change my title. Okay, we look good.
I know exactly where you are.
I mean, pretty solid game overall for SRG as well. I mean, definitely a pretty one-sided match.
Spike planted.
CIA in the server? What you mean? Somebody's named CIA? Holy shit, CIA. Gulp. Sekia fan club? True. Sekia is a W viewer. Actually, safe posting is also a sub. You missed the end rant? Oh. I mean, SRG overall, it's pretty solid. I mean, I don't really have too much to say. It's kind of hard to tell when it's like pretty one-sided affair. There's a lot of close rounds, but I would definitely say SRG is playing more confident. SRG is playing way more confident. They had to push almost every single round. I'd almost want to go back and see like how often they ever had a deep line, like a super deep line in their matches in tier 2. What the hell, safe posting is good and not just a Twitter LARPer? Time will tell, I guess. Oh, fuck. Jump spot could have been a little bit better. That's okay. Okay, Sekia said we would like their comps. They do have an ISO in the comp, so I do kind of fuck with that low key. I actually think ISO is hella underrated. Look at the ISO value, chat. ISO ult as well. KO ult. I mean, this is just unwinnable. You have missiles as well. Whoa! Whoa! No. No. Zinx? Don't say Zinx. Wait, I think the command is Jinx. I think the command is Jinx.
Last round.
That's not good, chat. I have a question. Why are some games on the Radiant GG channel and ones that are on the VCT Americas one? There's like a main broadcast that, because there's so many games to be played, they put it into 4 different streams and they all play at the same time. I think over time it'll go kind of condensed down into 1 stream, maybe 2. Even tier 2 is all on like 2 different streams consistently, so. I gotta figure out how to add aliases on this bot. What is that? What is aliases?
Focusing. No distractions.
Chat, there's actually low-key tech with the ISO ult. Okay, Jack, you ready? So this is like the ISO ult, okay? ISO spawns in here. A lot of ISOs stand here, and then they just hold for this swing, right? But you don't want to give up your shield advantage. So low-key, knife out, and then tucking behind the 50-50. It's good tech.
Spike planted. Watch them run. Last player standing.
Alpha Tech was just walking left, yeah. You knife out insta, so you can beat the timing to go left. To protect your shield and preserve the advantage of the 50-50. Oh, that's not spammable, Cow Sushi.
Satchel out.
Oh, that was low-key winnable. Not really, though. Not really that winnable. At least that duel was winnable, though. What are they drawing right there?
Switching sides.
On YouTube, you can have them all on the same channel. Really? Wait, I actually didn't know that. That's actually good tech. WLO. Honestly, the fact that we have streams for every game is already kind of goated. Great bait setup, great shots. Damn. Okay. Oh shit, we're trying to break trips. Respect. Oh no. We don't like to be an omen spot when we're getting contacted on. I won't lie, chat. Usually that spot is S tier when enemy isn't walk around glitching. As soon as they start walking around and not making audio, it's kind of hard. Rosetta also making full audio running across into B. Makes it pretty easy for the Vice to get value. See what I mean, chat? Audio is seen everywhere as probably the single most important variable. All of Valorant. Why is Vice so ready for that timing?
30 seconds
Peaks
left.
on that specific timing. Just audio. Honestly, I feel like the audio command, it's got to be bugged, no? 19? That seems kind of low.
Last player standing.
Wow. W safe posting, honestly. It makes sense. They're subbed? No wonder they're frying. Alright, guys. Now we just don't use our audio, so we can't react with the command in time. They're subbed? Yeah. Pog. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh, wait. Yo, you guys missed it, by the way. Nobody typed it? No, you guys are actually slacking today. Scoreline? Okay, finally somebody mentioned it. No, you guys are actually slacking, though. Outside of Kino. Kino has you guys. There you go, Tam. There you go. Took you a little bit, but you found your way. A little bit of a 1-3-1 deep push here. Holy moly.
Show me a target. They found my wire.
Alright, what do they do with the 5v4? They retake through door? Nope.
Spike planted.
They just come back. Spawn space taken.
One enemy remaining.
Ban this guy? Nah. 6-7 is the edge that I have over Sliggy. His chat doesn't allow it, but mine does. It's my greatest advantage.
Spike's dead. You're welcome.
I can't ban people for saying that. People come here to 6-7 in peace. Vice Lurk kind of got negated, yeah. Like, you're completely safe. This is a safe haven for 6-7. My name literally sounds like 6, so it kind of makes sense. Bro really said 6-7 is my niche. Yeah, I'll take whatever advantage I can get. Can't win with hairline, gotta win with brain rot. Okay, like my hairline's like okay. It's like manageable. I just like hats. How much priority of it should opening door be when retaking C to add pressure? I think it's good but not necessary. This is crazy. Hairline check, like what are we doing then? Well, I just like hats. Yeah, but Sliggy has hair? Oh fuck. So do I. I have hair. See? See, there's hair back there. No, I'm like mostly good at it. It's a little receding, but you know, it is what it is. Jogmo asked for hairline check. We were still waiting, and you'll be waiting for a long time. Okay, focus the fuck up, chat. Jesus.
Dropping spike.
Sheesh. Little jump spot on the A line while our teammate is off angeled. Oh my god, baits the Prowler as well? Nah, that would actually get me good. I'm not gonna lie. This setup would have actually gotten me good. I would have for sure walked in thinking I had time. Yo! Neon stun out of nowhere!
30 seconds.
Nah! I actually feel for Cal Sushi. That was fucked up.
Spike planted.
Sekia held the lurker.
One enemy remaining.
Damn. On ranked, I really like playing B on fade to crunch mound. I can use one fade dog to check for a B lurk before I open the door. Yeah, I think that's not that bad. That's not that bad. I'll be honest with Tam. I think that the fights that you get from door are like worst possible fights that you can get. You're like not really like. You're not really playing for your own fight, if that makes sense, if you go through door. The other tech that I have for you, if you do that kind of play, your fastest peak is you pop door, you insta-run to this side of the wall. Like this side of the door, and you insta-peek deep. It's actually good, low-key. It's actually really good. Probably the best fight you're going to get. I'm a fan of the long and short form videos. I have a question on peeking angles. When I see an enemy, should I be moving my crosshair before stopping or stopping before moving my crosshair? Moving your crosshair before stopping. If you ever get caught off guard, take a sidestep while you adjust your crosshair. That's like the quick and easy how to like add movement to like fix your aim.
One enemy remaining.
Nah.
Spike down A.
Nah, imagine that the one bullet left in the mag actually killed. Imagine the slide one bullet hit there. That would have been actually nuts. I do fuck with Neon ISO. What a Zix sub does to a... Yo, you are actually funny for that. You are actually funny for that. Whoa, man. Good tank utility. Really well played by Pete. Through the counter stun. It's actually nice. Thoughts on the Ice One Breeze, though? I think it's good. Can be good. If you play around the win conditions of it well, it can be pretty good. I think like where Fnatic kind of missed the mark was in how they approached A main and fought A main.
Out of charges.
And also, you get a little bit of extra power on your B split because you can actually like W key for a while. I think the forever problem of ISO though, quite literally, is audio. It's always audio? I know. If you've learned anything, you already know what you've learned. Because I say it 20 times a day. More than 20 times a day. Galgan, thank you for the tier 1, bro.
30 seconds left.
Much appreciated. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I'll keep saying it until I see people fix it.
One enemy remaining.
Am I not valid, though? Like, genuinely. We love you, bro. Thank you, bro. The one thing I'm taking away from this stream. If there's one impact that I have on the game of Valorant, I hope it's about audio. I hope it's about audio. People don't realize how much they're giving away. So how's this game been? Low-key, I've been a little autopilot. But safe posting has had some nice rounds. You know what? You're right. I'm going to lock in. My fault. They're on a bit of a force buy. Bro, there's 7 ults in play. Silent ISO shield would be way too good. Yeah, 100% agree.
Let's kill this competition.
That is a lot of utility, bro. Neon, ISO, and Teo missile. That's 3 shown insta. That is like the freest C-bomb site of all time. Usually the Cypher would play pretty close here. Cam is used to tap like the planner. And then you can like play to spam that guy, deny plant. Spawn space taken.
Spike planted.
Man, pretty good reaction. I'd say the only downside is... Yeah, when you get heavy flanked on, it's actually pretty fucking scary. Oh, shit. Rosetta wins.
player standing.
We saw the ISO ult. We were trying the ISO comp on Breeze, but most of the time you end up not using the shield at all because they can hear it basically cross map. Yeah, I mean that's like kind of the downside, right? It's like you don't want to prime the enemy team for your exec to come. I kind of like ISO as the character that goes loud though and is like a juggernaut because that seems pretty balanced in my head. Rad Soul with the prime. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Okay, another deep A fight. Mostly retake C, it feels like. Feels pretty linear. Feels pretty linear. I feel like it would be a very easy time to just walk into C every round. Low key. Deep push through A.
Over there.
Another A retake. Or another C retake, rather. A flank. Ooh. Oh, shit. Getting flushed out. Off angle is good. Audio helps with that fight. Audio helped with that fight as well. He kept gun out. Like, that's actually not even that bad. Just like hold and even pre-fire. Tam with the tier 1. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Tam. So many subs today, chat. So many subs today. I think we've gained like... Bro, I really should have like a little counter or something next to my webcam, no? Somewhere over here. LFG snack box.
Where are you?
Deep info cam this round. It's been mostly retake towards C. Bro, I would definitely be calling reactive default. Go opposite of the fight. Probably every round. There was no ISO Vuln used though, so it is a little bit more unknown. Util is used on the second timing. That's pretty cool. I don't mind that. Whose map pick is this? I have no idea.
Go get him.
We came into this series a bit later. We can check on VLR in a second though. Square's got it. Never mind. Cam broken towards C. It's good. I haven't seen Cypher on this map in such a long time, chat.
Spike
Wow.
down A. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Wow, man. Yo.
Defenders win.
Safe posting, smurfing. Yay, map 1 down. Nice. One more. Safe post is hacking. Yes. Moose was playing Cypher on Lotus. Yeah. Bro, do you know what I miss? And it probably still works this way, to be honest. What people used to do... Bro, my cat probably is hungry, if we're being honest. She keeps jumping on me. What we used to see some Cyphers do is they would actually fight here and then have a cam also that's like full hidden somewhere in mound to be able to re-clear the space. I think that's actually pretty good tech. You usually want to put it super high to like spam planter from water if you're going to play retake. Or you would do like a super high cam like somewhere up here. That way that you could spot this. If you lose the line because they push you off, then you can just delay a bit and then pop the cam. And you'll get this info back. And then that way your team can full stack the other side. Whose pick was that? It was yours? I see. This one's over. This is the one we're watching. This one's Jover. This one's Jover. Nexus split. Bro, Lotus split Haven. Lotus split Haven. Lotus split Haven. Yeah, go lock in. Good luck. Good luck. Lotus split Haven. Lotus Haven split. Bro, how many Lotus split Havens are we gonna watch? Fuck. Fuck. Okay, you see this little bar here, chat? This little purple one? This is the play rate of each map on this patch thus far. So Fracture, 7, 13, 16 for split. Breeze, 8. Bind, 13. 24, 17. Bro. We got 3 maps in the pool, I promise. It's like Lotus Haven split, like so many series. And then the odd random like team picks Fracture. It's just comfort picks? Probably. Like probably. Probably. Probably a bit. Both my cats are just chilling around. Actually, maybe I should run ads while we don't have a game going on. Just so we don't get it during the next game in case it's like super hyped. Zix, bro, what is that pin message? That wasn't me, bro. That wasn't me, sorry. That wasn't me, bro. I didn't pin that one. Holy, I respect you watching everything, Zix. Yeah, I've been watching a pretty good amount. I'm not gonna lie, streaming like watch partying is like pretty chill. Pretty damn chill. It's not that bad for me to stay consistent with this. What is the context? We were talking about birth years. Majority of chat is in the 2000s. I was 1993. And then somebody made that comment about 1993. Oh, Van Sealy. Van Sealy with the 5? 5 gifted? For the hard work. Thank you for supporting all the scenes. Of course, bro. Of course. Now my kid will eat ramen for a month. Okay, well. Now I don't know how to feel. Thank you, bro. Very, very kind of you, bro. Very kind. There's been so much love, bro. It's actually crazy. We love ramen, we good. Okay. I remember seeing your kid on stream, actually. Your kid is hella cute, bro. W's in the chat for Van Sealy, for sure. Thank you, bro. He's awesome. One day that'll be me. One day that'll be me. When is MIBR? When they are needed. Oh, where are they? I see. I can tell you'd be a W dad. I think so too. No ego, but I think so too. Bro. Okay, chat. I'm gonna take the hint from my cat here, who has jumped on my lap for the, I think, 5th time in the last like few minutes, that she probably wants to be fed. So I will be right back. I will be right back 1 second. I'll leave the audio on. I'll edit out the music later. Maybe you guys don't want the music. Although I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know if you guys fuck with that kind of music, but maybe I'll just sit around for a second. When his kid's making too much noise, you know how important audio is, right? Yo, nah, that's actually good, though. That is actually good, though. Zix Clyde? Wow, you completely butchered that one, Darkness. I won't lie. Is it the same song? I think the Transformers are fighting right now. Not my cup of tea, personally. We must protect the Allspark is a good line. You don't like Transformers? Wait. Okay, this sounds like a good song. Yo, I'll be right back.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot them a shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stay down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Let the tape what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settle in. Kick down the door, they won't let me in. Thinking no one's here, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the door, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, get slowed down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them it's like, yeah, still love it. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause the kind of wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, don't stop. How do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should lead now while they're options. Taking no web, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me.
Well, I'll have to edit that one out later. All good. All good, chat. What we've been talking about? What have we been talking about? 200 questionnaire form to fill out today. Sheesh. Baseball? Makes sense. Honestly, makes sense. Oh, we're in. Double duelers? Against the Vice? Gulp. Damn, I missed the SRG game. Yeah, it was a pretty one-sided affair, but there was a lot of close late round scenarios. Wait, safe posting? Yeah. Let's go sad. We do have 2 viewers on sad. Kind of a W. Safe posting is a sub. And Sekia has been a pretty long time viewer. You know, long time considering my what, less than 2 months of streaming, but I have friends in both teams. Gulp. Okay, playing against the Vice, chat. Playing against the Vice with double duelers plus Sky. Oh no. Vice, go set up B. No, no, no. Oh no. Surely we're going ramp. Look at our Omen. Yo, Omen can get a faster blind. No, no, no. No, come here. No, no. No.
I'll find you.
That is a lot of util for that ramp peek. That is a lot of util, chat. Flash on the corner. Double stun. We really don't like this guy peeking here. For sure. Oh. I didn't really expect the blind to come like that. Honestly, does the blind even do that much if they're coming from a close range angle anyway?
Blinding.
I don't know. I've never seen that shit before though. So it was kind of cool.
Last player standing.
Oh, honestly, don't even blame you. I might take that timing too. Genuinely might take that timing. What the helly? Sushi on sushi violence. That's crazy. Actually true though. Cal sushi versus sober sushi? They don't hear the exact rope timing and how many are pushing? What you mean? If they make audio on the rope, then they would, yeah. Wait, a B and mid wall? Not gonna lie, this is like, I think this might be the first time I've seen this wall. Actually, is that even true? I feel like that's not even fully true. I feel like I have seen this wall before one time. Although the wall definitely should go deeper, like a slight bit, so that there's not a gap like this. I think there's a slight gap in the male side. Bro, slide peek entry with outlaw? That's crazy.
Last player standing.
Fuck, now I'm hungry. I'm actually hungry too, I won't lie. Well, I've been streaming for a while, huh? I feel like time flies by so fast when I'm doing the watch parties. I've been streaming for a minute.
30 seconds left.
Spike planted. Hawk out.
9.5 hours? Not even that bad. Gold. Do you ever save this? Do you ever save this? When I stream, it's like, it feels only like 15 minutes and it's an hour and 15. Yeah. I feel like when there's people like writing in chat and like these games are like extremely fast too. Doesn't really feel like it. Throw it off the map, maybe. That's probably, yeah, the bare minimum if you're not going to save it.
Quick feet.
It's a valid take. Did you see? I killed someone with pure aura. Yo, you know that's funny, Noya? I saw what happened to the rest of your team. I literally closed my eyes and said, "Don't tell me, chat." And then I just heard a leg crunch. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, no. I was like, wait a fucking second. That's actually crazy, man. That's actually crazy. I won't lie. That is actually diabolical.
Time to hunt. Scout destroyed.
That was a clinical win. Clinical win.
Toxin screen down.
Gold. I'm not gonna lie, playing around that box, fucking terrifying. Man, male feels like such an OP angle. Holy shit, we're staying.
30 seconds left.
Holy shit, they're just running back B. Free market. Oh man, I would be so happy if I'm Empire right now. Man, play around smoke would have been so nice, no?
B. One enemy remaining.
They end up winning the duels anyway. So sorry for the trolling. We have this issue where if one person starts laughing, no one can stop again, and yeah. That's okay. Are you going bald? Why do you always have a hat on? Well, shit, we're pretty direct today, no? Damn. Damn. No, I mean, I'm like 30. I'm like 32. Give me a break. I've got like a receding hairline, but like, damn, I've just liked wearing a hat. Like, what's the big deal? But I'm not taking the hat off. It's not like that bad. It's not like I have a full like bald, like, you know what I mean? It's not like full bald type shit. Nah, you guys are actually toxic, bro. What happened to the positive community that we love?
Spike down A.
Some may say wearing hats make it worse. That's okay. If I'm always wearing a hat, then does it really matter? I'm preparing the world for me wearing a hat. I've been doing it for like actually a long time. I've been wearing hats I think for like probably 7-8 years. It's been a while. Been a while. Did you wear a hat at your wedding? No, bro.
One enemy remaining. Thirty seconds left.
Bro, you guys are too much, bro. You guys are too much. Lock the fuck in, chat. We have a game in front of us. Why are we talking about my hair? That was an effective question because it actually stun locked me. It stun locked me for a full round. We'll never get that round back, chat. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that number. Alright, lock the fuck in. We have a Neon Odin and we're just talking about my hair. Imagine. Holy shit.
Go, go, go.
Bro. That Odin skin is a little too loud. Oh, the util's a bit too nice. Actually, safe posting had good movement though to dodge it, no? Oh. We never got the second wave of scalers. I think there was a little too much stalling util. A little too much counter util. What can you do against a sliding Odin? FF? Give up? Swap games? No, I don't know. Is that shit actually legit though? I haven't played the game in like a decade. Oh, angle disadvantage is a real thing. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. A-split is not a comfy feeling. Whoa. A-split is extremely not a comfy feeling.
30 seconds left.
Hop on CS and Neon Waylay makes you too mad.
Spike planted.
Whoa.
Threat neutralized.
Scatter.
Man, what a chaotic ass round. 3v2. Yo, what a shot from Sekya though. Damn. CS DMs are my fidget spinner. Like, what are you guys typing? Sekya shooting like Prime Zix. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Can you explain angle disadvantage and how it makes you bald? Yo, what is the second part of this question, by the way? Yo, what is the second part of this question? Why did I read that out loud? I'm actually baited into reading it. I read every question. That's fucked. That's disrespect to Sekya? Yo! What am I, a punching bag now? Nah. Lock the fuck in. Yo, this is angle disadvantage. Yo, there's no... Okay, no. No, Nope, nope. That's a tisk for me. Was it... Wait, was it Neon the previous time as well, or no? It wasn't Neon the previous time, right? It was somebody else. Did two people on this team actually play with angle disadvantage, like at the exact same angle? Oh, it was Neon? No, it was Viper. See? It was Viper, right? Man, I think they like had a team talk about that angle or something, and they thought it was good, but it's actually like... It's actually a bad angle, like crazy angle disadvantage. Wait, what angle? They're like playing... They're like playing an angle here that spots deep into mid, and both times they got contacted into. So instead of jiggling, they're playing like this off angle. That's not really a real angle. Like ropes, you have just no option other than to jiggle. And usually not jump spot jiggle either, unless you really need the info.
30
you like
seconds
really
left.
need that shit. Whoa. Wide swing to set your boy up. Respect. Can confirm it exists IRL. True. Angle disadvantage does exist in real life.
Who needs a weapon?
I like the wide swing. Okay, I only jiggle, but I see people jump spotting it, but it feels so scary against Neon, so I don't even know. Jump spotting it is actively bad. I think the best approach to mid split is contacting, so if you jump spot, you're like setting yourself up for like the most doomed scenario of all time. Any good player is going to hold tight to the wall and just completely destroy you when they see a pixel change. They just hold crazy tight to the wall and just annihilate you. I meet so many drivers with angle disadvantage. Well, that's an effective spam. The current success of Cryo on Senti Viper. Why did you guys start out with him on Senti, then move away from it?
Redundant.
You talking about last year? We put him on like Chamber and Yoru. I don't think there's better like Cryo characters, to be honest. Yeah, B Van Celino. Valid. Kind of autopilot right now, I won't lie. It's been a long time streaming.
Poison's off.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Those were your last words.
That was getting a little close. Thank you for VIP, but you didn't have to? No, please, I insist. 5 gifted? You got it, bro. You got it. No, I'm just playing. You're a valued member of the community. I can't be paid off, chat. Don't worry. We're not shameless. Everyone gift. Yo. No. No, please don't. No, please don't give me 5 gifted. No, don't. Please. That is a very fast open. That sounds so genuine. Thank you. I think, I mean, the 3-1-1 is pretty good. Pretty good from Empire. Like, play away from your Vice utility. I think they got tethered, the follow-up. Everyone that wasn't the Neon got tethered. Kind of hard to track everything that was going on in terms of counter util, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Why there was no scaling. Oh shit, 2 fish. This, we had a lot of VIPs today. We're probably gonna move that up to like 200, like, you know what I mean? Probably gonna move that VIP up to 200k. Sorry, bro.
30 seconds left.
Traffic? Yeah, there's hella LA traffic. 2v2. Sec your ult on the B-bomb site. What if you forgot? If I forget, then I guess then I have to pay it out.
Spike planted.
Oh!
Player standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, jump scare. Actual jump scare video game. Oh my god. No noise equal 50-50 pressure. Fake the rap. Oh my god, it's a little too good, no?
You have to be smarter than that.
No, the audio, chats. The audio. It's okay. It's only because we focus on it. Chat. It's only because we focus on audio that we notice when it goes wrong. You know what I mean? But it is actually the most important thing in the game. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding, by the way. Yeah, why is he? I mean, honestly, he's not wrong. I have said audio a lot. Why I don't leave my apartment? I think I do like one walk per day to the store that's like pretty close to me, and then that's like it. So I kind of feel you on that, I won't lie. Do Sad not have someone going deaf by 30? And is that why they're losing? I don't know. We don't really get the POVs like that. Bro, I like that they added that though. You can actually tell like the player audio level. Oh, Noya, there's like a... So what I was saying one day on stream was that most teams have like a guy on their team, or a girl, that has like crazy high audio to the point that like literally like their eardrums are gonna blow out. So like when they're like Jogamo was that guy on EG. If there's like this is footstep radius, he's here. He could hear one silent footstep from over here and he would dead comment. That's actually crazy. I need to smell them. Yo. Yeah, like Bang was like that as well. Oh, wow. I'm not gonna lie, the angle disadvantage in so many of these rounds toward mid is kind of crazy. Sad is actually like high key, just walking into mid and just killing them every time. But somehow they're losing the map. Man, oh my goodness, I'm autopilot again, chat. It's so hard to not be autopilot 10 hours in. No? Agreed? Or is that just me? I can tell all the different footsteps too. I was thinking about doing a video on that. It's low-key OP. Y'all gotta tap in. I'm gonna tap straight into me having tinnitus and I can't sleep at night if I put my audio that loud. I'm gonna tap straight into the tinnitus ringing in my eardrums all night.
Spike planted.
I heard if you stream with really loud audio, hairline. Actually, is the tinnitus worth it? No, telling the different footsteps is actually fucking OP, by the way. I remember telling Boosty when he was on some lurk, I was like, bro, you can just tell it's Cypher. And he's like, what the fuck? How are you telling it's Cypher? I'm like, bro, you can just tell by the footsteps. Duh.
One enemy remaining.
And then I had him go watch a video. So if I could be that guy that makes that video for when that scenario comes up, W. That's funny, Noya. That's literally what happened. Jogamo had to go to the bathroom. He told me to play one round of the scrim. So I'm playing the one round of the scrim. I have to have the headphones like literally around my neck. I'm not kidding. I'm already making the video. Yoink. Okay. Okay. Dude, don't forget, I'm unemployed. Did that convince you? I need it. No, please. Okay, no more off-angling. Yeah. Yet another Zix video stolen. Chills. True. Actually true. Man, contacting is so broken, no chat? I mean, tell me contacting isn't the most broken shit in the whole game. Walk around glitch? GG. Brim got that base in his steps, yeah. Brim is pretty easy. Breach is pretty easy. KO is pretty easy. Astra's Astra has a little jingle. Makes Astra kind of easy. Whoa. Holy exec. Man, the Neon Odin backside is an unexpected play for sure. Don't even blame them, honestly, for not really clearing that. Don't tell them about it. I don't want to be contacted on mid. Oh, my fault. My fault. I only say it, I think, like 20 times a day. Every time we see split, it's the only topic of discussion. Is this team going to contact around mid, or are they going to just dump all their util and make it easy? No, you were playing Viper, right? I think you were playing Viper. Because I think you threw a jump spot, and I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, gulp. Shit. Viper jail, hashtag awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it can feel that way. It can definitely feel that way. Yeah.
Gun here.
Did you ever have a problem with your team saying for you to wall up or wall down? Because on EG, we eventually just made up a new word. Because it never got through to our Viper player. So that's why you hear some players say panda. Randomly. Instead of wall up, wall down. Viper's been busted for so long, she's unnerfable. I mean, it's just because of the changes, right? When you take more utility out of the game, but Viper still has like a rechargeable wall that's like constantly placed, constantly giving you value. Makes the meta pretty contact heavy and pretty Viper heavy. For sure. Panda? Yeah. No, that was a term on EG. Apparently Envy uses it now. Envy uses it now. I remember this comm. True. Aldo was there for 2023 Tokyo. That makes sense. Not with wall up much. People not calling wall down and I have to guess. I see. But we say names a lot. I mean, that's good, yeah. Our solution was just to say a random word that would definitely stick out. Like you hear panda in the middle of a round, you're just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, Galgan. Okay. You know, you guys are teaching me to read the question like in my head before I read it out loud. Usually I'm more of like a read it out loud first kind of guy, like as I'm experiencing it. Most goofy sounding one has to be chicken. Yeah. Like bingo. Yeah. Teams have a bunch of crazy like keywords that basically mean something like to them that kind of stands out so that everybody kind of remembers it.
One enemy remaining.
Now this is a team. You see that?
Last round.
Bingo makes sense though? Yeah, fair play. Who was it that used Buddha? Oh, fuck. What team was it actually? I do remember that call out. Was it M8? Was it mates? Furia. Really, you think it was Furia? I feel like it was like gentle mates or something. Buddha just means like you just like slow down, like calm down. But I think it's like, you know, like when you tell your teammates to calm down, like it can kind of feel like a negative connotation. So I like that it's called Buddha. We use Zen for Buddha. That makes sense. That's another good one, honestly. Contact? Oh, no. Roomba, low-key wasted. Low-key. I think old 100T used Goblin. Oh, fuck. Did I just get fucking... Did I just get got? Hopefully not. Hopefully he doesn't say the next thing. Okay. Sad low-key pulling it back with the contact play. Good opportunity off the contact again. Few people showed there, though. That's a lot of util burned. Blind plus Neon Sun. Off of... Well, I guess fair enough. Like, stun also used. How often do they do matches for this Swiss? I genuinely don't know.
I've got your trail.
I just knew that it was today. I did my best. T-Great with the 5 gifted? Damn. That's my dad. That's my dad, guys. That's my dad. Thank you, Dad. Holy shit, W Dad. W Dad and Mom. W Dad.
10 seconds.
Someone gift me, lol.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Actually, I'd probably be a bad son if I didn't VIP them, no? Thank you. Thank you, guys. JK, I'm broke. Okay. Once a week for 5 weeks. Week 4 and 5 are twice a week. That's good comps. Not having VIP is crazy. Okay, to be fair, they were watching on YouTube before. I think today they started watching on Twitch.
Switching sides.
VIP weeded, but not your dad. No. He's VIP now. We're good. Okay, Sad able to make it back to 6. Somehow. Honestly, somehow. Do you think 2 matches a week could work in VCT, or would that be too much? I think the only thing that kind of trips teams up is like you get a full week to prepare for a match, like a single match with a single team. And then when you go to tournaments, you have like no time to prep the same way. You know what I mean? So I do think that adding more matches low-key is kind of good. I'm incognito, but no, he doesn't. Wait, what? Oh, does he get the do not thing from you? Oh, sheesh. Sheesh.
There.
Man, contacting is so OP, chat. Contacting is so ungodly OP. Contacting is just so disgusting. Like, everyone always plays these info lines. And that's why I really like Astra. Because Astra does a bit of the off-angling around these sides. Just find a contact, or an off-angle to contact against. Whatever, bro. Kill the person that's contacting with your off-angle. Can't talk today, bro. Can't talk today. 10 hours in? Makes sense. Went to eat, and my guy is still streaming. Man is the grind. Yeah. Empire's cooking. That was nice. I'm pretty sure this was a defensive smoke. For them to overcome this, I think the defensive smoke here and then the fights taken high-low is usually hard to break. But the problem is they were able to get across, so it's like... This is kind of the win-con for the attackers. The contact did get a kill as well. So, I mean, you guys know me, bro. I'm not even going to say it. Look at this.
Go, go, go.
Well played. Getting contacted on every game while I'm 50 ping. AMA. Maybe we're like a peak on timing kind of ping here. Yo, Zix, your shorts are godlike for a Val noob like myself. Appreciate ya. Thank you. What's your spirit animal? My spirit animal? I don't know, chat. Tell me what my spirit animal is. Somebody tell me. Preferably pick something that has hair. You're defo... Bro, I feel like I'm gonna get these nuts choked. Hold on, I need to look up these animals. That doesn't sound like an animal, I'm gonna be honest. Cicada. yo, cicada's crazy. Rat's crazy.
Bring them down.
A fox. A bald eagle. Yo. How did I miss that? Also, that kind of makes sense actually though, no? Eagles are like known for like their sound capabilities and shit. It's not even that bad, honestly. Alright, chat, lock in though. Lock in. We're actually on the anti-bonus round here. It's so quiet, chat. Oh my god, it's so quiet. Gold. Is that the angle? I wouldn't play that, to be honest. Whoa, whoa! No. There's some Michael Jackson moonwalking going on site. What the fuck was that? Yo, what the fuck was that? No. Actually, what was that? No, I've never seen that. No. What just happened? What actually? No, somebody has to clip that. Can somebody clip that? I actually want to see that back. I don't know if my eyes are going cross-eyed because I'm like 10 hours in, but that looked fucking crazy. That genuinely looked crazy, no?
Last player standing.
With a sub, you can rewind on Twitch. We reload with 27 bullets. But we won the round. Yup. Yes, we did. Let's do some analysis here. Is that the angle? Chat, what the fuck is going on there?
I'm out of here.
Chat, nah, that is actually some forbidden tech. I don't know what the fuck that is, but that is not right. There's something seriously wrong with that. I've legit never seen that before in my life. I've never seen someone backpedal out like that and make it so hard to shoot. Like, how does that even make sense? How does that even make sense? I don't get it.
My ultimate is ready.
Holy shit. We're in there. No.
Not enough fuel.
Oh my timing. These are some funny timings, I won't lie.
30 seconds left.
By the way, time travel glitch, if you want quick rewind, you can stream on YouTube. Since you stream on YouTube, you can just open your stream and rewind pretty quickly. Wait, that's actually smart. Wait, that's actually smart. That is true. That's W Tech. W Tech here for being aware, though.
10 seconds
Yeah,
left.
I mean, the timing got timing.
One enemy remaining.
Won't lie, that is like just... Man, I feel bad for saying audio too much. You guys are actually gonna get annoyed with me. You guys are actually gonna get annoyed with me. Genius mode. Hire Chatter as an assistant coach. Someone should make an edit in a quiet place tweeting out about audio. It's actually true. That is actually true. I won't even say it. I took the audio thing to heart after promo relegation, and you were right. Like, fuck, can't hate. Dude, I'm telling you, like, even at the tier 1 level, if you watch Gentlemates today, it's like the majority of their rounds that were lost, that were like egregious rounds, it's all audio, like literally. It's crazy. But the thing is that's funny to me is like, in the way I've explained it before, players get this different mindset about like not wanting to be a baiter. So they like just start full stomping every fight, full sending every fight, to the point that they're not even playing Valorant. They're just like a fucking entry bot, you know? They don't even get a chance to shoot their gun in the round. And like at times you'll have to like, you'll have to stomp, you'll have to take space, but it should be like kind of like pretty much full quiet and then explosive like over and over. Hiko was right all along. What up, T-Hope? Who doesn't want to be a baiter? I mean, I think everybody in pro play is like trying to beat the allegations. And that's what causes them to run it the fuck down a lot. I love baiting. W. Then keep walking. Honestly, keep walking. It's so good. Now, there's definitely like shameless levels of baiting, but
30 seconds left.
Grenade.
Spike planted.
Satchel out.
oh, Shibar. Holy shit, the satchel almost cooked us. Damn, peep. Look, getting active on the peak on timing. Nah. Oh my god. That was unlucky. That was unlucky, chat. Move on. Move on. Everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody move on. Everybody move on. Everybody move on. That was unlucky. Would that be audio? No, that's not audio. That was just unlucky. All good, all good. Everybody's moved on. Well done. Good clutch, Sekya. See? Actually, Sekya's having a game, no? 17-9? Damn. Knife out to catch timing was actually fire. Knife out to catch timing is like some Leaf shit. Like on a genuine level. That was actually good. Oh my gosh. Didn't Mel die on that crack today? Gulp. That smoke is a little sketchy. Whoa. Oh shit, we forgot about our satchels. We had no money for those. Well, that's just unfortunate. Well, that's just unfortunate.
I'm out of here. My ult's ready.
Walk around with rocket glitch. That's like the level 2.
One enemy remaining.
Nice shot.
Spike down B.
Pop Neon ult and walk is actually pretty fire. Don't get me wrong. Yo, it's low-key it's low-key easy to play against, no? Like some of these rounds, if you guys remember from the other half, like the Neon pops or the Neon just bunny hopping from back here, it actually becomes pretty easy to counter. You just walk and jump someone. Yeah, you walk and then you wide peek insta. You go extremely wide and nobody's tracking that. Be honest. Nah, did you guys see that Tens hit literally 30 hard bots with Marshall? Full armor? Like, what? What the fuck? That's actually fucked up, no? Like, that's actually not balanced. Like, somebody needs to patch 10s. I'm not kidding.
Shadows traveling.
You could do that. What do you mean? I can't do that.
Bomb buddy out. Poison's off.
Check him. That's actually good. I mean, you can't even blame that. Let's be honest. Neon's a little too fast. I like that they baited out the Viper Orb, then go on the smoke timing. I think if you're gonna add util, that's the correct approach. Is the Deagle skin is so ugly. There's a lot going on for sure with that skin. Damn, bro. Sekya's actually having a game. Flash timing is so easily found with full audio. What a great flood. What a great flood.
You had it coming. Get ready. I go fast. Go, go, go.
This game is pay to win. Bro, chat. I'm literally such a nerd that I actually wanted to quite literally go through every single skin and find the lowest volume ones to try to figure out which skins had the most advantage. But then I got way too lazy because I actually have to, like, you know, coach tier 1. So I just never did it. I actually kind of low-key have time now, though. I low-key have time now to do it, though. Like, for example, the Blastex Odin, that shit is low-key fire. Because it's just little nerf pellets. It's not like the usual loud-ass Odin. Because the problem is with the Odin, if you're using the wrong skin, that shit is fade ulting you as you're, like, playing the game.
Cover going out.
Like, just lowest audio shooting? Yeah. Because, like, okay, everybody, if you've ever played Sova on Ascent, you know exactly what I mean. It's like you were spamming B main. They're just full running in B main, and you just, like, can't even hear them. Because your gun is so loud. Uh-oh. Oh my god, we tickled Dome.
Spike down B.
One-way smoke would be fire here, by the way. Man, if that was a one-way smoke, then CIA is cooked. Actually cooked.
Match point.
Come on, squad.
Sad closing it out. Man, they've actually been on a tear. It's Sia, not CIA. Oh. Oh, my fault. My fault. My fault. Somebody made a CIA joke earlier. That's my fault. My fault. Sia. Got it. CIA has hella aura, though? That's what I'm saying. I coached a player in League of Legends named FBI. And his name did intentionally mean FBI. Ghost King? Yeah, he's actually goated.
Shadows traveling.
Too slow.
Peep got killed. Wow.
One down.
What? Nah, Cal Sushi has it like that?
Scout destroyed.
Damn. That's actually nice, bro.
Cover going out.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I would be so mad. I'd be so mad getting spammed there.
One enemy
As soon as I took timing in that smoke.
Last player standing.
What up, Tex? GG. Nice game, Sekya. Nice game.
Defenders win.
Can't bother me again.
What up, Ian? How's it going, bro? Tex followed for the Cal Sushi flick. True. Literally true. That was a nice flick. Damn. Nice game. Nice game. You guys are smurfing. Smurfing. I'm good, man. I hope you're well. Of course. Doing well outside of being unemployed. Everything's been pretty solid, though, outside of that. Classic. Yo, Tex, start the stream, bro. Start the stream. Start the stream. I'll raid you, bro. Why do you say and bald? I'm not bald, bro. See, I got like hella hair and shit. Can you watch party my friend's collegiate game? Jesus, we're just watch partying everything, huh? Love you, but I'm not in my facility right now. Can't stream. That's fucked. Also, bro, Tex, you ever seen something like this? Be honest. Tell me if you've ever seen something like this. This is in 0.5, by the way. Nah. Bro, I'm telling you, like, I've never seen Neon movement, like, fully on the ground. No. Safe posting. It has nothing to do with your aim. It has nothing to do with your aim. No, I've never seen Neon movement like this. It's actually crazy, no? Full backpedal, like, how do you hit that? We'll play it in full speed. We'll play it in full speed. That's my average round trying to anchor. You have Michael Jackson on the bomb site execing you. Backpedaling out of the angle. Can you coach me on IGLing? My brain hurted that match. What up, Snackbox? What up, Kyle Sushi? Holy shit, we have the whole squad in here. Welcome, guys. Holy. I'm not gonna lie, this was some of the craziest shit I've ever seen, though. Like, genuinely. Like, there's just... I'm sorry, there's just no way. I'm sorry, but there's just no way. I think Dombi has a new contender. Like, nobody's hitting that. I'm sorry, nobody's hitting that. I get 4, no wall there. Yo, safe posting. What was the... There was one round where you had 1 bullet left and you did the dash peek. Was it on Lotus? Damn, that actually would have been a nice clip. If you hit the slide peek 1 tap. Actually, you hit a nice clip in this one too. Okay, guys. Okay, today's been a very long day, but a very fun day. I don't think there's anything left, right? I'm not tripping. What's tomorrow? Oh, Eternal Fire versus Vitality? Nah. First time GC, I got a little shy. That's all good. W. Great debut. Thank you for watching. Yeah, that's it. W. Tomorrow's going to be an absolute banger. I'm not going to lie. I think Eternal Fire, Team Vitality is crazy good match. Eternal Fire has been fucking insane. KC versus Team Heretics. Isn't this like one of those matches that like kind of GG's one team? Like high key? Like this is actually a really important match. It's not like probably the highest quality match, but it's a very important match. Thank you for the stream. I'll tune in hopefully tomorrow. W. It's been a W day of watch parties. Thank you, bro. You're going to watch party full sense game. That is happening the same day. I probably will, yeah. I'll give it a shot, bro. I'll give it a shot doing 3 regions. I'll go in the full Sliggy schedule. Not going to be easy, but pretty doable. Also, I talked with the person that translated my VOD to Japanese, and they said they're going to watch my games for all of the Japanese teams, and they're going to translate. That's kind of goated, no? Kind of goated, actually. W translator, yeah. That do be goated, yeah. I mean, I would imagine, I'm not sure how, I mean, Viral is like a Japanese org that has only Korean players. But this team, I think like, bro, I'm so high on Shuna. But unfortunately, they've just been only losing, so unlucky. Make it bad? Nah, I don't really do any of that. Is this gonna have Japanese motion? They ascended, then got picked up. Yeah. I know the history. It's a SLT. I watched this team play. Shooting is so good, yeah, 100%. I mean, we'll watch Pacific. Okay, thanks for watching, chat. It's been a crazy long day, but a pretty damn fun day. So many fucking subs today. It's actually crazy. I'm at new all-time high for subs. Massive W from the chat. No raid? I will find someone to raid. That's a good call. I've been raiding Salada a little too much. What about if I give the raid to Who FPS? What are you thinking, chat? Who else could we raid? We could also raid Nature. I fuck with Nature. Is there any GC people that are streaming that played today? That's also like kind of a W dot. No? Have a good one, everyone. Yo, Sekia, turn on the stream, bro. Turn on the stream. Sekia, just go live. Just press the button, dude. Press the button. I'll raid you. Can I got you? Okay. All right, we'll oink here for a second then, chat. What do we want to do with our few minutes here? Scrimbucks? Any Scrimbucks? For 2 EG, okay. But whoa, EG's trying hard. Wait. EG's actually trying hard. No other team is scrimming right now. Honestly, respect to EG. W grind. 1v1 someone? There's nobody to 1v1. Should I fight Doom Bros for my spot back? No, I'm just kidding. She's live? Okay. She's live quick? Okay. Boom. Okay, let me make sure I don't make any mistakes here. I put 2 eyes in raid, chat. No. Okay. Yo, what is going to... I swear, it's not me, chat. It's not me. It's just... There's just some problems going on. Okay. Okay. Thanks again, chat. Thank you for watching. Enjoy Isekia's stream. Massive W. Massive W. Great day. Love you guys. See you next time. Tomorrow, big matches.